white shot from pain. This fight, this poisoned land of fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Take me home. So cold. My heart so dragging on the floor, crawling, falling, washed up on the shore. This fight we blind times I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. You, yeah. You, yeah. evening has just begun. Hips are swinging, feet are stomping.
Happy people get around.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want
Keep on moving, moving.
keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want
Oh, shake it, shake it.
shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling.
Happy people get around.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. Joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. Leaning on the window pane, I found my mystery woman. Her flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my
found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and the pain a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Oh, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa, 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 fa.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Dream League Season 29 closed qualifiers for South America. We are into our last day here. It's so sad that it has to end, but somebody here is going to be finding out how to play against Heroic after this game. So, Waga, great series ahead of us. What are you excited for in this one?
I'm excited to see which of these teams is going to step up the most, because both of them have looked really, really good. And one of them will get another shot at taking down Heroic. Heroic, obviously, they came in the favorites, right? They already beat both these teams on the way here. They're already waiting in the grand final, the kind of final boss of this qualifier. And honestly, I'm not sure who I feel has the better chance right now between Barranco and SA Rejects. Like, the peak level has been great for both the teams, but then they've just messed up the draft here, or, you know, execute a little bit strange there. It's really gonna come down to who has the better day form, I think.
That's totally true. And in Bronco Bar, when they beat Heroic once, because both of these teams have also taken a game off Heroic, they had the Necrophos, and they had that 20-minute victory. And then after that, and not so much. It does seem like the South American Rejects, they had the series that was closest to Heroic. We'll see if that stays true. Now, we're probably going to have a lot of newer people in on this one. We are on a different stream today, and it is finals day. So let's try to give them a little bit of like a snapshot of what they might see today, okay? So first off, for drafts, what are the heroes that you think we've been seeing the most of, or at least seen focused down more in the South American closed quals?
I would say we've seen a lot of Slardar, like a really high amount of Slardar. Obviously, maybe not the most picked, but like the obvious, strong heroes of the patch. We have the Alchemist, the Batrider, the Venomancer, all these heroes like very high rated. But specifically to South American here, I would say Slardar has been priority. And a lot of high activity heroes that can join. We've had the Nature's Prophet, the Global Jump, Dawnbreaker. So you can expect high-paced Dota. You can expect these teams to look for ways to fight early. And hopefully, we are not going to see too much of the Sniper that SA Rejects. They doubled down on it last night. It worked once, but we threw the question mark. Was it Sniper? Was it Beasts? Who was it carrying that game?
It was a little bit of Beast. Beast is another one we've seen. We've also seen the Venomancer. That's been something hugely prioritized with these guys. I almost wonder if it's going to be a first ban. Now, I was going through the draft data because we've obviously, like, we talk a lot about it, like the global draft. And this ticket is not only used for the closed quals on SA, but actually opens across all regions. I found a funny one because I was scrolling through, like, what are the highest win rate heroes, regardless of whatever is being picked. First off, Batrider. Near 70% win rate is the highest percent win rate of any hero picked over 20 times. I mean, this hero is so good. And in South America, this is not just an offlaner. It's not just a 4. We have plenty of people who are capable of pulling this hero out.
Yeah, I mean, Batrider is absurd still. I can't believe this hero didn't get nerfed, honestly, after the previous patch. They just decided, you know what, we'll have a bit more of this. He's a super strong hero that gives you kind of everything you want. We saw Whisper perform on it last night with some cool tech, even going for the Kanda against Tidehunter, so you could blink and lasso and pull the Tidehunter out. That was very late game. Very, very, very late game, so obviously a bit specific. But no, the hero is very reliable and has a crazy win rate at 41 games played.
A fun one. I don't know if you've already seen it or not. I'm going to ask you the question anyways. Because it's all opens. Every single hero has either been picked or banned in the entire qual. But there are 2 heroes that have been picked only once, not banned at all, picked only once, and they won their game. One of them was actually played by a team that is still playing their quals right now. And your fun hint, it was played carry. And it's a hero that we said would be good if we put up the bumpers in the mid lane.
That's Arc Warden. That's Arc Warden.
It is Arc Warden.
It has to be Arc Warden.
It was played by Mouse. It was a crazy game actually that they ran with it. So they had a Tinker, they had an Arc Warden, they had a Wyvern. There's actually a lot of different heroes in this one, but yeah, it looks like this may have been like a remap or something, but it gets credited with the win. The other one that also got picked was Bounty Hunter, also got picked up and won. So it's fun to see in close calls that anything can happen like this. But yeah, the reason I also bring that up is that there's so many bans going across. Batrider being banned over 240 times. Phoenix is still the highest contested, though, only being banned 190. We saw it played yesterday. Is that hero living up to the hype as something that's like the contested hero of the qual right now?
Yeah, I would say so. It's another one of those that kind of gives you everything you want. Strong laning stage, strong team fights. We've seen him bully quite a few lanes. So do expect him to frequent the bans and picks again in the early phase here as we head into the next game. A little bit of update, by the way, as we are waiting for these teams to get ready and settled. We have a bit of a rename coming in as well for Bronco Bar that we have known them as throughout the qualifiers. I think they're changing their name from what they're saying for copyright reasons. They're changing their name to Clown Crew, I believe is their new name. But yeah, there's going to be them against the SA Rejects, who also, of course, had that name change early as their org dropped them at the start of the qualifiers, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's a really rough one.
Or they parted ways. Like, I make it sound like it's the org. I don't know the story, but
that's
no
fair.
Longer under pain.
I guess we don't know, but it's really hard to think that you would drop your org as you get into the quals.
It's
I don't know.
It's usually the org dropping the players. It's rarely
Yeah.
the other way around. The only way it's the other way around is if you immediately line up with a new sponsor,
Yep.
right? So you leave something and you hop into a new. But yeah, either way, it's going to be SA versus Clowns.
It's true. And then also, since we are talking about like the intro for the day, the teams that we've seen. So Bronco Bar, which is now going to be Team Clowns. We haven't really seen much of them before now. They're a team that didn't have a ton of people that we always recognize, but I think you and I, we've been around this region a good bit. Alone, Adrian, and Excel are people that we've seen a lot. You've already played some games with Monty actually via pubs, and Angel has actually been a crazy standout player for me. So this team, it seems very aggressive, but they also seem very flexible in their drafts.
Yeah, they are. They're definitely able to do many different things. I've particularly been impressed with Angel and like his performance on carry, the different pool that he has, and how he's been playing it. But also, there's been attention thrown towards Monty on his support. Banning his Tusk early phase, and still he's delivered on other heroes.
Yeah.
No, overall, they look very cohesive. Both these teams, like I said, super high, highest level. It's just about stability for me. Who's going to be strong enough to take down Heroic in the best of 5 that we have ahead of us after this matchup?
That's hard. Yeah, knowing that they're the ones that you got to face up next is always going to be like a little bit, I don't know, spooky for you. But at the same time, like if they feel they have these gotcha picks, like the Necrophos, maybe they feel like in some ways they've figured out how Heroic wants to play, and maybe they angle more towards that. Actually, in the last 10 matches that Angel has played, he actually has 3 Necrophos carry games, so it's not something that he only pulls out versus Heroic either. Like he does manage to somehow get this a lot. Yeah, it's part of the versatility that we see. And then on South American Rejects side, this is a team that kind of stomped through their first round. They got the really quick 2-0. Seemed like they were learning really well as they went through this one, but then they like playing the Venomancer, they like playing the Alchemist. It seems like a little bit more standard South American Dota from them.
Yeah, maybe a little bit more typical drafts. I'm curious to see if we're gonna have any of those heroes that are not super popular and played all the time. Like I've been harping a lot on how I want to see Terrorblade come out. He's been doing well in the qualifiers overall. Looking across regions, sitting at 65% win rate. So picked very rarely, 26 games, but picked when it's good. And we've seen quite a few games where it's like enemy team has a Slardar, enemy team has low magic burst damage. That's when he could come in. So with the flexibility of both of these teams, it's possible we see some stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, we the one thing that we talked about yesterday was obviously that sniper bad. Hopefully they forget about that one, but they are also somebody, they played the Phoenix twice, and that's whenever it looked pretty good. It seemed like there was a decent amount of save in there. We also talked about how like maybe there's going to be a little bit of a Tusk kind of contention because South American Rejects, they did end up playing, I believe, twice. Yeah, versus Heroic. Obviously, Monty really likes playing the hero, so sometimes whenever you get to this stage and you've seen this team like a few times, we've seen so many games through the qualifiers, it could end up being that like first pick is now for Tusk, and every other band is banning out all these meta heroes, and it's just which team gets to grab that hero.
He may rise in popularity at least. I still, I mean, both teams do have great players on it. Definitely Schofield on his Tusk, very used to running around and creating tons of space with it as well. And I've been impressed with Schofield yesterday. I think he was probably one of the standout players looking at SA Rejects yesterday. Like, he just was at the right place, right time, got his farm on, didn't die at all. As a support, still managed to get early blink daggers. Really impressive stuff.
The supports powered up yesterday. Even though they didn't win the series, I was really happy with how both El Micho and Schofield grew. I think El Micho genuinely played one of the worst games I think I've seen from a support in that game 1. And I'm willing to trash him on it because in games 2 and 3, I think he played really, really well. He learned the things that he did wrong, and then like I think just his positioning was so much better.
Yeah, game 1 he was sort of caught out a lot, but it was also we spoke about how Heroic had a very fast lineup in that game. So being a Jakiro, slow hero, difficult to deal with sometimes. But we head into a draft, no more delay, and let's see what these teams are doing. So Clown Crew are going to be the ones with the first pick. They go Venomancer, Nyx, and Kess ban. Respect towards Wits, who's been playing that Kess.
This is like way different from the bands we've been seeing. We're talking about, I think, are the first 4 contested heroes all in? Phoenix, Bat, Alk, only the Beast banned. Doom's still in. They grabbed that one. And that's the classic rock, paper, scissors. We know that Alchemist is in, but we also know that we want to play Doom into Alk.
Yeah, we're going much more specific. We're late into the tournament. That's usually when we
Mm.
see adaptations as well, where you start doing more targeted bans. You know what opponent you have. You're not going to go into a day and be like, okay, we're going to play 2 matches. We don't even know our second opponent. Here, you know your first opponent. You know that if you win, you get to play heroic. So
Yeah.
research is much easier to do at this stage than prepping your picks and bans.
For sure. I do love it. As you said, like being able to ban specifically towards these guys rather than just abstract meta bans feels nice. Does mean that we're gonna get more meta heroes, which I guess is the trade-off. I know that we all like to see the special heroes to come out, the Storm Spirit carry maybe, but I think this time, and you can feel South American Rejects, I don't think they expected this to come through. So now they have to choose, do I want to go Phoenix, which is countered by the Doom? Do I want to go Alk, which is also countered by the Doom? Or do I want to go for the Bat Rider, which isn't as countered by the Doom?
Yeah. I mean, we had the game yesterday where Heroic got their hands on the Alchemist, and Wits was actually the one playing a carry Doom against it, and he still struggled, even though Doom on paper is good against Alchemist.
Yeah.
It's hard to kind of... It's still... The burden is on you to make it good. If you just farm, if you just kind of cruise into mid-game, late-game, Alk wins.
Kind of hated their strategy with that one, because I feel like they did the opposite of what you usually see, right? Like Doom wants to Doom Alchemist, and that's what he does. That's how you counter the hero. So when you have a hero that is like one button, one purpose versus a hero, you can even throw it on support. I hate putting it further in farm priority because he just needs level 6 and he's doing what you want him to do.
Yeah, that's true, actually.
Do they know they have a pick? Oh, new draft. Oh,
I see.
oh, the penalty draft is not being applied correctly. So we're doing a remake of this match. So we can start a new draft, or do we have to pick Doom again? Please leave this match. Okay, but it is new draft. Okay. Oh, but we have to enter. I see.
Radiant team.
Oh, we look like very rude people who have not gotten into the draft yet.
Yeah, we're gonna hop back in.
Yeah.
Yeah, so a little bit unfortunate re-hosting there, but we'll get into it.
How do I disconnect? Let me leave.
You can bring up the console to disconnect, because there's no disconnect button when this happens.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
There we go. Leave game. Thank goodness.
Yeah. I was like, huh, interesting stuff going on here. Is
Right.
All
right, this time maybe
their
it is a little
time
bit
for
of
a
cast
first
the
pick
game.
Enigma into Doom. No, don't be fooled, chat. This is them disconnected. There's no one in the driver's seat. You know, this is going off the rails.
I genuinely thought this, like, man, they really got stumped on the SA rejects. Oh, this is horrible for Clown Crew. Genuinely, like they show that they want to pick the Doom in this one. This is so much information given over to them. I would feel kind of bad if I'm them.
Yeah. Yeah, gotta go back and reset a little bit, but we need our spectator to come and get the rehost as well for the lobby. Everyone else is in so far.
I don't know if you've ever been in this situation before, but if you are here now and somehow you know now that, like, if the draft happens exactly this way, the Clown Crew, they would want to pick Doom. Do you switch up your strategy at all? Because I feel like on South American Rejects, the answer is actually a little bit of no. They're like, you already know that Doom is a possibility. In fact, you might be happy that they picked the Doom instead of the Bat Rider.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just messaging to see if we can get this going as soon as possible. But yeah, I mean, I think ultimately this first draft, even though it showed a Doom picked, I don't think that you can take too much away from it. It's just, okay, the bans maybe will look like this, but we'll get a new draft going. It's kind of funny, though, when you think about it, that it's a rehost to get the draft penalty going, but in a way, you have more time to think about your draft now as well. So, you know, whatever draft penalty is happening. You can
there it is. Whoa, what have you been queuing, Genzer? Holy moly. You got everything selected there. I think he's also... Okay, you have to do the console and then hit the disconnect. And then he sends it to... You don't want us to see what you've been queuing? Oh, my goodness. He's hiding from us.
He's hiding
Crazy.
strats, man. It's the same as the pro players. You can't leak these things.
True. Yeah, if you... I don't know if you... I hope you can still hear us. If you go to the console and then type disconnect, it should allow you to leave. And then you'll be able to get back into the game.
Yeah, no, I messaged him already.
Oh,
But
okay, cool.
it's a little bit weird because you feel like you're taken hostage. There's no disconnect button when you get into this
Yeah.
situation. So it's just like, huh?
Horrible.
Why am I still in the game? But yeah, it's a funny Dota feature, you know.
Feature. No bug
Yes.
feature.
You may not leave the game. You're held hostage.
I don't think, because we never actually like entered the game, I don't think it shows up on the Dota buff. I'd have to check.
I don't think that it does. I think it
Yeah.
skips it since it's. I think it has like an auto sort thing. If the game is like
Yeah.
less than 10 minutes or whatever, it's not going to show up. It
Let's
wasn't
see,
even
okay. Game notes.
the sort of same way that both Dota buff and in-game they use this thing where if an item is purchased right before the game is over, it doesn't attribute to the win rates of a game. So if you buy like 1 minute before the game is over, you buy a Deso, that's not going to increase the Deso win rates. Smart sorting.
Yeah, it's kind of funny, like correlation causation stuff, where whenever Meteor Hammer was actually released, it started off with a really horrible win rate, and then all of a sudden it just like spiked. People were like, "Oh, is this item really good now?" It just found out that like people are just stomping the game, and you're like, "I'll buy a Meteor Hammer. I guess I'll see how good it is." You know, I'm 20,000 net worth up, so let's find out. It kind of like spiked the win rate.
Yeah.
I can hear. It's funny. I can hear him like zipping around in the menus because I hear the Dota sounds from him. Definitely know he's looking for the game. Oh, that's good. But yeah, thankfully, I don't know if anybody, you guys are in the chat here and wondering what's going on. We are just waiting for the last person to join lobby so we can get her going, and then we will be back into it. Probably a speedy draft. And knowing, so it was first pick going out for South American rejects. For Clown Crew. They banned out the Veno, which has obviously been super contested. And then the Nyx Assassin respect for Schofield. And then the Kez respect for Wits. So a lot of specific bans, but then they opened Doom.
Yeah. So I'm just coordinating a little bit here, try and help them get into the new lobbies. And sometimes you get issues when there's a rehost and stuff.
Oh, that's true.
But I think just gotta do the classic, tech tip. You gotta shut down Dota. Sometimes you're not allowed to join a lobby even though your password is correct. You just gotta.
Yeah.
I think he got that bug.
I see.
Yeah, we're waiting to get
the
game
so
going
much
right
about
now.
Dota today. We're learning just immense amounts.
There's a lot of nice little things that you learn by bit. There he is. He's in.
There he is.
We'll get the
There he is.
game going in just a second here. Everyone is ready. The players are here. We are both in the caster slot. So
Another fun thing that I had learned, I had a friend that made like a little like casting overlay for me for OBS. And he said he was like going through and he was trying to find like he could pull out one team, but it kind of felt like it was the wrong team that he was pulling into the draft stats, and then he couldn't find the other. And he was like, I'm pulling in team 2, and I can't pull in team 1. And it turns out that there is no team 1 in Dota. It's team 2 and T3. Team 1 does not exist. So if you're trying to do that, he
that's
finally
weird.
did it,
It's
and he was
usually
I
like
don't know
team
why
0 and team 1, because
right? Yeah.
But okay, yeah, that's an interesting way they can work sometimes, I guess.
It is. I don't know if it's still the case. Maybe they fixed it, but at the time that he did it for me, he was like, "Yeah, none of this makes sense."
Yeah.
But yeah, and I guess on the other side, so it was also it was Slardar banned out. And you said that was a hero that's been crazy contested. Not surprised to see that moved up to the first pick. And then the Viper respect, the Necro Carry respect, and the Beastmaster. So a lot of more specific magic dealing damage bans from South American rejects, but definitely works out for them. We'll see if they make kind of similar bans. So far, so good.
Yeah, we're back in the new pick and ban. Obviously, whatever happened in the previous one doesn't really count because that was without the penalty. And yeah, now we have the Veno Nyx removed, Necro and Viper removed.
Yep.
And
So far, so
Conquer
good.
with the 40 timer. Yeah, they're just repeating the bans.
Yeah, okay. So they switched up the order a little bit, but it's still the same bands. And now Clown Crew, is it Doom?
Are they opening the same? Yeah.
All right, there it is.
I don't think we're gonna see them use 2 minutes and 10 seconds to pick Enigma though. The AFK strat.
In some way, I guess it somewhat helps them that like they didn't use any extra reserve time on these picks, but I think overall probably still hurt because there's no thinking time for SA Rejects. They've had 5 minutes to decide what they want to pick in response to Doom.
Yeah, SA Rejects also want to draft fast to utilize that reserve time penalty
Yeah.
that Clown Crew have. So yeah, picking fast is sensible.
I think this is a level 2 penalty, I think. Or is it level 1?
That's level 1.
Okay,
It's
yeah.
level 1. Yeah, because level 1 penalty, you lose, what is it, like 50 seconds or something? And then you lose a bit more, and final penalty, you have no time at all.
Yeah.
No reserve time, that is. And that's very
That's crazy.
stressful. Drafting without reserve time is insanely hard, by the way. You gotta be
I wonder if there should be tournaments that are like specifically crafted for that. Just like it's always everybody with the draft penalty.
a turbo tournament for captain's mode, just fast.
True,
fast, fast.
true.
Hmm.
Messaging slacks for the next Midas mode. And I don't mind the Undying into the Doom. Thematically, it's like, yeah, you're not going to be able to heal anything, so it feels kind of weird. But Tombstone save is nice, and also Doom, a hero that's not going to like being pressured in lane, especially this is the Pods 5 Undying. Although I would really like to see this on El Micho. I feel like Schofield, for as good as he plays other heroes, he really didn't understand how to trade in the lane as the Undying, and they never really got off the ground.
It's kind of a weird laning stage for them there.
Yeah.
I also wouldn't completely mind even into the Doom to just play Undying on boss 3. Frank has been playing that Undying. Because here's the thing, sure, Doom could burn you, and you know, core Undying dies kind of easily, especially if you do get doomed and you can't heal yourself. But if he tanks the Doom on Undying, I mean, that's not a bad thing. That means the boss 1 and boss 2 are not getting targeted.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like this response here. Yeah, you do have the Rubik lift, but overall, not a whole lot of lockdown from that Undying, so they open up nicely. It does seem like there's still a flex potentially with the Doom from 1 to 3, but I only say that because I don't love the Hoodwink Doom lane. It's fine, but what I've really liked is putting it with a Pango or a Tidehunter.
Yeah, usually a little bit nicer for the Hoodwink itself, but they've played really well with this Hoodwink at least. We've seen quite a few good Hoodwinks actually in this region. Just impressive stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The Ember pick is early though. This is, you know, giving information. SA Rejects can customize to this and draft something accordingly. The Monkey King already kind of saying, okay, if you're coming mid lane, you might lane into a Monkey. Can be a rough matchup, but we've seen Ember persevere. We've seen him go against Huskar and win. We've seen him against Monkey and win. Ember just is a hard hero to deal with.
He is. I feel like I like this matchup more though, more than the Huskar almost. It's one that it's not gamey. You don't have some sort of like timer on your deaths, but it's just nothing you do will ever be good against the Monkey King. The stuns, the raw trading, it's all good.
I also agree. I think the Monkey King is less volatile, right? SA Rejects, they're good players, but the Huskar is such a thin line to balance, and especially in this game, it would be impossible against Doom and Hoodwink. You're not picking that.
True. Hoodwink is not as much of a counter since it is like a dispellable break, but like Doom is possible.
Yeah, it's when it layers on a bunch of things. And there's something to be said, like, sure, Huskar dominates Ember Spirit in the lane, but there's something to be said about Ember has so much damage over time that armlet toggling against him is impossible. And we have seen Ember just stay onto him, and he dies.
Yeah. It was pretty fun to watch. The Phoenix ban definitely helps out with that. I feel like there won't be that counter. Not quite Monkey anymore, but maybe Ursa or something. Not quite Monkey anymore, but maybe Ursa or something like that. That can really just start to run you down. I wouldn't even mind a Gyrocopter. It's not a hero we've seen a ton yet, but it is able to hit the Tombstone. Just anything that you can just raw extra damage and propel yourself into a nice mid game.
Gyrocopter propels. I like it. Very, very nice. No, I agree. I think it would have been a pretty nice hero to see against the Undying specifically. Puck coming in against these heroes seems bold.
I hate this.
Yeah.
And with the Ember hard stance, this looks like trash.
With the Ember picked already, are we again seeing this type of offlane Ember? Does it mean it's carry Doom? There's a lot of questions that come into play now with this puck pick.
This is flexing too hard. This is like atypical flexing too hard. Like, oh yeah, we can put the Doom carry. Oh yeah, we can put the Ember in the offlane. Oh yeah, we can pick Puck now. But like, why are you picking Puck now into Night Stalker?
Yeah, with Muscle Beach, that's how hard they're flexing right now. This is and the puck into Rubik, Monkey, and Night Stalker is not the nicest game, right? You can get caught so easily. Instant stuns, instant lift, and the silence coming in from Night Stalker is also annoying to deal with. The only hero that you feel good about playing puck against here is Undying, but you don't really burst him. He has high HP pool.
Radiant team
No, this is rough for me. They have to do something really cool on this 23 pick to make me believe in the lineup again. Just don't know if it exists.
You know, yeah, this is definitely up there in terms of creativity, but
I think you just go off the rails at this point. No standard pick is going to get you back in this draft. Give me a, I don't know, Dazzle. Not sure.
yeah, I mean it's going to be very wonky no matter what. I do think that you need support that is really strong early on, so Dazzle would be pretty okay. But again, same kind of fate against Night Stalker. You just get run at, and it's again annoying.
Maybe Lycan, go support Doom.
Lycan is okay. They go for the Pugna. Oh, I mean, Clown Crew living up to their new name, I guess. This is a weird draft coming out. We'll see how it works for them. I am not fully convinced, but I don't know. SA Rejects lineup looks so much easier to play out, whereas Clown Crew, they're pretty item dependent, unfortunately. Normally, the strength of Ember is that he doesn't care so much about items. He's, gonna be fine no matter what. But here, I don't think that that's true. It's not a mid-Ember.
The silver lining here is that we've actually already seen an Adrian Ember Spirit in this tournament. So this is something that we know he's had experience with. Doom on Angel is something that we've also seen. But I'll give you this. In terms of my confidence on these picks, I am way more confident in the Adrian Ember Spirit than I have been in the Angel Doom. I feel like this is one where they try to flex it out. But he's proven himself on the Ember. I haven't really seen them succeed yet on the Doom carry.
Yeah, the last time I said it, it's a flavor fail, really. Angel playing Doom, it's just wrong. That's why it didn't work last time. And we'll see. We'll see this time. I think SA Rejects, I really like their method of drafting for this one, though. They have tons of control. They have ways to pull people back into a Tombstone with Telekinesis, with X-Mark. I'm definitely favoring them pretty heavily. So I would say this is like a 70-30 at least draft, for me.
Agreed. I'm with you. I feel like a little bit of a damage issue, right? Whenever you press Doom, you're going to be feeling great. But after that, it's just so much hip damage to me. Huck is going to need to get off the ground so much versus a Kunkka who, man, Mago, I'm telling you, this guy, he has played this matchup billions of times. He loves the Kunkka mid. This is one of his specialty heroes. So certainly a puck is something that he's encountered a lot. I just have so much confidence in this one that like the laning stage is going to go well for them. I don't think they're ever going to have the items or the levels to actually do damage to this Night Stalker, Monkey King, and Kunkka. It's just too much.
Yeah, some really, really good frontline type heroes coming out from Dire. Yeah. There is a downside that they have maybe too many frontliners, so they will take a lot of the AoE damage altogether. Yeah. But on the bright side of things, they're not that spell dependent. So Pugna Ward is not going to hurt any of them that badly. They're not like hard casters. Oh, yeah. Frank walking into even more here, getting held by the
double blood grenade. Surely this is the end for him. A little bit more, big blast, and that's gonna be a nice kill there for a new player. I haven't seen that name in this game yet.
Yeah, I have no idea why he decided to run down instead of just running up. He kept walking towards them, sort of. Unfortunate for Frank. Maybe didn't expect that many people to be around. And hold up Schofield's.
Yeah, Schofield's also going down maybe here. Doesn't have decay for a few seconds. He may get it off. Yeah, he's going to get the double. That's not necessarily to keep him alive, but it could be to get the bounty. No, he goes down, and that is going to be bounty secured once more. So it is a 2 for 2 on the runes, but it's also 2 for none on the kills.
Yeah, very nice start for them, and maybe needed with the drafts, concerns that we had going into this game. Getting a good start at least with the runes and the first blood. So Ember offlane into a Monkey King. It's usually a hard matchup when you're on mid lane. I think it's a worse matchup when you're on the off lane because it's a longer lane, so there's more distance to be run down by the Monkey King. I I really fear for him here. At least Undying doesn't have any slow or lockdown to sort of add to that problem.
Sorry, I was just looking. So it should be say goodbye, right? This is the same say goodbye on the Pugna.
I think it's him, right?
Okay, yeah.
I'm not sure though, but yeah.
I hate the name changes. This is not something I love.
I saw Say Goodbye join the lobby earlier, so I mean he should
Okay,
be.
yeah.
It should
Oh
be him.
yeah. So he changed his pro name to Arctic, and you know that would be easier to say than say goodbye. So maybe I'm actually gonna thank him for this later.
Yeah, just say Arctic.
Yeah.
I like it. Clean name. Anyway, top lane gonna be a bit rough, but at least they're dealing damage towards the Undying. He's pretty happy trading back and forth though.
Yeah. And this is one where it should be a little bit easier, I feel like, to trade, because you definitely don't want to trade into the Hoodwink again. It's way too much physical damage, just really annoying. But then the Ember, if you're able to drop his HP, that turns into a kill very quickly for the monkey.
Yeah, and the offlane doing a good job. El Micho landing some good harassment, kind of creating space for Frank to just be auto-attacking away on the creeps.
It's huge. This is a lane they're actually able to come out with a win with. This is pretty impressive. But to be honest, they didn't do the best in, like, a hero that can actually pressure a Night Stalker early. That's not what Doom does.
Yeah. I mean, they did see the Doom early, right? It was the opening pick. Just the choice to put him on the carry meant that this Night Stalker's going to have a pretty good time.
All right, Schofield with the kill there. Really well done. And now, yeah, having to get the early chains. This is something that you're going to see very often this one. A lot of sliding, a lot of chains. Try to keep this Monkey King away.
It's kind of rough, though, if you don't get to go Flame Guard and you're just going to be skilling up Searing Chains to survive. Like, it's still not the easiest to commit the Blood Grenade. I think actually Schofield might be in trouble.
Oh, wow. Man. I just have not seen him be very comfortable right just yet on this Undying. I feel like not taking Tomb there is really rough for him.
Yeah, I mean, it's still okay. They get the trade. Ember dying is a good trade in the end, and Undying will come back.
Let's not pretend that that was because of the soul rip.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think Tombstone is usually underrated on Undying. You think, oh, but I'm gonna drop it and they just kill it. Well, the problem is if they stand still and hit the Tombstone, they just die as well.
Right.
Radiant structures are
Not versus the Monkey King. Maybe versus some of those other ranged heroes, but stepping closer to the Monkey King is definitely good for Wits here. He's 102 right now. He's still checking to see if he wants to go back in for the tree dance or if he wants to go for another point of Boundless. Personally, on the safe lane, I like going back for the tree dance.
Yeah, it's also holding for a tree dance, right? So you can
True,
level it
yeah.
after getting hit, abusing that kind of mechanic where you can jump even though you took damage. So it's very common.
Wits. Ooh, well done on Adrian. Yeah, now he skills it. Managed to dodge out the last click.
Monty getting good damage onto Schofield as well. Just chasing this Undying. That's the problem against Hoodwink. Hoodwink is faster, gonna just run around and keep poking you. So your HP kind of drops. Monty,
It's another reason that I don't love you trading into this Hoodwink. I feel like on some level you just gotta go right at this Ember.
Yeah. At least the Ember CS is quite low. He's pulling 3 creeps away, but sitting at
That's
12
true, yeah.
only. He is definitely the core that's lagging behind. Night Stalker doing considerably better down bottom.
And Hoodwink actually looks like she's getting out of here. She TP's on bottom. This could be a kill on the Undying once more. She just follows him around. That's going to be a kill. And I think she's going to set up a tomb kill for Angel.
Yeah, that's 125 bonus golds. Dude's
Man.
going to be very happy about that, especially if he wants to get towards his first item, see if it goes for the Midas, if it's going to be, you know, maybe Echo Saber, run people down.
That's rough. And he's got the sampler now, which is not great on the Undying. I think Decay is way too good to be doing something like this.
That's a complicated game for him. He wanted to lane against Doom and have value out of the Decay, but
Yeah,
not quite as strong here. As they find the Arctic running him down.
really nicely done. Frank needs a setup, right? Like this early laning stage is not going to be too great for him, but honestly, he's got 12 denies, and he could find himself in a really nice spot even before Doom gets that ulti.
Yeah, And even if Doom does get to the point of level 6, there's a chance that he just runs away on Night Stalker.
Yeah.
Basically fine since nighttime has come around. And so is the wisdom or the power rune, sorry. Ruby's
Make
gonna
it
fall.
wisdom.
Oh.
Oh, poor Schofield. He's gonna. What? This neutral creep. Oh my god.
At the same time, Schofield and El Micho gets the deny on themselves.
Neutral's about to be on a killing spree. My goodness. And now Adrian, he's going to get locked down by Wits. Arctic is trying to chase down Mago, but Mago, oh, he stopped for a second to get the stun. He'll get it. And now Arctic, he's going to go down to the Wits as well. It's a double for the Monkey King. Really well done there on the torrent from Mago.
Mago also getting away just barely. Has the DD rune, so can even farm a little bit on the way back. There's fantastic stuff for them. And the double deny means that Radiant really got robbed in the exchange.
Oh, yeah. They got no XP. It was only XP for the Dire.
Wisdom rune trying to go in and contest.
It's still okay, but difficult. Ooh, Monty.
It's hard to stop Monkey King because he could level up ulti and just drop the Wukongs. You're not going to walk into that.
Yeah.
But he didn't even have to use it.
And we're finally to a point now where the build is starting to even out here on Schofield. Gets that next point of the decay. They'll be looking for another one. Wits. Ooh. Did not
damage
slot
from the
into
tower.
quelling. So yeah, he's in a bit of danger. He is going to get the Wukongs out, and he gets... I mean, that's not bad. He's still trying to just heal up here, but the coil, it is going to connect. Not able to jump away. And alone... Oh no, they missed on the bushwhack.
He's joking.
Not even from changing the guards. It's just a miss. Now he's trying to get the lifesteal out. He could get it, but he doesn't have the stun. He needs
There's
to build
no
up
way he
stack
lives.
and stun. He just needs to get out of here now. But there it is, directly connecting. He's trying to jump away from this one, but the puck is going to continue. There's a random tree, but he doesn't jaunt to it. He didn't want to continue, and Witz will actually get away.
I don't think he would have gone to kill because only level 1 on the Waning Rift. The Illusory Orb missed and Raindrop on the Monkey. There we see Monkey King and Undying just punish the Hoodwink as well. Wits just absolutely, I don't know, he finessed his way out of that one.
Yeah.
Some good play. Look at Doom
Absolutely no
coming in from
reason
behind
to
though.
And he's still playing. Like, the Monkey King is genuinely limping onto this next kill. They're going to go for it, though. Gets the kill. Doom, you doomed a man that is at 200 HP. That's certainly a kill. Going to see if he can get another one here. Schofield, will you get another deny? No, it's a double kill for the Doom. Now they have the Bushwhack. He's staying in on it. It's 3 heroes versus Mago, and Mago might get a kill. Is finally going to get decrept here, so it seems for now they're going to let the Doom leave. It's going to be Schofield showing up to try to dissuade them from keeping going after his Unka.
Good damage onto the Pug now, but not quite going to be able to kill him immediately. One more Tidebringer, perhaps? Ooh, not far away.
Almost had it. Once again, Tombstone going down quite quickly. They do get the torrent onto Adrian, but Schofield ticking down to the urn here. He's going to get another decay, this time on Monty. And the coil, it's a coil and out, but the coil didn't actually get any kills. So it feels a bit wasted there from Alone.
Yeah, Schofield is like, wait, I didn't even die, so he's going to be completely fine. And Undying, this is without the Night Stalker rotating up there. Happily pressuring the bottom tower after the Doom left. And Doom comes back down bottom, but he doesn't have ulti, so Frank, I'm not going to be too scared about this.
Schofield walked up a high ground with no vision. He might die. No, the right click is enough, and now they get the kill. Wits is dancing on them so badly, and now could get the kill on the Ember. He doesn't have any remnants. Going to be another set of Jingu for Wits. One more hit. They'll give it over to Mago, and it's 6-12 so far. The deeply thick lineup of the South American Rejects is holding strong.
I mean, they're pressuring down on this, and this is the weakness of the draft. The offlane Ember is just, it's not it, dude. It's so weak.
Yeah.
He's still level 5, nowhere close to level 6. Meanwhile, the Night Stalker is about to hit level 8 soon, so we're gonna see a huge offlane difference in this game. On to the Doom.
Yeah, and now they're coming back after the Doom here, stunned up. A few more hits. Should get the kill, and Frank, no, he's not able to collect on it. Angel actually getting away for now. They give the coil down to the Night Stalker, but still Wits, he's ready to fight if he truly wants. He has the Wukongs, but he's not willing to drop it just yet. Not enough lockdown to keep them within the soldiers. So they'll just get away on everybody here, except for maybe Monty.
Yeah, Monty gets pulled back in. I mean, this is so many heroes reacting as well to the go on Doom. And sure, Doom lives, but they got nothing for it, didn't get a kill, and still in control of the area.
Radiant's bottom
You
tower
know,
has
this is good stuff for the Monkey King.
Mago, he's actually going for the Orchid, not going for like a Blade Mail or anything like that. There's just not enough damage in the game to warrant it. So just raw control for him to start up.
I think it's insanely good against Pugna, Ember, and Puck. Again,
Oh, yeah.
weakness of the draft is that you drafted all these elusive heroes with low HP, and they have sort of the same weakness. So I expect fully that there's going to be high-paced punishment coming in.
Yes. 100%. And the high pace is it's going to continue. Wits not going for the Mage Slayer, despite the heroes that you mentioned off. Not many of them doing physical damage. He's still going for the Deso because he does believe he can just build up these charges and start taking objectives quickly on Wits.
Yeah, he might go back from Mage Slayer after even. He could if he wants, but just going damage first makes a lot of sense here.
Yep.
He can blow up heroes when he gets the Deso. The monkey Boundless Strike onto a Puck, for instance, that hurts.
Yeah, I think this is going to be one of those that we're going to see a Boundless Strike with the crit talent that might just eliminate a support.
Okay. TP out is going to keep the Pugna safe, but again, that's conceding the area. And right now I see them kind of giving up 3 lanes. Monkey and NS and Kunkka are all just farming as much as they want.
He's actually blocking camps here.
Yeah, he's trying to take away the comeback mechanic. I don't even know if Ember is the fastest jungle farmer necessarily with 0-point flame guard. His recovery path is basically only through kills.
This might be one of those where, like, you're an Ember Spirit who walks into your triangle and you're like, who the hell stacked this? Now I can't kill it.
You know, it's concerning when you look at a draft and you feel like, if I saw these picks in my pub, I would feel like, damn, we picked bad heroes. You know, like, it just...
Yeah.
I'm harping on it a bit, but I can't believe that this is what they ended up with. It's so
Looks
hard
like
to
you had
play.
3 people fighting over mid.
Yeah, straight up, like, whoa, they have Ember and Puck both on mid lane. With that Blink Dagger on the Night Stalker, Frank is still not looking to get involved super fast. It's daytime right now. Might as well just, you know, keep building a little bit. With the smoke,
And
from
obviously with
Rubik,
the Blink, he
though,
might want to go do something now. They smoke up with the Blink Dagger. Echo coming soon.
they got the ulti. Makes sense to open the top tower. They have Desolator for the damage on the tower. There's Wisdom coming in 30 seconds. This is a perfect timing to go. Even Orchid is ready, so Radiant, they just have to dip and dive. There's no way you fight for this. If they try, they're gonna... Oh, they will be made aware.
Radiant's
I-
top tower is under
Blink
attack.
is great on Night Stalker. Blink BKB is going to be great to get the kill on the Puck as well. So they already have some good stuff. They're
But
going
the
right
suck
after the
battle.
Pugna first. Not a whole lot of save available. Misho is going to get the kill. Going to focus down the Pugna ward next, and Puck certainly not going to jump into that one. So Frank, he's going to continue giving vision. He doesn't have many points in the silence just yet, so still a pretty high CD, but he's still giving the vision.
Get the X mark, sending the bolt onto the Hoodwink. No way out of this one, I'm
You
afraid.
get the coil. Now use that follow-up damage that you certainly have and get a kill here.
It's the Ember.
He's trying. I commend him for doing as much as he can, but this is also offlane Ember who is playing into a Monkey King. It is difficult. Now they find the Pugna again, dying for the second time in this quick skirmish.
Yeah, I
Arctic.
mean, they might get Schofield, perhaps, but he is also a bit of a bait. Now they're gonna leave. They say, okay, you know what?
Schofield?
We're done here. He dies to neutrals. I can't believe it. Schofield, if there's one man who has mastered feeding to the point of, you know, dying to whoever he wants, it's Schofield. He's died so many times, he can just die to neutrals at will.
He really is. It's astonishing given how high HP the Undying is, but yeah, getting himself
That's
the
the
second
second
deny in this
time.
game.
Second time he does it, and we also saw it coming out from Elmisha earlier with his deny, so they're making the most of the jungle creeps.
Radiant are scanning.
And already 2 stacks of the Desos. Sometimes when we see the Monkey Kings go Mage Slayer, it's obviously the right thing to do. But by the time that you get the Deso, you've already been a part of 16 kills and you have no Deso charges to your name. Now we are going to see a lot of charges coming out hot and heavy from Wits here. And it looks like Frank not actually wanting to stay on top of the Pugna here. And the Elmisho Pugna cosplay will still get a kill on Monty.
Radiant's middle tower.
This game is full disaster mode right now. They cannot fight anything. They need items so desperately. Talked about it before, but Puck is queuing up a Yule Scepter because he feels unsafe. There's the Orchid and there's the Night Stalker Silence. the problem is, if you go Yules first, no Witchblade, no Blink,
Radiant's top
what are you
tower
even
is
doing in
under
the
attack.
fights? Like, are you
Yep.
really going to do enough damage?
I don't think so. I think you have to almost entirely itemize damage. Might be looking for a crit stick on Pugna at some point.
Oh
He
my
goes
God.
down.
The
my
long-range
goodness.
execution of the Pugna. They weren't even in the same district, man. Different phone number.
Oh, Lord.
The area
I
code.
really want to see Witch just bonk people. Just get these executions off of it. We'll see. When's the talent? It's it's on level 20.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, this this game is playing out exactly as I expected from draft. Gotta be honest here. They're taking all the map space because right now, Radiant are not ready. They're running a Midas Doom. They have an Offlane Ember and a Puck against
Radiant's
multiple
bottom
sources of
tower is
silence.
under attack.
It's just nearly impossible to take fights.
We talked a little bit. They love to flex their drafts, and it's something that makes them special. This is definitely one of those where, like, maybe we need to tighten it up after this, because this game is hard. Regardless of whatever the outcome of this game is, you don't want to play your first 17 minutes like this.
It's the curse, man. They renamed to Clown, you know. They're the clowns now, and this is some clowny Dota.
It is. We're one side. On the other side for South American Rejects, I feel like they're doing everything they absolutely need to. I love the itemization from Dark Mago here. Just going right in for the Orchid. Somebody who can just kind of stay on top of these guys with the silence. And then the Echo from
they found
Frank
the
will do
puck.
the same.
That's
No!
a great time to jump him, too. He did use his Q, though, but the
Oh, but the
bushwhack from
bushwhack!
long range out of the
Holy
Rubik.
moly.
He has insane range on the bushwhack, and even more AoE, too. This is just a crazy good spell for Rubik have.
Tower is under
It is. No, it's one of the better ones, especially, yeah, as you said, with the AoE bonus, just raw cast range. This is everything that you want. Kind of reminds you of like the old bushwhack talent that you had on 25 with the extra AoE.
Yeah, very true. That was a really strong one, actually. The first time I
was.
saw that, I was like, that sounds like garbage. And then I played it like, okay, this is good.
Right? Because like every hoodwink would just go like, I don't know, Aether, Octarine or something like that. And then at 25, it's just like black holes being sent down from the trees. And still happening right now. Monty going to get X'd on back here. They do get a double lockdown, but the poor Doom can't even do much with his ability.
I wouldn't be surprised to see him call GG soon, man. Every fight is going wrong. They used the Doom now and got kited. Monkey King just walks away from that completely fine, nowhere near dying. And they tried to bring down the Kunkka. It looked like they were close, but he had Shield Rune in the bottle the entire time, ready to activate whenever. So yeah, this game is full despair mode.
It really is. We want to talk about like how you come back in this one, but as you said, it is damage. But alone, you opted into playing this Puck into Night Stalker. This wasn't some like insane counter pick. It was the Night Stalker first. So I think whenever you pick a hero like Puck and you're forced to build a force staff first instead of these damage items, you set yourself up for this.
This is a formative moment for a team. It's instructional,
True.
you know? Sometimes you pick stuff and you regret it. It's very important that you do regret it as well. I normally look for the way they can turn it around, but I hope that they don't do this again. And the more painful this game is, the less likely they do this again.
We have to root against the loser, or else they'll never learn. You can't be thinking that this draft is okay.
If he dies, he dies. It's okay.
Oh no. How many Deso charges are we up to now? I mean, he is scaling up.
Sitting at 12.
He's gonna get away, it seems, on the
Gonna be
Ember,
14
but
in just a bit.
holy moly. One more. Angel getting ran down on this one. Poor guy dies with two Midas charges in his inventory. And yeah, 14 charges for the Monkey King.
2 Midas charges and Devour ready.
Oh!
At what point do you just buy it back for value?
Yeah, honestly. It might be more gold.
It's 866. They called you. They know it's over. I almost feel bad that they called GG here because they should suffer more for what they have done. This draft, it honestly is. I mean, Offlane Ember, dude. Offlane Ember is one thing, but picking it with the Pugna, Hoodwink, and the Puck, I think they're all too squishy and too item dependent.
Yeah, this is just one of the... I don't mind the first 3 picks, I guess. Like, whenever they started in with this game. It's this U-turn for the Puck. It's switching the... Like, for no reason, putting the Ember in the offlane. I don't even mind Adrian offlane, but you did that for a Puck into Night Stalker? That's what you traded away for this? That's not worth it at all.
Yeah, no, it really wasn't. And the thing is, they put him offlane to maybe dodge the Monkey King. And then Monkey King follows him to safe lane because guess what? Wix loves playing Monkey King. It's not like you put this Ember where it can't be reached. You put it in the ideal spot. And on a long lane against Monkey King, it's just, you saw how painful it was. He can't even get close.
Yeah. I mean, this is, it's a little bit sad. I think part of the reason that I'm so frustrated, I know I'm very negative about this draft and I'm very critical of it, but because Bronco Bar, they're such a good team. We have seen them do so well with these like minor bits of flex, still playing somewhat within the meta, but also doing things that are cool and different. And that's how they get these wins. This is too different. Please go back to a little
familiar.
bit more. Scale it down.
You know what? It's like watching abstract art and being like, is that? I have no clue what that is. No. This needs to be a little bit less abstract.
No more bananas taped to the wall. All right, give me a sculpture or something.
But it's millions of dollars. The Rejects, on the other hand, they delivered. They showed up. They picked a very easy to execute draft, and that's really the words I used in the draft analysis. Right? We said that this draft just looks simpler, and they played this simple draft to perfection. They got nice itemizations going. I think the early Deso was smart. I think the Orchid and Kunkka was smart, and obviously Blink on Nightstalker. You don't have to be a 5-head to come up with that one, but it worked pretty well too. So yeah, just all around good and reliable from them.
Yeah, I hope they go back again just a little bit to reality. We'll see if they're able to do that in the next game, guys. That was only game 1, and I promise, all right, I know you guys saw this and you're like, wow, lower finals in a stomp like this must be terrible. It's not. Barranco Bar are good. They took a game off Heroic. They're so good, and I want them to be so. We'll see if they fix things for game 2. If not, it'll be a very quick series, so we'll find out right after this break.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't
carry your away. In this place, there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it it felt so good. I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or maybe?
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Dream League Season 29 Closed Quals. If you join again after watching the last game, then I'm sorry. We got a better thing to offer for you this time, though, because Bronco Barb, give me some Cope Waga. What are they going to change for next game that's going to make this game so much better?
Just run it back, draft the same stuff again. It was the play. You can make it work. It was it was
Don't do
it's just the execution error. No, I mean, all seriousness, I hope that they draft in a completely different method. And I don't know, man. I have no clue what possessed them to go into this, but let's just hope that they draft some less strange stuff for next one.
Yeah. I mean, to follow it the whole way through, I'm down for Doom on 8. I'm accepting Ember on 14. But if you do things like this, at some point it's like, okay, maybe you can flex the Ember around. But again, why on earth are we flexing an Ember into the offlane for a puck that's playing into Night Stalker? That makes no sense to me whatsoever. You flex for like Viper into TA. All right, you shove somebody into an offlane because this is something that's genuinely going to win you the game when you do it. There's no way that you want this to like puck swing.
It's also flexing into a puck that then gets counterpicked. So they picked which is one of the harder matchups for a puck to deal with. So yeah, like I said, maybe they were stressed out. No clue what was going on there. They did have limited draft time, right? Maybe the draft penalty got to their head. I don't even think they used their full draft penalty or their full draft timing, though.
Yeah.
They sped through it pretty fast. But
yeah,
next game, they have full reserve time, so maybe this will calm the nerves. Time to think about whether, you really want to pull the trigger on that pick or not.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean,
10 seconds remaining.
yeah, I was okay with some of the things that they did. I think the draft just reminded me too much of like, hey man, what do you want to play? I want to play Doom. All right, fine. What do you want to do? Ember. All right, cool. Next. And like there was no real thought about what like the game plan was or how you make moves together. So now that we're into another draft for these guys, the bans are looking a lot different. For the Clown Crew, they still banned out the Venomancer, but now they're the ones taking out that Beastmaster, and that is because it is first pick for the South American Rejects this time.
Yeah, a little bit of a mix here. We'll see if there's any more adaptations. Just minor changes though in the draft. Really gotta think about what first pick we're gonna see coming out from SA Rejects. They've been loving the Undying. It's been rising in popularity for them.
Yeah, I wish they didn't. I still feel like last game, like there was some pretty weird mistakes going on there. I like it on Frank though, and that's something that will keep me kind of hype on it because I think he does play it really well.
I think he did fine on the Undying, to be honest. There were moments where it's like a little bit awkward, but he's also not into the ideal lane, right? And that was the same thing last time that we talked about Undying's performance. If you're in a lane where you're not against some strength support or like strength offlaner you can just bully, then you lose some of your value from the decay spam.
True. Yeah. Are the hero they banned out on the first phase last time for the South American Rejects? They actually grab it up this time around. It is something that's good laning against the Alk, but it's not crazy. It feels like you could definitely warrant picking that up for yourselves, but at the same time, you could go for something a little bit like a Phoenix.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. I think Phoenix is probably a hero I would like more as an opener than the Slardar, but Slardar has just been rising as well for a lot of these teams. It's a good stun, low cooldown, fight non-stop type hero. One thing you can do to address this, though, as Clown Crew, is to get a mid matchup that's horrendous for Slardar and then that kind of shoves him towards the offlane where he doesn't really do as well. He really wants to be in the river.
True. Water is where it's safe.
Yeah, Phoenix is an opener. Clown Crew already have a better draft than last game.
5 seconds. remaining.
That's true. The sky is the limit here. And a lot of the good stuff is basically taken out now. Even the Pangolier out of the pool that we've seen people kind of like flex around. Beastmaster being one of the carries that we've seen pretty prioritized. But at this point, we're dipping all the way down into like your Hoodwinks that we've seen prioritized. The Tidehunter is likely going to come out. Rubik as well was pretty good. And I think Rubik in general works well for probably both teams here, to be honest.
Yeah, I would agree. The hero is damn good in general. I think the Hoodwink for Slardar combo is pretty decent. Sorry, I'm like half sneezing. But yeah, I was going to say Hoodwink for Slardar would be a nice combination here in general. Even if you're not in the lane together, they just play really well later on. And you called it. There's that Rubik. Honestly, I'm a little bit surprised we haven't seen more Rubik than we have. Like, the hero has been so impressive whenever we get to see him.
Because, like, for the last 8 to 9 years, every Pause 4 player has asked to play
10
Rubik.
seconds remaining.
All right, but every drafter is like, no, I don't think he's good right now, you know? And sometimes you get these, like, bits and pieces where he's good. But now, he's good, and every Pause 4 wants to play him. So he feels like he should be a part of every draft.
For sure. Pulse 4s want to play him. He can be played Pulse 5. It's not even that horrendous. Not the best babysitter in the game, right? A little bit weak, perhaps. But he's not that bad. He can trade pretty decently with most Pulse 4s. Like, he'll fend off a Hoodwink pretty well. Enchantress still comes in as a reject. Another hero that's really good at moving around the map and getting active early. And Snap comes in. The classic omelet maker with a little shredder Phoenix.
That's true. I feel like Snap with Phoenix isn't enough for me to draft him straight up, and Snap with Starter isn't enough to draft him straight up. But whenever you have both of them, it does feel really nice that you already have your lane figured out and you have your game figured out.
5 seconds.
Yeah,
remaining.
that's pretty true. It is a nice hero for Rubik to steal spells from. You can't really draft in a way that you prevent that from happening. If you pick good spells, Rubik will also have them. And if you pick bad spells, then you'll lose because you have bad spells. So you kind of need to have some stuff going, right?
You definitely are okay giving away Shredder, but it's really hard to protect your spells just because of the cast points. Like even your Scatter Blast, like you press it, it's really hard to get an immediate little Shredder right after.
It's not as bad anymore, though, as it used to be. Because Rubik used to get very strong spells from Snapfire. Now, Snapfire was reworked, so the damage amplification coming from the innate means that, yeah, Rubik, you can take the spells, but you don't get the innate, so the spells are just a little bit weaker for him. Well, this is a very, very stable-looking draft so far, though. Clown Crew, I think they're tidying up after the previous game. I mean, this is a very, very standard-looking draft. You have Mars Phoenix combo, you have Rubik, just a nice little bit of glue into that draft, you know, get some stuff to pin it all together.
Yep, time to go wild. Let's get that, I don't know, maybe a Rubik mid. Maybe we round it out here with one of those Phantom Lancers.
Yeah. I mean, they have a pretty comfortable spot because they have the last pick as well, so I would probably be eyeing up the carry already here because there are a lot of carries that will do pretty well against like Slardar and Enge. You can already kind of see what you're going to play against. And I think when you have last pick, use that to get the mid advantage. Last game alone, couldn't play the game because he had a horrible matchup. Would like to see him, get a good start this time.
Oh my god, what are they doing? Oh, okay. It was a really snap pick, but it's just the Ember Spirit. It's something that's high mobility, and they don't have the greatest stuns, right? You have the Rubik lift. It's another one where maybe you can go for the Yule's Mars, see if that one is going to work out for you. But so far, we do have this modicum of flex between the mid and the off lane, but I think that's way more of a Mago thing than it's a rest of mid laners and SA thing. So we'll see if it's just going to be that last pick for the mid lane.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, I think so. I think so overall. Clown Crew probably just looking towards getting their mid matchup that works well, and SA Rejects protecting their Ember Spirit by banning out the Viper. We'll see if it's going to be a Huskar ban as well to follow. It's possible that they just fully shield it. Yeah, there it is.
Yep.
Makes
Life
sense.
Stealer and Juggernaut. I mean, genuinely, like both those heroes are really great, right? Anything that can move through the arena freely and also hits the egg almost feels like a cheat code sometimes when you're playing against this duo.
Yeah, you
Juggernaut
press
though
one
isn't
button.
that great of a hero.
Yeah, press one button and suddenly you can kill the egg. Really nice that you can auto attack the egg during the spin in particular. You
5
drop that
seconds
Blade Fury.
remaining.
Yeah, I think that's the big thing that you can do both, and you can do both from like level 1.
It's probably a sensible ban to get rid of Lifestealer in particular as well, since he would pair so well with Slardar and Ember, kind of jumping around, ganking people. In Cloud Crew, they want to play, like, sure, they want to play fast, but they want to play a bit more towards these big ultis. Phoenix, Mars, Luna ulti. Whereas SA Rejects, they're on a lower cooldown base. They have Slardar, Enge, and Ember. None of them really cooldown dependent.
Yeah, I want to see something with either no ulti cooldown or very low ulti cooldown. I don't know if I want to see another big timer for the Clown Crew.
And SA Rejects have barely used any reserve time at all. They have plenty of time to think about the last pick here if they want to. They only used 3 seconds of their 2 minutes 10 seconds.
You definitely have like considering the Jug, just the nature of the hero. What he does this game is pretty nice.
Yeah, looking around and thinking what they could bring. I do want to see a hero that utilizes the Slardar minus armor and Snap minus armor in a good way here.
Radiant team pick.
Ricky pick? Oh, man. Okay, yeah, that hero's good too.
Pretty classic. Ursa still very strong in the patch. Picked a lot. And Morse is fine against it, though. He can always shove you away. But this gives them one more hero that can burst the egg really fast. You have Snapfire and Ursa to worry about as Phoenix now. And either of them could basically insta-kill the egg on their own. That's pretty rough.
5 seconds remaining.
A lot of these lane punishers are already out of the pool right now. Your Vipers, your Monkey Kings, even the Huskar.
Yeah, I think maybe you just go towards, like, even if it's not the best lane against Ember, go for like a Queen or something, get some damage in the mix.
Oh!
Okay, so it's gonna be Mago. Yeah. Or not Mago, I mean the Mago strat of alone. Yeah.
Aww. He did it for me.
Yeah. You were the one called out first. First time we saw the mid Mars coming out with Mago playing it, and this time it's gonna be alone doing it as well. I think the matchup's really good for Mars. It's kind of weird, but he does win against Ember generally. He does well with the double nuke. Ember shouldn't be struggling the way he does against the Viper or Huskar by any means, but this adds a lot of tempo from the Mars pick.
Hey, I know that he like is supposed to be an offlaner, but Mars actually kind of went into the mid lane first because of how mana intensive he is. Like his first 2 spells are amazing, and it just makes sense for him to be a bottle hero.
10 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
Yeah, bottle. You can go bottle and soul ring even on mid lane if you want to. And
I would
just
love to,
spamming. It's pretty common. I've even seen people in the past use the arcane boots on mid Mars, get towards Blink Eul Scepter, and play full spellcaster style. There's a few different ways that you can play it. Personally, I like having some form of damage from the face boots. It feels pretty good, and the mobility as well helps you quite a bit.
Maybe
yeah,
if it was still
Brewmaster-
Greaves, right, on every mid laner.
Yeah. Yeah, we had that big thing where everybody is going Greaves. It's still pretty prevalent. We see a lot of Storm Spirits going Greaves on mid lane. But I'm not fully sold on the draft from Clown Crew because I always have this big question mark when I see Brewmaster, like how much is it going to impress me? Because a lot of times it does feel like you don't get value out of this hero if you don't play towards his ulti really well. And that's going to be the big question. But by far, this is an improvement from what we saw last draft. This is just straight up a good draft. I would never like fault them for what they have here.
No, not at all. It's a huge improvement for them. I think the Adrian Brewmaster, this is one of those, like, I don't know why you chose to play this into Ursa. I almost would have rather you seen like a Razor or something, to be honest. Like, if you generally are only focused on last picking something that you can play into him, the game is okay, right? The Whirlwind on Ursa is always great. It makes sure that you kind of force them to build that BKB really early. I just feel that there's a chance that he gets really far ahead in the lane, and then all of a sudden this guy with Fury swipes hitting the egg, especially with a Snapfire behind him, like, it can be pretty easy to take down your team fight.
Yeah, we'll head into the game and see how it's going to play out. The big thing that Brewmaster brings, though, is ability to siege up those towers and take down buildings. And that's something that I always look towards when I have a Luna in a game as well. Luna wants to take those tier 1s, tier 2 towers. Ideally, around like 20, 22 minutes, the tier 2 towers should start falling. So she is not wanting to play on the back foot, and that's why Brew ulti can be a bit better than a greedy offlaner.
That's true. Always good for the pressure. And we've seen plenty of actually the, like genuine brewmasters who just like ulti, run up the high ground, take some towers, run away. It's like your team isn't fighting with it, but it's just good for taking objectives.
Yeah, better to use your spell than to hold it and never get value out of it. So yeah, for sure, if they can't connect to the brewmaster, maybe he just pops the ulti and gets the tower on his own. That's fine too. Smoke around coming in.
Yeah,
the
they're
entire
gonna
clown crew is going behind.
he's gonna break on the high ground here. Arctic, somebody broke. They think it's forward, but Angel's running forward like, nope, ain't nobody here.
Yeah, they pinged it afterwards, realizing what must have happened. Not gonna get the Ursa. Same thing with El Micho on the edge. Pretty fast hero can just walk away.
There you go. A little bit better there as well, right? Only 2 for 2 earned trade without giving away 2 kills.
That's a fair trade back and forth on the runes. Frank is actually going for the body block on the enemy creep wave. Not that common anymore due to the rebalancing of the creeps. We'll see if he can block hard enough to get it under tower still. It does take more effort now than it used to.
It does.
He's doing pretty good with it, but of course Luna is ready to counter that body block as well.
Plus, I think eventually, like, creeps end up, aggroing you, so you can easily just, like, drag them away. Yeah. There's a lot of damage that they get early on, not so bad. And Arctic, he already dropped the Fire Spirit, so Schofield...
I think got him, right?
I think they'd have him, yeah. One more hit. There we go, Frank. Getting himself the first blood. That's got to feel fantastic. And the creep wave, as it comes up to your creeps. And sure, Luna had a decent time with that first wave. Still okay.
Yeah, not bad at all. Good catch. And the body block really was what paid off there. Otherwise, wouldn't have happened.
He's also going to get like this full wave under his tower. So he's about to get some mad CS despite already being the #1 net worth in the game.
Yeah, for sure. That's a very comfortable spot. Up top lane, the Rubik doing well so far, trading against the Enchantress. We'll see if that will stay true when Eng starts getting the enchant, of course, and gets unfair advantage having the creeps with her.
Yeah, Rubik is still a stat spire as a pos 4. I love people going, even sometimes 2 fairy fires. Oh, another kill. But this time on Schofield. Yeah, he's got a lot of right-click damage. It's still a little bit difficult to trade into Rubik sometimes.
Yeah, and he auto-attacks really well. It's something about the attack, not just the damage, but he has a pretty good attack point, so feels pretty nice to just harass with him. Mid lane, so far, well done by Mago, I would say, getting the CS that he has. It's still Mars coming out just slightly ahead in the denies.
Slightly. Cool. So this lane top side, man, should there be kills though? I feel like Misha, right? You eventually get yourself a little bit of an enchant and run down with the Fury swipes.
Yeah, I think there's potential to get kills. However, it can be hard once the Drunken Brawler comes in for the Brewmaster. He'll start getting that evasion as well. It's mostly just if they can get on the Rubik, I think.
I see. Yeah, it does go up to a little bit more than 15. Oh, El Micho should go down. He will. Oh, does he lose his courier? Oh, he will. Even trade. Oh, wait, no, that's even worse for him. Oh, bad trade. Bad trade.
It's a good bit of damage being done there, and just a bit too confident on the side of Enchantress. And speaking of confident, down bottom, they both traded so low in HP that now Luna sitting at 170, not really able to go up. Worried about Snapfire.
He knows it's so low. He's got both spells available right now, but it looks like he's going to back up because Arctic is here. They need to actually trade near the Lotus. I'm surprised they're just going to kind of hand this one over to Arctic.
I mean, they can't really fight him. Slaughter has no HP at all. Walking close, Dying Light, and the attack speed slow is going to absolutely destroy you. So Phoenix, the strongest force on the lane right now. But with cooldown on W against Schofield, always angling, trying to get what he can.
Cool. Schofield really wants it.
Yeah, he's going in for some shots onto the Luna, but look at him overcommitting, perhaps.
And he's
Good
got
crush.
he's also got himself this. Oh no, the fairy fire turnaround. It could be too much for them. Schofield, he doesn't have any spells for a while, but Angel's already so low here. They're trying to deny the flag bearer in front of her as a taunt. And Frank, he's just going to continue to CS.
And that dive under the tower, getting crushed and punished.
Yeah.
Top lane, we have body blocks coming in.
Good TP from the Rubik. He's out of there.
Get himself to safety. Does not have boots yet, though, so we'll take a while for him to get back to the lane. That is Brewmaster being alone. He's close to tower, though, so he should be completely fine. High HP pool as well.
What do you think?
There's no way he dies here. In all seriousness, the Ench just invading, checking for any stacks, and stealing a little bit of an enemy creep.
There you go.
Oof, good shot by Schofield. Hits both the enemy heroes.
Yeah, and it's not Skinny Blast, right? Normal again?
Yeah, it is, but technically it does do more damage the closer you are, but
Yes, that's
you know,
fair.
that's because of the innate now.
Man, almost had it. Poor guy, Witch is like left alone versus two heroes because the Enchantress is away. I feel like at some point Alone is like, oh, well, I guess she has to be coming to my lane and she's not helping out the carry. He's under the towers and he's fine. I think it's, I don't know.
Radiant structures.
Nice kill down bot, but I feel like it's a bit of a mistake right now from the Dire side. They're kind of messing around mid. They're losing gold on the Ursa because of it.
Yeah. Schofield is happy to trade himself down. He actually dies to the neutral. Oh, Luna trading down her HP.
Again, the neutral denies. It will never stop. And now Mago, he's definitely low here. They'll get the kill. Arctic the one to pick it up. Now El Misho running away from this. I think he should get out of this one, but unless here comes Adrian for a bit of a
He's
rend.
dead.
Tosses the barrel and
No
Roshan-
way.
No! No!
Oh my god. The
No, not the
denies?
check mark.
It's crazy. He got a bash, by the way. Roche wouldn't have gone to kill there, I think, if he didn't bash. But he got so much damage in the one hit because of a bash proc.
I mean, wouldn't he have also not gotten the kill if he didn't Fade Bolt? I think the Fade Bolt was a little too early.
Yeah, I mean, it's rough either way.
I suppose.
And I think, yeah, like you said, if he just waits there, could probably have gone.
Yeah.
This bottom lane should not have gone this poorly for Radiant. Luna and Phoenix
Not at
against
all.
the Slardar should be a pretty strong lane, even if
Yeah.
Snapfire is decent.
I don't know. I feel like Snapfire isn't that crazy of a hero on the laning stage, especially now that we're not going for like the Shredder max. But this is really good. This is the old lane we used to hear so much about. Back whenever the Snapfire was newly released, the best lane that you could possibly draft, it was Slardar Snap into the bot lane, waiting to see where Frank goes. He does get the spear, but it's only onto a high ground that wasn't actually to the walls of the arena. Frank could actually get away from
The ulti was spent from the Mars. They're chasing down, trying to catch with possible spear. Kinda miss, though. Okay, they get the kill anyway. So it's not horrendous for them, but doesn't feel good to trap the Slardar but not get the kill.
Yeah, that was really good dancing from Frank. He made it so it was really hard to spear him at first, and then when he finally did, not being on the walls of the arena means he takes so much less damage.
Yes, yeah, that's a lot of damage reduced, and not poor for him. And on mid lane, meanwhile, while the Slardar was being chased by the Mars, the mid lane has been taken out by Ench. The tower opened up.
Oh, Wits? He was very close. But yeah, okay, he doesn't have a pounce for a while.
Not gonna be
Really
able to post
pressuring
this.
Adrian now.
Yeah, and he's going for the Midas build, the pretty standard build on the Brewmaster, but his start to the game has not been fantastic.
Yeah.
Once he gets
I don't know
the
if I
ulti,
can
we'll
rattle
see.
it off again. It's Midas, then Ags, then there was something else after it that was important.
Yeah. After Eggs? Well, I mean, after there's a lot of freedom what you want to do.
See,
You can
okay.
honestly go for a ton of different items, but I think more importantly, before that, usually we see the the bracers, perhaps face boots and stuff
Yeah.
going into it. He's kind of opting to go for less value items here, as he went for the urn. He's not going to go for any bracers.
Okay.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Both teams trading away the towers. It looks like Phoenix thinking about going and defending, but there's no way they get positioned to defend the bottom tower.
Radiant's
Mago.
is under attack.
Mago, why are you so aggressive like this? He's farming under the tier 3 almost.
They have really bad stuff to catch an Ember. As long as he leaves his Fire Remnant somewhere, the chain stun on this team is not that good. They can spear into lift, and that's it. So you basically need Luna, because that's the only fast damage. If Luna is there, they eclipse with the spear into lift. Okay, she can, you know, secure that kill. But as long as the 3 of them aren't there, I think Ember can always get away with this shameless behavior, you know, running in. Yeah, that's shameless Dota. When you just run behind
really
enemy
is.
towers, don't respect them, just play as you want.
And I love. He went for the Flame Guard build. I feel like I've been begging for this for a while, and he's actually making it happen.
Yeah, it makes sense in this game. I think it's quite strong. You usually want to look towards your lane and see what type of hero you're against. If you're against someone who can get punished by Slider Fist spam, like a low armor hero, sure, go for it. But Mars rushing face boots, that's not the target.
Dire's top tower
Yeah.
is under attack.
Plus, it's part of the, like, Mars spells are mostly physical damage, right? The God's Rebuke is physical, only magical on the Mars, so it's very hard to break the shield, actually.
Yeah, he doesn't have enough to really kill or break it. And again, he kind of just has to watch as the Ember clears the creep wave and then pops into jungle with the help from Schofield, gonna steal off some trolls in the jungle.
Nice. Yeah, they're being super aggressive right now. And although we liked the draft coming out here for the Bronco Bars, they're, I don't know, still faltering a little bit on this laning stage.
Yeah, it's all coming down to the Mars for me, and when we're gonna see him have more fighting engagement. Basically, he's been in one fight or in one kill so far. That wasn't the most impressive kill either. Currently, he is just getting out-farmed as the Ember keeps shoving mid lane and then popping away. This time, they're hunting Luna, smoking and gonna go behind.
She's already had such a rough time. And they're going, like, you can see how far out of the way they're going even to try to get this kill.
Radiant's
An Angel, is he gonna read it? No. No.
Gets searing and
They're
ulti.
using- oh,
He
they're
can't
using the
reach to
gloves.
cancel it.
Yeah. They're coming in to help out, but Mago, you know, he can probably leave at any time. All they can try to get here is the Sapphire.
Yeah. And
Oh, I mean-
Ember already got the kill on the Phoenix. Jumps away
Yeah.
to safety.
That's insane. I was waiting like, oh, I wonder if they'll get the egg off, but I forgot. Still only level 5 right now on the Phoenix. So,
Yeah.
I mean, it was a Wisdom Rune split. It's not even like they lost. It just hasn't really had a lane to sit and get levels yet on the Phoenix.
Yeah, the bottom lane was just a disaster. I think a lot of it comes back to that. If he had a better laning stage, they could have farmed more, but he's not having a good game out of the lane. Searing Chains on the
Ooh.
Rubik gonna hold Ember for a
That's
while.
huge, actually. Yeah, you might want to keep that for a while. You say we're missing some lockdown there against the Mars or against the Ember.
Yeah, they're max level. Any high level dispel or disable is basically a good spell to hold on to.
Yeah.
Does mean he needs to walk pretty close, but I think that's fine.
true.
They have the double urn build going right now, by the way. Brewmaster has an urn and Rubik has an urn, but I suppose they're gonna go into different upgrades. I'm not even
Yeah.
sure if the Brewmaster will upgrade though. He's just gonna keep it casual urn, I think. So maybe a little bit of lost value if you don't make Vessel and the Distiller out of it.
Yeah. Vessel is definitely good this game, right? Like you're looking at Omisho, it's obviously going to be a good item. Even just like canceling Blinks versus Harder doesn't make it bad.
Yeah. And that's also where I would say the new upgrades on the urn is really, really good. It has long range, so you can cancel Blink Daggers more easily. And obviously on Rubik, that's a good feel.
Oh, here comes Mago. Getting the root there on the Rubik. They're going to jump onto the tier 1 tower, and that'll be a kill. Mago picking it up. He's got a killing spree already. 3 kills for him. Somebody's got to stop this guy.
Yeah, Mago's playing a really impressive game so far.
Yes, yeah.
CS'd well in lane, where I said I think that Ember is actually not the favored one in that. I think that Mars has an easier time laning, but still, he did well. And I think a lot of value comes back to the Enchantress, honestly. Ench helped open the mid tower. Her score is unassuming at 0, 2, and 1, but she kind of enables the Ember by opening the map.
Oh, Arena, it does connect, but this time really only against Schofield. They're going to drop the ulti as well, trying to stun up Mago and keep him in here, even using the Eclipse. We've pressed R 3 different times, and Mago is walking away with 50% HP. This is just not what you want to see so far. We need to get more stuns. He's sent into the sky, does get stunned, but the Spirit doesn't connect. Is it going to be enough? Maybe he gets away from this one. He dropped onto the low ground, but the Phoenix, the Spirit,
Still alive.
I don't think they're enough. He's got the Vessel on him. They need to get closer. Angel wanting to kill on Wits, but Wits, he's still fine, and he gets away on Mago. All 25 HP left on his name. The kite ability of this SA Rejects team is so good, and they jump in for more. You're not done yet. Frank getting himself the kill. Now turning on to Angel. El Micho trying to stop this, but here comes the artillery from downtown. Schofield dropping the bombs on Angel. Gets that kill, and Mago, after getting the haste and getting himself back up here, he is ready to go once more. Finds this Brewmaster, no ulti on him, and even under their own triangle, they don't feel safe right now on Team Clowns.
Yeah, they're running away, tails between their legs as they get absolutely outfought in this fight. They do take down the Slaughter at least, so they get some form of consolation prize, and it was almost a kill on Ember. He had Ursa walking next to him with the glaives from Luzna bouncing in from the Ursa onto the Ember, nearly killing him. Earn tick, but he stayed alive, just barely.
Really well done. I genuinely, like, this is the levels of his hero. He just knows exactly where he's allowed to play. A nice route there coming in from Monty, but they may still get the kill. Impetus, not enough damage.
Wants to try and Searing Chain him again, but instead he's going to be the one getting chained on the Rubik.
Ooh. I think may have had to start it with the spear, but it's okay. They're still going to end up getting the kill here on the Enchantress. It's a big one down, very low on Adrian. He's got to be careful. Do not right-click that flag bearer. Get out of there.
Running to safety. I mean, they get the Eng kill, but Mago still alive, able to keep dishing in damage with his Sleight of Fist.
This is just...
And a Steering Chain. I might snipe here as well. Schofield, yeah.
Oh my god. Dude, it's the fight that never ends. They just keep on going. Now he's got a shield rune on Mago, which means he can definitely continue the fight. He does have an egg, but he's not able to use it. Certainly not in front of Schofield.
Dispelled and sent to Sky. He's going to be fine, but the shield rune is at least gone. That's a Brewmaster ulti used, though, for no real value.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's
Ursa.
It's Brewmaster ult for a shield rune. Fair trade.
Yeah, exactly. You got it. You did it. And then the Ember is still playing exactly however he wants, just invading. Meanwhile, you're losing top tower. This game is faltering really fast.
Has fallen.
It's not quite as painful as the previous one, but it's not looking great, Math.
No, it's not as bad as the previous one because I still have hope in them. Last game, I had no hope from minute 0. This one, I think even with them at this rough position, I think their items, their heroes are still able to win games. So let's see what they're able to make happen here. El Micho is going to be another kill. This is the El Micho that we kind of saw in game 1 yesterday, where it's like,
Middle tower is under
you just didn't need to be there.
Yeah, this is kind of rough. They're playing the entire map right now. Ursa tapping into the Ancients and going to get himself towards a very fast blink timing on the Battle Fury as well. Then they get the double blink with Slaughter and Ursa can work together. They got to see Mars on mid. Holy, the damage immediately.
Oh no, he missed the rebuke. That might just be the death. It is.
That is painful. That opens up Roche as an option as well. With one hero dead, towers are gone. No way to really contest this Roche.
Yeah, both teams Roche well, but honestly, the contestant from Roche is pretty good for Clown Crew. Like, I feel like they could get in here, but I don't know if they know that it's happening, and they're also very far away on the Phoenix. You definitely would need to be there.
Yeah, I'm also looking over to the Luna, like thinking, okay, we need someone to step in and carry this game. Things are falling out of hands quickly, but again, there's no Mask of Madness build coming in.
Oh no! Wait, was it Angel the first time too?
I was thinking about that. I'm not sure if it was Angel or if it was someone else. I was trying to look back, but I would have to sift through the replays. Either way, I'm not a massive fan of that. And we did see, I think it was Heroic who did go for the Mask of Madness, and it looked really, really nice. In the game yesterday, of course, against SA Rejects.
Yeah. You know, I actually think it was against them. I think it was Hikori who did it against Bronco Par, which means that, like, Angel saw that build and was like, that looked good. I'll do that too.
Yeah, didn't Okori lose though with it?
They did. They did lose with it.
So I don't know if
think
it
he
looked
should've
so
lose it.
good to me, but yeah. Taking
Nah, it
taking a
wouldn't be
page
good.
out of the team that you beat in lower bracket already.
Radiant's bottom tower
mean,
is under attack.
She has a power spike when she gets to the point of Butterfly, where Slardar and Ursa will really struggle to hit her, but that's so far away. And right now, her team needs to create a lot of space. My question is, should we see her just add like an Aghanim Scepter to be able to turn these fights around? Because right now, it's falling out of hands a little bit too fast. Like, I know she has Hurricane Pike queued up, and that's an okay item, but I almost want to see just the Ags for that immediate value.
No, I think anytime you're a Luna and you see a Blink Initiator hero, it always feels better.
Blink. The
Ooh,
Snapfire Blink, he dodges alone.
Don't love that there's nobody in that arena. Does get onto the low ground there for Wits. He's got an Aegis, so he feels pretty comfortable. Oh, but it is a nice spear onto the low ground. They do end up taking down Monty with the egg. It's nice. They're turning with the Snapfire. Can they get the kill on it? They do. Arctic, just not enough damage for him here. They have the Brewmaster coming in, but they just don't have enough to protect this egg from being beaten down by the SA rejects. Frank is still getting hit by the pandas a little bit more.
Oh.
Fear misses, but right click on a panda will not. So Alone does go down in trade for it. Now they're going to get on top of Adrian, sitting under his tier 2 tower. Wit's going to hit him with the right clicks. Now they have the Luna, though, coming in, but she's hit with the Mage Slayer. She doesn't do near as much damage with this anymore, thanks to Mago hitting the debuff. And boy, I just don't know if they can keep this going. That was an Ember Spirit? Wait, what? That was a Rubik.
Sleight of fist.
That was so much damage from him, actually.
He fade bolted during it, so
Oh,
Sleight of
I see,
Fist plus
okay.
fade bolts. And Sleight of Fist is a lot of damage increase as well. It's 170 bonus, so
Radiant's middle tower is
decent,
under
but
attack.
he dies immediately. Didn't get the kill. And Luna, unfortunately, that's the problem. Oh no, she chases Snap and gets kited into Wits, just taking her down as well. That's what I was gonna say. One value about having the Aghanims is that she could drop the ulti from really far away and not get Mage Slain. But now, if she wants to walk in with this ulti, she basically needs BKB for it to be effective. Otherwise, it does no damage.
Yeah.
And Ursa already queuing up. He could go for the full Basher next. He has 3.1k gold, has Aegis, of course. Could also just be responsible and buy a BKB, but that's boring. Come on now, buy a Basher.
Boring King Bar. Boring King Bar.
It's the bar. He's gonna do it.
Oh.
Oh, or maybe.
AK and less?
Radiant's bottom tower
Just
is
kidding.
under attack.
Ah, no. Okay, yeah, he's definitely going for it. Yeah, regarding the Luna Ags, I think anytime you see a Blink Initiator that you're playing against as a Luna, it feels so good to go for the Aghanim Scepter. Just because you know that guy is not going to be buying a pipe. It's going to be very hard for them to mitigate it. Obviously, the Ember Spirit still makes it so it is mitigated, but at least it's only the your damage going out, not the damage coming in.
Yeah. I also think that Mars needs the help in this game. Like he's been involved in 7 kills, sure, but it feels like when he drops his ulti, he needs a little bit of extra firepower.
Yeah.
That Aghanims could also cancel the blink daggers. We already have 3 blinks on Dire, so Luna could provide some very useful artillery there.
Yeah, Mars just hasn't been figured out yet. You know, I wish there was a hero we could press, had like some big AoE spell that you could kill, but it's really hard to kill if there's an arena in front of it. Something like that.
Yes, something.
We haven't seen it yet this game, by the way. Like, definitely there has been like the both of them used, but not at the same time.
Yeah, they haven't really comboed the Phoenix and the Mars haven't found each other, unfortunately. The Brewmaster, though, to his credit, is doing better than I expected in this game. It felt like he hasn't had much of a game, but he's 5-0-4. Honestly, the one owning on his team. Aghanim's complete, so his ulti is really strong now. Get a lift and a Searing Chain on the Ember, but damage is just lacking.
Not his damage. He got that DD. He's feeling good right now, but they're going to back out. Mago is genuinely just kiting the rest of this team back into their base. He's like hurting them.
Forcing them. With the BKB, the Ursa wants to make his force known as well. Luna is showing herself. Oh, this could be a quick jump if she sticks around.
Instead, it is going back onto the Snapfire, so it's trying to stop some of this. It does mean with the Snapfire out, you can egg, but oh no, the arena on the other side. Wits, you're on a high ground? How'd you get up there, buddy? This is going to be a really hard fight for you if you can't right-click anybody. They're going to get 2 kills immediately. Schofield, Wits going down. Monty going to go down to this Ember Spear, but now the Spear, it connects. They get the kill on Mago as well. This is the best fight you could possibly draw up for Clown Crew.
Yeah, that was really, really clutch. Brewmaster catches both the supports, and I think there was a lift onto the high ground by the Rubik onto the Ursa. Ursa didn't BKB in that. So the classic mistake of, oh, I'm going to blink initiate, but didn't press his BKB.
Oh, no. Well, silver lining, he still has a 9-second BKB for the next fight.
That's a BKB pressed by Frank, though. He says, this Mars looks juicy to me. He's waiting for the BKB.
Holy moly.
Morris was hoping, like, please, BKB run out so I can spear, but nope. The fish was golden for a shiny 9 seconds.
Yeah, so a little bit recouped there. Somehow the net worth lead hasn't really changed since getting this. I thought it was a really nice fight from them. But overall, we're still waiting on, like, Luna for the next item. She may actually be skipping this Dragonlance, going right in for the butterfly, what it looks like in her quick buy.
Yeah. Yeah, she has the auto purchase enabled on the Eagle song. I do think the butterfly is gonna be the biggest power spike they can play towards.
Yeah.
It's very bare bones though. The Manta style into Dragonlance into butterfly. There's no BKB. There's nothing like to help her basically.
Yeah.
And there's still plenty of magic damage. One snap ulti and she might just drop.
Oh my god. Yeah, well, let's talk about Ursa theory. All right. Ursa, you're always building a Blink Dagger, you're always building a BKB, you always got the Battle Fury, and you probably want boots for most of the game. It only leaves you 2 slots. For a lot of those guys, that's a Basher. It could also be a Satanic or a Nullifier if you force it out. In this case, Luna's trying to force out the MKB, which means if anybody on your team can force out like some sort of like Force Staffs or Glimmers or Ghost Scepters, something that makes him buy a Nullifier, you can still put Ursa in a bind in this game.
Yeah, it makes it difficult for him to get stuff like Satanic if he wants Lifesteal or, you know, any other quality of life item that he wants to add to his build. So, for sure, it's a hero that doesn't like buying MKB. He may have to in this game. El Misho, surprisingly tanky, still alive.
He is. This was the arena. It feels like this was just a really big mistake. Please stop using spells on heroes that don't deserve them. Enchantress is not that hero for you.
Oh, the Rubik, though, he may deserve some love.
He's going to get some. The spear does connect. It's going to try to cancel some of these blinks. He still has the root available. He's getting close for it, but I think at this point, he's just dead.
Yeah, it's going to be Wits taking the kill as well. The best hero to get the kill on.
Yep.
Make this Ursa even bigger. And that's
a lot of disconnected fights, disconnected spell usage. Save your arena for somebody cool and drop an egg on them.
Yeah, it's complicated right now with the double BKB course and then the Mage Slayer Ember who's so hard to burst. And their chain stun is just not the best on the side of Radiant.
Yeah.
And again, that burst damage isn't there. They don't have the Aghanim's Luna. They don't have a whole lot of damage quickly from Brew. Holy, Frank is just in.
No way! Frank, you monster!
Yeah, just BKB TP. And that's a Supernova on cooldown now that the Mars Arena came off cooldown. So again, not going to be able to connect these big spells together.
No, not for at least 100 seconds. And Mago, he keeps on playing super aggressive on the map. It's a 10,000 net worth lead, largely because this Mars just really behind on the net worth. And poor guy's praying for a BKB soon.
Yeah, the mid-Mars, I was hyped for it as well, you know, but Ember just looking like a different... It looks like a pay-to-win character, you know? Oh my god, that cancel was filthy. The cookie to stop the Icarus dive.
Snapfire, we haven't seen the hero too much, but it's another one of those where if Slardar is so prioritized in the meta, you bet you're going to see more and more Snapfires. This was the old lane that we had whenever the Snapfire released.
Yeah, that's true. This combo I've seen a few thousand times, you know, it was picked. It was played every single off lane. Still very, very strong. And they're gonna help out with a bit of minus armor onto their this Roche.
Comforting rune of regeneration.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So it also feels a little bit like you have picked the Mars mid into the guy that created Mars mid. And if anybody knows how to play against it, it certainly is Mago.
Yeah, I think it's not too complicated for him as well. Just get the Mage Slayer and keep hitting the Mars, since the Mars is not going for some Desolator Rush like physical damage builds, and I don't
Yeah.
think he should. But since he isn't, most of his damage is still coming in from the arena, the spear, and gets reduced by Mage Slayer, so Ember can be very confident. And even armor not get bursted, 2.6k HP.
Mm-hmm. He just got good items. He's got the Kaya Sange already. Spirit Vessel for a little bit more of that armor as well. And he's going in for the Aghanim Scepter. So this is just doubling down on the fact that there is not much lockdown at all for these guys here on Radiant. So keep it up. Be even more mobile with all those Remnant charges. You're going to be fine.
Yeah, that's like the one weakness, I guess, of their draft. They do have a very nice synergetic draft, but with an early Ember Spirit, they don't have the lockdown still.
Thankfully, the butterfly completed on Angel here. He's becoming more and more like a real boy. Ursa doesn't really have anything to pierce. He did go for the gunpowder gauntlet, which means low likelihood that you can get a shiv or something to help pierce through that evasion.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be the AC for Brewmaster. That's like the big thing they can play around on side of Radiant. Get the minus armor, a bit of attack speed increase, and I think in particular getting some survivability for your entire team, so you don't just get deleted by Slardar jumps. It's gonna be important.
Oh yeah. There's no BKB on Brewmaster, by the way, and it looks like Ursa, after he gets this full Abyssal, it looks like he's queuing up the Orchid.
The Bloodthorn? Is that what he's going for? Yeah.
Yeah. So if he does that, then like, man, we better get a BKB on Adrian soon. I kind of thought that was it, right? When we looked at those builds early on, it was like Ags and like there was a refresher for a lot of people. Some of them were forced to build BKB. Hey, this is a game where if you're not building BKB, you better be very, very careful as this primal.
Orchid still looks weird to me in inventory when you have the Claymore in there.
Right.
Like I'm not used to seeing it still. But oh, Mars chased back in. And, yeah, he's just dead now. I mean, the thing is, he speared away the Ursa, and then he chased after the bear. It's like you had a wild bear encounter, and then you ran after him.
That's a little crazy. And it looks like Ember fighting around. Looks like he could get away from this one. Oh, the spear. It doesn't connect. Mago. This is even before the Aghanim Scepter. This isn't even in final form.
And that was a buyback as well for the Mars. Not connecting there was really painful. Brewmaster does commit the ulti to try and get Snapfire at least. Supernova as well.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to get it, but at what cost? Oh, no, the spear missed. Oh, God, Mago. He's fighting in the arena still. Looks like they could have the damage for him. A little bit more on the burn. It's Adrian who gets the kill. Now, Angel trying to turn away. He's got the butterfly. He is a little bit harder to kill than you may think, Wit. Now he's going to turn away. This is Aegis down. Hold your horses, everybody. We may get an Ursa kill. He's going to get lifted up into the sky. The illusions are doing their damage. Witch is trying to turn back onto Angel. He's got so much. He is furious with Angel onto the high ground. The heal from Arctic. They get the kill. Angel walks away successfully, and he will stare at his team because this was really good for me, guys. I don't want to die again. So good luck, Adrian.
He's like, thanks for helping me, guys. I am going to leave. Will we get a bash? One more hit. He does get it.
Oh, no. At this point, it may have been better for him to just turn and fight in hindsight, but obviously Frank, getting through the evasion there of that Brewmaster. Pretty good.
Yeah, unfortunately, didn't really stay alive. The 30% failed him. Repeatedly getting hit, and Frank, this is gonna put him farmed enough to get his full Aghanim Scepter completed. Yes, there was a big kill on the Ursa, but wow, so many kills going the way of Dire, and also the sort of delayed dieback from the Mars. Long death time on that one.
Yeah, good to get the dieback out of the way early.
That was yet another one where the egg really felt misplaced, though. At the start of the fight, dropped the egg when Brewmaster ultied to kill a Snapfire. I really want to see the Mars Arena and egg used in tandem, but I don't think we've seen it much this game at all.
No, not yet, right? I feel like I'm still waiting.
Yeah. But we see the workings of a combo, right? The draft has some good tools to work with. And if Luna gets just a little bit more, she's already hard to kill for the Ursa. If she gets a few more items, could become a real force to be reckoned with.
You have a concept of a plan.
Yes. Tormentor is about to spawn, and they are ready and waiting. The minus armor and the Ursa is here.
Right.
This is gonna be one
here it
fast Tormentor.
comes.
Holy,
It
that's
really
like
is.
4 seconds.
Yeah, it was fast as you can be. They get the shard there for Almisho, so Sproinking away possibly. Honestly, really unfortunate knowing that, like, can you Sproink out of arena?
No, you get bonked.
Not high enough.
You do.
Okay.
Yeah. No, and they took away most of the or all the like high grounds
Oh,
getting out of
whoa,
arena.
whoa, guys! It's been an arena and an egg. I can't believe I'm finally seeing it. And then the Sproink, it's more towards the egg. So Arctic, he may be able to do even more damage on this one, but alone, he's already so low. And no, the egg, it should fall here, I think. Yeah, there it goes. Getting the kill, and Elmisho, this is pretty good for him so far. Looks like they're going to turn around on Angel. He'll maybe want to get this kill.
Ursa's
Yes, he does.
coming
He
in.
does kill himself.
Ember's
comes
here.
the Ember.
Luna has to get out.
Or she has to fight, maybe, I don't know. Turning around on Witch, but with the BKB, with the ulti, he's just too strong. They get another kill, and now the South American rejects gotta start evacuating on what heroes you have left. Adrian, looks
Fast
like he may
Ember.
just be going into creep cutting, to be honest.
He's trying. The evasions can help him a little bit, but again, trying for the TP up. The
Oh
bash
my
is there from the
goodness,
Ursa
dude.
as well.
It's
Oh,
too
man.
much.
It's just not meant to be for this guy. Do not go to a casino, man. Do not go.
Or
Repeatedly bash.
go to a casino because you've already rolled so low
no,
in
that-
these
that's
games that you
false.
only have high rolls left.
Just play it safe, man. Never bet, never gamba.
Radiant's courier.
Oh no, not couriers too. Yeah, he's almost towards the MKB. You know that this Demon Edge is turning towards an MKB on Wit. So Luna, these small spurts of where you felt pretty strong in this one, it's about to go away. And I don't know, the things that you need to force Ursa to regret this MKB, they're just not going to be here for a while. Yules, Glimmers, Ghost, I just don't think that your team is going to have that capability.
Yeah, there's a bigger story than just the carry to carry. Like between the two of them, Luna is doing quite okay in terms of farm. But if we look towards
yeah.
the player net worth overall, like you just see the difference here, where 3 heroes from Radiant are at the bottom. Mars less farm than everybody on the enemy team. That's not acceptable for your mid laner. He just isn't having a game.
Oh, it's really rough. And this BKB is going to be great. I love him for this, but at this point, we should be more looking at like the Hex or maybe Yules or something else on
That's
top
where
of
he
BKB.
wants to be.
Yeah, it's just too far gone right now.
And also, Frank is starting to turn into an absolute monster on the Slardar. His net worth may be a little bit lower, but Slardar, even with a lower net worth, can become really strong. By Phoenix.
Oh my god.
Gets jumped by Wit. It was quick
that's
at least.
rough. Yeah.
You know? He felt no pain
Radiant's middle tower
That's true.
attack
as he was mauled.
Peacefully. Yeah, but he was only mauled once. It's like you pull up on a grizzly and he just like smacks you once. Like, yeah, that can't be
Yeah.
that bad.
One quick whip-hap across the face
Yeah.
from a Grizzly. It's like, yeah, it was violent, but you
Yeah.
know, there are worse ways to go.
Yeah, I did not mind it so much. The kids at the campground, they did not appreciate seeing that.
The aftermath.
Radiant's top tower
My
is
goodness.
under attack.
There was blood everywhere.
Speaking of this bear, man, he'd be big. The scalability of his, he still has a swift link that he's able to get. Finishing out this Abyssal Blade won't be too bad for him.
Yeah.
It'll offer
I
him
think
basically one more item he can get.
It's pretty nice to get the Abyssal able to lock down the Brewmaster or the Phoenix so they can't press their panic buttons. Even just to hop onto the Luna and not let her immediately scurry away.
Yeah. Is this a strength blink or a heart or what's coming out here for the Slardar?
No, I think he has the heart. He had the heart in his queue at least
Oh, okay.
earlier. And yeah, he bought the heart recipe. So
Okay, yeah.
full heart, not far away with Aghanim Scepter as well. That's just crazy survivability. He will be
Yeah.
near unkillable on Slardar. And their single target damage, it just isn't really there, right? Like Radiant's single target is basically Luna auto-attacking someone. Brewmaster Aghanim's ulti is to some degree, but I don't think Slardar cares.
Well, Phoenix does care. Hey, you do max health damage. Heart, bring it over.
There we go.
Yeah.
Phoenix
Phoenix
just has
is coming
to avoid
online.
dying again is the problem. Oh, Luna is setting up on El Misho, staring at
Yes.
him.
Yeah.
bottom
one
Oh,
hit.
he's. Oh no, this is just to see. No, okay. Any time that somebody's about to walk across a tree line, it is the worst time to go on them. Still, I think they'll get the kill.
They do bring him down. Took a bit of effort for a support, but
Did.
at least they get paid over 1,000 gold for that kill.
Mm-hmm. No, that's a good chunk of change for Angel because Angel really needs to keep ramping up on this one. I like the idea of the silvers, but this Hurricane Pike needs to get completed. Ursa getting on top of you is just too spooky right now.
bottom tower is under
I like
attack.
that we see the Aghanims on Snapfire as well, so Snap might send in any of her good targets, and there are multiple good heroes. She has basically 3 targets in her team that she could ship in without any worry. Like Ember and Ursa and Slaughter, all of them are going to be fine no matter where they land, basically. Just send them to the front lines.
And we have 2 heroes right now, both the Slaughter and the Ember, that are right around that 4,000 HP mark. Ursa also going to be probably getting some more healthy items for him. It must be a really good Hydra's Breath game.
Yes, the Hydra Breath, that's what they need. This Dragonlance is currently queued to become a Hurricane Pike, but Luna, you can still change that.
Dire's top tower.
Imagine.
You know that the item is good because if you gave 5 Hydra Breaths to the Radiant right now, they definitely win the game.
Are we sure about that still?
You don't think so? You think 500 breaths won't be enough?
I think you may need, I mean, that would almost still be an even game net worth wise. That's how big the lead is right now.
It
So
really is. It's pretty rough down there. And speaking of
wonder-
rough, man.
there has to be a number of Hydra breaths where it's definitely, maybe 7. I think 7 or 8.
7 Hydra breaths.
Mars rolls up with 3 of them in his inventory. It's
Yes,
just that item.
yes. He loves that strength.
It would be better than the branch he has in his inventory. He's got,
That's true. Now you saw. Oh my god.
yeah, a few Hydra breaths could have tanked that one.
That's true. He would have lived.
Dire's top tower is
And
under attack.
Roche is going to spawn very soon. Ursa is running straight at it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, at least it gives him some chance to farm on the map here. Alone is going to be top side. Doesn't have anything queued up right now. I personally think he needs to just go for the Hex. That's like your next item that you could be a hero. You think there's something else that he needs to go for?
I mean, Yule Scepter might be okay. Like, it's not great, but I think the Hex might be too far away and you need anything you can get. At least Yule's is good against Ursa, good against the Slardar.
Dire's top
To a
tower
degree, it
is
even
under
dispels against the Ember, so kind of neat. But I
Is
think
it
maybe you should
at
have gone
all
for
a good
Yule's
ag?
earlier in this game.
Oh, yeah, true. I like that. Yules versus Ember is already good because it like gives you a way to set up a spear. Obviously, like Ursa, Slaughter, both very good Yules heroes. There's just no reason to not have it. But is it too late now?
They did go double Yules on the support, so they can still set up, and Mars
Yeah.
can play around that. We'll see if he can actually get his way towards next item because the pressure is mounting. They're coming in
Yeah.
with a refresher, Aegis, cheese, everything at their disposal. And even Orchid on Ember now. This is just luxury.
Hmm.
So he's gonna randomly be silencing people too. That's even more annoying.
Yeah, and Brewmaster probably is the big one that has to worry about that. I feel like he's still very important. Like his ulti is very important. He's got a refresher as well. But one silence could definitely ruin his day.
Yeah, Brewmaster, but even just for something like Rubik or Phoenix, they want to cast those spells. And can be annoying if Ember balls into the backline and starts silencing people.
is under attack.
Yep. And for the prize of playing against Heroic in the next round for the grand finals here, it seems that South American Rejects have set themselves up for success, but they haven't finished the job just yet. Angel's about to hit the level 25 for some additional damage. They are going to try to get the kill on Frank here. They use the arena. They use the cheese though on Frank. He is all the way back up, and all of a sudden this Mars goes down. That egg tragically late. Everybody's just going to run away from it right now on the South American Rejects. And here comes the Ember Spirit. Going to get a stun first on the Monty. He's able to get himself up into the sky, and now with no more cheese available, maybe they get a kill on the Slardar here. Frank with so much minus armor, a little bit more. No, he's still alive. They will end up killing the Ursa, but only the once. Can they do it again? It seems like Adrian is actually having such a good time in his part of the fight. The rest of his team is not so lucky.
And they lost nothing. All the ultis were spent as well. Brewmaster even popping the refresher and second ulti. So now is a fantastic time for them to just go SA Rejects. Done all the hard work they need to in this game. And you can see that's Slardar with Aghanim Scepter and Heart, man. He is a tanky beast. Just going in, putting down the little puddle to play in.
Radiant structures are fortified.
It's
boy,
disgusting.
Margot. Going all the way back. It is going to be a fortification here to try to just delay things for a while. You will have Rubik and Mars back up, but no Mars Arena for 20, no Egg for a minute.
It's hard to fight without ultimates, for sure. They have to kind of bait them to go under tier 4s or maybe even under Fountain. Luna is going out, thinking about the fight.
Are you sure you should stand here? I think it's very ambitious to think that they don't have a sentry there.
Doing some damage to Frank.
He is. You'll stop, so it's going to stop the sprint away. A little bit more damage, and no!
Oh.
Good job getting away there on the Slardar. So once again, out of the arena, they
we're shooting in Ursa.
back in. Oh my God! Special delivery. They're bringing in the Ursa. Angel trying to get away, but the Corrosive Haze is going to see him through that Shadow Blade. Trying to pop the BKB now. Gets himself an ulti, but the minus damage, thanks to the Mage Slayer, it's still too much. Getting into the base. Dark Mago, he wants to end this now, but he heals up. It's going to stop him for a second, allow them to reach into the Fountain. They will get it. They get the kill on Alone. He could buy back if he really wants to, but I don't think he needs, because he would be coming back into the Fountain once more.
They're just leaving the Snapfire lever in there and back out. Triple buyback used on Radiant. They need to get something more. Yules to catch one. But is the follow-up there? Mars a little bit far. Blink on cooldown.
Still spooky.
Dire are scanning.
And Slardar actually going to be the one to turn around. This may be a bit aggressive as 2 teammates dead. The buyback.
Yeah, buy back in on this one. They will kill him. Again, the Sunray, very good versus max HP. So with Frank gone, we'll see if they're able to mount the fight still. Mago sitting on top of the Luna. Now they got to get her away because here comes the Ursa. Bob the ulti himself. Silenced up on Luna, so she still has to back away from this one. But the Yules, it's finally putting in work. And now Adrian, this is his second ulti. He killed Ursa once with this one, but he's turning the sights back after this Dark Mago Ember, who takes plenty of damage, but not enough so far to go down. And this was 3 buybacks, by the way, onto the South American rejects.
That felt completely forced and very unnecessary. Frank, even the one who initiated, did still die despite the buybacks and used his own buyback after the fact. So this gives a little bit of hope the way of the clowns. Beware the clowns, Math.
Beware the clowns. I did. There were some interesting happenings in Pennsylvania whenever I was in college about the clowns. There was people dressing up in clown suits and going into the woods and staring at people from the streets. Yes, it was a whole thing. So believe me, I know clowns, and when I'm looking at these ones, I'm moderately
Staring
terrified.
at people from the woods?
Yes, they were. One of them got beat up. Some parts of Pennsylvania, you should not do that. Go ahead and stare at the Amish, but when you stare at the college kids, they will run you down in the woods if one of them found out.
What the hell, man? I mean, creepy clown. That type of behavior deserves getting beat up in the woods, man. What the hell?
I am an expert. I am a clowns expert, and I'm here for Radiant. I think they can still do it.
We're seeing the Luna. This is some stressed go. They might shoot someone in with the snap.
Oh, Monty blinks forward into that. They may still lose the Mars, but the Yule's up at the very last second. They might not have the damage for him any longer. So now Alone, he's back into the base. They will still only really lose some objectives, but so far Angel, he's running forward into this. Are you sure you want that?
Egg on
Look
high
at the egg on the high ground. They're bringing back the Snapfire. 2 supports down. Angel, my brother, he's doing so well. This is even before he purchases the Divine Reaper. He doesn't need it. Get it, another kill. Die back on one. Trying to catch another. And my God, we might get ourselves a mid tower.
Oh, we might get ourselves a game 3 if it keeps going like this. The Slaughter dead for 2 minutes, 90 seconds on the Snapfire, and they're beelining down mid. You know what Luna can do to buildings, and this is a nice window for them to just push. Creepwave is coming in as well. He could queue up he could buy the Rapier, send it in, and just ship it here. And maybe you don't even need to. The game has somewhat equalized after this repeated over-aggression coming in. SA rejects. What happened, man? Why never push for the top tier 2? Why stress so much? They were in a great spot.
The buybacks are simultaneously great and horrible for teams, especially when you use them like this. They're going right in for the end. They know that there is no Frank for a long time.
Yeah, they gotta fight with 3 heroes only, and how do you stop Luna? It may not be possible.
It's gotta be Ursa. They're going in for it now, but the Yule's up. A spear used maybe in the wrong spot, but Angel, he's just coming back in for the Fountain. Take the Ancient, brother. They've got the fortification now, but Angel, he's still got his sights in. The Yules again. Yules him. Hit the Ancients. It could be enough. Angel, he's done it. They get the kill. out of the grasp of defeat. They get themselves a win for game number 2, and the Clown Crew never doubt my knowledge of clowns.
I mean, if we rewind this, literally just 4 minutes, they were in a like 36,000 gold lead with everything they needed. The enemy buybacks were on cooldown. They had all their own buybacks and a huge, insurmountable lead, or so we thought. But they threw it all away, man. They just dove in, used buybacks for no good reason, really. And ultimately, the Clowns were underestimated, and they did some serious damage.
They ended that game with a 20,000 net worth deficit. They were still down in the net worth. They were still down in the XP. Yeah, genuinely feels like a little bit of no business winning that one. Did have the rapier at the very end, it seems, and that's why they had so much damage on the Ancient. Yep. But my shining star in this one, above all else, Adrian did so well. I'm sorry I doubted the Brewmaster. I did not think this was the greatest last pick. I thought that the Ursa would have a much better time, but he always delivered on this Brewmaster.
Yeah, Brewmaster was insane this game. He was doing some heavy lifting for sure. Whatever slack that Mars, was not picking up, the Brewmaster certainly was. It was impressive to see how he always jumped the backline, got nice disable on them, and kind of disjointed the dives by SA rejects. But yeah, I think that game is still worrisome. You won, but you only won because SA rejects absolutely threw this game towards the end. So we're going to go into a deciding game 3. Game 1, the Clowns threw by their draft. Game 2, SA rejects did not close out the game the way they needed to.
Yeah, no, they didn't. This a little bit to learn, I guess, on both sides. First off, I still feel like this laning stage into the mid game, it wasn't very good for you. This Mars going into the mid lane. This time, I like the idea of the flex that you're giving your hero, Adrian. He played a hero that was very well and almost, I would say, game winning. But you still sacrificed a lot of your draft to not be able to find an answer for the Ember Spirit and also not lane against the Ember Spirit. So I feel like you got to think about that next time you try to do a flex like this. It's like, do you actually still have answers for their heroes as you switch this all around?
Yeah, getting a little bit more perhaps custom tailored solutions to the enemy core heroes can be a good thing for them, because Dark Mago was definitely the driving force on SA rejects in the early game. And that Ember pick was early as well. So you had knowledge that there was this Ember, you have to deal with them.
Right.
Ultimately, the game did work out for them in the end, but yeah, that's concerning, and they definitely have to maybe tighten up the draft even more into the next game. But we see anything can truly happen here in the South American qualifiers, Math. I mean, I have no clue what's going to happen in game number 3.
I know what's going to happen. Look, we went for, the porridge was too hot, all right, in game number 1. It absolutely got balled on. And in game 2, it was too cold, all right? Maybe it was too standard of a draft, all right? Maybe we did things that were too expected. So in game 3, the Clown team, they're going to get themselves just something wild on 24, and that's going to be just right, all right? So stick around, guys. I told you this was going to be a good one, and it certainly delivered in game number 2. We hope that it continues to deliver in game 3. So we'll be right back after this break.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers,
I know I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. so good. I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Dream League Season 29 closed qualifiers for South America. In case you weren't sure, go ahead and watch Game 2 back, and you will definitely know that this is South America. We got fights all over. We have games you think they're supposed to end one way, and they definitely end another. So, Waga, is it living up to your expectations now?
Oh, it totally is. I always knew what I signed up for when I agreed to cast some SA qualifiers. It's you know, it's always some crazy stuff that's gonna leave me dumbfounded. I'm here supposed to be the analyst, you know, the expert analyst. Like, oh yeah, I can break down what happened here. It's like a stroke happened, but on a team level. You know, it's like I don't know what to say. It felt like that was an unlosable one. I loved there was one poet in chat who put it like they snatched defeat from the jaws of victory. I think that was very well put.
Absolutely. So it's definitely what happened, because on some level, like, yes, I am happy with how the Clown Crew played, but it was definitely South American rejects to lose. Like, they had to do X amount of things to like give it back to the Clown Crew to have a possibility of winning. And thanks to them, yes, they did do it. Whenever the game was handed to them, they were able to hold on and they made it work. Not a lot of teams would have made that move to just go straight through the Ancient, right? Some of them would have been like, the Slaughter's about to come up. There's still an Ursa. I don't know if we can still fight him yet, but no, they made a really good call for it. And now we're sitting in a game 3. We are going to look at the SA Rejects. They actually got the choice on the flip for this game 3, and they chose second pick. So that's a little bit interesting for me. I feel like a lot of people have been trying to choose first pick because of all these heroes. As you said before, like we're starting to get a lot more specific bans. There's not quite like, oh, first pick, I'm grabbing myself out. Oh, okay, I'm grabbing myself Batrider. It's not quite that way anymore. So I'm okay with second pick. It should thematically make your lanes worse, though. So I don't know.
Yeah, it's I mean, it's very team specific. Sometimes a team will even prefer first pick against certain matchups where they know that, okay, these heroes are going to be contested, and other matchups you might even want the second pick. So here, going for the second pick, I think it's completely fine. They probably have an idea with it. I don't think draft has been the issue for SA Rejects in general throughout this this tournament. I think they've done pretty well. For them, it's more like exactly what we saw in the previous game, just these moments of lapse of discipline. And that's exactly what I've been saying about them. Their highest level, super high, but you got to bring stability. You're going to go up against Heroic soon. And granted, even Heroic showed similar signs, right? In yesterday's upper bracket final, we had the Heroic moment where they kind of threw away the game 2.
Yeah. No, it definitely happens. It happens all over. Part of it is definitely like a little bit of just patience. They didn't want to wait. They wanted to go up the high ground now. They didn't want to wait for the next Aegis. They didn't want to wait for their buybacks to be on cooldown again. They just wanted to go and end the game there. So it happens to a lot of teams, but unfortunately in this stage, it's not just that you lost a game. It's now that you are into the point where like, oh God, we might be eliminated now. And if they are in this game 3, they're going to look back at this game 2 and wish that they had done things significantly more different. But yeah, we'll see what they do.
Yeah, now suddenly they're one game away from being eliminated in this, and you only get one shot now to actually redeem yourself after the screw up, and feels pretty good for Clown Crew. You know, they made their mistake in game 1. Game 2, I don't think there was like one big mistake, and like you mentioned, Adrian really carried some heavy weight there. I think they're powering up. There's a good chance that they will play at their best in game number 3.
I think they are going to, and we will get into the draft here of game number 3. Here it is Clown Crew versus Team South American Rejects, and some familiar bands coming out here. Clown Crew, they have been banning out the Venomancer and the Kez almost every time. They didn't actually ban it last game though.
It's some strong laners. Makes a lot of sense to get rid of them, and also Wits just looked really good on Kess. I think he definitely looked comfortable on the hero. SA Rejects with the Brewmaster ban now, though. I think that deserves the respect after the previous game.
Absolutely. Offlaners galore, my god. Doom, Slardar, Beastmaster, and Brewmaster. I mean, that's a lot.
Yeah, it's a heavy focus on the offlane heroes specifically, and a lot of the disabling heroes as well coming out. But Clown Crew, bring it back to basics a little bit, pick up that Phoenix. If Venomancer is gone, then this is probably the second most oppressive support hero. And there's a lot of supports available. Only Venomancer removed.
There you go. They pick up the Rubik. A little surprised that it wasn't Batrider. Again, like I hold a lot of stock in that hero. The stats don't lie. This is something that's been prioritized heavily by teams very early on in the draft, and he's still rocking like a 70% win rate. So I feel like that was maybe a more safe pick, but Rubik is definitely a good hero. We've seen, again, with the offlaners that's left still in, Tide Hunter is still in the pool. It's going to be good for you. Any of these save supports still around, so not a bad pick at all.
Yeah, I completely agree. I probably would have rated the Batrider a bit higher, just looking at how well he has been doing in a lot of games. Hero is very annoying to play against in the laning stage, but Phoenix is comparable at least. Rubik is not really on the same level, but he does do pretty well against Phoenix. You have a lot of good spells to steal there.
True.
Some high impact from far away. And Enchantress and Undying banned out by Clown. Makes a lot of sense. Supports that SA Rejects have been playing around with. I think El Misho on Enchantress has looked really good.
Here it is. All right, so you get both. I feel like this is definitely pretty good for you.
Yeah, the Batrider is still super strong. So they have fantastic lockdown, telekinesis, Batrider lasso,
10 seconds
and then
remaining.
AoE
Yeah, they got
damage is
low
pretty
and
high
high
too.
cooldown lockdown, right? And one of them going through BKB.
5 seconds remaining.
It's also setting up pretty flexibly for how you want to lane it. Either of them could go towards the post 5 or post 4. It's up to them, really. Ember coming in, but already with the Rubik and the Batrider, they have the beginnings of a very good draft to counter Ember. The insta lockdown is there, so chain disable could happen.
Isn't Mago an insane Batrider player? I feel like he may even just take this into the mid lane.
It's okay, yeah. Could play it here. He definitely does play it, but I think in this patch, I don't really like the mid Batrider as much. I almost like it more like post 4, 5, and 3.
Okay.
Okay, they snag up the Murta as well. I'm curious how likely this is that it's just going to be Angel no matter what, but could of course run its support. We've been seeing her core.
Yeah.
5
Honestly, don't love it. Like, I don't love it into Rubik. I don't love it into Batrider. And Muerta, the only spells you're able to give up are fantastic for Rubik. And
Yeah, because
Batrider
they
able to do
changed
damage
it.
all the time.
The Murta used to be able to just toggle her auto attack with
Yeah,
the
but
third
you can't
skill,
anymore.
and you can't do that anymore. Deadshot is crazy good on Rubik,
Yep.
and the calling is almost worse in some scenarios. So yeah, this is already a good start for the Rubik, seeing some fantastic spells.
So far, South American rejects, even on second pick, and this is the danger as you get to this phase of the draft. On first pick, you need to start off with a very good hero, which they did, and then your middle phase has to be great. I don't think it is so far. They still have 18 pick and 23 to start to bring it back for me, but South American rejects, I love what they're bringing to the table right now, and they still have overall 24 to round it out after this pick.
I like the Nyx pick. I think that was really smart. Nyx works well here, counter out the Murta a bit, and also does well against Ember Spirits. You have more chain stun now, more damage and hunting capabilities. And Nyx Batrider is a very nice lane as well. So for many reasons, I think this was a fantastic fit for their draft.
Hero that's able to hit egg while also hitting other people. I like.
Yeah, pretty straightforward. It's similar to Undying. You just see one of these heroes, Phoenix, Undying, Luna, and Jarrow. They just rise in stock.
10 seconds remaining.
Interesting to see Witch get to play the Luna now. See if he's gonna go for the same type of itemization. Is he gonna go for the Mask of Madness? That's my big question mark for these Luna players. Are you going for the rushed Mask of Madness for farm rate, or are you just going for the Manta?
Interesting. You know, I thought that they could keep it a little bit more open-ended. I kind of wanted to see the Ursa pick up, or not the Ursa, the Shadow Demon pick up. It would have been great versus Luna, great save versus Batrider, Nyx Assassin. You want to get that, but instead they kind of show really early that this is Muerta 4 and Ursa on the carry role now.
Yeah, it's a strong lane, at least, Phoenix and Ursa. Phoenix can really babysit quite well, one of the best at protecting the farm. And when you have a Battle Fury farming hero like Ursa, you really want a post 5 who can help you shove away the opponents. And also a hero that, as far as carries go, you don't give away any good spells to Rubik. Like,
True.
stealing Ursa stuff feels awful. And Rage can save your life in some scenario, but it's really not good.
Yeah.
Radiant team ban.
The sniper ban.
They've seen it. We've seen it.
Yeah, we have. Thankfully, actually, one of the reasons that the sniper ended up being so rough towards the end of that game was actually the Batrider. So I guess not having a Batrider on your team makes it more difficult.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah. I think this game, Sniper could actually have been good because Phoenix doesn't really go in. Normally, you look towards the supports as well and how good they're at jumping. And Phoenix and Murta, they don't really threaten Sniper at all. In fact, Sniper is great at killing the eggs, so that's kind of rough. So I think it's an okay ban here. You may as well throw it.
Yeah, it's still like it's a very tempo lineup. It's very magic damage heavy, especially with the Luna. You know, I feel like this hero is still able to build the Aghanim Scepter early if you want. But the beef is coming from the Batrider heavily. So in my head, this is still offlane Bat. Probably rolling with the Nyx Assassin in the lane. Maybe with the Rubik, but still. You kind of need to get off the ground really quick in terms of the tankability of the hero. Maybe Clown Crew, they could have some of this like early damage. Just give yourself some lockdown to actually allow the Ursa and the Ember to do their damage.
Yeah, I think it's very likely that it's just going to be a post 3 Batrider. I'm curious what SA Rejects are thinking about for their final pick to round it out. Obviously, you already know that there's going to be this Ember in your face, annoying with the Mage Slayer and Vestal type build. So more magic damage could be a bit rough. You almost need to have a bit of mix or just lay in more control so you can kill the Ember.
Radiant team pick.
Oh, Kunkka was a good ban.
Yeah.
Dire team pick.
I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a Huskar, but I think that's because it is Mago and he's willing to do it. We have seen this Nature's Prophet work well before. That was mid lane, no?
Yeah, that was mid Nature's Prophet when we saw it work
So
pretty
is it
well.
offlane Ember again?
I think so. They've been doing it before. I mean,
Yeah,
Adrian insists on playing it before.
he really does.
And maybe with the Nature's Prophet you can make it work, right? I think that's what they did one of the games as well when they ran the Ember Spirit, was to just bring the mid laner and help get a good start for the Ember. Might see the same thing here. Definitely a curveball coming in with the last pick as they reject.
Yeah.
Still have plenty of time to react to it though. They can dig into their final reserve time.
No, I wouldn't mind us going for something like the. Actually, no, we need to get a Blink Initiator for Frank, right? That's just it. If it's
I
not the
think-
Batrider, right?
Get Pos 3, Frank, Dawnbreaker, Batrider mids.
Right,
Batrider does
yeah.
well against the Nature's Prophet. And if you start TPing around and ganking, you can match that pace with your supports and with the Dawnbreaker ulti as well coming in. And Dawn lanes decently against Ursa.
Yeah.
Ursa tries to go in, you get smacked a lot. You can take a lot of damage.
Interesting.
Storm
Okay.
instead.
No matter how much I want to see Mago back on the Batrider, he's not going to do it, and that's okay. So they're still going to keep the Batrider in against the Ursa.
I mean, Storm is another hero that's been historically used a lot against Nature's Prophet. Punishes him whenever he shows on the map. You can get kills very easily, and also pairs really well with the kill potential of Batrider and Nyx Assassin. So if they set up, they can kind of open the eyes of the Storm, allow him to jump in, and bring that kill with Schofield's damage.
They have enough soft lockdown that it can actually be a pretty difficult Storm Spirit game, but once the BKB comes out, it's incredibly difficult for them to do anything. That BKB will borderline be invulnerability for him, but we are going to see the strength of this Muerta Pause 4 having like that the calling that you can drop down actually on sprouted targets. So if he doesn't have a way to cut himself out, he's just constantly silenced.
Bit concerned for Muerta Plus 4. One of the big values of Muerta Plus 4 is that you can pop ulti and be hard to kill. There is an insane amount of magic damage on SA rejects, so that kind of takes away that part of Muerta's value. And Deadshot is a good disable, but you normally need something to set it up. Sure, they have Sprout here and Searing Chains, but they don't have a whole lot. Phoenix doesn't bring any setup stun, so I could see it backfire as well, this Muerta pick.
Oh, for sure. Honestly, it's more on the Rubik. I know that you can't be like, oh, let's get a hero that like levels stats or something. I still feel like Muerta is not one of my picks versus Rubik. I just feel like every time he steals something, like I'm in danger now. I hate that.
I would straight up just be stealing from Muerta this game. If I was Rubik, like you can look at the other spells, like Supernova is nice. You can do stuff with Searing Chains. Maybe a Fury Ulti is fun. Ignore all that. Just press R on Muerta all the time. You're going to be owning the game. Last game I played Muerta against a Rubik. I mean, I still have PTSD from it, man. Because what can you do as a Muerta? You can't give away anything bad, and the spells are crazy strong. The added cast range makes both the calling and Deadshot insanely strong.
Yeah, Ags for Rubik this game is... I really hope that he is allowed to get it. I would be... Like, literally at this point, I think I'm pinning Schofield. I'm like, hey, man, I need you to buy wards. I'm 4,000 gold for my Ags. All right?
4,000 gold. Almost have it.
Almost have it.
Robocop?
This is too good.
Robcop?
Oh?
I have no idea what's being said here, but
Nope.
a little bit of
we
tips.
need a translator.
Teams are having fun with each other at least. I mean, let's go get the nerves out because both these teams have made some pretty interesting decisions leading up to this point. We're 1-1 in the final game of the lower bracket match.
This might be too hot of a take, but I think this draft is as close as you can get to just right for me. I think I would have loved a little bit more of like at least standard role players in this one, but I still like the flexibility that these guys are showing right now, and I believe that they could take this game 3.
It's like deja vu. Witz goes in, breaks the smoke in the same way, same position basically, as he did last time. So it's gonna be a 2 for 2. No steal on the bounty rune this time. Witz is kind of expecting them to come and use the gate. He is correct as well. Ursa will be there. He can mess with him a little bit if he wants. He can beam him. Angel. Oh no, he canceled it himself. He didn't even get beamed. Just do it, dude. Channel.
Why? Yeah. Why are we waiting now?
Wait, what? Is he staying? But why?
No.
Oh, because they're camping. I see. They're setting up the Rubik down there on bottom. He's scared. Correctly so.
It's correct. So yeah, it's smart move, Angel. I thought this was a grief and a half, but that may have saved your life.
Yeah, I think so. Gets himself under a tower and CSing again at least.
Well, he's hitting creeps. I don't know if he's CSing. I mean, was that
He
his first
got
one?
he CS'd. There was a singular CS.
It was the singular motion of CSing. Really well done for the Batrider there. Oh, low damage that you have, so able to get a deny.
Radiant's courier.
Yeah, it can be hard to do so. And Rubik should not be doing too well in the trade against Rubik with Ember running over.
Radiant's courier.
Looking for the deny. Not this time. We've seen so many
patience.
denies coming out from them, but not this time.
Yeah, patience from Monty. Will not be reliving the Roshan deny there by an early fade bolt.
Yeah, also an important one because it was first blood, so you really can't let him get away with that. That's a good start for the Ember, though.
Yeah. The Ember is going to be like one of our focal lanes. I think the Nature's Prophet is also going to be one of them. It's kind of together, actually, that we get to focus on them because those chain setups could be good to get yourself a Nature's Prophet involved. But, oh, poor Arctic. I feel like he could go down here. He's going all the way over to Schofield, who's going to have the stun in 1 second here. So it's a trade, but it does mean that Arctic goes down. Angel gets the solo XP for that kill on Schofield, and honestly, he's pretty happy with his bird.
It's not too bad for him. Creep Whip is really far back now, though, and Frank is going to be enjoying the position of the lane. This makes it a little bit harder for Ursa to get any denies. And El Misho, again, getting too close. Has to be careful about the 2 heroes, 2v1 situation.
You're going to be careful. Alone is walking Mago off the creep wave with his Treants. And forces him to TP back to the lane. Is he going to just clear the wave and then go back for the other rune?
Yeah, he wants to get double rune. So he got the first one. I think he already needs to start running, though. Those Treants are going to go and deny it.
Why aren't they going to deny it? I feel like that's the right thing to do.
Oh, he's contesting the CS first, but yeah, now Storm just gets the rune, no? I'm
pretty sure he just gave him Treant CS and loses the rune. Like, the worst thing that he could have done there. Oh,
Angel
body blocking.
Caught out. Oh, didn't get the angle.
Okay. Still gets the kill, but now Frank, I mean, I feel like Frank could get a kill here. One more, and he's gonna give him the double there on the Batrider, and this is Frank's lane.
Frank, been used to playing a lot of offlane heroes that kind of struggle in different lanes, but now playing a very strong one. Up top, we see a lot of trades.
There is. But they didn't get the Nature's Prophet in. He has the TP. I feel like that should have been a TP in.
Yeah, I think, you know, seeing Alone is a little bit slower on the TP rotations than what we saw from Lumiere when he was playing the Nature's Prophet. A little bit surprised.
Lumiere was genuinely, I forget what lane it was, but he was literally like, I don't know if he was even in his lane. He was in everybody else's lane. Stun connecting, Schofield. They're going to turn around with the silence. This could be another area maybe for this Nature's to come on in and help out, even if he doesn't get many kills to start. Adrian needs one more, get the fairy fire, but they will trade away. He dies first, meaning that Monty's going to get the solo XP. Now they're chasing down this Muerta, and boy, I don't think there's any help coming in for her. She does have raindrops, and she has the fairy fire. Could be enough for her. Instead of stunning towards her, she does try to stun away. They're forwarding the way. Another fairy fire gets the courier this time for Schofield. And now it looks like Alone, now you chose to come in?
And that's way too little too late. He did have creeps that were pushing out the tower, so I understand why he doesn't join. But if he joined from the start of that fight, it could have looked way different.
Yeah.
And now it's just a wasted TP move.
Really is. I mean, you kind of have to just go back mid.
That's, again, double water rune for the Storm. So you got 4 water runes on the mid lane against Nature's Prophet with Treants. With Treants skilled, I think that straight up shouldn't happen.
No, I agree. Unacceptable. These Treants, it seems like they've more turned into free gold for the Storm Spirit, to be honest.
Yeah, Storm was
Leveled them up.
Storm was a very good pick into Nature's Prophet. We have a dive up top, literally by the Phoenix.
Radiant's courier has been
Taken down, and again, the courier dying as well. They're getting so much extra gold from the random courier kills and having these favorable fights without Nature's Prophet joining.
Couriers, Treants, there's a lot of extra gold coming through for the South American rejects so far.
Yeah, and
Oh,
bottom
TP's
lane,
way extra
we're not
gold.
looking at it too much. Nobody is really, but Frank is almost level 6 against the level 4 Ursa.
No, definitely showing why they wanted to keep this lane around. Not much that a Phoenix can do here. The minus attack slow isn't really that powerful. Angel's got to be careful walking up to this wave. One more creep could be that lasso.
Yeah, so much damage coming in. Every single auto attack as well. It's painful. He wants to get the range creep CS, but Frank has just been doing a great job harassing him.
Coming up with a decent lead right now on the South American rejects. 2,000 now they've managed to muster up here against the Clown Crew.
Yeah, and Storm coming in with the first rotation. Gonna kill his brother up
Storm
top.
versus Ember. I did expect this. Not quite in the same way, but it looks like it will be advantage for the Ember. Dark Mago, no, not the Ember, for the Storm. Dark Mago gonna get the kill. Wit's the one to get the last hit for it, so enabling a little bit more of the Luna lane. Hopefully we don't see a Luna as behind as we did last game.
Yeah, and Ember on the off lane was the weakness of game number 1 as well. We might see it yet again. If he does not get his levels early on, if he does not dominate, then this hero can fall behind pretty hard.
So I think we've seen one TP into a side lane from alone this one. At this point, I'm not a believer of the Nature's Prophet. I feel like so much of your gold and your early advantage actually is just the raw numbers. This hero isn't farming as well. He's not really right-clicking as well. And he's not controlling as well as older Nature's Prophets.
Actually, I just feel like Alone is not having a very good game overall because only 1 TP to side lane, and he's also the lowest farmed core, 24 tied with the Ursa on his own team. This is just not a good performance from Alone. He normally plays a whole lot more impactful than this.
Yep. And I don't want you to bring. I mean, this is a good move actually from the South American rejects. Like, don't let the Nature's Prophet go to the side lanes. Let's bring heroes to him and force everybody to follow him around. Looks like he's trying to get on back here. Maybe looking up top to see what's going on. Arctic kind of slows down his dive, doesn't go all the way over to the next assassin. Now they have the Sun Ray. He doesn't have the egg though, so he's still just like kind of sending it out. Monty should fall here. Frank the one to get another kill, and Alone now, oh no, under the tower. He's not going to get revenge. Mago is going to own this one up. Does get rooted. Maybe they have the damage on this one. They do. Adrian to get the kill. Angel gets the kill on Frank. Okay, hold up. I think they just turned this one around.
Okay, that one worked out really, really nicely. This time they outnumbered, come in with some strong force from the Wrath of Nature as well. The ulti coming in and just taking down the Luna very rapidly. And there was a quick response by Dire, but it's still not quite as quick as Nature's Prophet getting there.
I'm really impressed with Angel. Angel definitely salvaged that one, getting a big kill streak on the Bat Rider. That was huge for him.
Yeah, just making the move through the gates. Easy for him to just join and get the kill.
Yeah. And now they have ulti on the Ursa as well, that he's able to kind of like sit in this lane and be a bit better of a safe farmer for himself. I think the Phoenix is still one here that like I want to see you get your levels. I think we waited too long for the ulti last game.
Yeah, both teams should try and prioritize giving some experience to the supports, and that's what we're seeing. Nyx farming bottom, 2 supports on mid lane, Phoenix trying to grab what he can up top. As the cores are very capable of jungling at this stage, and that's what we see them all start doing.
Alone is actually already in there. Using the ulti actually try to get a little bit more farm out for himself.
Ursa is going to show himself on bottom lane. With the Batrider drums available, they could possibly dive this.
Could, but a nice jump away there. Gets him out.
Dodging the Impale. Wits, by the way, update on the Luna, is going back for the Mask of Madness. Gets the seal of approval for that one.
Love it, love it,
It's not
love it.
necessary. You gotta farm a little bit faster in the jungle, and it's so good for it.
Oh, Storm jumping through. Does manage to find Monty, but again, yeah, the silence from Monty, pretty good. And, oh no, you have given away
It has begun.
the dagger. Oh, Lord. So good hit there. El Micho, he might go down, but the damage might be too much for Mago. He's trying to get away from this one. Sitting on the low ground, but a jump through Adrian coming on through.
Ooh.
And then they hit the spirits onto the high ground. Oh, Clown Crew. They are turning this around after a poor laning stage. They have the better mid game.
It started nicely with killing the Murta, and then they just get married to the idea of fighting there. They stay a little bit too long and just, you know, reset after the kill. It does at least mean that they're farming a lot on the side lanes meanwhile, but mid tower under some pressure from that.
I think it's worth it, right? Like with Galvanized stacks meaning so much for a Storm Spirit, any kill on him is extra worth.
Has been killed.
Yeah, for certain. And, Rubik does get the Remnant steal to jump forward.
Yeah, nice job on the calling there. Make sure he hides it as well with the dead shot. It feels weird that dead shot is the one you want to give away, but certainly whenever you have a spirit on your team.
Yeah, I think either way, you're gonna feel bad. But
Yeah.
for Ember and for Nature's Prophet, even the silence could be even worse. It's
yeah.
a different build coming out from Alone, by the way. It's going for the Blade Mail build. Earn into Blade Mail on the Nature's Prophet. Pretty good
You had
against
mentioned that.
Eclipse.
This was like an older build that they do. So why is he doing that in this game?
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of unpreventable damage. So there's a Firefly and there is Eclipse. Once you let these spells go, you can't really take them back. No takebacksies, and means Blade Mail is pretty good.
That's true. Yeah, I think anytime that you're versus Aluna, that's one of the ones. I mean, that's why we saw so much Spectre, you know, in older patches versus her, because anytime you get on top, if you press ulti, you're basically dead on the Luna anyways, the Blade Mail. So I like it, especially with these new heroes that are going more in for this Aghanim Scepter first.
Yeah, I think it makes sense in this game. Does mean that he's not going to go as much towards becoming a carry, but that's what you got the Ursa for anyway.
That's true. I mean, is there a transition option? Like, even if you go for this Blade Mail, do you want to go for a Maelstrom after that? Because that seems to be how people scale themselves into being a carry next.
Yeah, I think it's fine to go back for it. The Blade Mail is just an early game item. If he wants, he can go Blade Mail into Shard and then go Aghanims and go full like spellcaster items. But I do prefer having the Maelstrom as well and do some auto attack damage.
I think because the Ursa is so, like, I don't know, safe on the bottom side of the map, I think you're missing out on ancient camps by not going the Maelstrom. I think it's like a little inefficient for your team in general.
Yeah. No, I agree. Rubik's gonna stay safe on mid lane.
I think you're technically able to control, because there's 4 ancient camps on the map right now. So I think you're able to control 3 out of 4 ancients if you do get like more farm on Alone.
Dire's middle tower.
I mean, do you mean 4 ancients counting the croakers evolving? Because
Oh
they
my goodness,
removed-
no, you're so right. Yeah, they removed it.
but-
Oh no.
But yeah, essentially, actually, you bring a good topic though, because the croakers are evolving into ancients later on, and they give insane amount of gold. A lot of people are sleeping on how big that is in the mid game. So it can actually be really, really good to control those jungles where the croakers spawn. Something I underestimated for a long time.
Dire's bottom tower
Yeah.
is under attack.
Oh, it's definitely awesome. Hopefully we'll see. We'll see if they are going to continue to farm around it. It looks like they are going to the enemy offlane tower. That's way more rare, especially for a team that has been kind of faltering in this early game for game 1 and 2. Getting the enemy safe lane tower is easy. The enemy offlane tower, really difficult. So kudos to this Clown Crew for actually making the hard move and making it work.
Yeah, it's a good rotation coming in from them, and that's ahead of time as well, with 14 minutes into the game, coming around in just 30 seconds. It's going to be when they can go for some Wisdom Steal. Don't think they're going to get it for free, though. A smoke coming out defensively.
Dun, 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 dun. All right, Frank sees the bird. The bird is able to get away, and he's baiting Frank even more. Yeah, he ends up just using the egg. I feel like Frank is okay with that bait.
Yeah. Yeah, just take that and run away.
Yeah.
Still kind of hovering the area. There's a lot of bounty runes, by the way, to pick up. Little tree sitting and watching them.
Oh!
Wow.
Big kill on Angel, plus 3 bounty runes. Holy moly.
Not a bad takedown.
Radiant's top tower is
That was
under attack.
only his second death of the game, but yeah, he's got his Battle Fury at least.
Yeah, I mean, he's in a good farming position. And now, oh, they do have the roots. Now they
Silence
have...
on the storm.
Oh, there it is. It's the sprout
Gain
with the
silence.
falling. Oh, my combo.
It's honestly a pretty annoying one. If you don't have a Calling Blade, you just get stuck and then you die.
It might be more worth to have a Calling Blade than a Raindrops in this one.
Radiant's top tower
Yeah,
is under
there's
attack.
definitely an argument to be made about it.
It's weird because, like,
Meanwhile.
obviously a Storm, it's like, just, like, zip away. You know, but this is one of those few games where that's not possible.
Yeah, you do want to respect the maxed out sprouts with the silence.
Oh, got the ward. That's worth. Yep. That's Adrian's 3 kill streak and Monty for a single obs ward. We take those.
Good trade, good trade.
Good trade.
And Batrider with the bongo boots is a hero that you have to respect quite a lot. So strong at this stage of the game.
Yep. He's doing a good job. I mean, Frank, just in general, he did really well versus the Ursa. He kind of made it so not only is he getting his gold, but he's also decreasing the early map pressure from Clown Crew. So, pretty good job from him so far. And I'm imagining it will be Blink next for him.
He's so insanely fast on the Batrider because he's got the Stone Feather Satchel paired with Quickened Enchantment. So 12 movement speed from the Satchel itself and then 15 from the enchantment. That's a lot of movement speed for a Batrider to enjoy.
Is under attack.
What's heavier, a pound of feathers or a pound of rocks?
Definitely the rocks. They're so heavy because they're
Whenever I read this in chat, I honestly thought it was like a riddle at first. That's what
yeah.
they were trying to do, but
It's a trick.
it is
Valve started tricking us with their neutral items. That's why they throw some tooltips that don't work sometimes. Just making sure we're listening and paying attention.
true. True. It looks like Alone, he is going back for the Maelstrom. Kudos, my friend. I think this is the right thing to do.
Yep. Wants to scale, get some stuff going for himself. Schofield is kind of watching him from tree line, like a clown.
Yeah, he's hiding there. He's
Oh.
watching.
Scanning.
But the kids
behind
might
him
go and
with
beat
the
him up if
smoke.
he stands there for too much. Looks
Smoke
like he
into
is
the
working
dust.
back at Nyx. There we go. Schofield, he's going to go down. Well done.
Dangling him. A good little bait.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
Oh, he's kind of
Onto the
low.
high ground. They see him, and then the ulti from Alone going all the way bottom to top, wrapping around and getting the kill. Dark Mago. This has by far been the hardest he's been pressured in this full series.
That was nicely done, honestly. Good bait from the start to finish. They play under the Nature's Prophet. He sells it really well by standing there, and then, of course, the execution was flawless. Very, very quick on the dust and catching people.
The side lanes have been doing well. Wit's still getting a lot of gold on the Luna, thanks to going that Massive Madness build. And then you still have Frank, of course, getting his own gold. I think a Blink Dagger coming out on his courier. So things are going well, but Storm, yeah, I feel like we need to make a more conscious effort to get him involved in this game correctly.
Yeah. And it's looking kind of rough for Dark Mago for sure, but the game is very even. This is exactly what you want for a game 3 of the lower bracket finals. Either team can
And this
really
is
take
exactly
this
what
one.
Heroic wants. They're seeing so much of both of these teams. No matter who makes it through, you've gotten to see 3 different drafts of them. What works, what doesn't work. They're learning so much from this.
It's so funny to think about it from Heroic's perspective. I don't even know what I would take away though. It's like
Radiant
Right.
that draft, you're like, oh, okay. And then game 2, I guess you learn that SA rejects can get impatient, but
Yeah,
it's very
right.
interesting to see what Heroic can do for adjustments here from watching the series.
It definitely feels like they're getting confident, just knowing that they see this team and like, okay, I think no matter what game state that we're in, I think we could probably get a win on both of these teams, depending on how we play it. But I think it is kind of up to both teams kind of learn and grow throughout this series. Don't be just the team that played in game 2. Be the team that learned from the whole series together.
is under attack.
Yeah. Power up and get stronger throughout the tournament. It's the sign of a great team. The ward gets pinged out by Wits as the Nature's Prophet ulti hits him. Realizes there must be vision.
Dire's top tower is under
Right now, though, this Ember has evolved into basically a mid-Ember. Spirit Vessel online, Mage Slayer online, just running at people. Laning stage was rough, but they solved it.
It's putting a lot of pressure on Angel, and I actually love the build. I kind of hope that this Axe comes out a little bit earlier, because I think that's the way that you can step forward and be the hero that your team needs on the front lines.
Radiant's middle tower is
El
under
Micho
attack.
running to safety.
Yeah.
Run over to Storm. Storm is like, please don't bring them here, dude.
Right?
Just trying to farm.
I am never been more tilted than I'm a carry, and I know my team is having a rough time, and I'm like, it's okay, I'm just gonna farm some jungle. I hear one of my players going like, oh man, I think I got away from them, and you're like, oh okay, and they're right next to you. You're like, what are you doing? Why did you bring them here?
Yeah. Storm has not been spotted yet, but the Ursa will see him going around the corner. And
Well.
that's the signal for Dark Mago to get out of here. It's actually not
He
go for
looks like
next
he's gonna
creep
cut the
wave
wave.
still.
Yeah. Oh.
Well,
Only
the range creep at least.
Yeah. All right, zipping away. Gets the TP out. Oh, alone. Almost actually got in with him. He would have been able to sprout him. That's basically all he had, but that's still almost.
Thank God Sprout Leashes is not a thing anymore.
Right.
That is a flashback to a horrible talent. to
Oh,
play
yeah.
against, at
Well,
least.
it was pretty good. It was pretty good for
Yeah,
him.
yeah. I was never in a Nature's Prophet. That's my problem, I guess.
That's true, yeah. Oh, they are going to get the Wizzy, it seems. Or not the Wizzy, the Tormentor.
Misha's watching.
Okay.
He's going to steal it.
Oh, he steals it! No way! Oh, Misho!
And
I
he
mean, you
got
died
the
for it, but who
jump.
cares?
Oh, Searing Chain. Still worth. And they tip him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gotta give
no, this is a good
respect.
play. I mean, he literally watches the Phoenix die, and he gets the kill on the Tormentor, so pretty good for him.
He's like, thanks, suckers. You did the hard work taking down the Tormentor. I'll be taking that. And how appropriate that he got the shard for it as well.
True.
He deserved it.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Should shard
Probably-
only be given to heroes that do damage to it as it's taken?
He could maybe actually have lived if he immediately realized he got the shard from the Tormentor, lift himself
Yeah.
to safety instead of the Ember. But,
Yeah.
I mean, kind of hard to think about that on the spot.
Oh, yeah. It's definitely different. I mean, now the net worth lead is actually really high right now, largely because of Wit's farming. So he's going to go for the silvers next. It's going to be decent, I guess, versus these heroes, but it's really just for his own mobility.
It's also like 4 heroes took a break from farming to go and take Torm, and that gold went towards Dire. So that little move right there was very impactful, even though they got the kill on the Rubik, of course. They even lost the Phoenix to the Tormentor.
Yep.
Anyway.
All right, Rubik come top.
Ursa's-
There's a Roshan that you can steal.
Yeah, Rubik, we need more steals.
Yeah.
It's not only spells he'd be pilfering in this game.
They're going to get the Aegis. At least it's still something that your lineup does really well. Angel picking it up. And again, like I hope that he really does lean into the fact that like he needs to be initiator, frontline lockdown for his team. Almost switching the roles up so that like Adrian is your mid, Ursa is your offlaner, and then I guess Alone is your carry. Just kind of playing in the way that like your hero can still make these things happen for your team, even if you're not in that role.
Yeah, you can definitely fill different roles, and with the Aegis now on Ursa, he can lead the way and be very aggressive, get the Basher involved, and then maybe Storm can get caught out by a random Bash as well. So they have stuff going for them. However, over on the other side, Wits, that Luna, she's flying ahead of net worth, doing a great job. I mean, this is 15,000 net worth, 22 minutes in a game that isn't looking too good otherwise. So very impressive stuff coming out from him.
Yeah, this is one of those, like, I wonder if she does kind of peg the, like, she is the team. It feels like everybody else is really struggling, and she's the one that has good matchups all around, right? Like, she's still able to take down the Ursa. She's still somebody who can do damage, like, mixed damage to the Muerta as well. So there's not a whole lot of weaknesses for the Luna in this one.
Yeah, if she gets to the point of Butterfly plus Satanic or even a BKB in this game, I think she's going to be absolutely enormous. Storm, however, gonna try and get away from this one. Nyx might be the sacrificial lamb.
Mm-hmm. Phil going down. A little bit of a tank, right? Making sure that Mago doesn't get gone on.
Yeah. Mago does stick around and farm under a ward.
Yeah.
Does he get greedy for the next wave? They don't really have enough to chain disable without Ember, though, so he should be fine.
Should be. I mean, Ember does not have a remnant. Yeah, he doesn't have... Oh, he has one that's, like, on the jungle, but still not close to it.
Yeah, it's not that close. It's up top instead. I'm a little bit surprised we didn't see an Orchid build coming out from Alone.
Yeah.
Going for the full Mjolnir. I think going back for Orchid would have been really nice. You could have had it by now.
Angel. 600 gold for him. And yeah, no, I definitely kind of agree with what you're going for. He wants to go for the BKB now, which is definitely good.
with a grab.
Right. And it looks like maybe they can protect this Phoenix. Is she going to get the egg off? No, she's not. Now they're going to turn back onto Alone. He pops the BKB, but Yeah, the Blade Mail's not going to do as much damage now. He needs to TP away from this one, but Mago getting another kill. Now Angel trying to step forward on this one. The BKB is about to wear out for Mago, and the double dead shot going to connect there on Schofield, so he'll fall sure. But it doesn't
Now the
matter so
Luna's
much.
here.
They're going to lose the first life of the Ursa, and he only has ulti really to work with now. I don't know if he gets away from this one. They're going to use the ulti there. Mage Slayer's going to debuff a lot of the damage being done by it. Mago gets the zip back in, but he's still low enough on mana that I don't think he can stick in on this fight. So it's going to be a 2-for-1 trade, even taking away the Aegis of the Ursa and South American Rejects. I mean, good fight for him.
Yeah, definitely well done. Nice catch by Frank. Gets in, gets on his target. And even with the silence, it doesn't matter. Ooh, they throw the Ursa onto the high ground. Forstaff is there from the Martha, though. Obviously, it was going to get down on his own eventually, but may as well get him to safety.
I guess that's part of why we are seeing this BKB coming through on the Nature's Prophet here soon instead of like an Orchid, because it was largely magic damage from the Storm Spirit that he was taking.
Yeah, and I think the BKB timings on Dire are really strong right now as well. They have the double BKB, one on Bat, one on Storm, and if Luna gets to the point of her own BKB after Butterfly, I think that's going to be very hard to deal with for Radiant, who mostly rely on magic damage. Sure, they have Ursa, but outside of that, it's pretty magic heavy.
They're trying to get this kill here. We're connecting. Doesn't have a BKB for 7 seconds here. Should be enough. The stun, it's not there. He's getting through. No, they get the kill on Mago just before his BKB comes up. It's a bit of a disaster for him. And then Schofield having to escape all the way back into the base. We just made this BKB cooldown go from 95 seconds to about 130.
The TP for the Luna. Luna does have her own TP ready, so it should be fine. Nature's Prophet can only bother her a little bit. No way to stop her. At least prevented her going through the gate.
Yep.
Yeah, doing a good job cutting the wave. Sent his Manta Illusions before leaving, so that will put him just 700 gold away from Butterfly now.
Yeah. It's a big one. Defensively, offensively, the whole 9 yards. The Ursa's, again, he kind of wants to take up in this one. MKB wasn't really on my Ursa menu, but he has to do it now. No, speaking of having to do it, man. Have to kill that bird.
One of the first successful Nyx ganks. We haven't really had a whole lot of times that Nyx has been able to scout out someone and they can follow up on it. But they get a pick off.
Tower is under attack.
That may open up the chance for him to just push. I like what he did on Schofield going for a Solar Crest in this game. Not always do you see a Nyx going for this, but when you have Luna in your team, that's just one of the best heroes in the game to put a Solar Crest on. She will push so fast.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Just like literally giving her attack speed at any time you can. Always feels nice. Now that's going to turn into a tower.
Quick takedown. A little bit later than I said during the drafts. You know, normally you want to look towards like 22 minutes, 20-something minutes is when you want to take down those tier 2 towers. 27 is still acceptable to start opening up the map. Get to the point where you could maybe think about going high ground with a future Aegis.
Yeah. And that's where I think there's a little bit of a good like scale consensus for Clown Crew, since you do have the easy Aegis take pretty much the entirety of this game. So always able to take that away from the Luna. Always able to snipe it at some point if you see her farming too far away from it.
Yeah, Battery did get vision on people with a ward that he has in the lane. Gonna spy the Murta.
Oh,
she's hiding in her own silence.
Yeah,
matter when
I haven't popped the
comes up.
BKB for it. And even if you got the ulti off, it's like almost all magic damage there, so it wouldn't have been able to survive.
Yeah, quick takedown, and again, it's starting to falter a bit for Radiant. They were in control in the early part of the game, but now as we head into the mid game, pretty good moves coming out all around for SA Rejects.
And Adrian, he already has the BKB, so now going for the Kaya Sange. I'm not against that at all. And then he's gonna go in for the shard. So I guess mostly like I feel like this is a buyback shard. Right, like you drop a remnant where you die, so you can easily buy back and get back in.
Yep, that's very true. Always nice to have, and it does give a bit of extra damage as well, getting all those remnants nonstop. You basically need shard for Aghanims to be good. If you have shard, Aghanim's amazing.
All right, so I guess that's just the progression then. Speaking of progression here, oh, Adrian should go down, and that's a big kill. Wit's getting the kill for him. It was expending the Eclipse, but I still think that's pretty good because they want this map control. They want to keep this whole jungle to themselves.
For sure. Any kill you can get right now is so nice, and that allows them to start getting the D ward, clear out the map a bit. El Misho does not have a sentry on him. Well, it's on the courier. Like 4 sentries on the courier.
They already saw where these guys are going. It is to the mid tower. So they're already able to make decisions based off of this.
Radiant structures
Yeah,
are
Luna
fortified.
has queued up the BKB. She understands the magic damage focus on Radiant is pretty heavy.
Yeah.
Soon to become a monster. And I am very concerned for the side of the clowns here.
Yeah, as the net worth grows, right? It's just going to be weirder and weirder. Ooh, don't do that, Angel. Don't blink on that guy.
A little bit surprised he didn't jump him there. He had a lot of friends nearby, but Batrider's gonna get to safety.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
At some point, they do need to take these fights because going late game against Luna, the hard carry matchup is just not great for Ursa. You're more of an action carry, whereas Luna is that, you know, be-all, end-all late gamer.
That can be hard. I think especially because of like the different shoes that Ursa needs to wear. He's not just able to like wait for the Luna to show and then jump on her.
Yeah, we also saw how fast the Luna can end the game if we go to late game in the previous one.
Yeah. Ursa. There we go. Getting the kill on Schofield. So I don't know. Maybe not as much taking the gank on that one, but still also not giving away too much gold.
He did reveal a lot of heroes at least, so they have information on where Radiant are playing. But yeah, a little bit of a feed. They're gonna smoke on the back of it and look for a lasso though. Phoenix has revealed himself. Ideally, they get a bigger kill, but I think they take what they can get here.
I mean, they definitely know that there are people up here. Gonna break on the high ground there, Almisho. Oh, but the Glimmer, it's going to stop them from killing the Phoenix right away, and only afterwards will they kill. So now Monty running away from this one, trying to get the Force Staff out, won't get it. Now Rubik just going to keep on the chase with them, but you got two. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's the buyback for, huh? You're maybe going to get a kill on the Rubik here. He's able to get his Yules up into the air, and there is going to be a kill. Adrian, no, he gives away the remnants of Rubik. He's out of there. Now alone, he TP'd in with the Blade Mill. He's gone too. Angel running away, trying to get the safety, but safety? I don't know if that exists for you, Ursa. He gets up onto the high ground. Egg going to be popped here, trying to get the damage actually on Mago and his friends, and Angel getting the kill, plus a little bit of heal for himself here. They're going to trade away 1 for 2, plus the buyback of the Phoenix, and maybe even more kills happening. Schofield not able to get the kill on the Ursa, so maybe it's fine.
They want to get Schofield, don't want to let him run away. Ember can't quite catch it. Very back and forth there, but that was expensive for Radiant. They used buyback, and they ended up standing next to each other, next to a Luna. The glaives were doing a lot of damage right there.
Yeah, that was a little rough as it go. I like how they broke everything to start, but again, they didn't have to do that. You did not have to buy back on Phoenix and try to take this fight afterwards. I feel like that was a little bit ill-advised.
Yeah, it's like 2 heroes got insta-killed, right? The Phoenix died, and then they ran down the Murkta, who died to 6 beams in a row from the Luna, and then you decide to buy back and take the fight. I think the cores were just calling, like, we can go, but without your supports, it's pretty rough to catch people.
I guess I shouldn't be surprised that the default call from a South American team was go fight them. I guess I shouldn't be surprised for that anymore.
Yeah. It's getting more and more dangerous, though, as you go later into the game. One more lost fight like that, and that might immediately spell a high ground push. Roche is now available as well. Luna with the butterflies moving in there. Definitely possible for Radiant to contest this. Roche still. They have
100%.
Plenty of heroes in the neighborhood. Phoenix's ulti in 20 seconds.
You have beautiful area control. It may not feel that way sometimes, but Muerta Phoenix are definitely really good for the area control, and they don't have the greatest like egg kill. They have egg runaway. Well, they're not great at killing the egg.
Yeah, that's pretty true. Yeah, mostly disjoint. For now,
Satanic very close.
Yeah, I'm just gonna commit for the Roche. A little bit risky against these spells. If you get caught by Ursa while roching, suddenly Roche will fall to Ursa instead. So it's going to be a smoke around. We've seen this before. They're using Frank, who's been playing really well on Batrider, by the way. It's making me wonder, like, why aren't they just first picking Batrider all the time with how Frank is playing?
Right?
6-1 and 8. I mean, it's looking great on the hero.
And I think Heroic has learned the same thing. That's the unfortunate part about going to this game 3. Until now, we haven't actually seen Frank play that many games on the Batrider, at least in this qual. Now seeing it, it's very obvious, and Heroic knows now that this is definitely in their pocket.
Yeah, for sure. I would be looking out for that a little bit. But they can also pick it for themselves. Obviously, they love Batrider, so big chance they will deny pick it. And this Roche is finally going to be open for them as they've kind of herded away all of the clowns.
All of the clowns.
Last thing you want taking Roche is clowns watching you.
It's true. It's a spooky time. Go get the kill. Now alone. He's gonna send some treants out here. Oh, dude, this guy's so big. And he's even like he's just dropping the BKB. I'm surprised he didn't drop the treads.
You want DPS. You may as well swap. What you want to do in this situation is swap the BKB right before you die, so that it's going to be ready, because it takes 6 seconds for it to be ready, and Aegis 5 seconds respawn. So if you do it 1 second before you die, BKB will be available on your respawn.
It's one of the hardest things to do about Aegis sometimes is that like you need to get rid of an item 1 second before death. But if you also like, you know, slot in a BKB for, if it is treads, maybe not if you're in an uber late game scenario, maybe you swap that out for a Scotty and like, oh no, maybe I would have lived actually if I not swapped that out.
That's true. A lot of decision making there. It's where you're just going to be comfortable. But Wits, he has been looking like a very stable carry player. I think this tournament overall, he's been performing super well. So I expect that he's going to be on top of his game there. Smoke coming out for Radiant. It's kind of a dead area now after Roshan already died. They're moving away. We might find the Nyx. Schofield.
He should. Oh no,
actually, he's just walking along. He's like coded like a creep right now, walking along the creep wave.
True.
Not find him.
I mean, once again, this game is kind of like stagnating in a weird way. There's only buyback available on the Ember, so this net worth lead that we have, it's like all item based actually for South American Rejects. So this is not a fake net worth lead where it's all buyback based.
Yeah, no, they have it. They have it out there and doing some damage. While you have most of your tier 2 towers and playing against an Ursa lineup that doesn't push towers so fast anyway, you may as well spend your golds. Don't need to hold buyback at this stage.
Woo! Trying to blink away. Does get the calling down. And yeah, he is all the way in. Monty trying to get out of this one. Finally does pop the ulti here. It'll protect him for a little bit, but still Dark Mago. He's also forced to pop the BKB and get away. Loses most of his mana alone. True to his name, you back there without many friends. But he will get back to his team. And whoa. Where was the bird at? That was wildly away. Now they lose the Ursa as well. Ow.
Telekinesis. Insta-disable, my friends. He does not have Aghanim Scepter, could not cast Enrage, and that's him dead for 75 seconds. Luna can do a lot in 75 seconds to your buildings. He sent his courier, too. A little present.
I don't think that decreases your net worth. I don't think that works.
He's like, I will get my buyback.
Yeah.
260 discount. Yeah. I'm not sure about that one. And yeah, Frank again on point with the catch.
Holy.
Even if it was El Micho starting with the Eul Scepter or starting with Lift.
Yeah, I think that fight was just tragic. They were out for a second, and then I think the TP in from alone unfortunately kind of like baited people to walk further into where they didn't have vision, and this is what we got.
And they don't have a tier 2 tower top, so this push could just continue. 2 minutes on the Aegis. Satanic and Butterfly on Luna does signal that she's not going anywhere.
They haven't cleared the creeps out from bottom. Like there's 2 carts sitting, so even once this is done, Wits, yeah, he's gonna sit and hit here.
A little bit nervous, not hitting the melee racks at first, but no, now going back for it.
They're trying to
The thing is that they're showing Storm in their base, so Storm is not around. There's a possibility Radiant could take a fight. Storm has to back up, heal, and then TP on the outpost.
Start now. Gage is still available on the Luna here. Gonna have it for another minute 30. They start on her, but this is the last person that you actually want to start on. You kind of want to kill everybody else and hope the Aegis expires by the time that the fight is over.
Okay. Gonna back out in the end and heal up a little bit on Ancient, but Luna wants to go back to the high ground. A lasso on the Ursa.
Oh, the lasso, yeah. Angel, he is able to get the ulti off, turning back onto Mago. They're trying to hit the egg, and they will get it. That egg was well too close to the low ground here. Everybody's rooted up now.
Oh, the Aghanim.
Mago wanting to end this one right here, right now. He's going to buy back on Adrian, trying to turn this fight around for his team here. Wit still hitting with the Aegis. It'll be up still for another 40 seconds. But I don't know. Even with those buybacks, it's still a very difficult fight for the Clown Crew.
Storm is pretty low resources, so maybe they can jump in, but this is Luna's second life as well with the Aegis. Hard to go.
Oh, the fear. It actually connected back on the Frank here. Maybe they can get on top of him. Luna going right on into this Nature's Prophet. This could be his death. He dies once more. No buyback for him. They kill Monty. They kill the Ursa. Welcome, South American Rejects, to your grand final in the closed qualifier.
It's deserved. They definitely looked like the overall more impressive team in this lower bracket final. Yes, they did have that one very throwy moment in the previous game,
Yes.
but that's not what happened in this one. They played it really clean. I think in particular Frank and Wits, they looked super good throughout this game.
Yeah.
And yeah, unfortunately for the Clowns, not gonna be able to make it all the way.
No, this one was, yeah, I actually liked their draft. And this was the early game that they played the best. It's once we got actually out of the laning stage where things got a little bit weird. There wasn't as much pressure onto the Luna. It felt like your team wasn't as comfortable fighting with each other in this one. And yeah, I mean, what, one Aegis fight where there's just a little bit of an overextension and it's all out of control.
Yeah, I think it's probably still for me too many adjustments and things being done to make the offlane Ember work. Like, yeah, I get what you're doing, and I get that he basically became like a mid Ember at some point, but that could have been the oomph that you need to get some power early on in the game to take over and actually run the game. Unfortunately, they didn't do that, and they had Ursa going late game against a Luna, and that was an Ursa who didn't really find these pickoffs that he needed. At like 23 minutes into the game, he had only been in 4 kills.
Yeah, I think like they didn't TP around on the Nature's Prophets. They didn't really play the game to allow Ursa to get his stacks, as you said, and get those kills. So I think just bits and pieces of like, yeah, your heroes probably can work like this, but you can tell that this is a South American Rejects team that's been playing together and understands each other really well. And whereas this Clown Crew team, I don't know if they played the same amount, but it feels like they were just disconnected on what their heroes wanted to do together.
Yeah, and I think, sadly, I want to go back and say that I do think Angel was kind of the weak link in the final game here on this Ursa, because he was the most farmed on his team, he was the carry, and he did the least damage in his entire team as an Ursa. I mean, I don't think that he was that shut down at the early stage either. He had decent farm, just didn't find the connections that he needed. You know, getting those blanks together with his team. So unfortunate for them, but really impressive stuff from SA Rejects in the final game here.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, they did really well. And yeah, as you said, like unfortunate for Angel, because I feel like in all the other games, we felt like his flexibility and the different heroes he's playing, like he's the guy that really stood out for this team. So really sad to see him that. But yeah, for the South American Rejects, it's a little bit of like a little bit of confidence that you can toe up now as you get into the last series. It's like, this was basically a 3-0, or we beat these guys 3 times. We beat ourselves once. All right. So as you go into this one, you do feel like you're the favorites of the whole bracket to get through here. You're the ones that are set to take on Heroic, and you got to believe you can do it.
Yeah, for sure. I really believe in them as well. To be honest, I think that they, as long as they don't mess up and do these crazy moves, I think that their overall skill is great. I mean, looking at the ranks of the players as well, they're all like top 50, top 80, top 90, top 80, and then Wits, who is the lowest MMR on the team, actually been hyping a lot. I think he plays way better than his MMR. He's ranked 300 on the leaderboard, which isn't shabby by any means, but I think he's keeping up with the rest of his team, who are all higher MMR than him.
True. Yeah, he's been doing a great job. A lot of great kind of places that we can go with this South American Rejects team, partially into that Kez, but also the game that they won yesterday versus Heroic. It was off of the carry on the Beastmaster that looked really well. They had the Schofield Tusk that looked really good. They had the Phoenix that has been good for them. So I think a very solid draft for them. We're going to look to that this time, because I think in these games, they also drafted pretty solidly. I think they were standard gamers that drafted exactly what they needed.
Yeah, the drafts look good overall. That's, like I said, hasn't really been the biggest issue for them. So hopefully they'll be able to get a playable draft as well going into Heroic. Obviously, it's a harder team to draft against. They have a lot more, star potential and different heroes. So we'll see what adjustments they make. But we're going to go to a short break here. Grand Finals coming up in a bit. So don't go anywhere, guys. We'll see you later.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain.
Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me. Take me as I am.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? on me. Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh, it's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go sad. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want, I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile, you know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go sad. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
Took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that filled their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, got to something about you caught my eye. Yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot for you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right.
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Glow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer?
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Dream League Season 29 Closed Qualifiers. It is our last series of the whole thing. It's a best of 5, and it's Heroic versus the South American Rejects. Waga, is there anything new that we've learned about this SA Rejects team now that we've gotten to see them in the best of 3 today? We saw them already versus Heroic. What do we know about this team now?
Listen, they usually make like one kind of questionable move per day, and they already had that today. So now going into the grand finals, they've prepped themselves. I think overall they were the stronger team going against the Clowns, or formerly known as Bronco Bar. I think that they were, you know, the expected winner, and they did win the series. And you said it yourself, they kind of won, you know, 3 times. It felt like they were supposed to win it in the one game they lost there.
Yep. Highly contested here. I think we're going to be seeing here. They ended their series versus the Bronco Boars with the Bat Rider. And that's here that we've seen KJ play in the series they played last time. We also saw Whisper play it. So now we have 3 people already willing to play that. I wouldn't be surprised that ends up just being the overall first pick for each of these, or at least banned out.
Yeah. Going back to last time these 2 teams did face off in the upper bracket, we did see Heroic pick and ban Batrider every single game. They never gave the chance for SA Rejects to even get their hands on it. And that was before we saw them play it now. So I completely expect the Heroic will lock down, focus on that hero still, as well as the Bueno Mancer. Another one, the secret hero, you know, the secret tech going into a qualifier that was so strong, winning every lane.
Really was. Yeah, they banned it each time on Heroic, even whenever they had the first pick. So I don't think they really want to play it themselves, but they definitely don't want to play against it. And it is first pick this time going the way of Heroic. So I imagine they are going to be leaving the Bat Rider in pool.
Yeah, they'll probably leave it and just snag it for themselves if it's not banned. But Venomancer got banned quicker than we could load into the lobby here. Just hear him hissing as he gets removed. Teodor and the boys have no interest in giving that away.
Yeah. And for good reason. It's just it's free lane. Sometimes it even feels like free game when we see too many spells on it. So I like it.
Smart by SA Reagents as well. It's kind of obvious that they have to ban the Batrider because they're second pick. So they ban out the Batrider first. Sure, you could have banned it in any of these slots, but you may as well show the obvious ban first. That gives you a little bit more secrecy about what you're going to ban out next.
I always love that. I see too many people that ban like a contested pick or one that you also play that could get banned out later. We already know, as you said it, like Heroic was first ban or first pick each time with this batter. It's no secret. Just get rid of it. And it leaves you maybe a chance that they ban maybe the Pango that you wanted to ban or maybe the Tusk that you wanted to ban. And you get a free ban for yourself.
Yeah, you're hoping to get basically a freebie, so you get 1 more extra ban. I don't think that really happened for either team. I think both of them are banning very sensible heroes though, so the draft is looking pretty nice so far. Heroic are gonna go with the Beastmaster. There's a lot of different options. Go Beast, go Phoenix. Beastmaster is obviously pretty strong in the fact that he can flex so much between the core roles.
Ooh.
Okay.
Interesting.
That's a hero that Dark Margo played earlier, and we've seen quite a few mid players have good success with the Blink Aghanim Scepter Rush on Sand King. It's okay. I think the thing about picking Sand King this early, yes, it reveals your intentions, and he's almost always going to go to the mid lane. On the other hand, it's hard to stop his game plan. The best heroes we've seen at doing it is like Storm, who can farm very well against him, and kind of just jump away when Sandstorm pops ulti or Sand King pops ulti.
Yep, any of these elusive heroes. So we'll see if any of those get banned out. I think it's also cool. I feel like we're picking the Thailand hero pretty late in these games. So sometimes I do like whenever a team, their draft identity is centered around last picking somebody, first pick your hero that he's playing against, and then it feels so terrible because first off, you get to ban out specific mid laners that are versus that hero already, and second off, the only heroes that you actually get to see to respond to on Heroic in this case is the mid laner. So it's really hard to pick up favorable lane matchups the other way since you don't really see them yet.
That's true. And Beastmaster also one hero that Thailand could play towards mid, but it's not that nice against the Sandstorm. Very hard for you to commit. You can perhaps get some power denying going against Sand King, but anytime you want to really go in and fight against Sand King, your summons are just going to die immediately.
Yep. No, I love it. Being the first part of this flex is making sure that you can still play against the Beastmaster at least. So I like it. And then you get the double dip, right? If you start banning out more mid laners, you could technically force Thailand to be like, yeah, there's not really anything else I want to play. I kind of have to take the beast because there's just nothing left.
Yeah, we'll see. For now, the attention should probably be drawing towards the support heroes, and that's what Heroic are doing as well, banning the Ench and banning the Phoenix. I say rejects are still countering out the potential mid counters to Sanking though.
Love it. Box versus Roar. Very good.
Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. On top of that, he's just a happy hero in this patch overall. Ringmaster with the triple dagger, level 1 is no joke to play against. He seriously beats down a lot of support heroes in a 1v1 battle.
It's definitely really good. That change has been like fantastic for his laning stage. You kind of hit like a level 3 with the daggers anyways. Very rarely would you go more points in it because you wanted to get the whip.
Yeah. And Hoodwink comes in, another hero that can pair into a lot of different nice combinations on the off lane. If it is going to be Hoodwink and Beastmaster together, that also does work. And it's kind of hard to save people against the Hoodwink as Ringmaster, because if you get too close, she has long range on that Bushwhack and maybe turn the attention onto Ringmaster instead.
True.
5 seconds
True. I wonder what to do. I feel like it could be another support here. The Phoenix band down, the Tusk band out are two of the ones we were focusing on. They actually go for the Shadow Demon themselves. Interesting. It is good versus box.
Yeah, it's decent against the box. You have obviously your ulti now. As far as saving against Sand King goes, it's okay to try and break the chain disable, but the epicenter has long duration, so disruption may give you enough time to survive, but it's not going to protect you fully.
And you have to banish the person that the Sand King is going on. You can't just banish the Sand King because the epicenter and the sandstorm, they stay around even if you are banished.
Yeah, at the very least, it's one more hero who can stop the pump. If you are running in on Sand King, you can, throw the disruption just to stop Sand King from getting it going. That's something that's always nice to have, that all your heroes basically have a way of stopping him, so he can't just go in and then ulti. But once he has Blink Aghanim's, of course, that doesn't really matter so much.
Wow, okay. So kind of trying to match that Beastmaster aggression with the Dawnbreaker. It seems like they've really gone in on blocking the Roar. Interesting.
Yeah, I like it overall, though. I have been, singing the praises of Dawnbreaker as a hero. I think it fits the playstyle of these South American teams fantastically. And with the Nyx as well, it's a classic combo. You have someone who can look around for kills. Dawnbreaker can follow up. We've seen the combination from Dawnbreaker following up on an initiation and ulting down. It can be very, very hard to play against.
Shadow Demon ruined that day, though. I feel like if you are a Shadow Demon, you can kind of play behind whatever hero you're trying to protect and then banish them whenever the Dawnbreaker ult is coming in.
To some degree. If you're unlucky, though, you might just set up for like the Starbreaker. Say you banish against the Dawnbreaker ulti, but then by the time they come back out, she's already wound up the hammer, swinging away. So it can go both ways. Ooh, the Meepo Yuma. Okay.
I don't mind Sand King versus that, to be honest. It's an AoE stun. It's a lot of good damage, but clearly these South American rejects, they do need one more hero to deal with the Meepo. We'll see how many are about to get taken out.
This is a statement, Meepo. This is a good way to draft in game 1 of a grand final as well. Because, listen, this is a shit Meepo game. And if he makes it work here, that just puts the fear in you that you can never let him have it. You're going to have to ban it like early, first phase, in the second phase. Because they have tons of counters to Meepo. They have Sand King. It's amazing. They have Ringmaster ulti. Also pretty damn good. Dawnbreaker to protect people. Nyx is not even terrible, just due to the fact that he can provide an AoE stun. So if Yuma wins this game with Meepo, then you're banning it nonstop.
That's true. We have yet to see. I feel like you and I have both said like, oh, Carry Dawn wouldn't be too bad here. But you always think of ways like, how can I just shove in a very, very crude Elder Titan into this lineup? And I feel like you can't. It's not really possible right now. Even though Elder Titan with Sand King is amazing. It's something that has mixed damage with that both base magic resist and base armor resist. But I still don't think it's going to work this time.
Yeah, I think it's going to be hard to try to shoehorn that one in there. It's sometimes rough. You see Meepo, it's a little bit too late. You already have 4 heroes. You can't do too many more adjustments. I think they have plenty of good heroes against him. It's going to be about coordinating how you're going to play. Think about when you're going to make those moves through the gate and actually shut down the Meepo in the early game, because that's going to be very, very important. And don't let him have access to his entire jungle and just do whatever he wants. That's when Meepo really pulls ahead.
10 seconds remaining. 5
Does seem like we should be waiting for what's hero here. He's already played the Kez, but unfortunately, I feel like that's not the greatest game for him just yet. We've seen a lot of times where War can just ruin what the Kez wants to do.
Yeah, yeah, really can. They have plenty of different options to go for still, even this late into the game. Curious to see what Heroic want to bring. They ban out the Tidehunter and the Slardar, so really expecting this to be Tai Lung on the Beastmaster. I'm not sure that it is though. Like he could definitely be playing it, but I feel like it's equally possible that they pick a mid hero here.
That's true. I feel like I don't know. They have to show it now is kind of the issue. So as a Beastmaster, it's like I don't know what I'm going to be seeing into this safe lane, but I do know what I'm seeing versus the Sand King at least. Because it could be Gyrocopter. I wouldn't mind a Gyro for them on South American rejects.
Yeah. If they wanted Gyro, though, it doesn't make sense to me that they would ban out the Tide and the Slardar. So I'm thinking about those bans and saying, like, maybe they want to pick something that would struggle against those particular heroes. And that's what they want as their counter. Yeah, like some melee carry that can actually deal the damage into Meeple later on. Like, if they want to play some crazy stuff like Bloodseeker carry, it would be awful to lane against the Slardar.
Bristle. Interesting.
Looks like they were right, though. That Bristleback. In fairness, Tai Lung also plays mid Bristle, so it could still go either way. Yeah, he does.
Good for him. Yeah, whenever you see Slardar, it's instantly like, okay, Wraith King and Lifestealer are probably the two that like hate that the most. But with the Tidehunter, I don't think Lifestealer is that bad. Maybe still Wraith King, but does Wraith King truly want you to play into a Meepo? I don't think so.
Yeah, it doesn't quite inspire confidence to me. It's okay overall in the current patch, but there's too many things to kill off his skeletons very easily. Beastmaster, Meepo, and Bristle all deal with them super simply. So I'm looking around for what hero I like the most here, and it might just be going back towards, I mean, the hero that has come back over and over, the Luna, but I don't love it into SD. They go TA. Okay. Again, a little bit awkward to have like banned out the Slardar and Tide, who TA would have laned really well against, but they get.
He loves Tide, man. Like you love playing against that.
Yeah, but TA makes a lot of sense when you see the Bristle. So I think they just changed their mind seeing the Bristle. Like, okay, never mind, we're gonna go for the TA. Maybe they had a different idea before then.
Maybe. I think in terms of like the TA ability in this game, it's okay. I feel like both Hoodwink and Shadow Demon are actually decent supports into that one. First with the redirect, of course, from the Hoodwink, and then also from the Shadow Demon save. I think it takes a team to try to get the pickoffs that Wits wants. However, if you do manage to make it work, obviously, like you can start ramping up the Deso. Turns out pretty well. But how about the 1-to-1 Templar and Meepo? That seems like it should be Meepo favored. Lots of things hitting on refraction. That feels good to me.
It is. It's definitely Meepo favored. To me, like, yeah, you didn't pick it so much for a carry-to-carry matchup. I think they may have even picked it thinking that, oh, yeah, Bristleback, we can deal with that in lane. But that's the curveball. I told you, Tai Lung plays Bristleback. And he's going to play Bristleback in this game. So it's a mid-Bristle off-lane beast, which is not as easy for TA to lane into, especially if she has Beastmaster, or if he has Beastmaster along, Hoodwink along the Beastmaster, which is pretty frustrating for TA to lane in.
This could be I'll be honest. I think this could be really rough for South American rejects. I think they could just get steamrolled in this one, mostly because if you think about like the lane theory of Sand King, you don't want to sit in Sandstorm, just be a guy. All right, does Bristleback not just want to stay there too? He's building the stacks. He's building all these brick quills. I feel like Tai Lung could own.
He's probably, yeah, he's going to have to think twice before committing into the Sandstorm, but for sure, he has a lot of physical damage, and Sand King is a hero that can sometimes fall to his own damage output against the Bristleback. You throw that Epicenter, Bristle turns around, and oops, now it's just quills, you're dying. Yeah. And I've seen what he can do before. Tai Lung on mid Bristleback, he plays it very, very well. As he does everything. This guy is too good, man.
Does he do a specific build every time, or do we see some variability with him? Because I feel like in this one, obviously, like you want to kind of angle in for the physical damage you're playing against. It feels like, Vanguard seems pretty good for you. Maybe even like a quick Halberd could be good, but I don't know. Is there something that he likes to go?
No, in general, I've just seen him go Vanguard, tank up, and then from there on, go for like Lotus Orb if it makes sense in the game. Otherwise, go for even Aghanim Scepter because of the burst. So we'll see what he heads into. It's kind of typical Bristleback thing. The big difference is just that he's on the mid lane.
Yeah.
So obviously, we'll be purchasing that bottle, get his mana and HP refills.
I think he's going to get to build pretty selfish in this one because I don't think that Lotus is actually that great this game. But he can kind of do whatever he wants, I feel.
Yeah, it's okay to go for other items for sure. He can go for wraps, for instance, the peak selfish item in the current patch.
Yeah. It is game 1, guys, and yes, it is a best of 5 since this is only 1 slot for South America. We are making sure we are sending the deserving team forward, so we're in for the long haul here with 5 games of Heroic versus the South American Rejects.
Yeah, can you believe we had this many teams and no walkovers in this region, and teams actually fighting it out all the way, Math. These guys are working hard for their slot, unlike some other regions.
Unlike some reasons, they got multiple ones. No, we are getting 1 guy through the fire, and yeah, I'm excited to see what they do here. Of course, we got the staple Heroic. Oh, the Ogre, yeah, he's getting very low. Maybe they pick the TA for the Hoodwink matchup. They get the first blood on Wits. This is not the start that you want to see because Wits, yeah, he could definitely take off, especially with the Meld first build.
Yeah, Meld sitting on the high ground, waiting for him, and then Quelling Blading the tree as well, so that it wasn't possible for Hoodwink to cut the tree, or to Bushwhack as TA cut the tree.
Coming back with a vengeance here, maybe with the boar, but I think TA is a hero that does fine with boars, right? Always have some way to hit them.
She's okay against it. As long as Hoodwink isn't pestering her too much, she'll be fine on this lane, especially once you get a few points in Sideblade and Meld. You can spill the Meld damage as well. So you can actually dispose of these boars pretty fast. Also, Ringmaster is insane at killing boars. You throw 1 dagger, that's a boar dead.
True.
Should probably try and utilize that a bit.
Almost as easy as Crystal Maiden. Really good CS for Wits. I'm really happy with how he's done this so far.
Yeah, lane started out well with the immediate takedown on the Hoodwink, of course. Gave him a nice little start. Yeah. And over on the other lanes, top lane, we already have a little bit of cutting behind. Yuma should be under quite a bit of pressure early on from the Dawnbreaker, but later on, once he gets the double meeple, he should be completely fine.
Yep. He's a hard kill all over. That's why the Stereo Feeling's no good right now. It's just like impossible to really put the pressure on him at any stage of the game. You don't have the right draft for it.
Yeah. They stopped the pull, actually, by Nyx walking in there. It's going to be re-pulled by King Jungles, just auto-attacking. But at least the melee creeps are running away. They don't want any of this.
True.
Try and do the same thing with the big camp, but no. These creeps are going with Frank.
There's a few still locked up. Thing is, you can still actually aggro. Not many people know that sometimes whenever the creep aggroes the camp, you're just like, it's over. But you can actually still aggro other heroes and pull the creeps away from that small camp.
Yeah, repeated aggro. And there's funny stuff to with that. I think my favorite trick, though, is if you're trying to deny yourself on neutrals, the opponents can actually go in and aggro the neutral creeps onto themselves.
Oh, really?
Yeah, neutral creeps also have aggro mechanics, which is kind of funny.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can deny the deny.
Why do they care who you're right-clicking?
I don't know. Probably for the same reason that they care about true sight. If neutrals have true sight, like if a sentry is planted on the ground, they benefit from the sentry no matter which team sentry it is. So they're just equal opportunities. You know?
Equal opportunity neutral camps. Well, equal opportunity Lotus, it seems Yuma was able to pick it up, even though the Dawnbreaker was getting all close. But so far, I mean, the CS is going pretty well right now for the South American Rejects side. Mid lane is doing well because it's a Sand King. You know, this guy, he's going to get his gold no matter what.
I mean,
and then on the TA.
What mid lane? I just see 2 guys jungling. We have Bristleback jungling over here, Sand King jungling over there. There's no mid lane to be spoken about anymore.
True. It's just mad CS from both of them, to be honest. These guys are going to be at like the 70-ish CS mark, probably at 10 minutes.
Yeah, they'll be ramping up a lot for sure. Sand King did miss his mid creeps as they walk under tower now, so kind of messed up not reaching them.
You trying to aggro them with the courier? That doesn't work. They're already hitting.
Yeah, unfortunately, can't get them to himself. And Bristol in time to get the bottom water rune as well, so no advantage there. So the real action is going to be on the bottom lane, I feel like, where for now it's a ringmaster laning. TA is sort of popping into jungle the way she can early on.
Wow. 2 points of meld, huh?
Yeah, maxing meld, no point in refraction at all. It's the current build on TA. This farm's really, really fast. You can get yourself to like, up top,
team?
Frank.
Team some help? Send help? Send help, team?
He'll be fine, but there's an asterisk on that. Also, he has 6 menace stacks on him. You know, these auto attacks really hurt.
Mm-hmm. Hey, he still doesn't have the soul ring, so he doesn't have any mana yet that he can use to like belt out some W's. So he's kind of just gonna be sad here.
Yeah, this is a very, very strong performance so far by King Jungles. He's got 10 denies on the Shadow Demon, by the way. He's just been all over this lane.
That's a little rough. Dawnbreaker is definitely a hero that likes the level. So at 10 creeps, you're essentially at 2, almost 3 waves.
Yeah, getting rid of 2.5 creep waves. And meanwhile, same thing bottom. 4 creep waves denied by the Beastmaster. 16 denies. Obviously, some of those are his own boars. So yeah, I think at least like 4 or 5 maybe are his boar. Yeah. He's going for a Dominator first. Kind of typical for Beastmaster in this patch. We don't always see the Aghanims rush anymore.
Not in the offlane for sure. Yeah, this is going to be more trying to be aggressive on this map with the Helm Dom too.
Some damage being done to El Misho. Blood Grenade committed. Not really going to be able to get the kill though.
He got the box. He's good for now. And then, Mago went up top. He gets the kill on Yuma. That is necessary. Cannot let this guy get off the ground. So huge for Mago. Let's see if they're able to get jungles as well and try to body block him. But I think Schofield, you might just pay for this one. Try to get a very cute hit there with the Spike Carapace. But it looks like should have the stun. And there it is. Another kill. Mago with the double. One of them being the Meepo. That is fantastic here for the rejects.
That's a great rotation. Meanwhile, they are making something happen. Meanwhile, on the mid lane, the catapult wave, of course, pressuring on the tower. Wit's TP's in, but this is a dangerous spot to be. There's a hoodwink.
Yeah, this is not great. Oh no, he doesn't even get the meld strike. He's just gonna die. I think they kind of communicated like, hey, let's just swap lanes for a second. And now poor TA just super sad about this whole swap.
Yeah, she thought it was just going to be a bristle back there, but Hoodwink was already set up in position, and this gives them time to move over towards the Wisdom. Schofield knows what's happening, but can he prevent it? There's a lot of heroes running, and Frank, you're so low resources.
Yeah, I mean, he wants to try to get a W out, but it's not going to be in time. We have so many heroes running over here. It's multiple Meepos. It's the full stack. So they want to get some sort of retribution on top side. It looks like Mago, he is going to get his own Wisdom, so it's still a 1-for-1. Could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, it's a 1-for-1 at least, but pressure onto the tower. Mid tower already gone. Top tower still being sieged by everybody now. I like the pace coming in from Heroic.
Yep.
This is what they're known for. The region overall is fast, but Heroic, they're showing just how fast it can be.
Big stun, but Tylon, he's still the one that's like showing on forward. There's so little mana on everybody on Heroic. You skate across the top bar and like nobody has mana now. They're all regenerating back at either base or somewhere else.
Yeah, just gonna back out, control mid again, play for the power rune. Sanking is there as well, and he's still pretty farmed, despite the fact that we might see him ulti.
Yeah, he's trying, but a nice bushwhack. It'll stop it for now. Tylon just gets a sped at him, and look. That's really rough, honestly, as the committal from Mago.
Tildacor has been at the right place at the right time, catching everyone. Catching TA earlier, catching this attempt on his mid laner. And yeah, he's gonna head down bottom again. As they nearly took the top tower. That is a tower that could easily fall if they apply pressure elsewhere. So going down bottom, play around the Helm of Dominator. Might give space for top tower to fall as well.
We need to get some we need to get some gold on Frank. Leave him alone for a second. Let him catch back up.
Yeah, Frank is definitely pretty far behind. They have done a pretty good job addressing the Meepo, though. In the early game, getting on Meepo, trying to slow his game down a little bit is going to be important always. And he hasn't been completely free this game.
I get that Frank is a little bit of your tempo guy, but I'm actually not too upset with him being the one with no gold, but still having the XP. He's somebody that can just farm up here, nuke waves. He'll get his gold eventually. Your team needs to feel confident enough to make moves out on the map.
Yeah, I think the big question mark is, can everyone stand stand strong when Meepo starts thinking about making rotations as well.
Yeah.
Looks like he's gonna go for the Sanjasha rush. Yuma already has his items planned out. SNY into Shard into I have Skadi.
I think we're kind of starting to notice what Heroic has done much better than anybody else in this tournament so far. It's the stacks. I feel like so rarely we're actually looking to see like any stacks that have been left around. And one issue with having a Sand King is that you usually do want to stack for him. I don't think they really made a ton on the South American reject side.
I actually think that there hasn't been too many stacks made overall in the qualifiers as a whole, right? How many times have we seen supports make these stacks and give something? There's been some ancient stack here and there maybe, but on average, very, very low, whereas we see Heroic trying to build those stacks and give farm to Meepo, give farm to Beast.
Could be a kill. Looks like it is. Omisho getting the pickup there for himself. And yeah, Sand King already with the blink and the Windlay, so he's speedy.
Yeah, timing is going to be the name of the game, though, for the side of SA Reject. They, of course, have TA going for the Deso build. So how much can they get done with the Blink Dagger, with the Deso on TA? Gonna catch out the Troll at least. Sand King Blink, stopping this Dominator creep from farming some extra camps.
Nice. Yeah, that was the big thing with Dom for a while, was just getting that the Skelly Summoner and like sending him at waves, sending him at camps, and it was like kind of free farm for a while.
Yeah, it's basically what Centaur always does, and Beastmaster kind of in the same category. You farm somewhere else with your hero, and then just have your Dominator try and generate extra gold for you to build a net worth lead.
If you don't have the Ags, then like you don't need it to be with you.
Yeah. And Bristleback gonna be the Crimson Guard rush in this game, so recognizing there's a lot of right clicks coming in from the TA, the Dawnbreaker, even the Aghanim Scepter on Sand King that's gonna inevitably come, does count as auto attacks, so you can block extra damage against them.
Yeah, true. Now they're finally getting some stacks on the Sand King. Although it's a little bit lackluster in terms of what we have seen for some Sand King lineups, this is still very good and gonna be propelling him towards the next item here on Dark Mago.
Yeah, he's still #1 in the game in net worth, so I am not too surprised by that. Sand King farms insanely fast as a mid hero, and he's been pretty proactive about his moves this game. Made sure to play where there's a lot of gold to be gained. What I haven't seen from them yet, though, is that tower pressure. They haven't sieged any tower with TA, and she's most of their building damage. So when can they open a tier 1?
Hopefully after this Deso, right? I think she's about to ferry it out here, just another 15 gold, so very close for her. I don't know if it's going to be enough, though. Like, is TA itself enough to start sieging?
Oh, as long as safety is there, right? There's a lot of heroes that can kill TA, but if she has enough teammates nearby, she can definitely take down a tower fairly fast.
Okay. It's not like... It's not Blink or Dragonlance Deso, it's just Deso. Like, it's still a good timing for her, but I feel like we're missing at least one more item before she truly feels safe.
Yeah, it's okay. It's not amazing. 12 minutes Deso with no other item is not slow, but not something that will win the game on its own.
Yeah. It just kind of commit you to, like, I don't know, like not being around any other heroes. Without the Dragonlance, you're missing a lot of survivability. So you hope nobody, even a strong breeze, is around you, because you will die.
Yeah, he can go back for a Dragonlance afterwards, though, and he should be pretty fine. I completely expect they will be the Dragonlance and the Blink Dagger coming in. For now, a very farmy game. 4-2 in the kills, 13 minutes into the game. I
haven't seen this very often. I think we made the joke one other time, and that's it.
Yeah. It's not because the teams are playing slow necessarily. It's just that they're both kind of doing their own thing. We have a lot of farm being done aggressively in the enemy area and trading of areas.
True. Well, who's right? If both teams are farming out for a mid-game timing, they both clearly believe that they're going to be ahead whenever it hits. So, which one of them is right?
Yeah, Radiant need to break the pattern.
Oh,
they need to do something.
This is still mostly magical damage right now. The Crimson Guard is going to save you from all of this damage. So will they get the kill on this guy? Tylon's still on the high ground, but there's the roar going to connect onto the TA. A stun will connect, and now it's kind of getting the TA out of here. No, she's going forward. Whisper maybe in a bit of danger. They do get a hit on the trap, but it's not enough. Sand King going to try to get that last bit of damage, but Whisper, he should get away from this one. Schofield already down. Going to drop the dust as well on Mago. He's sticking around for something, but I don't think it's going to connect. And now TA Oh no, she's gonna go down.
the
Thanks,
stun.
Amiibo. The sharp shot hits Dark Mago. It's a 3-for-none trade. Heroic knew exactly how to take that fight.
Yeah, they kited him really hard, getting baited to go super hard. A lot of ultis being committed onto the Bristleback, and once the ultis are gone, Meepo has a free time to go in. There's no AoE abilities available anymore. Epicenter's gone, Dawn ulti's gone, Ringmaster ulti's gone. That's just free for Meepo to walk in and do whatever he wants. And with the Sanshasha he has already, he's pretty fast. Like, it's only 14 minutes in, but this Meepo is starting to get annoying to play against.
It really is. This is I don't know. This is a bit of a dangerous game right now, I feel like, from South American Rejects to go so early. Dragonlance, genuinely, it would have made it a lot easier. You're taking a lot of quill stacks there. It would have been another 130 attack range on a spell that, well, it doesn't have that much range.
Yeah, I think the problem was less about TN, more about the fact that they committed for that Bristleback. They got a nice pick off on the support, but they could have ignored the Bristleback, let him leave, let him walk away, and find a better place to fight. You cannot use that many abilities on a Bristleback alone.
True. 100%. That's what he's built for. It's genuinely what they have on the Tylon right now. He's got the Crimson Guard. He's going in for the Contraps next. So he genuinely is just like tanking and hoping that his team will be able to do the damage. And it certainly seems like Meepo is answering the call.
He's hoping his team will do the damage, and he's hoping the enemy will focus him, which is exactly what happened. I think there will be a time when they can deal with Bristleback. That's if they get the Silver Edge on TA. She has it in her plans, let's say. But
Yes.
that's still a while away, of course. 15 minutes in, Roche is taking it.
Yeah, they tried to get like around for this Roche, but you're too late on it. Now they are gonna get a kill. This is a lot for 2 that includes Tylon. So they'll kill Elmish, or they'll kill the Theolacor. Now looking back at KJ, they get the kill. This is awesome, but are you gonna lose everybody for this? Because then it's not really worth it. Mago with the Sun Forward, trying to just drag them away from his team. So if you get a kill on a core, at least you're only taking 1. So it is a 2-for-2 trade. You lose a mid laner, or the only team only loses supports. It's not great.
Super nice for them on the side of Heroic, though. Just losing your sports, get the Aegis, and now can play a very large map, not having to worry about holding that Roche area as the TA with the death, so it's not going to be able to get that.
Oh, is she skipping Blink and just going right in for the Hurricane Pike?
Yeah, she's rushing Shadowblade, not Hurricane Pike. She's going for a Shadowblade into Silver Edge, so it's still its own way of getting mobility. I think they just recognize that without any tools, Bristleback will just run the game.
He will. And it's a really good game for him, right? Like, you have not only, Tylon on the Bristol already feels good. We also have the Max Disseminate there from KJ. So even when you try to all in this guy, it'll end up hurting you a lot more than it hurts him.
Yeah, it's very true. And the Helm of the Overlord means these towers are going to fall very rapidly. The tier 2 towers under siege so fast. And it's not like they've made one big mistake or something. I mean, okay, bursting on Bristleback was costly, but it feels like you just kind of have stumbled into, okay, we're just behind. We're in a losing position. What even happened?
And they're still trying to hold on here. It looks like Frank, he'll be the next target of aggression here. But Yuma won't be able to catch up to him. We'll have his ulti soon. It's going to be a level 2 ult. But it's still Aegis on Bristle, so I mean, it's been hard enough to kill him once because you haven't, and killing him twice, I just don't know if it's possible.
Aegis, Wraps, and Crimson Guard. That's a whole lot of stuff to go through, so Bristle can really go wherever he wants. He's just running from one lane to another, poking at these tier 2 towers, and same thing, Frank has the Crimson Guard, but we've yet to see them really take that big fight. Now with the Aghanim Scepter on Sand though, this is the moment. They want to defend mid.
I don't know if they should, but they really want to.
Onto the Beastmaster, perhaps. It's the target.
Looks so. Jump forward. Plenty of damage, but it's the save there. Yeah, and oh no, it's already TA gone. This is really hard for you to take. Whisper getting a barrier on himself. He's fighting in the sandstorm. Here comes the Dawnbreaker, but you're still taking so many quill stacks. I mean, Tylon, he's just owning this one. He's stepping up in a way that he needs to. He'll turn back after the next assassin only. I mean, say thank you if you are the South American Rejects that they went after Nyx and not completing the kills on you two.
Oh, it's so unfortunate. You just got the Aghanim Scepter on tanking. You have this timing to go and take the fight, and TA gets picked off down bottom by Meepo and the Hoodwink. So you lose your big damage dealer. And even though the jump was good, they got onto the beast, it did not matter.
I feel like this is exactly the question I asked. Like, do you really want to play TA into Meepo? And I feel like I'm being answered.
Yeah, it's not fantastic. I don't think I want to play against Yuma's Meepo at all, to be honest. If you play against Heroic, there is a fair chance that you just need to ban Meepo immediately, because they picked it before the last pick and showed that, you know, even if you have a pick to respond to it, what are you going to do? They have good picks against Meepo overall, but yeah, TA was maybe not it as the last pick.
I don't.
It could have been a Gyro, could have been, you know, some other hero that fights a little bit better earlier.
There's just so much pressure on Mago right now. I like his build. I think he's doing the right things. I even like that your Epicenter Shard is going to help do even more ulti damage, try to get this burst down, but this is where maybe I'd start to disagree. I think you just start going in for raw damage. TA clearly is not enough. I don't know when TA is going to be enough. I think it might be time to just go in for a Daedalus genuinely on your ult.
I mean, the Silver Edge makes a lot of sense. So once she has the Silver Edge, they can try. If Aegis is, you know, no longer in the hands of the Bristleback, they can burst him together with Silver Edge and a jump from Sand King. But it's getting concerning because it's not just one core. It's all three cores are looking pretty damn strong at this point. The Meepo getting close to the Aghanim, or to Ivskadi, the Bristleback unkillable, and then this Beastmaster is building counters as well, getting pipe against Sand King damage.
He's doing really well. And we've seen a very similar build from Beastmasters in the offlane, going for some sort of like aura item, then going back in for the AC. It's really nice. And it's only a 3,000 net worth lead. It feels like it's a lot more, but only because there are so many objectives that Heroic are able to turn into every time they win a fight.
I like it. My favorite transition is going from one aura item to another aura item. That is usually how these heroes enjoy doing it. Smoke coming in from Heroic. This one's striking into Vision as well. They have wards planted, so they're not going blindly.
I don't think Frank is going to get this. Oh, no! Okay. They ends up stealing the wisdom. Elmisho goes down, but at least Frank is able to TP away.
Yeah. Gets to safety, but of course, SD is one of the best heroes at making sure you get that wisdom. It's not as bad as it used to be, at least, where he used your progress to take it super fast after disrupting you. Now at least he has to do it on his own, technically. But yeah, the game is slipping very rapidly. It's still only a 5k gold lead, which isn't enormous. The problem is, can they enable TA to get that gold to good use? Can she auto attack?
Right.
And maybe the bigger part is Frank rushed the Crimson Guard and they're not able to fight. I've talked to you about this before. You go for the... Oh, no, thank you.
Oh, no. His build matters so much. I think he was going over there just to grab the rest of his Yule. So even then, he actually would have been able to get out just slightly, right? Get the Yules and hope he gets the sun away. But now it's even further behind.
Yeah, he can still send his courier and get it, so it's not the end of the world. But unfortunately, losing him here, that's just even more advantage going the way of Heroic. But no, as I was saying, going for a Crimson Guard early fighting item on your offlaner, and then you can't take a single fight, that means that their game is basically over. The Crimson Guard works for the Bristle because they're able to do stuff with it. But if you're not able to force yourself onto the enemy side of the map, take some fights and force objectives, then Crimson Guard feels like a really dead item in your inventory.
I'd rather have an Echo Saber. Something that's helping you farm a little bit more.
Yeah.
I don't know what his next item is going to be. He actually has a lot of value in getting a Lotus Orb. I kind of want to see it from him. I think we're seeing a lot of good point click, and also the Dispel for the Nets could be nice for him, but that's not the cheapest item in the world.
Yeah, no, it's an okay purchase. I'm not really sure what I would purchase in his spot. He's queuing up the Aghanim Scepter on Dawnbreaker. I mean, at this point, you may as well just play around your ulti, but that puts even more burden onto your TA. She has to do all this damage. And I think she has it in her with a chain stun to kill like one hero easily. But can she take down the Skadi, Meepo, and a Crimson Guard Bristleback? And soon an Assault Cuirass Beastmaster, like all of them are getting to the point where it takes a lot of work to kill them.
I don't know. I mean, I would have thought it was like possible since technically they've had a break this entire time.
No.
Right? Like,
they've been read like a book. They even draw a perfect line for exactly how they want to go right now. Bristle shows himself.
And Oh, okay. Bristle may not have expected that one. They do have the combo break on it. And here comes Dawnbreaker to finish the job, maybe. Drops on him, but look at the roar. Immediately taking down Wits. So sure, you take down Tai Lung, but at what cost? You have to somehow take the rest of this fight without your TA. I don't think it's possible. They get right on top of the Sand King, and that's going to be Whisper. Another kill for him. A mega kill streak on the Beastmaster.
Yeah, Meepo was very quick to lock onto the TA, and once he starts hitting her with the IF Scotty as well, there's no way out. You have Silver Edge, sure, but that was used to break the Bristleback, and no way out anymore. Meepo will find the bonus kill. Not even bringing all his Meepo, so he can still jump back to mid lane. This is just clean from Yuma.
Yeah. I have two battling opinions in my brain. First on, like, man, this was not the pick. I feel like there are other picks that could have made it easier to play against the Meepo, but also, like, why do this to yourself? Why think about what hero you have to play against the Meepo when you could have just banned it in the second phase?
Yeah, or the first phase. There's no shame in doing it. I mean, I've seen greater teams than South American Rejects first phase ban against Yuma, his Meepo. Okay, it is no shame to do it. Yeah. You voluntarily left it in the pool, and Yuma very voluntarily picked it.
It can have been a surprise. I feel like on some level, if you leave Meepo in versus Heroic in the second phase, you should already be planning on what to do against the Meepo. I feel like it's going to be no surprise for you.
But that's also what we talked about in draft. Like, they have decent heroes against Meepo. So problem is probably they were thinking, oh, you know, let's cover our bases, have good AoE, good disables. Okay, we have heroes who can fight early on. You know, Dawnbreaker sounds good. But then there's the thing where Yuma is just one of the best Meepos in the world. He is insane at it. At pro level, he's one of the most experienced Meepos there is. So it's just tough, man. He knows this battlefield more than you know it.
Why does Tai Lung have another shield rune? Who keeps giving these to him? He's going right on. I mean, I don't know. I feel like he clicked this Tai Lung hero too many times, and he's still at full health. It doesn't matter.
Both the supports are gone immediately, and Tai Lung is just sitting there, kind of scratching his ass and saying, okay, I don't know, I'm not really feeling any damage coming in.
Oh, I don't get it. I also, okay, I'm going to also blame the TA pick. I feel like there are plenty of other options there, and you voluntarily made the game hard. But at what point, like, surely you don't pick this hero for no reason. You know that it might be a little hard early on. When does Wets become a gamer on this TA?
I mean, that was supposed to be like 8 minutes ago.
I see.
The ship has sailed. No, the timing for TA is early game. It is. We're kind of exiting her strong timing around now, like in a few minutes. So this is as great as it gets. Later on in the game, it only gets harder. So, unfortunately, I mean, the good thing is she's a glass cannon. And she can definitely lean into the glass cannon aspect. And that's all you really have going for you in this game. So go straight for Daedalus and just hope that you can get some big crits and heroes disappear. That's basically the best play from here.
Mago. Looks like he did successfully dodge out the aggression there from the Meepo. So Yule's definitely putting in work. He was going for an Atos. I think he just recently got the gold for it, though. So he's able to get the booster, and then, oh no, oh god, the base, oh god, your base. This is a lot of damage though. Hello? They could get the kill here, but it would only be the first one. He does manage to dig himself. Here comes the wheel, but the wheel, it does not actually connect onto the Meepo. So now they're forced to use a very early Dawn ult that got canceled by something, because it ain't here. And now Tai Lung, welcome to the zone of pain. They get the kill once. They actually get the kill on... No, they didn't even get the kill on the Beastmaster. He's still alive. They're still trying for a Whisper. He finally goes down. No, he still gets it. Finally, Wits will get the kill, but he trades his own life for it. That doesn't seem worth it very much. Mago now blinking on in. They still, I mean, at least they got Meepo's ages, but I don't know. It feels a little bit rough on the high ground still.
Meepo can go in again. Yuma is starting to bind him up. One more buyback forced. See if they can actually get him on the way out.
Oh no, the stun doesn't connect. They really needed that one. They'll get a Yule's up as kind of a last-ditch effort, but now you're walking outside of what you had for the Sandstorm. The whip, it's gonna connect. He's pretty low, but yeah, he just digs himself up. He's waiting, biding his time before he can just get these extra kills. Schofield's turning back onto the Bristleback. I think Tai Lung wanted you to turn onto the Bristleback. There's so much damage. Give him Disseminate, give him the Quills. Finally, they get the kill on him. Tai Lung falls. It only cost you 3 buybacks, but you finally killed that mid laner.
Almost thought we would see Meepo blink in there as the Bristleback dished out insane damage with the Quills. in the end, gonna get away from that one. I like that Sanking did 15,600 damage. These crazy numbers with Meepo are always fun. But ultimately, a very, very costly hold for the side of Radiant. Maybe the beginning of something, though. They didn't lose Rax, and they did successfully prove that they can kill people once. There's no ages anymore. So let's see if they can keep this ball going.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, bits and pieces. First off, like somehow, however that Dawnbreaker all got canceled.
For the Beast?
That was good. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. This could be the second kill on the Beast in rapid succession. Finding people in the open field, that'll be your first goal if you can get it. Hypnotized by the light, and Whisper goes down. Mago, the one to pick up the kill, and well, that's his Atos, and at this point, because we've had to wait for so long, it's close to a Gleipnir if that's what he wants to go for.
Yeah. Good takedown to get. Probably won't be able to turn it into a tower just yet, though. TA, if she shows on mid lane, Meepo will be happy to go, as there is, of course, no ulti anymore on Ringmaster. They could defend this. Looks like they're trying to get up there. Takes a lot of courage to go up here. Oh, DD rune on top.
Good for you that you believe that you can do this. Okay. Instantly in with the save, though. Maybe they get the kill on this one. It's a Mega Meepo. He's broken. He's star broken. Can they get the kill on Meepo? They do. Yuma finally goes down. Tylon, he's left here kind of alone, to be honest. No friends. He's onto the BKB, trying to get out of here on this one. Mago, they want the damage. They don't have it. Have the tides turned?
Ambitious defense there. Not really connecting all at the same time as well. And we saw Sanking damage again. This ultimate Epicenter doing some serious work. And that's before he even had the Chasm Stone coming in. As you mentioned, the Gleipnir coming in will give him even more damage and more AoE.
Yeah, so he's getting the AoE first. Am I wrong on my read that like the damage aspect of the Sinner should be valued in this one? Or do you like the fact that he is going for like more of the magical amp, right? Going in for maybe even some more spell lifesteal for him?
I mean, more AoE is pretty damn valuable when you're playing against Meepo, because it makes all those stingers have a higher chance of hitting the different Meepos, right?
Yeah.
So it just spreads out the damage very nicely. And overall, Sanking is a hero who has tons of AoE benefits.
Yeah. Shard for Frank, that was nice for him.
Yeah, he definitely needed some boost as well. Frank is having a rough game still.
Right. Yeah. They scanned. Oh, actually, they know somebody's up here, and they are making a move. Heroic, they're not one to stay on the sidelines for too long, even after a lost fight.
Whisper has the Halberd. I really like that choice against TA, who's skipping BKB as well. This can be a very impactful item, stopping TA's auto attacks.
That's strong dispels only, and you can go ahead and maybe pop that Crimson Guard. Doesn't actually get it off at all. Just gonna go down there on the Dawnbreaker. So has buyback, but still, really easy kill there for Yuma.
Yeah, quick takedown. And this is, of course, control over the map as well. Back to farming the enemy Ancients, and despite all the efforts from Radiant, it now feels like they're again stuck in base. With Frank dead, they could be going high ground.
They could. They did force everybody kind of back to base. Like, Sanking's in here, TA's in here, so nobody's farming the map right now. At this point, knowing that, Heroic, you don't even have to go high ground. You've already stifled their farm.
Yeah, Yuma did show us Meepo on the lane up top, but it's gonna poof away to safety. TA has the Crystallis in the quick bite. The Daedalus is there. It'll take a while to complete the entire thing, but she can send out the Crystallis at least.
Yeah, I mean, when do we start coping, you know? I feel like he's getting back into it on TA. He's got 12 stacks of the Deso charge, getting close to his 20 talent as well.
He has a decent amount of damage. I think they would need like 2 more team fights going their way to really be comfortable in this game. They're still a fair bit behind, and she is glass cannon, right? We've seen how easily she can die if they get on top of her. She does not have a solution to the Halberd that's already out.
Oh, she doesn't, yeah.
And there's some big power spikes on the horizon as well. Once Meepo gets the BKB, that Mega Meepo is going to be a real menace.
Yeah, Halberd being dispellable definitely, like, I think kind of ruined people's perception of the item. So now that it's back to, okay, it's a strong dispel that you need. Like, now I feel like this needs to be respected.
It's part that. It's, for me, even more so just about the stats. 9 armor, 25 evasion. It's just great, amazing for survivability. This Beastmaster's running around with 44 armor He's got a pipe as well on top of that, so very, very hard to kill him.
I hope
like
there's a
that he's-
BKB that comes soon.
Are scanning.
Yeah, he's queuing up the BKB as well because the AoE control, Sand King, Ringmaster, Nyx, etc. You cannot move and do what you want.
Yeah. So far, I mean, only a 6,000 net worth lead, down towards 35 minutes. It's not bad. I feel like they have gotten themselves back into a potentially winning position right now on the South American rejects. It's just like this Meepo keeps coming at you, and he went onto the high ground once that was a little ill-advised without the Aegis. But now that they are waiting for the Aegis, I don't know if you're able to contest them. I think it has to be that you get the Aegis out of their hands or else.
Yeah, it's kind of rough. I do like that they're shipping all the damage though. TA just buying out the damage whenever she can. No reason to really save something. You need all the damage you can get. Buyback will probably not help you anyway if you die the one time.
I feel like Schofield, unfortunately for him, like because they haven't been as aggressive on the map as they wanted to on South American rejects, he's like a really high HP ward right now. He's trying to just kind of take the cake still. He's invisible. He's hoping that he can like break a smoke and then get away invisible. It's just really hard.
It depends who you ask. If you ask Meepo, it's like a moderately high HP ward. It's not that much. You know, it's a few
It
spikes.
still dies in 2 hits.
Yeah, I don't know what. They're the same picture.
Yep.
Meepo, who, by the way, did finish the BKB now, so power spikes coming in.
He's got BKB, but that Lotus, it's legit on Dawnbreaker. You know, it's a anti-roar, anti-banish, so I don't know, pretty good.
Yeah, it's definitely decent. They have a smoke coming out. Schofield is gonna go in. The aggressive little ward.
Yeah, he's stepping up for sure.
Skittering
They
in
know they
there.
want to conduct Roche. I believe TA knows whenever it's going to respawn, right? So at least they're
doesn't.
already prepared on South American rejects.
Radiant are scanning.
She doesn't. That's on Oracle now. They moved it.
Well, it is on Oracle. You're so right.
Yeah.
Should have
She has
picked
no. Oh, they have locked down the ward, holding it in place.
They have. Ward down! Ward down! Mago, he's doing a lot of damage here with that extra AoE. He's on top of KJ, but KJ, honestly, he's healing so much. Thanks to all these auras, all this healing. They're finally going to roar him, but they kill it even before the Dawnbreaker lands. He's already down. Now, Witz, he's trying to turn back on Tylon. The wheel, it's going to help out, but they haven't actually made him look at the wheel yet, so they can still focus down this TA. Witz is already gone. It's 2 of your most important heroes down for 100 seconds. Frank, he's going to be next one up on the menu, but Yuma, he's skipping it. He's going right to desserts, trying to find El Micho, but can't get it, so he'll have to turn back and finish his vegetables as Frank, one more set of spells, they get him, and they're going to walk right up this high ground.
It's kind of rude calling Frank a vegetable like that, but I think he's been playing just fine this game. Unfortunately, that's all the core's dead for more than a minute. They're not calling GG, but I think we see where this one is going, as both the supports are just kind of wondering how are we going to defend this, guys.
Yeah, they're talking about what went wrong. I don't know if they're really formulating a plan on this one. They're talking about what happened in the mid game, talking about if their picks felt good. They're trying to discuss a lot, but at the end of the day, I would 100% put blame on whoever typed in Templar Assassin and pressed pick.
I mean, they got baited, right? I said it during the draft. They thought it was an off-lane Bristleback and a mid Beastmaster. It wasn't. It was, again, you know, Tai Lung taking this Bristleback, and that changed a lot. TA went from having a good lane to having a passable lane, and that's not what you want on the hero. You want to be owning from the start.
Yep. Owning from the start is what you need on both these carries. It only worked out for one of them. Meepo getting the game here, and yeah, we've talked about it. Like, sure, there may have been like some half answers for the Meepo, and then you end out with one that's definitely not an answer. At this point, if this is the draft that you want to formulate, why even let the Meepo in there? Don't make yourself have to think about it. Get it away and force a different hero out from you, but that can at least only farm or only play the map. Not a hero that can do both.
It's kind of funny that they have Whisper on their team, and he's known for being such an expert on a lot of different heroes, but it's actually Tai Lung who's like making it real difficult to draft against them, because it's like, who has the first face ban Viper? That doesn't feel good at all. You know, no one else is picking Viper, but Tai Lung, he's just so goddamn good at it, and he actually will play it as well if you don't ban it. So not only that, but his Huskar as well. His first face picked Huskar in some games and just shown teams like, you can do whatever you want. I don't care. I'm gonna Huskar you and you lose. It's crazy, man. I think just for the sake of their own mental health, ban the meepo. Don't have the same thing happen again.
Take the mental health day. Ban the meepo. Have a good time in the next one. So, guys, we're going to go to break. There's 5 games in this one. Will we see 2 more games of meepo, or will we see a 5-game series? We'll find out right after this. We're going to take a break.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, how I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you.
makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling is good. Feeling is good. Feeling is good. Ooh, feeling is good.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Dream League Season 29 closed qualifiers for South America. We have Heroic versus the South American Rejects, and so far, they have felt a little rejected after that one.
Yeah, that's a tough game overall for them right there. I think that's overall we saw Heroic just look much more confident on the map, and they got their comfort zone heroes, right? You gave them the Meepo, you gave them this Tai Long Bristleback as well. I know you targeted him a little bit with the bans, but that's again a hero that he has been playing before and absolutely owning with. And I don't know, man. It felt like both teams were in this farming lull at the start of the game that didn't really favor the Rejects.
No. It's one of those, I did ask, like, hey, you know, which one of them is right about waiting? And it clearly was Heroic. It seems like they definitely took that timing and ran away with it much more than what we saw from the other side of the Rejects. So hopefully they kind of figured that one out. I know it's not as easy as like, hey, don't do that next time, but come on, you let them go for a while without them being answered.
Yeah, we'll head in the draft here and see immediately. Like I said, just ban the meeple, get rid of it in first phase.
Please.
Remaining.
Yeah,
Please.
don't even give them a chance to get their hands on this one.
Heroics turn to ban.
Okay. All right. We're with it. We're with it. Got the Meepo ban, got the Viper ban. Last time that we did this, of course, it was first pick for the Heroic squad. This time it is first pick for the SA Rejects. So it was Batrider, Alk,
Dire team ban.
Viper, and Huskar for the South American Rejects. This time they don't have to ban out the Batrider, so it kind of helps them out.
Yeah, it looks like that's gonna be
10 seconds.
fine for them. They can leave that. It does look like I had the connection issues with Dota there, and it has kicked me out of the lobby. I'm not even able to rejoin into it, so I'll have to be casting off the PGM for this one as well.
Oh, rough.
Yeah, it doesn't even have a reconnect screen for me. It was just lobby broke basically.
Yikes. Well, that's okay. We do have the screen in front of us, so I guess
Dota has really shown as many bugs as possible in this qualifier for us from the casting point of view. You know, we had the can't join lobby bug. Now we have the I was in a ghost lobby that just disappeared.
That's rough.
I mean, there was an update. I updated, so I was in the lobby, but the connection just didn't reconnect. So anyway, into the draft, it looks like SA Rejects have gotten rid of maybe the most toxic heroes, right? In the Viper, the Meepo, and the Huskar. Heroic themselves, they're just getting rid of some super strong early gamers in Batrider, Venno, and Ember. The Queen maybe stands out a little bit as another hero that could swing the game.
They're gonna get pressured in. Oh, I don't like that. I mean, the hero was good, but this feels like one of those. Hey, you did really well with this last game, so now we want it.
It's also a difference between a last pick Bristleback versus a first pick. So now Heroic have all the time in the world to kind of tailor a draft to deal with it. And there are plenty of heroes that do better against Bristleback than what they had in last game.
Yeah, I mean, the first two that come to mind when it's like the raw Bristleback counters, it could be your Legion Commanders, your Mars, things that make him face forward. Hell, even technically, Void Spirit is another one that makes him face forward, but
yeah, and there's a few from the support role as well that I think stand out quite well. Like Bane is pretty damn good. Hoodwink, you can either break him or you can just sleep him and make him walk in a certain direction, or Fiend Script him from far away, which holds him nicely facing the same direction.
Yeah, they go for the Hoodwink, which, you know, if the Bristleback is going for a Lotus Orb, it won't be too bad for him. So maybe we'll see that come out pretty early.
Yeah, it should be okay in that regard. I wonder if SA Rejects have any flex that Dark Mago would play it. Again, he's shown his hero variety on the mid lane, or if this is just going to be going towards the off lane.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. It doesn't seem as much like a Mago hero. I feel like I get mobility from Mago, right? And Bristol isn't necessarily like he's fast, but he's not mobile?
Yeah, also Mago likes to have a big ulti to play around. Sand King ulti, Queen ulti, Mars ulti. Bristleback quite literally doesn't have an ulti play around this.
That's true. Yeah. He'll be missing that for sure.
Finally, to ban out the Tusk as well. Another hero that can be frustrating to play Hoodwink against if you get stuck in the little shards.
And I also obviously really like the Mars band for themselves to kind of protect themselves here. So far, I'm liking what they've done with the Bristleback. I still don't know if they should have picked it. Alchemist here for Yuma. You ban out the Meepo, but this is another hero that he plays really well. And this is clearly one of the more meta heroes we've seen. Now, the Quap combo is out. That's one of the ones that you really value. So without that, maybe it's a little bit easier for the Rejects.
Yeah, there's a number of heroes that you can still substitute in. Queen's just my favorite one. I think it's the strongest one, but there's a lot of heroes that you can slot in on mid lane. Just pick any Aghanim Scepter hero, and you can kind of run the game with that. But this Alchemist could also be, you know, we're expecting it's going to be on the safe lane. It could also be on the off lane. We saw a lot of people experiment with that when the patch was new. Personally, I don't like it because he still goes back to just farming, and then it feels like if your carry is just farming as well, you do nothing across the map. So I do hope this is going to be carry, or at the very least support. You know, don't put it on a mid or off lane position.
I like this too. I also kind of hate the flex over to the offlane because some of the better ags that you can get with Alchemist, they actually come from the offlane. So it's almost like you're taking a part of that advantage out of him. And also because we want to get these cores with good ag interceptors, usually a support is the one that's left on the last pick to flex around.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, carry is usually the ones who don't really care so much if you give an ag interceptor to them. It's like, I'm usually just farming anyway, you know, building my items. But yeah, SA rejects getting the Phoenix for themselves and then follow it up with a Beastmaster as well. So get some team fighting.
Cool.
We've talked
That
about
even
how
not available this
Beastmaster. Yeah, true. So no save coming in from him. There's still Ringmaster available, I guess.
Yeah.
But Ring and Hoodwink feels a little bit clunky, kind of occupy the same space.
Yeah.
5 seconds
Yeah, the
remaining.
box is it's kind of it's good and bad this game, right? It's got extra magic resistance, which is great versus the Phoenix. Not as much versus the Bristleback, but they go for the Pangolier, which is one of the lane combos that we like to see with the Hoodwink.
Yeah, Pangolier minus armor from the Hoodwink, from the Pango for the Hoodwink, but also from Alchemist, so it's going to play nicely in the team fights later on.
Yeah.
And a lot of minus armor is pretty good to have against Bristleback, so I do think, I feel like they're drafting with the Bristleback in mind, seeing that that was the first pick. You do need to address him. And even the mana burn from possible Diffu is going to be pretty good against him.
Is this not a crazy starter pick now? The best thing you can do with chip armor is to add in some real minus armor. I feel like you could overwhelmingly win the armor game.
Could be okay. I'm a little bit concerned about the slow auto attacks coming in. None of them are really fast hitters other than Alchemists if he's allowed to kill the egg. Like if you pick Slardar, it's one more hero that kind of has a slow auto attack going. But minus armor would be crazy strong. So maybe that still makes it worth it to them.
Yeah. That's when we've seen the Slardar like really hit. Whenever you already have like small sources of minus armor, then all of a sudden you get the Slardar in and it's like, oh, okay, like now it feels good.
I'm a little bit concerned about the Slardar pick as well because it would be Slardar and Pango, which none of them have like a crazy aghanims for making stuff happen.
That's
It's
true.
Good.
Yeah.
Both of them are okay, but
They're
it's more
second
like
choice items.
yeah, they're
Yeah.
fillers. They're additions
Mhm.
to an already working toolkit. Whereas you want
Yeah.
the Aghanims gift from Alchemist to basically take care of the game on its own.
Hey,
There's one that
I've
can
been
do
waiting
it.
for this hero.
Yeah,
Very good versus the Bristleback and the Beast. Not so good versus the Phoenix. Not so great versus the Storm, but it is kind of looking to see like, hey, I am a Timbersaw and I can follow this Bristleback almost wherever it goes. And
yeah,
the
he
Beastmaster.
definitely can. And no matter if he matches against the Bristleback or against the Beastmaster, he will do a lot against either of them. So he just doesn't really want to go against the Storm, I would predict.
Yeah.
Heroics turn
I'm
to
honestly
battle.
surprised there wasn't like a Snap Bloodseeker. You know, you have these Protect bands here. Maybe they don't want to fit it in. Maybe they've already decided that it's Beastmaster on the carry role. Clearly, at this point, it's probably Beastmaster carry, Bristleback on the off lane, Storm on the mid lane. So they've lost that flex potential. On 23 pick, we're probably going to be looking for a pause 4.
Yeah, I think so. We're looking for the support to come in and tie the draft together, which I kind of agree with you. It would have been a fun Bloodseeker game. Hero has been playable in the current patch as well, and against a Pangolier plus a Timbersaw, 2 different good rupture targets. We also have not seen, we haven't seen Doom banned out. It would be funny to see them just bring like a random Doom just for the ulti onto the Alchemist, run in support.
I don't know if we talked about it on stream or not, but I definitely did not like whenever we saw the Bronco Bars team, right? They got this Doom and it was like, wow, he really only has to press one button. Let's make him a carry. I hate that. Go the other way. If he only has to press one button, make him a support. That guy does not need items to do that.
Seconds remaining.
Yeah, it would be a bit greedy into this draft, so maybe it's better to get something that can work on a lower cooldown and be non-stop aggressive here. So I still like the idea of going for something like, maybe not Clockwork, but and they banned out the Tusk and the Nyx, so the same kind of vein is what they're looking for. I completely agree with that. Downside with Clockwork here is he gets swashbuckled by Pangolier. He kind of loses a lot of his HP immediately.
Yeah.
Dire team pick.
Grim, that was a good one. Something that's anti-mobility. Right now they have some damage for this Timbersaw, but I'm just not convinced. I feel like I need a little bit more, but at the same time, to get that from a pause 4, there's not a ton of heroes left in that. I've screamed Skywrath Mage from the rooftops before, but it doesn't seem like he's that good of a hero right now.
I mean, they banned 3 other heroes who have a silence in them, the Silencer,
Right.
Disruptor, and the Grimstroke. Surely, at some point, Skyrath will be picked, and he does
Yep.
have a combo and a Beast ulti. Sadly, the rest of his team don't really help his ulti that much.
Yeah.
I fear we may not get to see the Skyrath in this qualifier.
I don't think we will either.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with just getting a strong laner as well. You could
Yeah.
throw the Beastmaster or throw the Phoenix towards the offlane even to put pressure on
True.
the Alchemist, and then grab yourself like a Crystal Maiden, unassuming but still strong. Or if you really want some save for yourself, there is of course the possibility to go back for Dazzle.
Our Rubik is still in pool. I don't know if he's the greatest hero right now for you, but he would still work, especially as you said, like you can move the Phoenix around, get a matchup that you
There's
like.
a lot of good spells, yeah. There's plenty to grab.
Turn to pick.
They go for the clock. I didn't love that. Like I looked, that was the first hero I looked at,
No.
but I immediately kind of discarded it. Like it doesn't look that good here. I know
No.
that Schofield is a very good Clockwork player, but it's a bit awkward in this
Man.
game.
10 seconds.
These damn 23, 24 picks for South American regions. It's like they're an author that writes a really great book, and then we get to the end, it's like, I don't know how to end it. It was so good so far. I just don't know how to do it justice. I feel like we've seen
Spoil
that
the
twice
ending.
now in these drafts.
Clockwork dies in the final book.
I know, right? Clockwork is going to burn down the entire city.
He gets real mad.
He gets real. It's Enchantress the last pick. That one seems a little bit satisfying as well. Maybe they have the damage right. We got Bristle, Phoenix, Storm Spirit, hell, even a Beastmaster that can do damage without actually clicking you on KJ. But he loves that hero, and he's going to take it right into the Beastmaster. Maybe even swapping the lanes up so he can keep on enchanting that boar. We'll see what they want to do for lane setup. But Heroic, once again, they got some thick boys. They got physical damage. They got magical damage. And they got pure damage. It's all over for them. I feel like they got a healthy draft.
Yeah, I normally look towards how good can this draft operate as a party of 4 and let the Alchemist just get away and auto-attack creeps somewhere else. And the 4-man stack looks pretty damn strong here. I think they can operate really well. And as for the SA rejects, it's an okay draft. It's not terrible, but I kind of wish that last pick was something else. We'll see how it's going to work out in the early game, but I'm concerned if this Clockwork doesn't get an early level 6, get the hook shot and find some kills, he might just become sad in this game.
I agree. It seems like his job right now is mostly like hook shotting the Pango, which will be good, and then Cogs to make it seem like they're weird. Again, it's good, but I don't know if that should really be like the sole purpose of this guy. As you said, like level 6 would be really important.
It's like they can jump out too, right? You have Timber and you have Pango, who can both jump out one way or another. So yeah, sure, they get burned on the way out, but they do get away from that Cog, so it's not a guaranteed catch into a kill.
No. And I do like their magic damage, of course, on the other side for the rejects. They have almost all sources of it. And even though Phoenix is, an atypical, like, oh, this hero is a strength hero, so, Timber is good versus strength heroes. It's not quite the case. It's a lot of magic damage coming out from him. Sunray is really good. So it's whether or not they can really roar up this guy to me, keep the Sunray focused on him, and get that kill.
Yeah, I completely agree. We have a lot of voice line spams coming out from the players as we head into game number 2 in this best of 5. If you're just joining us, it is, of course, Heroic versus the SA Rejects.
Feeling good right now about this game 2 draft, a little bit more so than the last one. I was genuinely terrified of the last Heroic draft. This time, it seems like we may have some opportunities to play. I feel like Wits on the Beastmaster is something that we've been very happy with him before. In fact, I believe whenever they won against Heroic, it was also with Beastmaster.
Also, got to point out, I believe we again have the ticker a little bit wrong. The last win was for Heroic.
Yes.
The banners, yeah, because right now it's showing that Heroic lost game 1. That's not the case. We had a Yuma, Meepo.
I think Heroic is on the left. I think the logos are switched on the screen.
Yeah.
In game, it is correct, actually.
It's
but
just the overlay showing it.
Yeah. So Heroic is on the Radiant guys, and then it is it's the rejects on the right.
Yeah. Just need to swap the teams then.
The battle begins.
As we have the bounty runes spawning out, so Alchemist wants to get as much as possible, and he will get what he wishes for. 3 bounty runes, bit of extra gold towards him.
Good for him. Yeah, that's a beautiful start. Hopefully they are able to shut him down in the lane stage now, because if you give him this, Give him a few more. Oh, he places his own sentry to block the camp.
Okay, I think they just passed it over to him so he could do it with the Quelling Blade.
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah.
Sounds cool.
And,
And interesting play there with the cogs. It is going to get it under the tower, it seems.
I'm still surprised the teams are trying to get the creeps under a tower to get the wave to push in the current meta with the creep wave meeting so far back anyway. I think I like it better to not do it the way Heroic did, just play it farther back.
Frank, once again in a precarious position. Looks like the Illicore, they're doing a lot of damage to him, and he's already at 25% HP. I mean, not really laying much at all.
Yeah, a lot of clicks coming his way. Taking quite a bit of beating. He does, of course, have regen, but
oh my goodness. Oh, this could be it, Frank. Oh, Yuma, getting the first blood already. I tell you what, if it wasn't already a good out game, it is a very good out game.
Yeah, getting kills as well as being allowed to CS. This is the dream for an alchemist. And normally, Bristleback is pretty strong in lane, but he does need like level 3 at least to start getting some of the damage increase.
The Illicore, he does miss the bushwhack. God bless, because if that connected, I think they might have actually been able to kill him again.
Yeah. They got the bushwhack into the level 2 power spike advantage. At least that's gonna give him a chance to deny a little bit of Alchemist's farm, but for now, it's also Clockwork just kind of struggling to find his angle in this lane. Clockwork and Bristleback don't really work that well together. It's a bit awkward. I would have thought that they would put the Phoenix together with the Bristle to slow down the Alchemist early game.
Yeah, slowing him, I don't know. It feels so important now, especially after the first blood. And if they get the kill on Schofield too. Okay, he just barely gets away with the Illicore. Won't be able to get the right click. So now Frank actually starting to maybe thrive a bit in this one. Still chasing down Yuma, but he's just going to take the creeps that he oh so longs for.
Yeah, pretty good for Frank at least. Get something and some time to stand right click down the creeps. Mid lane, by the way, is fairly even for now.
Well, that's good.
Dive through and some damage being done, but Timbersaw is doing all right as well.
I mean, the early laning stage still isn't like fantastic for him. Again, he's somebody who's very susceptible just getting axe spammed.
Yeah, once the levels come in, the wild axes can really start building up. Tylon, interestingly, going for the 2-2 and 0 skill build, so not going for the usual, maxing out the passive.
Ooh. KJ, yeah, is starting to realize that I don't think he's able to stand up against this guy. But he's going to trade away a little bit of health for a little bit of mana there, slotting all the branches down to eat it.
Yeah, and they did pull before this, so that's creeps being denied while they're doing this.
Nice. I wonder if this is... You remember, like, whenever we used to see a lot more Timber, it was Blink first. Do you want to see something like that again?
Yeah, they could run that. Yeah, if they go like Kaya into Blink, then I think Alchemist could give him the Aghanim Scepter first.
Ah, yeah.
That could be really, really nice, like a hyper aggro build. Because, yeah, the Pangolier, I really don't think is the target. Usually the mid lane is the target for the Aghanim's gift, but yeah. I'm mostly unimpressed by it.
We've seen it once. We've seen it once before where Pango was the first target, and it definitely seemed really lackluster. I don't think it helped that, like, first off, it was only Mage Slayer at that time on the Pango that had it, and also your team was already behind, so it didn't hit so hard. Maybe if it's, you know, Mage Slayer plus a Diffusal, maybe if your team is farther ahead, it'll feel a little bit better.
Yeah, again, going on to the Bristle, he's tanking through it pretty fine, though, and turning a lot of quill damage back onto them. With the help of Schofield to catch the Alchemist.
I think they have him. Oh, but barely the range on the quill spray there from Frank. So he's getting himself another kill. If he can actually force the Alchemist back, I mean, one of the fun things about playing Bristle into Alchemist, you don't just force him out of lane. You're also great at taking stacks. You can kind of follow him where he's farming too.
Yeah, and you can also pressure a tower the moment you get to your level 6. You have a lot of auto attack damage on Bristle. So a lot of good things to look forward to here. I can understand the mentality of the Alchemist and the Hoodwinked. They want to be preemptive, deal a lot of damage. Oh, speaking of, King Jungles with
big heal already from Mago. He already used the Fairy Fire. Going to be a kill there. KJ just bringing everybody back into the mid lane, and Tylon now has level 6. We'll see if he wants to skill the roll and go at it for Schofield, or if he just wants to stay here.
If you're a mid laner, like minute 440 or something, you really got to start getting yourself ready for those rotations coming mid. It's always around the early 5-minute mark that people are looking to get a kill on a mid laner.
Looks like we do have the overlay fixed. Remember, guys, it is Heroic on the Radiant and Dire. Thank you, production. Thank you, prediction.
And of course,
oh,
this
Mago.
is game number 2.
He did get this, the eat on the branch, so still able to survive for now. Still not level 6, though.
Yeah, that's roll wasted, essentially. He didn't really get anything out of it, so a little bit costly, and that's before the power rune as well, making it more awkward to hold the power rune. All 6 heroes are gonna duke it out.
It's gonna be battle. And it is El Misha that picks up a DD rune, so good for him there. At least not giving away in Thailand. Man, he actually just lost so much mana off the cogs. That's big because he didn't get rune.
Yeah. Yeah, didn't get rune, didn't get any value out of his ulti, and now he's just back to CSing on mid. Eventually he'll have Void Stone and he'll be farming towards that Mage Slayer, so it's not the end of the world, but yeah, it feels a little bit bad. The DD rune jungling, El Misho, he knows what's up. Value.
That's good, that's good. And Frank, he's rolling back into his own stacks. Actually, I don't know. I get that your support isn't here, but I hope that he's able to take this and with these stacks, make a very aggressive build back into the lane. I don't like giving Alchemist free farm, both behind his tower with these 2 camps and the waves. I mean, he's going to get to like 10k net.
No, I agree. I think it's really bad to go for the stacks as Bristleback here. You don't want to leave the Alchemist for even a second. And with everybody going mid for the power rune, you could have played on the Alch.
Yeah. Dive through. Looks like the Illacor could go down first. No, he's getting his own fairy fire. El Misho barely able to get the kill there. And now Whisper, I mean, I don't think he loves where he's at. Was able to skill the roar maybe on Wits, but I don't think he had the firepower.
Yeah, no. Just gonna chill for now. Phoenix will TP back, get to safety. The tower's kind of getting whittled down by the catapult. Enchantress keeping it alive for as long as she could.
Yeah. No, they've done well with the like bits and pieces of tower damage. Top is already like almost done. Mid lane, they've been trying to put some pressure in.
Yeah, we have quite a lot of attention towards the top lane right now, which also leaves the Alchemist happy and farming. And again, Bristleback just backing out, going for his own jungle. I get that you need your own item timings, but this Alch is so undisturbed.
Oh, shield bottom. Island getting it, so could be a little bit more aggressive with the rune if he so wants. But yeah, no, Alch. So Soul Ring already done. We're getting really close to Relic, to be honest.
It's gonna be fast. It's gonna be a good timing. Let's see if he can get it before, like, you know, 11:30 or 11 or 12 minutes. If he can get it faster than that, then it's a super good Radiance timing.
Here comes Frank. Gotta be a gamer, and he is. Gets 1 kill. Now, the minus armor on minus armor is cool, but whoa, 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 Tai Lung. He's feeling the heat. Man, those quill stacks are good. Frank, I tell you what, not to please get into safety before I say this, but he's been playing really well today, and I like him.
Yeah, for sure. I think he's playing very well. I also... Oh, Storm has a bit of mana to work with.
Don't say anything about
still.
Mago. Do not praise Mago yet. He's still in danger. All right, and that wasn't us. All right, we didn't say shit. All right, he just went.
That was all his doing, honestly. I was gonna say that Tai Lung, well, he does come up here and find the kill. This no minus armor builds didn't really help them against the Bristleback.
True, yeah.
You get the Clockwork as a little bonus.
Yeah, he went 4-4-0, right? We don't see that very often on the Pangos now.
Yeah, he's heading there at least. Yeah, 4-3-0.
What do you think his next skill point will be?
Yeah, where is this? I'm not too happy with it, though. I do feel like that minus armor is so valuable against Bristleback, getting him killed off quicker, especially pairing in with the right-click heavy Alchemist damage.
Yeah, it feels like that's part of the reason that this was like such a synergetic lineup.
And how many heroes have we seen on bottom part of the map from Dire overall? It is literally just Bristleback whoever crossed the river down into the bottom territory. Like
really
Clockwork
is.
left that lane, I don't know, 4 minutes ago and never came back.
I do wish we could see like an actual heat map sometime. It's like, give me the bristle back. And it's like, see just the bristle and the alchemist bottom the whole time.
Give me the Alchemist free farm, please. Thank you.
Yeah, honestly, 6k net at 10 minutes. I mean,
know what
I
we-
know it's an alchemist, but still pretty good.
You know what we really need? We need like a gold created heat map. You can see where the
Yes,
most
yeah.
gold was gained. That would be
Yeah.
a glowing red bright down bottom.
It really would. It would make
He's
Radiant
flying
look a
ahead.
lot like Dire for those few seconds when we showed that graphic.
Yeah, we just crossed the 10-minute mark, going on 11. He's 6.5k net worth. His team is taking towers. Top is open. Trying to open mid as well. It's a very comfortable spot for them.
He's losing a lot of mana. That's a little unfortunate for him, but still. This is a good setup right now for the heroic lineup. They are doing well enough on Wits. Like, Wits is getting his gold. Everybody's just getting their gold, though. I feel like even Timber being so farmed is a little bit spooky right now for the South American rejects. And it's not like this is going to get too much better for you. Eventually, there's going to be an Aghanim Scepter on one of these guys, and then you're really going to lose map.
Yeah, I mean, the big argument here is that Beastmaster carry needs his Aghanim Scepter. And we saw Wits. Last time he played Beastmaster carry, he did an amazing job. It was also
Really great.
quiet, like it is right now, during the laning stage. And then, with Aghanims, he started making moves, and he was on point all the time. We'll see if he can replicate that in this game.
Last time it was with the Dawnbreaker, right? That was part of, like, their good timing. Highland getting the Kamago. He's just trying to get gold where he thinks they won't look for him, but unfortunately, they did look.
Yeah, he's currently the one lagging behind out of their course, not having a very good game, not getting to build those galvanic stacks as well.
Yeah. It's so rough for him because it doesn't seem like he has anybody to play around right now, so he's not able to be aggressive. He's not getting his gold. I don't know how you get him involved without there just being, Wits with Ags.
Yeah, I think Beastmaster is the one you got to play for, but it's a little bit too little too late. Against Alchemist, I would love to see this early, like, psychopath moves, minute 4,
Yes,
carries going through the
yes.
gate, just crash down and try and make the Alchemist homeless. It didn't happen here, so he got to his Radiance. Very, very nice timing, and can get to work on the Aghanim Scepter already.
I think they farmed the wrong direction. I think he needed to farm forward into the Alch. I think they kind of like farmed backwards in their own stacks. Now they're actually going to lose one of these stacks. It's only a double, but it's still good for Tylon.
Yeah, of course. A little bit of farm going their way, and Hoodwink trying to get some last hits too, get those CS.
Now with them occupying so much of the map, I mean, they're genuinely playing 3 lanes right now. They have Timber top. They have, like, Tylon splitting between mid and bot, and then they, of course, still have the Enchantress to knock bot, so they're just getting as much gold as they want. I feel like some alarms should be ringing if you're South American Rejects. Like, they have way more map than us, and they have an Alchemist.
Yeah, they have the tools right now. They have Supernova, they have Hookshot, Storm has this jump, and of course, enough levels to make something happen with it. I think they gotta activate the Beastmaster and just look for kills. Aghanims completely brings in all the branches.
Beastmaster, activate.
No, but he really needs to, because right now, you're just not farming at the same pace at all. It's not a massive lead yet. I mean, it's pretty big for the relative time we're at, but that lead is only going to grow.
I mean, there's no way he was farming fast, right? Like, the typical build-up for Beastmaster is actually treads null. Like, this is Mana Boots branches. Surely that's going to be, like, a little bit slower farm than usual.
Yeah, no, I agree. And this time,
Like
they're
the
going to
other
find at least the Hoodwink, and didn't really spend any big ultimates or anything for it.
+1 Galvanize.
That's what you need. Hookshot as well. Going to deny the
Schofield with
region
the
room.
region then. That's pretty nice, but swash through. It's big with the Mage Slayer. They stop him with
Wait,
the
stop
battery.
this.
Oh, maybe they actually get the kill on this one. They will. Frank getting the pull. Well done there from the Clockwork. I'm starting to see the vision.
Yeah, this is what they need, and leaning that into tower pressure as well, pressuring in on mid. Of course, chasing down bottom. Frank and Schofield see a King Jungles.
Oh, and Stun's gonna connect on 2 of them actually. And thanks to the cogs, they actually see Whisper
Ooh, and
pulling
Stun
up
died.
here on the Timber. So Schofield, he'll be able to dance around a little bit. They may not get the kill on the Enchantress, but they do force a TP down from the Timber, and they survive. 2 very important things.
Phoenix had some ideas about finding the Enchantress, but not gonna do so in time, I think. He's still kind of hovering around. Yeah, they leave the area, just gonna back out. And again, while the Alchemist was part of defending, he did not really go too far away from his farm to do
True.
this.
They slowed his GPM up by like 300 with that one.
And Timber did go for the Kaya first, going towards a Lotus Orb next. I think that's very sensible into the heroes he's playing against. Oh,
It's definitely good.
Lotus.
I feel like the blink is very powerful for him, but I also see how it's not as necessary. You look at the lineup that you're playing against, and it's like they want to initiate into me. It's Clockwork, it's Storm, hell, maybe even the Beastmaster. So just tanking up feels okay.
Yeah. I'm also a big fan of getting some area increase. So going for like a Atos into Gleipnir build on Timbersaw is really, really strong. AoE does work really well with, especially his Q, since the more trees you catch, the more damage.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Even the Shivas work really well, right? It feels like Timber is technically one of those vision heroes where just he provides so much in the fight. Looks like they've had enough. All right, Tylon's coming in for revenge on that Schofield Clockwork, so they get the kill.
Yeah, that was very rapid as well. Don't think he expected to get bursted that fast, but taking him down, they turn their attention to the Bristleback, who wisely just run away. Frank has been playing pretty damn well, I would say, this entire qualifiers. His map read and positioning has overall been impressive. The only games he has been less impactful has probably been when he goes for those super defensive items and team R items and they can't fight. But just as an individual performance, he's always played really well.
I've been saying this for so long. Never build items for your team, right? They will always let you down. You will never let yourself down.
Exactly. The only one who gets to let me down is me.
Amen. Amen.
Cue up the rapier.
And this time, Almisho, I've given a lot of crap for this, but I think that his aggressive farming has been pretty good this time. It seems like there's a lot going down on the bot side of the map, and you want to just be able to TP into your Bristle, but you don't really want to farm with him. So I feel like he's been doing a great job on Phoenix, a great farming hero with these changes to the Fire Spirits.
Ring, ring, we have a delivery. It's for you, Mr. Pangolier, actually. It's addressed to you. It's the 4.2k gold.
Yes.
So he's got the Aghanim Scepter gifted.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit surprised that it wasn't to the Timbersaw first, but it does mean Pango is going to be a little bit more confident going into the fight.
Oh, the tower deny. That's the Aghanim Scepter for a Schofield kill. Not the best thing in the world, but at least Frank, oh, you may have chose the wrong way to run.
I think he's going to be fine. Again, no diffusal yet on him. He does have Blink on Pango, so that will help him get in there with the ulti.
Nice. That was his next item then. He had one on Courier. So it's Blink Mage Slayer with the Aghanim Scepter. Pretty good. Not final form, but pretty good.
Yeah. Definitely could still be worth going back for the diffusal.
Oh, this could be a nice kill. There it is. Not even a blink required there on Whisper. And oh, the haste forward on Almisho. Maybe breaking a few ankles with the haste there. It definitely helps.
What a blessed rune to have.
Yes.
Any other and probably would have died, but gets himself to safety.
Really nice there. And still only a 4,000 net worth lead. It's kind of stagnated, but at the same time, I still, poor Storm Spirit, man. One Galvanized stack. We really need to start, like, how do we get Storm Spirit some kills in this game? We got to get him in there.
Yeah, Storm being underfarmed is very concerning to me because he doesn't really have a bailout. There's no Aghanim's gift coming on the horizon.
No, there's not.
And you kind of wish that you had something going for you. The kill potential between him and the two supports isn't the best. So they basically need Beast or Bristle to create kills.
Yeah. B or B. The Bristle does have the Lotus Orb. Very good Lotus Orb game in respect to, like, you know, what the Alk wants to do to you. Maybe a little bit of what the Ench wants to do. But honestly, not like an insane game compared to, you know, Heroic getting a Lotus for themselves.
Yeah, it's okay. It's mainly just good to get a bit of extra armor as well from that Lotus against the Alchemist and the Pango. But
is it purely actually for the Hoodwink, just to, like, I get Bush or I get Sharp Shot, I get the Dispel, and that's it?
Oh, it's great against the Unstable Concoction. When it comes flying in, you can Lotus Orb. It flies back. Get him to restun himself.
That's true. Yeah, it's very telegraphed, right?
Yeah, it is. And that's the nice thing about those spells that you can see coming in. It's like, okay, I can just Lotus now whenever I want to. But yeah, the way the game is going, it feels like if Heroic can just make one aggressive move as 5, they can probably set up to start controlling the Roche area. In fact, it is going to be SA rejects, though. moving into the enemy jungle.
Yeah, they smoked, but they also smoked on the outpost. So it feels like you're running a marathon to get to your target. And they
Whoa.
find somebody here. Immediate roar. He had already used his timber train. I think he could have waited for a second there, but they may not get the chance. Now Amisho diving even further in, trying to get the egg on top of these guys, but Witz, he's already down. Scope will be next. They're turning their focus on the egg. They'll get another one. Your smoke has turned into a disaster as Mago. He can't even recoup a bounty rune at the end. It's going to be 4 gone. Maybe call it 5 Frank. He's farmed. He's got the Lotus off, but I think it's going to be the last thing he does as Heroic will chase him down, getting themselves a full team wipe just 20 minutes into this game.
You can run, but you can't hide. Very quick reaction coming out from them. Bushwhack and also the Alchemist stun first to set it up. He didn't greed and channel a long stun. He realized that, okay, just stun them for a little bit, set up for the Bushwhack, and we can chain stun and then take the fight from there. Just quick and correct decision making coming out from Heroic from honestly a pretty scary situation when Timber got roared.
Hey, they still lost the Timber, but he's, I don't know, it's a hard target to go on.
Yeah, always a painful thing to try and burst the enemy offlaner, whereas if we look on the flip side, they saw the Bristleback, they're like, no, we're not going to click you at all. We're going to take everyone else first.
Right.
Thank you very much. Teal the Core gets the amazing shard, one of the better ones for sure. Damage increase coming in.
That means that another unfortunate part there is that this poor Phoenix has to get their own shard. It's one of the better ones, especially with the Timber running around on this team.
I like these going back for one more Aghanim Scepter on the Alchemist as well here.
Yeah.
That's
I mean, there's no way he feels pressure in this game.
Yeah, it's just Radiance Blink. Blink is enough for him to do stuff, and then he can go and buy the Aghanim Scepter and try and make Timbersaw feel more safe as well. He can jump in with impunity the moment he has Aghanim Scepter. It's very hard to burst him.
Oh, yeah. Stacking. Well done from Yuma.
And of course, it's not so much about what your teammate gets, it's about you buffing your own creep golds. You give them the Aghanims, but it's not for them, it's for you.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that Timber's going to like it, being able to get across the map. There's, I believe, no offensive dispel coming through here from the South American Redux yet.
Yeah, no, they don't have any. So could, of course, later on see them get to maybe a Nullifier on the Beastmaster or something like that, but still a while away. He's got the BKB at least completed. Recipe is going to be delivered soon.
Cool.
That's, of course, very necessary, as most of the control and damage is not piercing the BKB.
Yeah, it's so good versus the Timber. I feel like this is like one of the must buy heroes, right? You see Timber picked, you're buying a BKB.
And Rolling Thunder is annoyingly kind of in the same category. Yeah, sure, Pango will buy Basher later on, perhaps, but
early on, he's already got it.
Yeah.
Looks like they are hunting right now. They got Roshan in their sights. They're trying to sweep the map. There are a lot of South American Redux heroes around here. They find the bird first. He's going to go down, and they do not have buyback. Still a hard fight now. Mago going right on in. Kylan pops the Illusioner to try to disjoint things for a second here, and now Mago realizes he's just got to get out of this one. They force a lot of ultis, and they just can't fight right now. Yuma going to walk up the high ground into this broken Bristleback. He is going to get stunned up himself, so blinks away, and wait, it comes back. It brings 3 of them because he went forward, and now Wit, I mean, he's in a bit of danger, but he doesn't have the roar anymore, so now with the BKB popped already, Whisper is on to chase him down, and Theolocor helping him out there. Frank is going Tylon, and it's cool. How much more are you able to get out of this one? Stun connects, this time not being redirected back, and here comes Whisper, ripping right through. Another kill for them, 3 gone. They do trade away Tylon. It's big for the Roshan, but I'm sure they'll deal on Heroic.
Yeah, I think they're pretty happy. You know, they're like, okay, we lost our Pango, but all these active heroes early on, Alchemist just running circles and throwing a stun. He doesn't need to be the damage dealer when they have Hoodwink and Enge doing quite a bit of work in that fight as well. You can see the damage from Enge is actually rivaling that, of course, in that team fight.
Enge with the very support focus. Hurricane Pike coming up soon.
Yes, you can't support anyone if you can't support yourself. That's the first thing they teach you.
Amen.
I feel very supported by my Daedalus and my Mask of Madness. That's how it is.
Yes, you're supposed to put on the oxygen mask on yourself first, and then you help others. I get it. I've had this talk
Mask
before.
of Madness. You're on a plane and that just drops down. You just see it shaped like a Mask of Madness.
That would be insane. Where's the Dota Airlines? I'm sure Valve could make this happen.
Tiny Airlines. Step
It
on
really, dude, the branding would be so lit.
It'd be great. There's someone who did that in Sweden, by the way. It's, not airlines, but there's
Really?
someone who, just a rich, like, enthusiastic guy who bought a train, and he runs a train between Gothenburg and Sweden just because he can. And it's like sort of a luxury train with nice experience. He has like a restaurant on it and stuff. He didn't do it because it's gonna make money, just because he likes the idea of doing it.
I see. Have you been on it?
I have not, but a lot of people go on it as like a date trip for people who live in either of those cities. So you can just go across. I live farther south, so not really my destination.
Can't bike to it.
Yeah, my brother went on it. He said it's nice. It's like a refurbished train into a more modern or like old-timey restaurant setting.
Oh, okay. That's nice. We do have a nice dining setting right now for Team Heroic. They managed to take up a Roshan as a appetizer platter, and now Yuma, he's heading into something more. I don't know. I think the towers are more of salads, and then the main course is going to be our hero.
Yep. I thought the entire meal was just going to consist of a bunch of Aghanim scepters. It's a buffet.
That's true. Maybe it's more like KBBQ. You know, he's cooking up all these eggs and handing them around.
Oh yeah, true. He's like the master chef. You have a gathering going. It's like, oh yeah, let me show you how to do this. Wits walking around the corner. Ooh, quick blink. Is he safe?
There? Yuma was hitting high ground while they're showing on this bot side. They feel pretty confident right now.
Get the mid tower as well. Map is opening up nicely for them. 15k lead and building. And this is where you don't really have the hard carry as well. Yet again, we feel like SA Rejects, they have a fighting lineup, but are unable to fight into Heroic, who are arguably the greedier team, right? They're the ones who want to go late game with ultra items, Aghanims gifted to everyone.
I mean, Beastmaster has plenty fine, you know, stat gain and talents and stuff for right clicking, but typically Butterfly is what we see on this one. They jump through, get the roar, this time on the hoodwink, but the roll through, trying to stop it all from happening, using the cogs offensively, turning, put it on the handbrake as Tai Lun still bouncing around the width, and you can't TP out because he's still got the basher. Bash 1, bash 2, hit him again. Tai Lun with the kill, and then here comes Whisper, ripping right on through Schofield. The gank fails, and they got everybody left. Oh, he gets the stud on TP and on El Micho.
Yeah, Storm, woo, trying to get out of here.
He's
get to
out.
safety. That was close to losing one more as well. Already a disaster, but at least he manages to prevent it going from bad to worse. Meanwhile, King Jungle is like, yeah, my name is not King Laning. I am staying here in the jungle, hitting some creeps.
Don't worry, guys. I almost have the Hurricane Pike for you.
Oh, yes. Excellent. And then it's just the Moonshard next for supporting. It's kind of funny because that build is actually not even bad. Like, you see it quite frequently in high MMR pro game. Like, it doesn't matter. The thing is, you can't ignore the Eng. And there's already enough heroes that you feel like you have to focus. You gotta go on Pango. You have to somehow burst the Timbersaw. And then you have to deal with a random DPS Eng as well.
Yep. All right, first off, it is an 18,000 net worth lead. I feel like Enchantress could pull up a data list and you're just like, yeah, you know, it makes sense this game. They're going to do a lot of damage.
It can probably be whatever. She's just waiting for where her Aghanims is, but seems like it's been lost in the mail. Hasn't quite arrived just yet.
Gonna be there soon, I'm sure. Blink forward. Did get the stun off actually on himself on Alchemist. And he also, I think he dies under this. Surely he dies once, but can they kill him twice now? And to dump through Whisper, finally having a Blink Dagger for himself. Yuma trying to get out of this one, but they had the roar, but the Force Staff onto the low ground. You really needed that one. I don't know if you can chase into the open field to fight Heroic. They're going to turn around on Frank, keep him away thanks to Whisper's spells. And it looks like they'll at least take one kill on Alk, yes, but I don't think that's going to happen again.
Thank God the Enchantress was there with a Hurricane Pike so she could support him out of that situation. That was a beautiful Force Staff right there. I mean, Hurricane Pike, not Force Staff. A Force Staff would never.
No. Now that it's a Hurricane Pike, it's all you.
It's better. Stronger, even.
Boy, I don't know. Wits hasn't queued anything up yet, but I have to imagine that it is some sort of damage item that needs to come out for him. Something that can help him take out this Alk. I like Butterfly genuinely from a lot of the Beastmasters that we've seen, but I don't know if that's what he's going for.
Ooh, Schofield taking a lot of damage. And actually,
Oh,
Bristol
yeah.
gets stunned up.
Oh, the heal is coming too late. Whisper with the kill. And Yuma, you know, if Yuma comes up and says, we're hitting high ground, the rest of the team saying, yes, chef, we're going up.
Yep.
Link forward, the bird as well. That's 2 gone. A buyback is available on the bird, but no egg.
Yeah, buyback on him, but no bristleback no matter what. So without the hedgehog, I don't know. That's the superhero that you need in this case. Where is Sonic when you need him?
Where is he? He's not fast enough this time.
He had too many of those Goldie loops.
Right, they're losing. They already lose 1 Rax. They actually do a good job of not taking the melee Rax down here just yet to refresh the fort. They get another tower. Now you're allowed to take that Rax.
Max
And I
efficiency.
believe it's right there. Yeah.
That's really nicely done. Very clean coming out from Heroic. They're aiming to go down bottom, actually, with the Bristle dead for so long. Alchemist wants to get the creeps, of course. It's just money for him.
Yeah, I feel like we're sitting at 2 times in a row. I did like this draft, actually, from South American Rejects a little bit more, but in 2 games in a row, I'm saying, hey, you're waiting for Heroic to get all their gold. Are you sure you want to do that?
It's kind of crazy, right? Because if you look at SA Rejects, they have so many really, really high MMR players, really fantastic players, but Heroic is just a different beast overall. You can see here in the grand finals, it feels like they're taking it very serious compared to what we had yesterday in the upper bracket finals, where they didn't really look this sharp, but they're not giving an inch, man.
Oh, no, not at all. Yeah, and yesterday there was, this was usually where South American Rejects won. They did win game 2. It was also thanks to the Beastmaster that they had. But a few different picks here, it seems, from Heroic. Maybe they have figured out the Beastmaster from South American Rejects.
Maybe we're answering the age-old question. Was it the Beast or the Sniper? Sniper was the missing part of the recipe. They're losing because no Sniper, man.
Oh, Christ.
I know what they should pick in game number 3.
You say that, but game 3 might genuinely have a Sniper pick.
I know, for sure.
Oh, Lord.
Don't you want to see a Sniper when you're 1 game away from being eliminated by Heroic?
Not without the bumpers. You got to go to the bowling alley and say, yo, can you pull those things up?
You need the StarCraft boulders on the sides so you can't gank the mid lane.
It would be so cool. You know, I've been playing a lot of Battlefield lately. I could use a destructible environment.
Oh, yeah. Just a little farming ground for yourself.
Yeah. And right now, it looks like they're trying to group up a little bit. It is the butterfly here from Wits. I like the item. It's just, this is step 1. I feel like we need butterfly and something else. We haven't gotten that something else yet.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. He's got decent enough damage, but it's always like, okay, but how do you go through the next hero? You may be able to burst 1, possibly, but how do you keep going through this? The damage is just not really high enough. And for me, Dark Mago as well, this has been a very quiet game on Storm. We really haven't seen him do too much. At this point, we might need like an Aghanim Scepter just to pull people together, try and set up some form of control.
I feel bad for him because I feel like this this early game lull that we keep seeing on South American Rejects, it hurts him the most. Like he's the one that usually wants to get on board with this hero, get a few stacks early, kind of dominate the map, and that's what we've seen in the previous series from him before we hit the heroic stack. So it feels like a team identity thing, right? Like in our, you know, outside looking in, it seems like what they want to have is a very aggressive Dark Mago. Want to be farming on Wits. You want to get Frank on something that can kind of be everywhere on the map to help your team. This game didn't bring that.
I think the big point in this game that went wrong was just leaving bottom unattended. Like from minute 5 and onwards,
oh my God.
It was just half a Bristle occupying the lane. Half the time, Bristle was working part-time as a jungler. And, you know, that was all that was on bottom lane. So basically laning against half a hero, Alchemist was completely free. And I would have liked to see the opposite, like 4.5 heroes down there, you know, like occupy that area.
You're able to jungle on Bristle, but jungle forward, not jungling backwards like that. And now we're getting closer. It could be a Roshan fight. He's likely to spawn within the minutes.
Both teams kind of vying for control over the area. I will give SA Regis credit for that. Even though the game is hard and they're, you know, pretty damn far behind by now, they're still finding it in them to make their way out here despite the racks, despite the creep waves pushing in. They're trying to stay active on the map.
Trying. Big trying.
Trying is the operative word in this, though.
Oh boy, they're just sending him up with a loaded torp on KJ. He doesn't even care about the bristle. He just gets a D ward. Now they're looking at the bristle here, and the hook shot, it does connect from Schofield, trying to lock him up in these cogs, and oh no, he's died so quickly. Yuma jumping in as well. They jump in with Wits, but he's not able to do anything just yet. They're taking down the egg. You need to roar this guy, but you've already used it. The egg is free for Yuma. The game is free for Yuma. He gets 2 kills immediately. They do get the kill on the Whisper, yes, but you have not dealt with Yuma. Now on top of the bristle back, it's going to be a triple for him. He is just so damn farmed.
Yeah, Storm out of mana as well, out of gas, and not going to be able to get away from Tai Lung and Theolikor already catching him. Even the Abyssal Blade, just, you know, adding insult to injury here. And as all of them die, I think they're already, like you usually say, talking about what went wrong, talk about the next game. Because even though you're respawning, you're not going to have any of your core heroes for 40 seconds. This is GG.
Yeah, no, it's definitely over now. I feel like, again, a little bit of this Clockwork pick, it seemed cool once. And after that, I did not think it was that cool. So I think that was part of the issue. We talked about how the bristle farming pattern was a little bit of an issue. And also they're just game in general. You just mentioned it, like, I would have liked to see a lot of people bottom. I would have liked to see the Storm Spirit not trying to just farm up in jungle. Well, it seems like both of those things are solved by bringing everybody bottom.
I wonder how much it is that it's just respect because you are, you know, playing against basically the top dogs of your region. You're playing against this big team, and you're giving too much respect. You can't. You have to be shameless. You have to get in there, actually just, you know, question every move. Oh, you're going to pick Alk? We got to be there. We got to see what are you going to do if we just bring a lot of heroes. But ultimately, they got to play very comfortable Dota. It was a chill day at the office for Heroic. They get their items. And once you have the Aghanim Scepter on both the Pango and the Timbersaw, they looked untouchable.
Yeah, you can't wait for Heroic to play down to your level. You got to step up and be on that Heroic level of Dota. And the first part of that is being aggressive. Whenever you feel a lot of downtime happening on the map, in general, the team that's favored going into that series is going to like the downtime. So I feel like you kind of have to have that in the back of your mind as we get to our draft for Game 3, which is coming up next, guys. It's not over yet. There's still one more chance to redeem yourself on the South American Rejects. Can they craft something that looks good versus Heroic? Can they finally put them on the back foot? Or are Heroic going to get the 3-0 and send themselves into DreamLeague Season 29? We'll find out right after this. Stick around. We'll be here with more Dota.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so
it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the closed qualifiers here for Dream League Season 29. It's Math Magician Awaga again, and we potentially have our last game of the whole quals. It's been 2 games in a row where, as you said, maybe too much respect from the South American rejects to Heroic. How do you want to see them disrespect Heroic in this game?
You know what? The trick is this. You take a little sticker and you put it on your screen right above the team logo. And then you go into Dota settings and turn off player names to hero names instead.
Yes.
And then you just play it as though it's any other game. You're
Amen.
Forget the part
Amen.
where you're 2 games down in the grand finals and listen to the magical words of No Tail. You always had to win 3 games. It doesn't matter if it's the last 3 games or if it's 1 here, 1 there. Just win them now. Ultimately, you gotta find a way to recenter yourself. But honestly, yeah, the respect is a big thing. I feel like they're not playing with the same sense of urgency that they did against lesser teams. I don't feel like they're playing as confidently as they've done, and it really is in their head. They're better than this. Their South America rejects are stronger than they're showing right now, and they just gotta get out of this, mind block they have against her.
Yeah, it's part of the frustration that we have right now, because it's not even like just in this tournament they've been better and we've seen better from them. Versus Heroic yesterday, we saw better from them. They played a fantastic game versus them. It was a nail biter towards the end, and I feel like those games were so much more competitive than what we're seeing here. And I like your idea about the stickers. Let's just make sure that we do that after the draft, because I think there are some heroes, obviously like a free win, to be honest, in game 1, handing over the
clue who you're drafting against.
Yeah. Let's make sure you're drafted against Heroic, and then you can play like it's everybody else.
Yo, that would be sick though. I'm gonna pitch my idea here because I do it every time I can when I get a chance on a stream. What if Dota had I don't know if you follow Age of Empires, but Age of Empires 2 has this thing called the Hidden Cup, where different pro players play against each other, top players in the world, and they're all under some secret name. They don't know who they are. They're all playing under some random king's name, What if we had a Hidden Cup in Dota? You don't know which team is which. And as the tournament progresses, you're starting to make out, okay, that looks like Falcons because I recognize those heroes.
Yeah.
And as the tournament progresses, you pull out your secret weapons. I think it could be really fun. Someone should do it. Slacks, if you don't have other ideas for Midas mode, maybe hidden Midas is a new thing.
Yeah, no, it's definitely possible. I know StarCraft has also done that, where they have like the Hidden Cup, and you have players who are playing like a group stage, and they'll come back after they're done, and they're like, "Can you tell me if that was Maru?" I'm pretty sure it was.
Yeah, like
we even had some content. I think for Dream League actually, where they had like they say it's a grandmother that you're playing against mid lane or something, and they go back and it's 2 pro players going at it. And I think Quinn was the one who walked on. He was like, "That was Maureen." He was like, "That was grandmother."
It was like Amar and Maureen 1v1ing or something. Like, damn, this grandmother is really good. Are you sure about this? Yeah, obviously that's like a fun little content piece, but I want it to be like an actual tournament, because you would have this entire stage throughout the tournament progression of, okay, teams are figuring out who is who, and I think the teams would realize before the viewers would, and it keeps it exciting all the way through. Obviously a little bit complicated to make it happen, and Maybe
feel
it's just, never gonna happen, but I kind of feel like it's a missed opportunity if nobody picks up on
Oh
this.
yeah. I mean, there's a few things that are good from like other esports, right? Like fearless strats has been something that has kind of been pitched around Dota for a while now, making sure they're like, hey, you guys just trashed us with Batrider. Well, you don't get to pick him for the rest of the series, and have something like that go forward. I know that there's been like that sort of I don't know, I guess interest from the Dota side.
Yeah, because that's the league format now that they use in League, right? Where if you use a hero, you don't get to play it again. I honestly think that's sort of a cheap solution to having a stale meta. You kind of, rubber band fix it by saying, okay, what if you can only use the heroes once? But I honestly think it would fix a lot of Dota's longer patches when we've been on the same thing for like 6 months or whatever. So not right now. Right now, I don't want it, but I did want it like 2 months ago. So yeah.
And guys, it is first pick now for Heroic. So they started this game on first pick. That's where we had the Beastmaster, we had the Meepo, and the inspiration for last game's Bristleback pick. So maybe it'll be a bit different this time. Heroic still has the opportunity to pick Batrider right now. I really want the rejects to ban that out.
Yeah, but we're seeing some interesting change from SA rejects. I don't see all the bans. The Viper and the Huskar cannot physically be banned anymore. Math, they have to let through something. And Tai Lung, he is licking his lips right now. He's like, oh boy, give me the heroes.
Surely it's pick Viper and allow him to pick the Huskar. It has to be my guess, but I feel like if you give him Huskar, a ban for Viper is coming out quickly.
I mean, they have the first pick on the side of Heroic, so it's really just up to them.
Oh, that's fair.
I think taking the Viper is a nice one, but they can also just let it simmer and let it stew for a bit. They only have one ban remaining on SA rejects anyway, so of course they could go with something like a ban on the Viper and then maybe block pick Huskar, but then you're stuck with Huskar.
Stuck with Huskar. I mean, I like the idea of letting it sit because I think there's this added, like, in the back of your head, you've been first banning all of these heroes, and we're not even going to pick it. We're just going to say that you've been wrong this whole time. You've never had a grasp on this draft.
Exactly. And it makes you second guess every move from here on. Like, hold on, what? We let through both the heroes we've been banning. They don't pick it. They take Phoenix, which is a much more foundational move. You build your pieces here. Heroic, they know they want strong lanes, want the team fights. You can't just open with a laner on mid and then get countered.
Nice. I like.
Yeah, Nyx is good. This is also the type of hero that they need to be able to, utilize the power that I was saying. Disrespect. Nyx wants to get in there, wants to find kills. And against Phoenix, you always have a free access to Spike Carapace, which is a nice value. You can stop the Sunray very easily, but the Dying Light triggers Spike Carapace as well.
No, it's good all around. Now there's like infinite uncontrollable damage that should always be able to proc that Carapace. And it's also the good hunting, right? Like sometimes Phoenix is one of the ones that kind of wants to just stay back, use that Sunray, and now even Sunray is kind of, I don't want to say useless, but it's going to be hard.
Also very naturally sits on low HP a lot of the time on Phoenix, so might find random kills as an Nyx assassin. Sometimes you don't even need help to bring down a Phoenix. So we'll see exactly how it's going to play out, but I do like the opening. I think Nyx is a completely fine opening for SA.
I'm gonna be a big fan of the Dawnbreaker. I think I really want to see that happen, Frank, again.
True. Yeah, the combination with Nyx scouting and then jumping in.
Yeah.
I'm just concerned with
no
Frank.
team items. Go Deso.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just concerned if he does go for like a Crimson Guard and then his team is just off farming. I really want them to just don't worry so much about late game. Don't build so much towards your items. Like, just try and get in the face of Heroic and see what happens. Because you tried twice to just play the game slow, and Heroic, they're just doing a better job of it. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, at some point, it doesn't matter what you draft. Your team has to step up and actually play the game for the first 20 minutes. If you don't do that, you can put whatever 5 heroes out there that you want to. You are going to lose. So I do like the idea still of being like, hey, I get Nyx, I get Storm, I get Dawn. Because, yeah, they are aggressive heroes, but that's what you need to do to win this game.
They still had Tai Lung on their mind. They're like, we can't give him the Viper, guys. They know the Phoenix is, setting up the building pieces, but they would go back for Viper. So the ban Sniper and pick Viper, because Sniper is good against it. saying that, okay, here we go. Tylon can't really play Huskar into this, or so you think. I've actually seen Tylon
right.
play Huskar
Yeah.
against Viper and win the matchup. I don't know
Sure.
how, why, or what, in what world he should be doing that, but I've seen
True.
it firsthand.
No, I think this is awesome. You ban the sniper so you never feel baited into picking it for the rest of the series, and you pick up the Viper.
Yeah. Oh, they get the Nature's Prophet, though. That's one of those heroes who doesn't care so much. He's super strong at laning on Viper. Cool. We're going to leave your lane, play on the side lanes. Very possible
I
that
love
this
this.
is going to be that mid Nature's Prophets swinging towards the sides all the time.
10 seconds.
Or,
remaining.
I mean, this could also be the KJ Prophet, right? I mean, this is something that he loves.
5 seconds
True.
remaining.
And good hero for swarming on the mid lane as well. So no
Yes.
matter how it goes, Viper is not happy about it.
I actually,
Oh, boy.
I really love having Nature's Prophet against Viper, but not in his lane, because I always want to take the numbers to the Viper. That's how you can shut him down. And now with the Spirit Breaker, there's a lot of movement here.
Yeah, it's not KJ on Nature's Prophet anymore. We see Spear Breaker coming in. Should be him and the Phoenix on the support. Fantastic ganking heroes. And very annoying to play Nyx against as well. Anytime you sneak around and look for a kill, you might instantly get a charge and reaction from Spear Breaker, and Nature's Prophet TPs in.
Yeah, I like Manta Farmers. I like Illusion Heroes. I like Summon Heroes. Anything like that versus the Spirit Breaker that can allow you to farm without actually showing on the wave.
I thought you were just building like a dating profile, like Desolator.
Yeah.
I like long walks on the beach. I
I really thought about for my amateur league, what I was gonna try to do was during February have everybody fill out a card and you get match made with the rest of your team. Like you guys look like you should be able to play together, and then you go and play the tournament and see what happens.
That's great. I've been playing in the English league that Nomad casts put on.
Oh yeah. I know what that is.
So we're actually waiting to play grand finals next. We're kind of waiting
nice.
for it right now. And one of the things for the sign up for it was like, what's your biggest insecurity or something? Yeah, that's a question. I think he asked it so he can talk about a little bit on the casts, which is really funny.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And oh, we get to see the Wind Ranger and the CM. I do like the CM pick. I think that it's always an underrated hero that has finally made its way back with the recent buffs that she got.
Not great into the breaker though.
Yeah. Yeah, Spirit Breaker is pretty annoying because it has multiple ways of canceling your ulti.
And the
But
Savages
Nature's
are
Prophet
spammy.
and Phoenix don't cancel the ulti. So CM can channel the ulti as long as Spirit Breaker is dealt with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think stuns are going to be good for Heroic, because you said like not a whole lot of stunning heroes right now. Got to keep people around this egg. And I see 2 ranged cores, 1 ranged support. I mean, Mars just feels good.
Yeah. Yeah, it really does.
Here we go,
Oh
Meepo.
boy.
You have
Again,
left the Meepo in the game.
yeah, you've chosen the Meepo, and Viper is not super fun to play against Meepo as well. At some point, you just get run at, and you kind of flop around. You do maybe the Aghanims, you do the 360 barrel roll, but it doesn't really matter. You just get gone on. You can poison one of the Meepos, and then you die.
5 seconds remaining.
That's kind of it. I mean, you're going to have a lot of farm. Hopefully the lane setup is going to be good for them.
Radiant team.
But they do have a reaction pick, right? It feels like this should be Carry on the Windrunner, Viper on the mid lane. There's maybe some flex, but I'd rather Frank just get something that absolutely dominates this Meepo.
Yeah, I think you probably do want to go back to like Frank having his hands on the Dawnbreaker is what I'm feeling, but ban on Heroic obviously have some different ideas as well of what's concerning. Ember is just a hero that deserves respect in general.
5 seconds remaining.
And we have been talking a lot about how this Viper is, good on mid lane, but it's fully possible they put the Viper on the side lane, try to deal with Meepo that way. It's just concerning when you get Nature's Prophet TP'd on, Spirit Breaker charge, and Viper on a long lane. It's not a great home for him.
But Frank, he's actually his most played hero in ticketed matches is Bristleback. I didn't realize he actually had that many games on it professionally, but also likes the Beastmaster. Underlord is a hero that we haven't seen yet that does somewhat well into the Meepo with that percentage HP damage. Tidehunter, Darkseer,
Yeah, a lot of the heroes are banned out in this game, so I'm not going to get his hands on Beastmaster or the Bristleback, but yeah, I do wonder. And Tidehunter also getting banned out by Heroic, saying that, okay,
Yeah.
it's too annoying for Meepo, a lot of damage reduction.
So, okay, it's low stuns. We have 1 BKB piercing disable. in the Spirit Breaker.
Radiant team pick.
Oh, I would. Damn it! I was saying you should pick the Enigma, but
You
they
don't go for it?
steal it on
Oh.
Heroic. Oh man, good pick. And at this point, there's only 2 carries that I'd really want to play into this. It's Gyrocopter or it's Alchemist. And for you to fit a Gyro into this game, it's hard. It has to be Viper off lane, has to be Windrunner in the mid lane. But Gyro Crystal Maiden is one hell of a drug. I wouldn't be too upset if that's what they tried to do.
I mean, if Frank is okay to play the Wind Ranger, you could pick a Enigma counter still. They have plenty of time for this one. They got 1 minute and 20 on the clock. They can talk it out because you definitely want a response here. You could do a few adjustments, honestly. There's potential for like throw the Viper on the off lane, Wind Ranger safe lane, put a Rubik mid, play the core Rubik in this game.
Ooh,
I don't think there's enough to justify it though. Enigma is great, but the rest of the spells are kind of looking meh. Meepo spells obviously pretty poo-poo. The charge is fun to have, but yeah, there's no reliable like nuke to just use all the time.
Interesting.
Conka. Okay. Yeah, does deal fairly well with both the Meepo and the Enigma, sort of the AoE. And it's going to be Wits on the Wind Ranger still. All right. Dark
Gotta love
Magoo.
that.
Again, the guy always flexing in their team.
Mm-hmm. I think in this case, I feel like it was a really good Enigma pick. There's kind of soft stuns for you, but the BKB is still going to be really good for taking these guys out. And Windrunner, I don't know. This is a hero that is okay, right? You do have ways to mitigate the Eidolons hitting you. They're not great at hitting Eidolons.
Seems like there will be an inevitability to Enigma in this game where Whisper, once he gets the Blink and BKB, he can just go on someone. There's no save. You don't have an SD, Ringmaster, nothing like that. And you don't have BKB piercing disables either. So it's really just whoever gets caught in Black Hole will feel the pain of a full Black Hole getting channeled. At the same time, looking over this Yuma Meepo, did they have enough answers? I mean, there's some things. They have AoE damage. They got Bolt, they got CM ulti. The only thing missing in the previous games, though, was really just the drive. The actual mental effort of, let's go. Let's just turn up the pace and go in there. Hopefully, SA Rejects, they had a good team talk. You know, I don't know if they're in a team house situation, you know, grouped up right now, huddle up a little bit before the game, or if they're just going to have to do it digitally. But I really do hope that they reset between game 1 and 2 because this is possibly their last chance.
It might be. It's going to be a little difficult for them. Again, I feel like this last pick wasn't everything that I wanted it to be. But like also with you, like they need to play on the map. At the end of the day, whatever they do, they need to be the ones that are making aggressive moves, actually stepping out. And if Kunkka is the hero that kind of forces them to do that, then fine. You know, it is Dark Mago on the Kunkka. It's one of the heroes he loves the most. We'll see what they're able to do with this one because it is do or die right now for the Rejects. A win here for Heroic pushes them into DreamLeague Season 29 for the Rejects. If they end up losing this, I'm not actually sure if there is a give you back, right? We did have like a Div 2 on one of these. I'm not sure if we're doing that again for this one.
Right, yeah. And, you know, as we're here in potentially the final game as well, we have seen a lot of very, very cool Dota. So, you know, shout out to all the teams that have played up until this point. Definitely the Clown Crew was a lot of fun to follow, or Bronco Boris, they previously called themselves. They were a blast. I also think BTC played better than I expected throughout the qualifiers.
I think there's a lot of evidence of step up from a lot of these guys. I think it's unfortunate why we're getting into these games. It's like, you had done so well. We've seen you grow. We've seen you play really well. I want you to bring that into this series now.
Yeah, channel all the power-ups from the previous teams you'd taken down. Highlander, that, you know, you take their power with you. Oh, quick click on the rune, at least from Dark Mago. Gonna get the bounty rune.
Nope.
So 2 for 2.
Yeah, 2 for 2 still.
And we get to the lanes. No tri-lane setup or something from the start of the game. Just nice and honest laning.
Honest laning. That's what we love to see. And it is the Nature's Prophet still laning away from the Viper, which I wanted to see. So Frank, gotta be careful here. Any quick go from either KJ or from Yuma, and there could be another boy right on top of you.
Yeah, I do think that Tai Long should look to leave mid lane as, the first opportunity presents itself, basically. Nature's Prophet against Kunkka is not going to be doing too well, and you didn't pick this hero to win mid lane. You picked it to be able to make impact on side lanes. So going back to kind of what we've seen before on Nature's Prophet, if Alone was a little bit slower as a mid Nature's Prophet and Lumiere was faster, I almost want Tai Long to be like even faster than that. Just look for every chance to join.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's when the game can break open. If Enigma or Meepo has a good laning stage, I mean, that could definitely change how the entire mid game shapes out.
Mm-hmm. I think it's just like how you get gold on this hero right now, right? Like we're not seeing first item on Maelstrom right now, so I feel like every chance you get to TP in, like that's how you're farming early.
Yep.
Oh, Frank. Go get the kill here. Looks like the Fire Spirits are doing a good job. They're not able to run down KJ. Schofield will get the kill, but it is first blood going to Yuma. Possibly the worst choice if you are the rejects.
And the rare reverse check mark from the spectator there. Very fancy.
True.
It's crazy how much damage Phoenix does level 1. It's just very, very hard to fight into it.
Yeah.
Dying Light, very strong innate.
Maga's doing pretty okay here in the mid lane so far, just in like the raw harass, but Nature's Prophet already TPing top. I've seen this Viper die once.
Not again.
What if we kill him again? Under the tier 1 tower here. He's trying to turn around with the damage, but it's not enough. Schofield, he wants to get the stun on Yuma.
Where are we going?
But one of these guys has a TP and the other one doesn't. He gets only the Mind Flayer. He gets the stun at the very last second, but I don't think he's going to be able to chase this guy down. KJ will come over to help here. In fact, it might not just be to help, it may be to kill.
Chasing him down. The Dying Light is back in Blood Grenade as well. Schofield is overplayed. And Viper, can we please see the slow crawl back to lane? I want to first-hand experience this one. Where's the Viper?
Yes, come over here. Let's be happy together.
No.
Joyful as we see Whisper die.
He's still crawling. Update from the Viper. He's flapping his wings. And he's nearly made it.
Oh, is this going to be a kill? Okay, Wits.
Damn. That's seriously impressive that I managed to get the double kill down here. Even after the pull as well behind the tower, I thought they were going to be pretty fine on Enigma and Spearbreaker. But CM and Windranger, pretty strong kill potential across these two.
Yeah, I was not too hot on this lane, but they're really making it work. They're doing a great job here. Crystal Maiden may be enabling a bit more than I'm giving it credit for.
Yeah, level 2 power spike always been very nice. Frank, level 1 though. No level 2 power spike for this poor Viper as the Meepo is coming in. Meepo number 2.
Oh, they don't even get a kill on KJ? Oh no, okay, he does. That is Schofield getting the kill, so that's kind of nice for him. They kill Wit's Courier. Holy moly. That's a very rich Courier.
That's a lot on it, but that's Viper dead again, by the way. He's not TP's back to the lane, but he's level 1 versus level 3. Halfway to level 4.
Don't get it. It's not even like he's close. Oh. He's very far from his next level.
Yeah, they've correctly identified a weakness in that, but now Tai Long making moves down bottom. Free CM kill, we'll take those. He does not have TP on Tai Long, so he's kind of stuck on an island now. Gonna farm down here for a little while, I guess. Yeah, and of course, this does give a lot of time and space for Kunkka, so he has to start pressuring into the tower, dealing whatever damage he can. That's the only play he really has.
It's still only level 2 right now on the Tidebrainer. Level 3 is when you start actually being able to clear creeps pretty well. He's kind of turning on Tai Lung. Schofield coming from behind, getting a nice Tidebrainer once more. A little bit more damage. The Mind Flayer is going to get him. Maga run away from KJ. Now they're bringing the supports into the mid lane. One way to free up that Viper is just take all the heroes killing him and move them into your lane.
Yeah, very nice there. Coordinating. So Kunkka at least gets something for himself. Working on face boots. Once he gets that, he might join the side lanes. But for now, El Misho gets the Frostbite before the charge connects.
Yep.
Still not completely out of the woods as the Eidolons are constantly just looking to deal damage.
Yeah, and,
it's a Nature's Prophet as well.
Okay. Looks like he didn't commit just yet. Oh, he's committing. He's
He's
committing.
through the gates.
Yep. Wits. He does get a nice stun there on one. Now Yuma, I mean, you came into this one. You better have wanted this because you TP down. Mago's in with you. And the kill, it's Wits getting the kill on Yuma. This game has turned completely around, and this Meepo is not quite as dominant as we may have expected.
Yeah, that's the first rotation out of his absolutely free lane, and it turns into him just dying and getting nothing.
Yep.
So very, very big kill for them to punish him there. And he may have regretted as Frank now finds a little bit of space. The Viper, give him an inch, let him start building his way back in. He's only 4 CS behind the Meepo, believe it or not. It's not that bad.
Yeah, 4 CS, and 3 of those CS from Meepo are really, really big, though. they were on a Viper and not just a melee creep.
Extra large CS.
Extra large. I don't know. He's going to have to still get back a little bit. I think the idea of Viper into the Meepo could be cool, given that you have this new, like, attack speed slow and just, like, kind of sitting in the pool and hoping that you're okay. Because Meepo, obviously, is not able to get BKB on all the Meepos.
Yeah. Yeah, it can work out, possibly, but you ideally need a lot of farm. And right now, he has his work cut out for him, let's say.
Yep, he definitely does.
Attention towards the mid on the power runes. They got the Furion.
This is a level 6 Mago versus a level 4 Tylon. I mean, they're certainly trying to take him down. They will. El Misho the one to get a kill. Now they have the Shackle onto Theolacor. He's also going to go down here. El Misho, give him the double. Cue it up, man. Ags, BKB, Blink. Get him, Crystal Maiden.
I mean, this is beautiful. They're actually joining and doing exactly what we said in the draft. Even the Wind Ranger just running to mid. That was not a TP gank. She ran all the way here. So this is the psychopath behavior that I said they need. Just run in and look at them.
There we go. Get another kill. Tylon trying to get some revenge here. This is a Crystal Maiden under your tier 1 tower. Surely she's dead. They'll get one. Now they're getting the Meepo back in on this one. A big stun. Maybe the win run will help, but it won't help versus all these Meepos. So they do get a little bit of revenge, overstaying on some important heroes.
I mean, they do get punished, but look, Darmago gonna take the wisdom down bottom. They will get their own wisdom. So this is still better than what we had in the previous game. They're ahead in net worth. They're making active moves. And yeah, sure, they got punished a bit. And now Viper's in trouble too.
Yep. He's unfortunately used his W well away from where he is fighting, so just no way to mitigate the attack speed of all these Meepos. He falls down. Just got to be really careful about that. If you do want to use your W to shove, you can't show yourself while you do it.
Yeah, that is very tricky for him. And the mobility on the Dire lineup is just making it harder. Nature's Prophet and Spirit Breaker. Even the Meepo just running around. But for now, the game is basically anyone's game. They're both fighting for control. Power Rune spawning in 15, and Radiant are on the case.
On the case.
On the runes. On the case. They're everywhere.
Yeah, this game, it feels like it's so much more than 8 minutes here. I feel like we're so far into the mid lane. It's been a party, and they will get another kill. It's on Whisper. He's the one that's kind of been like sacrificed here. We got to let Tylon jungle a bit, so it's Whisper that has to stand in the mid lane.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense. Just tries to delay that mid tower from falling, but unfortunately with the boat and the Wind Ranger, it's easy kills for them. And this has taken some of the tempo out of the Heroics draft, though. They're the ones on the back foot, losing mid tower. Phoenix not going to be able to delay this one.
Get in our kill tower. And man, it's so weird. We have Nature's Prophet, Viper, and Nyx Assassin all at the same net worth.
Yeah, none of them are having a great time. Well, I mean, Nyx is, but...
Nyx is having a great time, right?
Oh,
game
yeah.
is pretty good. The other two, maybe not so much, but I'm sure Viper is okay with Schofield having it. This is the tempo pusher, and I want to see him go balls to the wall on this one. Give me that Dagon. I want to see you go like really hard on the burst, really chasing down kills for your Windrunner and your Kunkka.
I'd like to see it come back from him. He did go for a Pavis already on the Nyx, so got a nice bit of extra armor there. It's nice for early game gameplay. I've seen this a lot from especially Team Liquid, where they go just casual Pavis and don't upgrade it. It's a good value item.
You know what I value? Dagon.
Dagon. He does have it on the cosmetic. We talked about this last time he played.
That's fair, yeah. Maybe he thinks he already has one. He's like, oh, cool, I have a Dagon for free. Now I can buy other items.
In. Don't need to buy it. The same way Kunkka has Shadowblade already. It's great.
Yes.
These guys are hacking, dude.
Man, pay to win Dota 2. They already got all these items. How have they been losing these games?
Did they have the Battle Fury Faces Void as well?
Holy moly. Looks like El Micho sitting behind the tower. This is certainly an aggressive man. The boat is going to connect here, dragging him back out of the charge. That's a lot of ultis pressed on him, but it sure works out as they're going to try to take another tower away from Heroic.
Everywhere the Kunkka goes, success is following, and right now he's gonna go towards his Nyx.
Yes, follow him around. They find the Meepo and the warders, and it seems like it should be a kill. The egg is dropped. Schofield is looking at it here, using the Pavis for some extra protection, and now Whisper getting frostbitten in the wave. He has the ulti, but he certainly won't use it. Give it to me. The South American rejects are back.
SA rejects, man. They managed to pull themselves back from the grave. They were so unfortunate in game 1 and 2, just didn't really have anything to play for. But game number 3, they have flipped the switch, man. They're here to play. And Heroic, even though they have their comfort zone, they have the Meepo, you know, they got something to really enjoy playing around. They even got King Jungles on his Phoenix. It's still looking very rough for them.
Man, it seems like the team fight should be okay, but you're getting ran out a little bit earlier than what your lineup really wants to be online for.
It's just spells, right? Strong spells in the early game. Kunkka boat does a lot. You don't really need a lot of farm for it to be impactful, whereas Enigma Black Hole, sure, it's great, but you need items to allow you to cast that. Once he gets Blink BKB, the game may start to turn, but that's a long way away. He's even queuing up the Midas right now, so Whisper is thinking, okay, not now, but like 20 minutes from now, that's when we will turn this.
Yeah, well, 20 minutes from now, Dark Mago is going to have his Silver Edge 3 Daedalus, so I don't know if you're going to survive.
The right-click carry Kunkka, a man can dream.
Yes.
They did buff the talents. I kind of wish that that was a build again.
Oh, 100%, yeah. They so he already has the Typer applies slow. There's also the damage. There's also the cleave. There's also the ignores armor. I mean, you could go a whole left side that's just hitting.
That's true. It's very convenient because you don't have to think. You just follow left side traffic on that talent tree.
Kind of like other games that have like a talent or like upgrade system. It's like the left side is damage, the right side is support.
Dota is usually more complicated than that, so it's funny when it is simple.
Yeah, right. Like it's
stand
absolutely not set up this game. If you're watching this and you're like, oh great, that's really good quality of life for this game that I don't have to think as much about the talents. It's not that way. Do not follow left and right.
Yeah, typically there's one bait talent as well in there that just sucks. So it's always like, yeah, you go left, left, definitely right, and then left again. It's like,
right.
Game is still looking hard for Heroic, trying to find any footing. And with the invis from the Shadow Blade, Kunkka is trying to be the one to set up as well.
You do not have near enough Daedaluses to hit 2 people right outside their tier 3 tower. Not at this time.
Yeah, but he also doesn't have any fucks to give. There's nobody who can punish him for going in like this. So as long as Enigma just wants to farm, I think Kunkka can make these aggressive moves.
Like if I had to guess how Heroic comes back in this game, I think one part of it would be Dark Mago walking under their tier 3 tower and dying. I think that might be it.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't go high ground alone, I think he should be fine. But for now, Tai Lung is getting creative, farming the enemy jungle. Him going for a blade mill though feels like it may not do that much, especially against Kunkka, who has the delayed damage from Admiral's Rum.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's cool because Windrunner does kind of force somebody to go blade mill on your team, or else she's literally just like able to ulti everybody. Ooh, he out? He out, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. Completely fine. Just charge away.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just not the fastest farming item, so if they're not going to start fighting soon, then it feels like kind of awkward. They are pinging the Wisdom, I think realizing that there might be someone stealing the Wisdom if you don't go for it. Frank is going to run into Tai Lung soon.
Oh, okay. He gets a TP.
Yeah, just quick TP over. At least they're going to get their own Wisdom this time. The first Wisdom they get this game, as they lost both of them last time. We still don't have level 6 on Spearbreaker. Ooh. He will get it now from the Wisdom, but normally you want to get that from the first Wisdom, not the second Wisdom.
Right? It always feels that way. It's like you lose 2 Wisdoms and you can just set a timer like, I will not have my level 6 until minute 14.
So
it's just that
no fun at all. Okay.
Yep. Genuinely. They're going to smoke around.
Yeah. Go through the gate and go behind. Windranger might be a good target, but we already have Nyx eyeing up the Enigma. He's calling over Kunkka. With the haste rune, he's already here.
Being charged now, but there's so many people around. Yeah, they actually find Whisper first. This may not be the go that you want. Dragging him on back. He needs to pop the ulti, but he never will. So the black hole not coming out, and now Yuma trying to fight for the fighting in the Midnight Pulse, and Channel hold that follow through Crystal Maiden, getting themselves 3 kills now, and Heroic just get absolutely backhanded in the enemy jungle.
And they have so much protection now. Solar Crest upgrade on the Nyx Assassin, Pavis on the CM as well, recognizing there's mostly physical damage coming in from the Meepo, the Nature's Prophet right clicks, so protecting really well from that, and the Eidolon's right click as well.
Yeah.
Keep their Wind Ranger safe. Kunkka just right place, right time. Also, this is the fastest Silver Edge we saw the entire tournament. This has to be one of the fastest Silver Edges I've seen in a pro game, period. It's super quick to have it already.
It's you saw the effect of it, right? Like having that additional slow that you hit, the extra damage as you exit invisibility. It's just like, oh my god. Oh,
yeah.
Hey, there we go.
It's also lower cooldown compared to Shadow Blade. You get lower cooldown on the Silver Edge, so you actually only have 3 seconds where you are visible. So it's almost like you perma-invis running around on the map. It's a very good feeling.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah. So only 1 kill given away so far, not so bad. But in this time of, well, dominance, it seems right now, you don't want to give too much of that away.
Yeah, for certain. Enigma, again, the target, but he's going to scurry under tower and be safe for now. There's a lot of people who are looking for him, but the scan, of course, tips him off that, okay, something is wrong here, dude.
So, you know, we could do our daily dose of coping it up, right? So, Heroic, even though it seems pretty rough right now, we've got Yuma on the Meepo. We do have an Enigma in the late game, which, to be honest, seems like it could go completely uncontested outside of maybe a focus fire with a Basher from the Windrunner. So, how long do we need to wait? What do we need to do to delay this game to a winning position for Heroic?
I think if they survive past, like, 36 minutes into the game, I think I'll start favoring them unless they're extremely far behind in net worth. Like, late game, I still do value Phoenix ulti and Enigma Black Hole with no real cancel for the Black Hole. But question is, what shape are they going to be in by the time we get there? Because right now, they're just farming and making no active moves, whereas Radiant are all over this. Like hungry wolves, they're just chasing through the jungle.
Well, Mago, I know what shape he's going to be in. He's top net worth, so he's probably going to be in ship shape.
There we go. Ship shape.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Looks like he's going for the BKB. He's going standard. Honestly, good on him. I feel like I wouldn't have this sort of restraint. You finally have a game where you're ahead. You feel like you're running across the map, getting all the kills that you want. I haven't really felt anywhere that makes me want BKB, right? But he's looking ahead. It's still good versus the Meepo. It's still good versus everything that this Phoenix is doing. So it's a good item.
It generally just works well on Kunkka as well. You pop BKB, run in, and just smack one guy after another. It's also very annoying on Kunkka to randomly get disabled when you want to try and pull off X-Mark combo. So if you just can protect yourself a little bit from some random Malefice stopping your combo or whatever.
Yeah.
But I agree. He could maybe have gone for something else as well here. The game is pretty free in terms of itemizations for him. Holy, he's got the DD and the shield room bottled up as well. He is looking for a fight right now. Cruising for a bruise in this Kunkka.
He could find K. Oh, Lord.
Oh, one shot? Yeah. He's gone. One little hit. Well then.
Okay. Okay, maybe he doesn't need a data list. Okay, I've been sold.
If the enemy just has 3 armor and half HP when you run into them, then Kunkka looks broken as long as he has a DD rune and a Silver Edge active as well. This is all we need.
So how often is that going to happen, huh? Running into somebody half HP with a DD, with a Silver rune with you?
Hunt them. Get the money.
Oh. Get him. Get him. This is good gold for the Crystal Maiden Link BKB Ags.
Yeah, that's the other thing, right? She is the exciting hero in the game. I want to see her get to the point of casting big ultis. Unfortunately, she also goes for the full Solar Crest, so they have double Solar Crest ready now.
What is with these people? The Solar Crest bind supports. This is not South American Dota.
Almost like they want to win instead of have fun. I don't get it.
I can't believe it. I would never.
No. Not approved.
Oh, the Aghanim Scepter coming out from Thailand here. So looking to get the extra roots as well.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what route he should go for, to be honest, but this kind of makes sense. More lockdown, just spam your ulti nonstop. It does put more weight again on Yuma's shoulders, though, to carry the game, since he won't be right-clicking as hard as though he had a Maelstrom. And Yuma closing in on Aghanim Scepter. 1,000 gold to go, and then we will have the Mega Meeple.
Yeah. Which is clearly important. I mean, they've had some clear issues with this. The X mark, that you can't pull a Meepo out of Meepo, right?
No.
Meepo,
Once they're in the trench coat, they are gone. Yeah. Unless
okay.
Meepo opens the trench coat and throws a Meepo out. It's the only way. Oh, unfortunately, there's some funny weird like interactions where like, hey, can I glimpse out or X mark out of this?
Right.
Pretty sure it was a time when you could X mark people out when they infest a lifestealer as well.
Really?
I don't think
That's
that works
cool.
anymore.
No, it does not.
Set up on King Jungles. Schofield is chasing him. Oh, just fly off the map.
Oh, do they have the vision of
Easy.
him? No. Oh, almost
Yeah.
out of. He's way off the map. He's out of here.
A little bit too late to catch him there. Nature's Prophet, though, not going to be as lucky as Kunkka runs into him.
Word. These are the exact wards that you need to place. Whenever you're this far ahead, it stops being what wards you place like in lanes or in your jungle. It's placing them on Poverty Row. It's placing them on outposts. It's seeing where the enemy team is moving to try to dodge you.
Yeah, for sure. And right now, anyone who runs into this Kunkka is in for a bad time, basically. Spearbreaker is thinking about going for the Wisdom, but he also knows Kunkka was in the area, so no.
Yep.
I guess I won't be taking that.
Also, Frank getting the shard. This is pretty good for their actual high ground push.
That's true. It's gold that he wouldn't want to spend on a shard, but definitely feels good to have when you push high ground.
Yep. And even the armor actually feels pretty nice.
Yeah, that's true. Bit of extra damage. All to buff the physical damage Kunkka, of course. Who has 2.3k gold along with the BKB and the Silver Edge. Most farmed Kunkka I've seen in a long time, but
that looks like crit stick money.
That's definitely Daedalus money. This is obvious Daedalus territory.
Amen.
A boring man would buy like Assault Cuirass or something.
Yeah, that's dumb. Be the Elder Titan you want to see in the world.
He breaks the Nature's Prophet. Full combo flying in. Nature's regrets everything.
Yeah, getting the kill there. Now, he does have the BKB, so after this, he could pause the BKB himself if he wants to, but he actually just turns and starts hitting on Theolicor. Gonna buy back on KJ, though. I mean, it seems like they're pinging out this Phoenix, trying to get up out towards Mago, but Mago, he's getting away. Oh, he pops the BKB, but it's
Insta-cancel.
Oh, no! Black hole for what?
Wits on point. Has the Hurricane Pike to get to safety as well. Gonna stay safe, and that's yet again heroic. Losing another battle. And there's a lot of pinatas. Actually, half of this South American reject team is shining gold and blue on my screen, so they got some kill streaks going.
Oh, yeah.
7-0 and 8 on
going to be a
Kunkka.
huge pinata when they pop it. I know why he dropped Black Hole on that. He was like seeing the thousands of gold that would about to come into him.
Went for the Sanj mid lane.
Cool.
Catch
Viper.
onto Frank, who was pretty far out and alone.
Yeah, he is. I mean, he dropped the corrosive or the puddle down on him this time, which was nice. But without your team around you, the Nether Toxin isn't enough.
Viper's like, I don't know how I lost. I spat on the ground and everything. I did all I could in this battle. Well, unfortunately, a little bit too lonely. I guess taken down
Very
quite
lonely.
easily.
Yeah. That's those are the kills that kind of hurt. You know, like you were farming 3 lanes, now you're only farming 2. It's a pretty decent like farm drop. Plus, any of those kills, giving a high amount of XP gold over to Yuma, that can never be a winning strategy.
I was gonna say that was also their time to go Roche, but they're just gonna go Roche anyway. Don't really need the Viper for it. Wind Ranger has all the damage you need. They're gonna start it, and I don't know if Heroic have any clue or if they even want to go there, even if they knew about it.
Really, they don't care. And this is one of the things that, like, even if we get into the late game of this, once Heroic starts getting their items, once we start getting the Enigma, even though they could get the levels, they still need to be able to contest Roche.
Okay, I have a nomination for least value item. So Whisper went gloves, going for a Hand of Midas. But then he didn't finish the Midas and took the greedy enchantment instead. So now he has attack speed increase from gloves, but he has minus damage from the greedy enchantment. This is the opposite of a Midas. This is just a dead item.
That's not a Necrophos. Why are you getting the greedy enchantment?
I mean, the greedy is fine, but the gloves, the gloves of regret right there. Just sell them.
Gloves of regret.
Radiant's middle tower
It does
Maybe
feel that
against
way.
the tombstone or something to kill. I guess he can deny his phoenix egg faster. There we go. That's value.
So these are not going to turn into anything. So eventually those gloves will go away, I guess, for the Aghanim Scepter coming through next.
Dire's structures.
But it is,
Turn into
yeah.
anything unless
Unless it could be the Maelstrom.
the armlet enigma
Yo!
Dire's
gets swole.
Nice.
is under attack.
Schofield sets up on field core here.
It should be a kill pretty easily there. They're kind of just like keeping him off the map. He wants to be farming, but they're not really pushing waves in the way that they want. So now this Viper and this Windrunner, especially with the Aegis, should be able to start taking away these tier 2 towers.
Yeah. This is all distraction though. When Spirit Breaker shows on the map or Nature's Prophet TPs on the other side, this is time away from you getting to the big objectives. So yeah, they're slowly setting up towards the top tier 2. But Heroic are still hanging on, hoping for that timing. I told you, like minute 36 and onwards, it's 10 minutes more. Just need to survive. The BKB is done on Enigma. He needs Aghanims as well. Maybe a refresher would be nice. You know, just a few more items.
I think refresher is going to be very important because I don't, like, given the state of the game right now, I don't know when he's not going to be fighting into the Aegis unless he's very far ahead.
Yeah. I mean, it's SA rejects. They would never take a fight without Aegis. Surely.
True.
They wouldn't go high grounds.
That's happened before.
They wouldn't buy back. And to their credit, they usually don't do that when they're already on the elimination stage. That's like, oh guys, we're one game up in a BO3 type conference.
Right. Yeah, that's what the learning experience was about. You know, you do that versus Bronco Bar, so you don't do it versus Heroic. That's why they did the opposite when they did Sniper.
Right. Yeah. It makes a lot of sense. The irrational behavior system, yeah.
And now
Kunkka has queued up the Daedalus, by the way. He bought Sanchasha. The Crystallis is already here. Oh, and he's going to find Numa. Maybe. Never mind, he's charged. He's definitely
I think Mago is already found.
Unless. He did find him, but it was too late.
Yeah, I wouldn't actually mind the Lincolns, I guess, but it's one of those things where, like, yeah, the Elcor is annoying, but he hasn't turned into, like, a real issue yet. So maybe you just keep on going for this damage. The issue right now is that, like, so he has the base boots, which he can technically get rid of. And then he has the bottle he can technically get rid of. He just barely is able to fit 3 Daedaluses here. I don't like that you have to give up the face boots.
How many can he hold? Yeah, that is truly the limiting factor. I too struggle to carry my Rapier and my Daedalus at the same time.
Right? Yeah, like...
You
have to have the Silver Edge. I get it. And maybe the Silver Edge is enough mobility that you can get rid of the phase boots as well. Yeah. Maybe.
I eventually just swap that stuff out for one more Rapier.
Mm-hmm.
It's not about how fast you get to the fight. It's about how hard you make someone die when you do hit them.
Exactly. And the BKB is a little bit redundant because honestly, the best BKB you can ever have is killing them first.
That's true. That is full debuff immunity. Kill the opponent. These are words that I've had echoed to me from, you know, being in a team with Sing Sing before. I've heard all these mantras.
The voice in your head that tells you to make bad bills in your pubs, that's me. You will always remember me.
Exactly. It all makes sense when you just squint hard enough.
Right now, Witz is turning into his own damage bot. So he's got the Mjolnir. He's got the Hurricane Pike. He's plenty mobile. And now coming up with him, he also has the Ags.
The first pro game I've seen with a Wind Ranger with Aghanims. I've only seen it in Highmore pubs before, and it is surprisingly strong. So let's see how it feels for him here. Obviously, it's mostly about speed now. He's got to go fast as hell. Also makes his ulti give him a ton of attack speed or movement speed when he pops it.
Yep. So it's basically like he'll just have Wind Run, except with no evasion.
Sort of, yeah. He's non-stop, just gonna go fast. He's running at 640 movement speed just by popping Wind Run when he activates it, because he also has that max movement speed of 640. Wind Ranger can go above the speed limit.
The Autobomb.
Update from the heroic side of things, you know, they're mostly just hanging on, like I said. 1,000 gold. Soon is 50 gold away on Whisper. He's gonna have the full Aghanim Scepter. And that is honestly a big power spike. The ulti is only level 2, but Black Hole is a really strong spell. If you can find the right Black Hole, they could start turning the game around.
Yeah.
No.
I hate to think about it again, but it's like we have been waiting a while you're farming on heroic, and I've seen this one before, but I do think it's a lot more disciplined waiting from South American rejects. Like, you are getting things done on the map. You have taken all their tier 2 towers. This isn't waiting because you're waiting on your next item or you're scared of heroic. You're waiting for next Roche.
Horrible news for the lads, for the boys.
Oh god.
We have a Reaver and a Claymore on the Kunkka. This is not how you build a pure or a Daedalus for that matter. He's going for the Satanic. It's the safe play, of course, but we want to see those big numbers. Fortunately, he has a DD rune, so that's still gonna, you know, temporarily pack a punch.
It is good. It's just, it's very inefficient, because whenever you have to sell this later for a Daedalus, you're only gonna get half the gold back.
Ah, yes, yeah, true. The typical transition selling my late game Satanic.
Typical transition late game Satanic. Wait, that needs to be a team name. I need to see those guys in the next calls. Transition late game Satanic.
Are scanning.
Charge. We have a aggressive smoke coming in. Dark Mago leading the way. All of Heroic reading this pretty well. Doing a good job staying sharp, debating with the Meepo. They're right behind him.
Oh lord, here's the combo. How far can you get a Meepo down? It's very far. And now Schofield moving forward, gets the stun onto the Phoenix. Still has the ulti, but does not have the mana for it. Gonna get stunned up. Does he get clutched? He gets clipped by the Torrent Storm. Or just the Torrent, no Storm yet. And they get the kill on KJ. A good TP away from everybody else. So they will evacuate the map, force Heroic into the base, and prepare themselves for the possible Roshan spawn.
Yeah, not quite the bait that I was expecting with the Meepo not having Aghanim Scepter, so he could not Mega Meepo that. Just dies instead.
Yep, went for the Scotty.
Yeah. It's not gonna help him stay alive, and the buyback on King Jungles felt a little bit preemptive. Sure, they did back out as a response, but I'm not sure that they would have committed to the high ground push non-stop anyway.
Why Chasm Stone first on KJ?
I mean, the AoE is really nice. It makes his W fast, or like bigger AoE, so easier to snipe multiple heroes. And all his abilities do benefit from it, even down to his innate, I think. So 5 abilities getting buffed, not bad.
Yeah, I wish I could ever get. You used to have like the this spell benefits from AoE bonuses. Wish it still had that.
You know, the hero that really needs the Chasm Stone is the CM. I've done testing, by the way. Chasm Stone is roughly a 20% damage increase on Freezing Field on its own.
Oh, wow.
So it's almost, you know, almost the same effect as the Aghanim Scepter, which is 20% more explosions, which is pretty crazy for its costs.
Yeah, I mean, stacking radiance or radius is always bigger and bigger AoE, bigger area.
Yeah. Well, it's the freezing field itself get bigger, but the explosions also get bigger. So you do hit more people with those explosions as well. And she is, she's got the blink dagger. That's step 1, honestly, towards getting those big CM ultis.
It really is, yeah. I can't believe you're even pretending that Aether Lens is the right item here. Gotta be that. And yo, look, hover those Kunkka talents real quick, Mr. Observer. I believe,
it's so
I believe
left.
he went the carry route.
It's so left. He's got the armor ignore talent. Yeah. Gonna ignore 25% of armor. It sounds kind of underwhelming, I'm not gonna lie. But he does do that now.
Yeah. 25%, like, it should be roughly like 7 armor, I guess, on the Meepo, and he's like a pretty high armor hero. So I suppose it's just giving like mini Deso.
He will also ignore 1.25 armor on Phoenix. Because Phoenix has 5 armor, so
maybe it should be like a flat or like number that like you
here it goes.
X
Armor reduction. He's hitting the Meepo.
Oh,
Mega
Meepo off, but he's getting X now. Coming on back to the rest of the team here. Getting hit by the Viper Strike. They're reducing the armor via the Poison Strike, and there it is. They get... Oh, no, he does get the dig. Maybe this is fine for now. He's still at half
Enigma's
HP,
being
trying to get
held in
up
place.
1,000 HP left. No, they get the kill on him. Now up onto the high ground. He won't even get to press his BKB or his ulti. He's still got the buyback. Thailand is dragging them into the base. Yes, chase me, South American rejects. Come into my fountain where my Enigma could possibly black hole, but they're not taking the bait. They're going to go right back in for the racks.
Yeah, staying disciplined, just keep pushing. Really nicely executed there. They kept their mind on the Enigma even when they were fighting the Meepo, making sure to not stack up for the black hole, giving no chance for them to make a comeback in Heroic. This is your base just falling apart in front of your eyes right now. Buyback available in Nature's and Enigma, but what does it even do if you press that?
Another good stun here. KJ. Gonna go down, and honestly, I feel the buttons are being typed soon. I feel it's gonna be a little bit despair.
Yep. Unfortunately, they are not really respawning in time. Meepo is up in 15 seconds, but this push, I think it's already done enough damage. They're gonna back out and say, you know what? This was a good day at work.
Oh, yeah. Do you think the Theolicor knows Owen?
Theolicor, I mean, all I think he's thinking about is just, you know, greedy enchantment doesn't work fast enough. I need more gold.
Oh, no, you're supposed to say, who's Owen?
Oh, who's Owen? Who?
Owen 9?
Oh, 9. Oh, 9. What has this happened?
The poor guy. He's just been like, he's trying to charge out waves, but you'll get 9 deaths pretty easily when you're just trying to like push out waves for your team so they can hopefully farm jungle for free.
Yeah. I mean, he's done what he could on Spirit Breaker. He hasn't really had a core to play with, so I don't think his score is really...
he is not.
Yeah, and honestly, it's pretty similar on King Jungles. He's 1, 9, and 6, so kind of the same stuff going on there. Oh, they're running into everybody. Meepo showing himself.
Oh, that's a big hit. They're trying to go on him. In the trees, though, Crystal Maiden, she's going to be forced to charge. And maybe they can protect the egg. No, they're going to get Imago, going to hit the kill. And now another Mega Meepo out. He's broken. They're going to call GG. He's digging and burying his head in the sand so he doesn't have to see the results of the score screen, because that's Mago with a triple kill. You've given him a perfect Kunkka game, and he delivered.
We didn't see any black holes really this game, huh? Like, we talked about there's nothing to cancel the black hole, but all they needed to do was stay on the Enigma. And when you're this far ahead, you just send some heroes to run at the Enigma, find where he is, and the rest can focus on the Meepo. This game looked so easy for SA Rejects. It's kind of crazy. Dark Mago on that Kunkka, he just absolutely owned from the start. He was left alone on mid lane, and I think Tai Lung, he wanted to be aggressive, wanted to find stuff going for him, but he fell into a ditch and just never managed to recover.
He really did. I feel like I love the way that they attack this draft differently. Every single draft we've seen from these guys has been Thailand, right? Ban all these and then go. And it feels like the heroes that you've been dealing with have been a little bit disastrous. Now this time they allow KJ to kind of like take his first pick on what he thinks he can grab. Now that he's not grabbing a Thailand hero. And then they go and they kind of steal one of them. They get counters to the ones that are left. I love the way that they've attacked this. I just hope that they're able to do it again, because I think they're going to get first pick this time around.
Yeah, I think it's super impressive. In particular, you know, from the point of like Frank, he had such a hard early game, just dying 3 times on Viper, possibly the saddest Viper I've ever seen at the start of the game. He had 3 deaths and 2 last hits at one point. So really not able to do anything, but it's fine. He realized there's a lot of effort put on me and my team is doing fine. We'll get back into this game, and eventually he did find his farm. And very, very active gameplay coming out from SA Rejects. Hopefully we see more of that going into the next game, but they bring it back to 2-1 lead for Heroic.
This is how it starts. You know, you get one game where you win, and because they have first pick, it seems like they have a higher chance of winning the next game. Could find ourselves going the whole 9 yards in this one. So we'll find out, guys. That was game number 3. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with number 4 right after this.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in a Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready. I'm ready to move. Well, how I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Dream League Season 29 Closed Qualifiers. It's Math and Waga again, and we finally have a series on our hand. They figured it out. They're going to win. They just need to do it 2 more times for the South American Rejects.
I think it's so refreshing to see, though, that they're 2 games down and then they decide to just run at him. Just go, you know? They have no fear in that game. They bring very active gameplay out of Wits. I think I want to commend him the most because, sure, Dark Mago on that Kunkka, he had a free game mid, pretty much, to Nature's Prophet leaving. But I think Wits made the hardest choices, actually leaving his lane to go mid, crack down that tower, open up the map a lot. So yeah, credit to them. As South American Rejects, they decided to actually just turn up here in game number 3.
The hardest decisions require the strongest of wills, maybe the strongest of wits, but he made it work. And yeah, I think that this time around, I think it is a selection. Yeah, so I don't actually know who has what pick yet. Oh, no, okay, it is first pick there for the SA Reject, so it should be a little bit easier for them, because, again, Bat Rider is the one that is on the table, but only for the first pick team.
Yeah, for sure. The Bat Rider is probably never going to make it past that first pick, as both the teams are rating it pretty highly by now. Heroic already showing it previously, and I believe that South American Rejects, have up-tiered that on a little bit. Wasn't the case in the start of the qualifier, but by now I think that they are realizing, okay, in this matchup, we cannot let it through.
Yep. And also a fun one is that they technically they've only picked Meepo on their first pick games. However, it was banned out during the second pick game, so maybe not for sure, but it is harder to pick Meepo on something like that 16 17 pick. Maybe it's possible on 9 pick, definitely harder on 13 pick. So it feels like it's you either get it on like 9 or 24, because you want to be able to ban a little bit to protect it.
Yeah, it's like more chances to get a counter for it.
Yeah.
So we'll see if there's going to be anything like that. I believe we have the lobby failing to start at first here, but hopefully it will work on the second try. We'll get ourselves into a draft and see exactly what heroes we're going to slot in on.
Yeah, I feel like in general, I hope that they take the same approach, where it seems the first 2 games they were like, hey, let's see how many heroes we can ban out on Thailand. And then second game, they did the same thing, didn't work out. Now third game is like, God bless. We actually are banning other heroes out from Heroic. We're offering ourselves actually the chance to pick those up and kind of escaping the meta that Heroic has probably been playing against this whole series, or this whole actually qualifier, that like they know this is the same draft coming over and over and over again.
This is what all teams have been doing against Heroic for a long time as well. It's not necessarily like South American Rejects were doing something that it was unusual. Everybody against Heroic typically ban out the Viper and the Huskar in the first phase. You just respect Tai Long that much, but they decided to, mix it up a little bit. And when you're down, it takes a lot of guts to make that move, to actually start changing and see if you can find a way to beat them. And we'll see exactly what Heroic's adaptations are going to be.
Hey, you said it. You're respecting them too much. They disrespected him by not banning out those heroes first. And this time, do you step up? If you're Heroic and they don't ban this stuff again, are you picking it now to kind of show them what they're missing out on?
There's a chance. There's a chance that Tai Long just says, you know what? I didn't enjoy the whole TP around, make everyone else the main character. I want to be the main character myself. Because he really became nothingness on that Nature's Prophet. TP to some side lanes, got punished super hard. We saw Yuma's first rotation on Meepo, immediately died as well. And suddenly all of them were just sitting around waiting, twiddling their thumbs while we're making all the moves.
I think the one of the focuses that we're probably going to see is the Viper, since it was like that one hero that we did steal away from the Thailand typical bans. So that might be one of the ones that Heroic ends up sniping up first. Poor South American Redux, their pick button must not be working, because on the second ban here, they're already down to a minute 20.
Turn to ban.
Yeah,
Heroes, turn
double
to
checking. There's no disconnect
ban. Dire team
here.
heroes, turn
Yeah.
to ban.
All players are still in the lobby.
They're back
Yeah.
at it.
Then a
Oh,
Batrider,
no.
very obvious bans from Heroic. You kind of expected that, and they already showed that they will ban the Queen and the Ember. So same bans that they've done before.
Oh,
boy.
dude. No. Okay, we got ourselves a game. So Alchemist typically countered by somewhat also the Slaughter, but mostly the Timbersaw when it comes to actual laning. But there are ways to deal with this guy. In fact, our friend Grimstroke is not that bad versus the Timbersaw.
That's true. Grimstroke Alchemist is a pretty strong lane. One lane that can actually make Timber struggle a little bit. And I think we're going to see again priority on those heroes that can join the side lanes. I wouldn't mind seeing like a Spirit Breaker coming back from the previous game, or Tusk or Clockwork, these type of heroes who enjoy going through the gate and getting involved.
I mean, it sounds specific, but you're just opening up global, right? Heroes that can be everywhere, at least in some way. So that's your Spirit Breaker. Technically, you know, we're talking about Spectre too. Not that we've seen it too much. Also talking about Nature's Prophet and Dawnbreaker. Those seem to be the ones that we see the most. Oh,
Their hands on the Pangolier for themselves. They ban out the CM. There we go. Respect for the girl. CM, strong hero, strong pairing with the Alchemist as well, the level 2 power spike.
looks like a great Grim game.
It really does. Against Pango and Timbersaw, I mean, you could easily just pick it up already.
Oh, yeah.
There's also a possibility that you go for more cores. I mean, like Beastmaster is available if you want to run yourself a beast on the off lane or on the mid lane as well, because you're going to look towards heroes that can fight. And
Axe, fight with Axe.
Exactly, yeah. That's a hero that would very, very nicely slot in the Aghanims from the Alchemist as well.
Personally, I'm a big fan of the Grim, obviously, in this one. Then you show your entire safe lane. After that, you could go for a pause 4 if you wanted to. If we're talking about energetic heroes.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it.
That's
I love
fantastic.
it. I don't know.
It's fantastic. From here on, you can also think about getting some hero that utilizes the bind a little bit, get some double casted spells. Not too bad to get that in the mix. You already have the Unstable Concoction, which is AoE damage and targeted. So when that bounces on 2 targets, it's a lot of damage.
Yeah. Could be, in terms of the support heroes that we've seen, it could be Rubik. Double Fade Bolt isn't bad. I like it when you pick heroes that, like, yes, they have point target, but not that you're directly trying to combo up with the bind. Please, please, please don't pick Lich. That's the only thing I ask.
Yeah, I think Lich is a little bit too much specific, like same type of combo. Go Jakiro. Yeah, I mean, Mishu did struggle a bit on the previous Jakiro game. And this almost signals that it's going to be Jakiro and Alchemist laning together, which I would have loved to see the Grimstroke on that safe lane, actually.
No, I think that's the whole reason you did it. However, do you think there is like this pressure potential, since Liquid Fire, especially, or Liquid Frost, 2 points in that, plus the Dual Breath, you're not bringing up any stacks of the passive from Timbersaw, so it still feels like good pressure.
Yeah, it's a strong laner. He's still very, very powerful. And this is definitely the mentality you should have. You play Alchemist. The rest of your heroes need to fix the early vulnerability that you have induced on your own draft. So time to add some more damage, get yourself nice laning harassment. But this gives Heroic a fantastic chance to take the Rubik.
Instantly punished. I feel like this is part of your own doing. I don't think you had to shove in the Shakiro. You've done it. And now this pause 4, because the Hoodwink is banned. So one of the only pause 4s you generally want to see in this one is really the Rubik.
10 seconds
Yeah, it's amazing. Obviously, this makes it uncomfortable for Jakiro. He doesn't want to max out his Ice Path anymore, because maxed Ice Path on Rubik is just crazy strong. But at the same time, you're hurting yourself if you don't level your own abilities.
I'm down for 113, you know, turn that into 114. Now, Baller, it may be based or Baller, we're not sure yet. Results oriented, Smile would be 414, but I don't know.
I think you would go back for 4-1-4, and then the question is if you even do put in points in Ice Path at any given point in the game, because if Rubik steals it just the once, that can be absolutely devastating to the game. So yeah, it's a tricky one. Few heroes in the game, you actually straight up have to consider whether it's worth leveling your ability against a hero or against Rubik. Sorry.
So we have an offlane answer available, right? Like you have a hero. Is there anything that sticks out? Lane ET, offlane ET.
I would not mind seeing them go Slaughter still.
Okay.
5 seconds.
Yeah, just thinking about like Slaughter Grimstroke lane is really, really nice. Obviously ET is a cheesy like Meepo specific counter. I just think that the Slaughter works really well against Pango and Timbersaw as well. Kind of makes them killable.
I mean, Doom is still in pool, but I think that's too high CD for me. Whenever you have an Alk on your team, you want things that have high movement, and Doom just isn't that.
Yeah. Or why not Dawn for Frank again with Grimstroke?
Yeah.
Again, a super strong pairing, the two heroes.
Oh, yo, Mago is feeling the Kunkka. He's like, I got a taste last game, and now I can't get rid of it.
It's actually another good lane. Against Pangolier on the mid lane, most likely, it's going to be very, very nice matchup. Kunkka could just have a repeat of what happened last game, and that would be one sort of solid hero that Meepo will struggle to make any ganks happen on, because he has so much HP to go through.
They kind of pigeonhole themselves a little bit with this last pick, because Kunkka Ags isn't a game-winning Ags. Not. So now we have to pick an offlaner that you want to play into the Meepo, but also one that has a very good Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, that's pretty true. It's an okay Aghanims to give to Kunkka, but like you said,
Definitely.
it doesn't really win the game on its own.
Second choice.
Yeah. I do think
I
that
wish
it
they were
works
something
nicely.
that could like had a good Aghanim Scepter that was good against Meepo, that reduced his base armor and reduced his base magic resist.
We'll see if that ET comes around. Dawnbreaker gets banned out at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still feeling like the possibility for a Slardar. We'll see if it gets banned as well by Heroic. I think they're onto it. That it's definitely gonna be Frank's last hero.
No, Sand King is kind of that hero. It's got mixed damage. It's got a great Aghanim Scepter.
5 seconds.
It's decent.
Yeah.
Question is if there's any potential of Frank taking the Kunkka and Mago just playing some Sand King on mid lane.
I mean, with
We
23 pick, you kind of open up that possibility, right?
Yeah, we have seen Frank also show a pretty wide hero pool. Him, you know, shouldering the Viper in the previous game and playing kind of whatever they need him to.
Dire team pick.
Enigma
Heroics
ban.
turn to
They
pick.
ban Enigma with Rubik? That's an insane ban.
That's crazy. Mark me concerned. Where go?
Oh boy. Yeah, if this is offlane Alchemist or something, I am immediately very concerned.
Yeah. I don't like
I
it.
think it might be. They're saying that Alchemist is too scary against the Timbersaw. I think this was their plan all along after seeing the Timbersaw.
See.
I am just not sold on offlane Alchemist, if that's the plan indeed.
No, I mean, yeah, it's great whenever Alchemist can lane, but he doesn't have to. If we're talking about a hero that's able to go into the Timbersaw, just head into the jungle, is Alchemist not one of the better heroes to do that with?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. And I much preferred the idea of contesting and playing strong on a safe lane, bring some heroes there and actually secure the Alchemist, maybe create stacks for him to recover on the jungle, not reassign him to a different core role, but that does look to be the plan from South America Rejects.
Who knows? Maybe it's monkey mid, tossing that Kunkka into the offlane, and we still have carry Alk. I'm coping. I'm coping so hard. No!
It's offlane. They lost, man. They lost. I don't believe in it.
Talk it up. All right. Congratulations. Heroic. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm so critical of this. Again, how many times has there been a 23-24 pick from South American Rejects where we really like their draft and it's just down the toilet after we see this? It switched on the Monkey King, so he's choosing this as his weapon of choice. It might not be into the Timbersaw, though. I think he believed it was, but now it could be into Pango, and that's a harder matchup.
They're waiting with picking. We're actually not sure yet. It's like, obviously, Whisper loves playing the Timbersaw, but they have flexibility as well.
Maybe they're letting
do-
God decide, just like letting it random out at the end.
I think you give it to Whisper. He's worked his way through a lot of hard lanes as Timber saw before. He can do it again. And they have good damage between him and the Snapfire as well. And of course, Teolicor with a Rubik, they can make a lot of moves through the gates.
And it's going to be Schofield on the Grimstroke, but I think that's going to be pairing up with Frank. So what's in El Micho? They're going to be trying to take down Whisper. And Teolicor on the Rubik, this is a weak laner. You just don't see where, right? It's like you go 4-4-0 or something on Whisper. He's always done that. He always feels comfortable with this. I don't think you're building up the stacks that you believe in. And then when you hit level 6, it's going to be a spooky game for you.
Yeah. No, I was on board with the start of this draft from South America Rejects, but I'm a little bit concerned at this point. I don't think it's going to be a repeat of what we had previous game. I don't think Tai Lung is going to get completely shut out this time. Yes, Kunkka is on paper favored versus Pangolier on mid, but it's not as bad as the Nature's Prophet Kunkka, where Nature's Prophet had to just leave the lane and vacate it. So I'm leaning Heroic for this one. I don't think it's a super large outdraft. I just didn't like the final pick.
No, I think that there was a small outdraft for Heroic and then a gigantic self outdraft for the Reject. So I think overall, I'm still giving it to Heroic. So there was just no reason to do this. I liked your draft before. You messed it up. And there's so much now on the weight of Witz's shoulders. I think that's where the big thing come. He was originally like, okay, we're doing 4+1. I'm going to be Alchemist farming. Yeah, I got countered in my lane, but I'm just going to do my best to like get Radiance, enable my team, and then show up. But now you got to win your lane. You got to be aggressive on the map because now it's your job to be active so that this Alchemist can do what Alchemist does.
I'm trying to identify if I'm just biased because of my own personal results with, having Alchemist offlaners in my team, where I think it's happened like 10 times or something this patch. I had some offlaners who said, I'm an Alchemist, I'm going to farm. I think I lost all 10 times. It felt absolutely awful every time. Or if it's just, we lost because it is awful. So, we'll see. It's up to SA, Rejects, and Heroic to solve this riddle for me, but I've got a gut feeling that it's not the strongest.
I don't know. If they do this, they're gonna truly prove me wrong. I think that there is maybe like a little more credit that I could be giving to the support duo here. These guys are active. They have great spells versus very mobile heroes. So I think that's great. It's just like when I look at it, it's Kunkka, right? It's Kunkka +2. I don't think that Alchemist is going to be prevalent early. I think Monkey King is going to be a hard time, maybe even behind if this lane goes the way I think it's going to go. So I feel like these guys are going to be very sad. I feel bad for them.
A lot of weight on the shoulders of Witz. I think Witz has played fantastic throughout the qualifiers. I definitely think that he's been super impressive, but he has to play the game of his life here on Monkey, I think. Triple rune, going the way of Heroic. Good start for them.
Yeah, they didn't do this the way that they needed to. Yuma gets himself a free rune. He's just going to walk back to base and TP. So really well done. Switches it to a 3-1 advantage against the Meepo or against the Alk team with the runes.
Yeah, and he also skilled the Inkswell already, which a lot of times you do want this, but can be nice sometimes to have the Stroke of Fate level 1. They are going to find King Jungles, who has Cookie to hop away. He's going to be fine.
And now he's going to TP all the way up top. So yeah, it is that Jakiro laning against here. And Witz, hasn't selected the spell just yet. Wonder if he is going to end up going. Yeah, he goes for the Boundless first.
Boundless.
Done. A little bit more, but the body blocks from Whisper makes it so they can't keep on going. So really well done there. But they still need to play the wave well because this is a very low Theolicor.
Nicely done. Nice by Whisper. Heads up, saving his teammate. And yeah, again, we see Tai Lung going for the same build that he liked going for in the previous game, going for shield crash builds.
Wow.
It's like the only Pango I see doing this in this patch.
Yeah. This is one of the heroes that's been banned out versus him, so maybe they're accepting it.
Yeah.
Good try from Witz to try to dodge that. That's a really hard spell since it's instantly. By the time you see it, it's already happening.
Yeah.
Hard spell to dodge.
Bolts, you gotta read that one. Or Whirling even. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
2 instant nukes. Not the best for a Monkey King who wants to play on the Mischief.
So far, so good for the Kunkka, at least in the mid lane. He's doing a great job versus the Pango, getting his own CS. And I feel like this is something that will ramp up for Mago. He certainly loves this hero, and he played well on it last game. So as long as the lane continues like this, I feel like he's gonna have a great time.
Yeah, once the levels come in for Tidebringer, the lane becomes easier and easier, to be honest. You start doing more and more damage just passively over time. Speaking of damage, Jingu trigger for Wits. Did
Yeah,
use the
level
Boundless
one
Strike
Jingu.
to get it, so doesn't have it quite yet.
So they're trying to be aggressive. I'll give them this. South American Rejects, they are not backing down like they have in games before. They are pressing their hopeful advantage in the lane.
Yeah. So far, I am concerned about this offlane Alchemist still. He is at 5 CS. Not looking completely amazing down here on bottom lane.
Yeah. There's so much mana already used from the Shakiro. He's trying to trade with the Eloquor really well.
Oh, going on to King Jungles. Inkswell stun.
Oh, nice kill. Schofield getting the first blood here.
Very nicely done by
Oh,
Schofield. That's
well
the angle.
done. Yeah. The reason you want to do that, you want to build up all those extra stacks basically as it goes across. So he manages to miss him on the first way around. So because it only procs once, right?
Yeah, it procs once.
Yeah.
You can't hit the same hero multiple times. But it also gets stronger not only by creeps, but by heroes too. And it's extra bonus. So against Meepo specifically, you can get a lot of damage if you hit both the Meepos.
Target a high HP Meepo first, wrap it around to the lower HP Meepo. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, exactly. Be a good amount of harass in the lane. Yeah, across the board, CS is not looking too different. The Timbersaw also kind of behind, same as the Alchemist in net worth, or last hits.
He needs to be. This is genuinely a lane to like which you chose this matchup, so you got to come out on top. He's still pretending like he won't go for another point in the Jingu, but to be honest, if you're picking a Monkey King lane that you want to win, you're going 2 points in Jingu, maybe even 3.
Good thing is can hold that skill point until the Jingu triggers on the final hit, so doesn't have to level it up until he has 3 on the enemy.
Yeah.
Well, he's gonna put it now anyway. Doesn't matter so much. They throw some damage over on the Meepo, but Meepo is gonna be just fine.
Yeah, he's just trying to get as much as he can out of this one, and then the Alchemist is—they're trying to be aggressive with it. Just not working out so far.
He's also out of mana at this point and does not have Soul Ring, so this is where Alchemist has done a lot, spent a lot of mana, but now might run out of gas into the Meeple.
Yeah, he doesn't have his Soul Ring, right? Like, if the courier's actually dead, he brought out the boots first, finished the bracer, so it's not really skilled to keep on the pressure in this lane.
Good forcing out the defensive Inkswell as well and then hopping away from it. Keeping the Meeple safe and farming.
Safe and farming, not a great place if you are South American Rejects, but Wits now already used the Boundless Strike. He's got some good hits on Whisper, but Whisper should be able to get himself away. He is really trying to bait Monkey King in for something.
Yeah, not timber chaining. I mean, there weren't too many trees nearby, but he is really sitting on a pretty low HP pool on the poor timber. Another Boundless Strike up in 3 seconds.
I mean, Boundless Strike, another combo from El Micho. I feel like if he shows he dies, they get the stun now with the Frost, and they get it, even tossing a Dull Breath over his lifeless body as a taunt from El Micho.
Yeah, that's what you want to see. If you're SA Rejects, want to see this top lane start going even more devastatingly for the Timbersaw.
Starting to pop the stun here. They really want to trek through the trees. They find with the double stun, but KJ is already here, and now they should get a kill on Frank. They drop down. Actually, it's Mago from the skies. Where did he come from? Getting a double on the boat. Dark Mago. Now, this is why they picked this guy, Kunkka.
There we go. The move from the mid lane. TP'd well ahead of time, realizing that this could be a good moment. And what a beautiful ulti he lands. Good payday, too. This can complete his face boots. He heads on back towards mid, where he's met by a Pangolier who will do nothing but bother and annoy him.
Oh, gonna roll. Need to lift him back into it
get
here.
the kill.
Oh, no, Mago. Oh.
I mean, that's a wasted
Get this
roll.
guy in the ballet. He can dance.
I don't even really see what they were trying with that roll, gonna be honest, because Kunkka is a tanky hero. He has the Admiral's Rum as well. There was no way you're getting that kill there.
No. I mean, even with bringing the Snapfire over, I don't know if they were going to get it. Oh, what's better than killing a Meepo once? It's killing a Meepo twice, but I don't think they're going to be able to do it. It was a good amount of damage coming in from El Micho, but the Yuma hero is just too strong. They get the kill, and in fact, Tai Lun was actually sitting under the tower, waiting for somebody
on
to
the gate,
extend.
coming through, jumping after them.
Yeah, they're coming back. Monkey is here, but so is Tylon, but he already used the roll, right, to try to get a kill in mid lane. Now he swashes towards Wits. He doesn't have the Jingu stacks just yet. He needs to get out of here. Procking, maybe he can jump away. He actually gets to jump, then back down again. They get to kill him the Olakor, and now Tylon really wanted to stay back after this Monkey came. This cookie will connect, and now Wits, oh, pop of the ulti. Is he going to be able to change the guard? I think so. He gets the Jingu stacks. Tylon is down, and Heroic, they're trying to be aggressive into this lineup, but the rejects, they are coming in with force in this bottom lane. Wits has found the Meepo. I don't know if this is great or not, but he's certainly going to try it. And they get this, forward. Ice Pass connecting.
With the Ice Pass.
Any more stuns? He's got the jump, but he doesn't have the land, and that's going to connect. Mago, he doesn't have the mana for the torrent. He needs to try to snipe him.
He's trying to get him.
Won't get it. At this point, they're just going after the high health Meepo, because who cares? At least you can kill somebody here. Under the tier 2 tower, KJ finally comes in, and I think North American Rejects will be forced to give up this kill attempt.
Yuma is feeling like the most wanted man in the world right now. Everybody chasing him, but he does get to safety. This is some hectic safe lane for the Meepo. Nothing safe about it.
Yeah, no. Is that what it's called, actually, when you bring the safe laner down to gank another safe laner? It's K1 hectic?
Yes, true. I believe it's aggressive. Yeah,
yes.
I believe it is.
True.
Whisper. Dude, imagine aggressive if the portals existed back when he was in his prime. Like, he was making those moves without it. He found his way to the enemy safe lane the good old-fashioned way.
And Hector was absolutely not making those moves. He was making moves into the jungle camps with Wraith King.
Yeah. Oh boy, the stacks for Whisper in the jungle. This is the difference between Heroic and some of the other teams that we witnessed. Yeah. A lot more emphasis on building recovery paths, and that's what Timber really needed after the early laning stage. Now he's the top CSer.
Yep. Top CS. Still a little bit lacking on the gold, but he's still more farmed than an Alchemist, so
yeah.
That's something. I think that usually feels better when you're able to look at the Alchemist and see he's really farmed. He's getting his own stacks.
Yeah, they do have some stacks for him, so obviously he's going to be feeling very good about this. Schofield has at least prepared something for his Alch.
Yeah, this is one of the first times, actually, we've seen so many stacks for the rejects.
Yep. I think the difference is specifically that they have an offlane Alchemist, and you have to be a little bit more farm-oriented then.
That's true. Yeah, I mean, so far, despite all the rotations they've made for Yuma, he is sitting at around 4k net and about 600 gold higher than the Alchemist that he was laning against.
King Jungles gets tagged up, and that's going to be him not getting away.
Big kill there. Frank actually the one to pick it up here, so he is still working towards the Radiance. It's going to be, instead of a 11-minute Radiance, probably like 14, maybe 15 minutes, but he'll still get it.
Yeah, definitely eventually you will have it. So question is just how much can Heroic activate before then? Tylon gonna get ultied.
You've given Ice Path away. We'll see if this actually turns into an issue here. They have the Ink Soul, but you're not able to manually pop it. You would pop it a little bit earlier there, but instead gonna be popping the shield rune here from Tylon. And maybe getting out. Oh no, that's just a raw shield crash. I'm not used to seeing that so far. They get right on top of Mago. They'll get the kill. It's a double. And then the stolen Ice Path once more. El Misho, it may be time to unbind W, because it's looking really good for the Olakor right now.
Just pick out the key from your keyboard. It's not worth keeping it there. Timbersaw going to get out of this one as well. Fantastic team fight for them. The first like massive fight going their way. That puts Tylon in a good spot. Has the full Mage Slayer completed. And now we can start countering out the Kunkka magic damage from the ulti at least.
Yeah, it's a huge first step. Something that we weren't able to see last game. And we'll see just how fewer we're going to see Dark Mago, because he was kind of just like chain running down the map. It felt like he was the strongest one here. Now it's not that easy.
Yeah. And Mago also going for a big item as his first item. He's going straight into the BKB first. I'm not 100% in love with it as a Kunkka to just go for the first item, but I do understand where he's coming from. There's a lot of magic damage, a lot of control.
A lot of control. So, I think usually we like to see the +1. That could have been Vessel this game, maybe. I'm not sure what else there actually is for Mago, since it's definitely not Crit Stick and it's definitely not Radiance.
Yeah. Alchemist farming up an absolutely juicy triple stack on the Ancients together with El Misho. Frank is getting there. The net worth is growing.
Yeah.
And this puts some stress on Heroic. Like, they're the ones who still need to make stuff happen. They can't just fall into the, oh, we have meat, but we're going to farm, play it slow. No, you are running the less greedy lineup, so you probably still need to be the ones making moves.
You're the one that needs to be really aggressive into this rejects lineup, and I feel like, I don't know, it's definitely a bit of a switch that we've seen from previous games, which I think he's about to show on top of a gank squad.
Yeah, see if he gets to safety. Ooh, the tree didn't get cut.
Whisper. Wow. Yeah, I thought for sure that was going to hit. And he jumped again over Tylon. Ooh, looks like he's out.
Oh, there's a Theolicor hopping around the trees as well. What a nice spell to steal on Rubik. I mean, we talked about Ice Path. This is up there as well.
Yeah.
Radiant
Tree dance is
structures are
pretty
fortified.
crazy.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
They're kind of running around, and now like it's definitely still maxed on the liquid fire from the Jakiro, so all of a sudden mid tower is able to be pressured while they're kind of roaming around top side.
Dire's top tower
Yeah,
has
Kunkka
fallen.
feeling fairly safe, but has to be cautious. Last time they did manage to burst him with ulti.
Yep.
Can try again.
Tylon. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Give him the shoes. Give him the shoes. They're going to drop their own boat, though. Rubik with a beautiful steal, but he's able to live through this? It seems so. Now Mago's still in danger. He's getting the damage delay, but it's not enough. The Olakor with a kill on him, and the rest of the team, they're going to chase on down. Witch is going to get out of dodge, and although it was a good start, maybe staying in there too long from the rejects.
Theolicor is playing so good so far, getting really nice steals, having Ice Path, Tree Dance, Bolt. He's just stolen all the right spells. This man is locked in on Rubik right now. Did force out both the Bind and Macropyre as well as the Bolt and Death on Kunkka.
Ults galore. Like, they use so much for this one, and Wisdoms are about to come up. I'm a little surprised that Heroic didn't want to make a move aggressively for that, but I accept them being like, look, they just faltered on the map again. We feel like we can come back after this, so we'll just keep on farming.
Yeah. Big item coming in right now as well as the Sanjiasha is complete for Meepo. This is such a nice item in the new patch where all the Meepos get the benefit of it. So same thing with the Windlace. He has really high movement speed now on all the Meepos. And the little status resistance couldn't be better in this game. There's a lot of stuns to reduce the duration of.
Absolutely. A lot of AoE. And part of the Monkey King actually, maybe why they want this is that you're about to apply a lot of debuffs on a lot of Meepos. So the Desto, the Mage Slayer, but he's kind of under-farmed on Monkey. This timing isn't going to come for a while.
Yeah, he's, I mean, he's got the Deso on the Courier, so it's not that bad. But he is definitely the least farmed of the course. There's some enormous Pango out there in the wilds as well. Only 1,800 gold away from Aghanim's Scepter already. That's crazy.
Oh.
I thought he would be struggling in this game after laning against the Kunkka. On Frank. Oh,
yeah,
he's so
found a
close
beautiful
to
target. He's gonna get
Radiance.
boated here, stealing the concoction, and they'll get it. He is stunned on Yuma, but it don't matter. They already get the kill, and they force this Radiance even further back from the Alchemist.
I'm still gonna try maybe for the Meepo. See if
crazy.
Meepo Sanjiasha can hold him alive.
Yeah, unconnecting here. They are going to get the Ice Path stuck in the Wukong's command a little bit more. The silence it connected. There it is. Witch with the kill. And that's 2 Deso charges for killing 3 Meepos. That seems a little unfair.
Yeah, you don't get one per. It's like the good old days. You got one track kill for every Meepo that died with Bounty Hunter. You can make a lot of money off of one Meepo. His team kind of ditched him very fast there on Meepo as they left. So smoke works out at least for SA Rejects.
Oh, that's a DD. Oh, that's a DD. I think he's going to die here.
Nice.
For sure. The Olakor helping out thanks to the bombs actually from King Jungles as well.
This Pango is absolutely a menace. Tai Lung is really on point as well. The DD rune, of course, made the difference, but that puts him very close to a full Aghanim Scepter.
He's going to get an Aghanim Scepter before Frankie's able to get his Radiance that gives Aghanim Scepters. It's got to feel good. Oh, Monkey King. A little bit of danger for sure. No more Wukong's command. He's trying to bounce himself out of this one, but his team just isn't here to help him. And Whisper, man, you walked into trees and he'll take it.
I mean, this is the most heroic kind of draft, you know. You get Teal'c on his Rubik that he really enjoys. You have Yuma on Meepo. You have Whisper on Timber. It's hard to outfight these guys in the mid game.
Yep. And now we're almost to the Radiance. Genuinely, like 50 gold. So we're about to
soon
start
my
farming.
offlaner wants to start farming. Great. That's what I want to hear at 16 minutes if I'm Monkey King in this game. Just,
Right.
splendid.
It's so delayed. I don't know what you're supposed to do because honestly, that hasn't been as aggressive as what we've seen Heroic in the past. Like sometimes this Meepo would be farming your triangle right now since he feels this advantage, but it's not that bad yet.
Not yet. Not yet. It's not. But with the efforts of all of Heroic kind of ramping up, I do feel like we might be heading there. And you need to be ready to put up a fight. The BKB is in for Kunkka. He's almost level 12, so he'll have that level 2 ulti as well. But I'm just looking around at the rest of the team. There's 2 supports with mana boots only. There's a no BKB Monkey King and a Radiance Alchemist. It's not that much to put up a fight against an Aghanim's Mage Slayer Pango coming in, crashing through.
No, absolutely. And it makes this... I mean, I'm assuming it's going to be Ags to the Kunkka first, and it just makes that Ags even worse.
Yeah. It kind of has to be. And it's pretty overall unimpressive. It's an all-right upgrade, but since he's going for the right-click build anyway, it's kind of a lateral upgrade that doesn't make him better at what he's doing. Oh, Misho. Just going to hang out here, and at least the roll gets spent, I guess. Tai Lung, no hesitation on the ulti.
No, yeah, I always said for this Axe to truly be good, you need to make so that the cannons are using your attack damage. That way we can really bring back the right-click Kunkka.
The cannons get Tidebringer effect. Every cannonball.
Oh god, okay, well, I don't know if I go that far yet.
That will counter the Meepo. That will teach him.
True.
Listen, I just despise Peel and Meepo, okay? I just...
Yeah, it's a good one. Something for the more AoE crowd. It's surprising because it doesn't feel like we even need that right now, right? Yeah, PL is already something that's still not getting picked too much, despite the fact that it feels like most AoE items are worse.
Nerf him harder. He's too strong.
Nerf him harder. Send him down.
A quick little kill, at least for Wits, gets Teola Core, so plus some Deso charges.
Yep, +2.
This is also when we're entering the point where kills can become much more impactful. You might get yourself Tormentor or even Roche on the back of a kill now. Every move matters a lot.
Yeah, despite you being down in the net worth, it is like Monkey King. The Deso is mostly for being able to take care of a Tormentor, being able to take care of Roche. So they're going to start playing down here, but KJ, he's already starting to deward. You can feel Heroic starting to mosey over and not give them objectives for free.
Yeah, I'm fairly concerned about the fact that on Dire you have like Inks will upgrade from the shard on Grimstroke, sure, but you don't really have items to subs. Hold up, Frank. Got the blink.
Does, but he Yule's up, and I don't like where this is going. Get the ice bat down, but Link, it is going to connect on 2, so not really rolling anywhere on Thailand until they kill Theolacor. I think you got to focus down the Pango when you have that one, but sure, man, he's been stealing some great spells. Elmisho trying to get away, but the tick of the Mage Slayer is going to be too much for him. Now Malago in the river. I don't think this feels like home because Thailand keeps on sending out those swashbuckles.
Controlling the runes as well. It's going to be a shield rune up top. They will let Pango go over there and get it. And he didn't go Aghanim Scepter. He went for the Blink Dagger. So I guess he's trying to activate on Alchemist, realizing that if you just farm Aghanim Scepter, you're going to lose. This is at least nice. Unfortunately for him, the first jump with the Blink Dagger matters the most. Everyone who goes Blink on any hero in Dota, you want that Blink to pay off immediately, and here we got the opposite. He just blinked in and died.
Huge Yules from Rubik. Genuinely, like, this is the sort of thing that kind of makes your game. It's a very good item versus the Kunkka already. Pretty decent versus the Monkey King since you're able to take away the Jingu stacks. And now we've seen how good it is versus Auk.
It's kind of where I was heading with the talk about the Shard on Grimstroke. They have Mana Boots in Shard, and they have Mana Boots and 1 Staff of Wizardry. So the 2 supports have no items versus a Yule Scepter and a Solar Crest over on the Snapfire, who even has a Shawl to go with it. Bit of physical and magical survivability.
Now with the Wisdom's up, we haven't seen anybody go directly after the Tormentor yet. It feels like it should be advantage for South American Rejects since they do have that Deso, but you also have a Meepo on one side.
Yeah, it's both ways for sure. I think that Meepo can easily just take Tormentor with a little bit of help. And he's getting hella big right now. The Skadi is not super far away. 2,000 gold and he will have an entire Skadi Sanjiasha, which is a big power spike. Then you can't just run in with Kunkka or Monkey King anymore.
I don't think we have those sort of items coming out from the other side. We have BKB coming from Alk. That'll be nice. We have a Silver Edge coming. That'll be nice.
Echo
nothing
Monkey.
That's like, this item.
Yeah, I went Echo and Monkey instead of Mage Slayer as well, so not seeing what we've seen earlier in the qualifiers, the Deso Mage Slayer combination. I suppose there's not that much like spells, but there's still a Timber Saw, you know? Mage Slaying the Timber does feel like a very relevant thing.
Oh boy, here comes Schofield. Gonna go down for sure. Doesn't seem like he's gonna get much. In fact, he's gonna give much away. He's gonna give away a 1-point Stroke of Fate. Not too bad. Thailand picking that up.
Yeah, that's acceptable. Max level Stroke of Fate would have been a disaster. Again, really strong spell on Rubik, but it's gonna be completely fine. And Tormentor does go down. Who gets the shard? Goes to Snap.
Okay.
Still a great shard. Yeah. Helps you farm, helps you heal as well. Might keep people alive with Solar Crest and the heal from the cookie now.
It's great for pushing waves without putting your body on it as well. So whenever you're smoked, just something nice to kind of like drop and keep on going.
True.
Dire's
Yeah,
bottom
it's
tower is under
good fire and forget value, which is typically what she likes.
True. I think they saw this TP down bottom. We'll see if they use this information at all. Which I don't think you're going to be pushing this tower, so yeah, let's see. Maybe they just go right in for the Roshan.
The amount of times we're seeing one support just kind of hanging out in a dangerous area and get caught out. It does look like they're feeding, but this is just them trying to get the most on the map. You always send a support to try and farm the dangerous farm, and meanwhile something else is being done. In this case, it's Roshan attempt.
They TP'd up a little bit, but I still don't think you have a prayer for this. They're going to step out. Okay, you've done enough to take them out of the pit. That's great.
They're going to push mid instead. Mago can go with the X mark.
Yeah, and they are going to hit him with the bug. Mago, he's the first one to step forward. Still silence. They end with the sun as well. We keep pump faking the roll, and it comes in Frank. He's tired on the pump faking. He's going to make you use it. They are going to get this, the Lynch on them as well. It's the both, and this time they actually focused on the Pango. It's exactly what they needed to do. And now the BKB trying to get out of there from the Timber Saw. He's not able to go. It's a double kill for Wits, and the Meepo maybe in a bit of danger here. Oh, he's coming. They get the stun. They get the cleave. Maybe they can get the kill too, but they're going to start digging. The shovels are putting in good work here from Yuma, but what is he able to do immediately afterwards here? Finally, they get the stun. It's an ultra kill from Wit. Take that Monkey King into the Roche pick, giving him Aegis.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Already a warmed up Roche as well. It's low HP, only 5k HP on him right now. Hasn't quite recovered. What a fantastic fight, and all that on the back of the second pick of the game, the Grimstroke. Honestly, he came in big there. The bind, the silence, preventing the Pango from doing what he wanted. And Pango might just start regretting not going for something to allow him getting into the ulti. He had the shard, but that doesn't really solve the initial jump on him there.
It's really difficult because you can't really go Lotus or Lincoln's because you just end up linking the person next to him, so he's still going to be sad. It does make it harder, though. I'll give it that if you do end up wanting to do so.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I would love to see either a Yule Scepter or a BKB on him. I know it's not the most common items on Pango right now, but still very useful for him in this game. But this does give a lot of advantage back for South American rejects. Now, they only got basically equalization of the game. They were behind. Now it's equal. They still are the Alchemist lineup, and typically you want to be ahead when you're playing Alchemist. Yeah. So I would still say Heroic maybe have a bit of an advantage when they hit the power spike of the Skadi, which is about 800 gold away now.
I was going to say, like, I think it's way more map. It equals way more gold since you're an Alchemist, but he's going Orchid. It's not really going the Ag still. I feel this is just like
never
carry out now, I guess.
Yeah. Just one more carry.
Yeah. He's really low, and I feel like he could die. But the Ice Path, it does connect onto a few. They also get the link. They're turning it right in. Once again, focus down the Pango. He can't move anywhere, but the changes in guard has to happen really quick. The double stun, it does connect, but the stolen link, it actually connects on both. Run as a team. You're in the potato sack. You got to run together. And now they get on top of the Pangolier. Gonna get Ice Path again, somehow saving it away from the Rubik here. They'll lose Schofield, but turning away for Thailand. You take those all day. They continue to fight still. Wits hiding in the trees from the Timber Saw. It doesn't feel so safe, but it seems like it's good for now. It's Yuma. He's going to continue the chase. Mago running away. Wits hitting into the trees. They got their kill, and they're getting out on the rejects.
Another good fight for them. This bind is doing so much work, holding the Pango still for such a long time. That's basically 14,000 net worth, completely useless for the entire time that the bind is there. So big credit to Schofield's positioning, always being there to get the bind in time.
I love his blink dagger as well. Like, he's going right in for that positioning, right? It's so good now. Just wait until he's able to stay even further back.
Yeah, he's had a really good read, man.
Mm-hmm.
Just impressive stuff. But Heroic, I do feel like if they get a fight that starts on their terms, fight could look entirely different. But so far, Rejects have just had better positioning.
No, for sure. See, they're kind of reacting to some of this stuff, and it's still going well for them.
This will give them the full Orchid flying out for the Alchemist, and they smoke up again. No sign of slowing down the game. Having the Aegis on the Monkey King, he just wants to go, go, go.
It's crazy because Alchemist could like be complacent farming, but they're not going to be. Oh. Oh, KJ, they don't know he's here. First on the net, Pylon, he is going to get... No, he's not going to get linked. They use it on the other side. It allows them to play the fight freely. I wonder if they're going to regret it. Whisper, he pops his own BKB as well. Although you've killed a Snapfire, I don't know if you care. They get the Yules up on Witch. He's trying to avoid the enemy boats, but he's going to turn his sights back on to the Whisper Timbersaw. Getting himself a kill there, keeping up the Jingu stacks, and doesn't even lose the Aegis. Now they've stunned up Tylon, actually. He was trying to cut the wave in the mid lane, and he just goes down. Frank on a double kill. Holy moly,
I think
the Rejects.
Also
they
getting
could
called
get
out.
another one. Oh my god, with the execution from Wits.
Wits is just playing so well this game. I said there was a lot of weight on his shoulders. Well, turns out he goes to the gym every single goddamn day. Because look at this Monkey King, man. He's playing a beautiful game. 9-1-5.
Oh.
He's doing everything you want. I mean, his
They
team
put
is
so
setting it
much
up.
pressure on him, and he's definitely performed. The Deso, the BKB, like everything feels like it's the correct item and the correct moves for him to make.
Yeah, he's doing a ton of damage. By the time the Aegis is going to time out, he's already going to have gotten so much value out of it. All of it goes back to that one fight, man. The one fight that gave them the Roche.
Yeah.
It felt like the game slipped entirely out of Heroic's grasp.
And for them, like they're starting to have to react now, right? We have Yuma going for a Blink Dagger. He's once again not prioritizing the Aghanim Scepter. Pango's trying to go for the Basher to stop these raw combos. And then Timber, I feel bad for him, but I don't think there is a single item answer for him in this game right now.
Yeah, I would agree. He's queuing up the Flamethrower, just get the Shard going. Might be correct, just get some more damage in the mix. Like,
Maybe.
Keep value item. I do like the Plate Mill more, though, I think, over the Shard. Same cost, and get yourself some survivability.
Yeah, their armor is going to be good for you, but oh no, Tylon could go down here. With only the Shard, you're not actually able to get rid of the bug here, so Witch with another kill. Beautiful Ice Path there from El Misho. I am so surprised that he's been able to stay away from the Rubik to not give him the 4-level Ice Path.
It's disrespect against the Grimstroke as well. The fact that this Pango has no solution to getting silenced. He just dies every single time. No BKB, no Yules. It really hurts him.
Does.
And, Whisper tried to jump to safety. There's no safety, my friend.
I don't think there is. He wants the BKB. It's cool. They don't have a Basher. So he's out of there.
It's gonna be fine for now, but that's BKB on cooldown, so even when Pango respawns, they can still not really go for a fight. It's all just setting them back even more.
And honestly, the objectives on the map are kind of weird for them right now. They don't have Aegis, but it still feels like they should be hitting a tower. There's no Tormentor up right now. We're still waiting on Roshan. This is one of those parts of the game where you have the advantage, but it kind of has to be a farm advantage right now.
This is Schofield. This is a pick-off they can get at least. Timber's coming over. Lift.
Nice.
Quick burst.
That's a big
We
kill.
have the monkey Rubik jumping around. That's one thing.
Yeah, some good gold. We got to get some more items for Whisper, so good for him. Oh, in the mid lane.
Meeple. No Aghanims on him.
The AoE ravage coming out there, plus the torrent, but it's just not too much right now. Gotta get the BKB out from Frank. He gets it, popping the chemical rage as well to give him that regen, but here comes Yuma chasing him down with the Scotty. He gets another stun onto the few of them, but the Yule's up. It's gonna connect after he gets the BKB down, and Whisper will come in to finish the job here. They get the kill now, and I don't think the rest of the team, South American Redux, the rest of the team is actually mostly dead.
Yeah, this game is far from over. Heroic, they definitely have the chance to turn this around. The Blink Dagger on the Meepo. Finally, he can have some authority over how he takes the team fights. And sure, for now, you're all ahead on the course on SA Rejects, but don't underestimate the impact of the supports on the side of Radiant as well. This Rubik still jumping around and scouting.
It was going to be a really hard read. I think they knew that there was supposed to be a push top. They went after this Meepo that was kind of doing some lane cutting bot side. Almost found him, but doesn't get it in time.
Ooh, nice try. The scan turned red and Theolicor dives in to try and get the setup. A little bit late.
Yep.
still going to be a tower really fast falling their way.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
It's a big pickup, and this is right before, again, Roshan may respawn in the next 3 minutes, and Tormentor will respawn in the next 30 seconds. So it's a rough time to lose a lot of map control if you are the rejects.
Dire's top tower
Big damage
is
coming
under
in
attack.
for rejects, though. They got the Crystallis over on the Monkey King, and with the full Assault Cuirass and Silver Edge on Kunkka, he's dishing quite well as well. You just need to be careful about how they start the next fight.
Is under attack.
If Pango is allowed to roll around and do what he wants, that really changes the entire fight. I'm surprised he's still going for a Nullifier. After all these binds that have screwed him over, he is still not. He's trusting the Blink Dagger to be the solution.
It really is. It's a spooky one. I hope that he is maybe relying on his team for a little bit more save.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of want to be away from your team. Just don't sit
True.
right on top of them. If you get bound, it could be over. Rubik TPs to safety. We have 2 monkeys jumping around the trees in different areas of the map.
He's kept it for a while.
That's a great spell. Feels good. It's like stealing Shikuchi, just a little bit different. Sometimes
True.
better.
In different ways, from a certain point of view.
The cast range makes it really feel amazing.
Yeah, no, Meepo, I feel like the Aghanim Scepter is where this hero really starts to like pop off as a real tragedy for the enemy team. He's gonna have it in roughly 1,600 gold. So Yuma, he's gonna turn up. I mean, his inventory is definitely gonna be satisfying.
Yeah, Aghanims on him is almost like having Aegis. It's very close to it, because once you start bursting one of them, he just pulls into Mega Meepo mode and changes everything. Meanwhile, the rest of Dire, all building basically the carry ideas, right? The Daedalus coming in for Monkey King in a while. The Alchemist got the Basher going towards Abyssal Blade for more control.
Still no Ags, huh?
Nope, no Ags. Never Ags.
At this point, I wouldn't mind getting an Aghanim Scepter for either your Grimstroke or your Monkey King. I think we're skipping the one on the Kunkka. That could be an early game.
Yeah, I'd love to give it to Monkey. I think Monkey needs it. Like, get himself some extra spawns of soldiers. It's really nice. More DPS and more man fighting potential for him. And it's also, like, keep in mind, we're still only 34 minutes into the game. Getting an Ags would speed up the farm for the remainder of the game. So the later you buy the Ags, the more missed value.
Sure.
It's a balancing act, though. If you buy it, you're also obviously weaker immediately in your own personal right.
Hopefully after he finishes out this Abyssal Blade. Hopefully.
Into the Roche. It was Dire who took the last Roche. There's going to be no Roar. But I think they realized Monkey's making his way over. He's going to scout this one.
Yeah, I think they have a brief idea that it's happening with some particles coming from the Roshan pit. But the Monkey King is up here, gonna jump forward. The Blink Dagger first from El Misho. He's able to get that dual breath afterwards. So he won't give away that ice path over to the Rubik. And now Narc Mago, he's in the pit. He's managed to get himself locked on in, and they get the link. Yuma, he's already gone. They get the kill on Schofield, but who cares? He just got the kills exactly as he wanted to. They find the Snapfire as well. KJ wanted to get himself up onto the high ground, but there is a Monkey King waiting for him. Almost went down to Whisper, but he gets a huge heal. That is a beautiful boundless, getting the heal right back, but it's a buyback here from the Meepo and the buyback from Theolacor. Holy moly, all the heroic. They're paying to get back into the game. And it looks like for now, they will force the rejects away from this one. Is it worth Aegis if you bought back to make it happen on 3 heroes?
I think you have to take this Aegis. If you lose that fight, then it's really, really rough for Heroic. So I'm almost in the camp that it could be worth buying back and contesting it, because giving this over is really rough. Meepo does have the gem, though. You can see them hovering the area. They do not want to give this away for free.
They don't.
It's going to be maybe too late. The Torrent is going to scout it, though, in a nice timing.
Yeah. He doesn't have vote for 5 seconds. He really just wants to keep them out of the pit
buy.
until he can get it. But he'll jump through. They're waiting for the dig to be over. They're trying to get him out of here. But the ice. Oh no, they could get it. The ink swell's down. They get the ice back down. And it's going to be a stolen Aegis from Dark Mago. Run it forward. Die back on the Meepo.
Oh man, Yuma. He walks away. That's so rough, man. The Torrent was already cast, so I'm not sure why he backed out. The timing he did.
Right?
Like, there was 2 auto attacks to kill off the Roche. But he just leaves it there in the pit, gives away the Aegis, and now with the dieback on him, this is now a disaster spot.
It is true disaster. He must have thought that the boat was coming soon, but of course we saw there were still 5 seconds before he could actually throw it out.
Yeah, it was very, very close cooldown. Obviously, there's a lot of AoE spells. There's the Ice Path, the Torrent, the Boat, and so on. But He was so close to getting the Roshan and serves it on a silver platter again.
Radiant structures are fortified.
This is such a good push right now from the rejects. They know that there's no buyback on the Meepo, so we'll see how many they're able to take on this one. Should at least be 2 racks, to be honest.
Yeah, they're definitely gonna get the bottom racks in towards the mid as well. With 2 heroes dead, no way to fight. And Meepo also, that buyback cost him a lot. The Aghanims is now far away, Dream.
We've kind of lost like the Meepo advantage at this point. Like, I don't think he's that hero anymore anyways. Now he should just be
100%.
building the Aghanim Scepter so he can try to tank and hope that maybe Whisper or maybe Tylon will be able to do the damage necessary on the team now.
Yeah, 100%. I completely agree. And also, the Aghanims is coming in from the Alchemist now.
Oh,
He's
finally,
starting to think about buffing up his Monkey King. Better late than never. I think Frank has honestly played really, really well on this offlane Alch. Maybe we get to see our first game where it actually works.
World's first Alchemist that genuinely works in the offlane.
Good news, everybody. You're going to
now.
have offlane Alch in your pubs. It's great.
Oh, no. Which one would you rather have, offlane Alch or a lot of Meepo?
I would just take Meepo everywhere, man. Just give me
True.
Meepos instead. At least that hero is broken.
Yep.
Offlane Alch, I mean, it's a broken hero, but just not on the offlane.
Oh, no. Yeah, no, Witsy does have the Aghanim Scepter, so he's going to be spawning the monkeys all over.
Buffing up. Aiming to tie this game up, and oh, Timbersaw jumps in. Blinks backward, though.
Bonk! Going on. Oh,
Jesus! Oh, boy, the Kunkka damage. The ignored armor definitely looked like it did a lot of damage right there. I guess he has the guaranteed crit from the Giant's Maul as well, on top of the Silver Edge hit, so that's a lot of damage.
Good Christ. That was a hero. That wasn't a range creep. That was a real hero.
He took 1250 from the Kunkka and then 1900 damage from Monkey King in no time at all. I didn't even realize Monkey did more damage than Kunkka in that burst.
It was like the same tick, so it looked like one of them did like almost all the help.
Yeah, I thought it was Kunkka just dishing harder than I expected, but it was really just a well-timed jump.
Walking up the high ground. They could
This
force
is
the
your last
buyback on the
racks.
Timber Saw. It's the last, right? Like, I feel on some level you kind of have to buy back for this one.
Probably going to have to. It's either that or play against Mega Creeps, but they're holding their buy for quite a while.
Yep, jumping in. They
On the
have it on the
Monkey.
Monkey King. He could just die here. Yeah, this is Kunkka with the Aegis. It's not quite the Monkey King. And now, yo, that is an Aghanim Scepter on Elmisha. Where did that come from? Now they get the pure damage, but Tylon, he's not down just yet. They've already killed Grim. They've already killed Monkey. And this is going to be the Aegis maybe being taken. No, they're just going to go after Frank first here. And Dark Mago, yeah, he's actually on the backside. They could go after him. So Frank down. It's the buyback on the Timber Saw. Yeah, but I mean, it's totally worth it if you're able to get 4 kills from this one. It seems like Mago, he may escape. No, he walked back into Sentry range. They see
got
him
the
for a
gem.
second, and they will take the Aegis. They may take another one out of him. They've gotten the Shakiro on the other side. They'll take down the Kunkka. Heroic. Are we back?
Man, I mean, Theolicor saving the game yet again. Beautiful catch onto the Monkey King immediately, recognizing he doesn't have buyback. But at the same time, Theolicor stole the boat, delaying so much of the damage. It looked like they were going to be able to actually burst down the Meepo, but he just burrows, and then the damage delay, and they could not finish the job. This game swings in a painful way for any South American Reject fans.
Yeah, it was looking good. And it's still looking pretty good, but a little
Like
on the
Meepo
edge
was like
now.
down and out, and now suddenly he's completely back. Most farmed on his team. Got the axe and 3k gold.
I don't mean to sound the alarms, but I'm pretty sure all of them bought out for the items they have in their inventory right now.
Yeah, the Kunkka does not have buyback. At least Monkey
None
King
of them
spent his
have
buyback
buyback.
earlier, but yeah, both the Alchemist and the Kunkka are simply just spend. 40 seconds on Kunkka is a long time as well. They're even shoving in
It
the
is.
bottom lane. Whisper, get the flamethrower going, burn that tower.
This is an Aghanim Scepter bot on the Jakiro, by the way. He was tired of waiting for the Alchemist.
Yeah. I mean, he can get refunded later on. He can get the coupon.
True. Yep.
And they're going to back out. Heroic, not going to
That's-
push their luck. So I'm actually surprised that they get to keep
Could've been really
their
bad.
melee racks.
Yeah.
Couldn't get that for that long.
They get to keep the game. Honestly, like if they had the global vision, of course, they would have seen and they may have actually gone for the end.
Yeah, it's one of those moments where if they had all the info we have as casters, I think they would just have been more confident about taking the Melirax, but they played safe. This is grand finals after all. They just equalized the game into a pretty good spot, get control on the map, D-word with the gem a little bit, and you could maybe find yourself in a good spot again to take this game. They also have Macropire stolen. Bro, Teolicor, do you have a hack or something? He's getting all these juicy spells.
On Earth. Yeah.
It's crazy.
That's gonna be a thick Macropire too. He's got a few stacks of Curiosity.
True. I mean, starting out with the Macropire is fantastic. It's an opening spell, and then he can layer in whatever spell he steals in fights. I've been more than impressed by him. Like, lowest net worth on his team, but definitely one of the higher impact players in the game.
Yep. Lowest net worth, highest impact. That's how it is.
Very tense moment right now. South American rejects suddenly feeling themselves kind of stuck in base. Leaving map is very hard when you don't have the gem anymore. Gem going over the side of Radiant.
Well, you know, after the heart attack they just experienced with the Meepo going base and they didn't have any buyback, they're probably literally waiting to farm every single buyback before they take another fight.
Flashbacks to Luna moments.
Do not engage. Do not engage.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
They still have one ward that was never found, so that's going to live a full life up there on the top part of the lane. Yeah,
Nice one. It's okay. It's about to expire here from Schofield. The biggest timers that we're going to be looking for, though, we have Aegis potentially going to be available for grab once again in 3 minutes. Then we have the Tormentor.
Right now, everybody's scrambling to finish up their buyback status, you know, farming whatever they can. Alchemist has gotten his. Pango has got his as well. Most of the cores do not have theirs just yet. Meepo, pretty close to his, though.
Yeah.
Same as Kunkka.
Yeah, Whisper's being very aggressive. Like really aggressive.
Yeah, he notoriously does not have buyback. He spent his buyback before, so
yeah, right.
Maybe be a little bit respectful, but he's in and out quickly. Didn't get caught. Both teams find a D ward each, one apiece.
Illusion. Ooh, I wonder if that'll come into play at all. Nice way to dodge out some a boat, maybe an X.
There's actually a good amount of stuff to dispel here.
Yeah.
As well.
Unfortunately, the Phantom's Embrace cannot be dispelled, so that is one thing that'll stick to him.
Yeah, it's not dispellable, but you disappear, so it actually does disappear when you Manta. Because Manta gives you invulnerability, right? You disappear off the map, and then the waifu has nothing to hold on to. She's gone.
True.
And if nothing else, even if it did stick, you can always kill it with your illusions. Just hit.
That's fair. Yeah. It is up, but where's Heroic?
Starting out on the Roche feels like a bait. Whichever team starts the Roche feels like they're gonna lose the fight.
I know.
Right now,
it's a difficult one, but at the same time, like, the map is gonna start closing in for Heroic. They've done a beautiful job here up until now, I guess, on the rejects that they took one Rax and then they have the opposite Roche. Unfortunately, now it is same side. So when Heroic comes down here to play, they're going to be able to cut the wave that is already pushing in, and their top side should be perfectly okay.
Smoke is about to come in from Dire. They do have their smoke ready. No smoke for Radiant, just going over, walking under Vision. They didn't find the ward. Ooh, Vision is so crucial in these fights. Whoever gets the better jump usually wins the fight.
I need an adult.
They have the gem, but they didn't find the ward. They de-warded that exact spot earlier.
Right?
They did recheck it.
Like, just far enough away from it, too.
I don't think they expect it to be there again. Poking Roche a little bit.
I think they're just trying to make it roar, right?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
What's the damage threshold for it?
Oh, I think it needs to be like 80% or something.
Okay.
Roar.
Woo! Luckily, he's still smoked on the Jakiros. Looks like they finally get the D word as well. They know that there are some heroes over there, but at the same time, like, Monkey King is so far away, and they may have actually seen him grab one of the Lotuses. So if Heroic knows, they might just try to go for a fight now.
They saw him top right now with the Boundless Strike, revealing himself. And Roar comes in. Macropire dropped just to control it, doing a lot of damage to Alk. So he used his ulti.
I'm just gonna
an
let the Macrophire do
inconsequential
more
button
damage
to
to
press.
Roche. They're staying in on this. Oh, that's an early Wukong's. I don't know if they're gonna kill it in time.
No, they will definitely kill it. It's just a matter of do they jump in.
Yeah, I know. Here comes Whisper going in for it. It's on the ground. Somebody pick up the Aegis. Witch gets it. The banner was placed for some reason. I don't know why. And now they're going to get on top of Tai Lun. He's trying to TP away from this one. They don't have anything to stop him. I believe there was an accidental grab on the banner, and his best idea to get rid of it was just to plant it right away.
Slam it on the ground. I mean, it does give vision at the very least. Though they did have heroes there as well. And Whisper, unfortunately, he jumps in there. Does not have the buyback either.
Oh.
He went all in for getting the Aegis. Unfortunately, he got
really
did not get the grab on it.
Yeah, the Daedalus is putting in a lot of work. I don't think they had it from the last fight, and now they have it fully completed.
I mean, he stole the Refresher Shard. It's still sad for him. He got the Refresher Shard, but it doesn't help him. He doesn't have Aghanim Scepter.
So, right. Oh, where the Jakiro? That was a sick blink.
Just blink north. Easy, he's out.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna be completely fine.
And Rubik doesn't actually have a single spell right now after the Macrophire. Wasn't able to get anything else.
Yeah, I couldn't really get close. Unfortunately, the push is coming in for top lane. They have creeps on mid lane, so can just quickly get the mega creeps. I doubt that you want to fight this without your timber.
They have the fortification. He's going to Wukong's again for it. And there it is. Megas have been secured, but the game's still not. It's 48 minutes into the game. We have plenty of fine enough mega creep hitters. I don't know.
The Wukong steal. There we go.
Yeah, no,
another
that's
ulti for
something
the
that can hit. Oh, yeah. Can't get megas, can't get towers with that on the board.
Wow. The Wukong's command with increased AoE. Massive. Yeah, unfortunately, I think they need the Timber Saw, so just have to wait. And Mega Creeps at this stage, though, we're 48 minutes into the game, does not really decide too much. Yeah.
It's definitely good. Like, yeah. Oh, the Basher complete as well.
Misha is gaming non-stop, man. Just pushing, blinking away, staying safe on this Jakiro.
Mm-hmm. And he's going to get his 25 talents as well. This is one of the better ones, actually. Dual breath damage and range. You feel that. You're able to cast that from so far away. It's basically like your ice path.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really impactful. Definitely not a bad one to get. So I just had the PGM go black. Hopefully we get the visuals back.
Did your Dota crash? Because my Dota crashed.
No, my Dota has not crashed. Oh,
your Dota
did you and Observer get crashed then? I see.
Yeah.
No, I'm still in it. Don't worry. As we're back in the game still, we'll hopefully get you guys on the visual. I can keep you updated because I didn't get kicked. We have SA Rejects playing in the enemy jungle, not really going up a high ground just yet. They have the Aegis for 2 more minutes, looking to get near the ramp. Hopefully you guys get in because I think 2 minutes is the timing they want to play on. They're kind of angling for a way to jump up on the high ground, but for now, Heroic staying safe. There's a Kunkka lurking outside. Imagine, picture this, chat. Kunkka in the Silver Edge, walking closer. He stays in the tree line. X marks himself, goes in for a hit on the creep wave. We're back in the game. Let's go.
Thank God. Oh, thank God. Okay. Hey, welcome back, everybody. Yeah. Hey, oh, game is real.
Well, you don't like radio casts? I love radio, though.
I'm still not allowed into the game. I think I might be out forever. Okay, I'm finally back in.
Yeah, my mom always told me I had a face for radio.
And now they're in. I mean, this is now we're going up the higher end. Oh, just in time. Let's get a good game going here. Well, it's going to get a huge stun.
Oh, they just
ravage and a half on all the Meepos, but the instant go into the Mega Meepo. They're still linked up. They'll get only the kill on KJ, and he's going to buy back immediately after this one with the DD. Mago, he's ready to fight again, but Yuma is actually chasing down. Gonna get the kill on the Schofield first. He's tossing Meepos at him. Now they find the Jakiro. He could be the next target on the board, and they will find him. It's a double for Yuma, but on the other side, he may be losing some of his friends. Witch gets the kill on Rubik, and he chases forward towards Tai Lun.
The Meepo's
rolling, but the Meepo, he could go down, he dies! Schofield finds the kill. Witch turning for more. Tai Lun rolling out on this one. He's going to go back for the dieback on Rubik, or the Schofield, but Whisper, he's kind of cut out on an silent. There's no more trees around you. Ice Pat's connecting Mago with the X. Can they focus down Whisper? He gets out one.
The
Lotus is cool.
He doesn't have
I don't think they can chase on the Monkey King just yet. He's gonna get another Timber out, and he seems on the high ground, just trying to burn the trees. Don't let the Monkey King get too close. He's dead now, thanks to KJ. And on the other side, dude, Meepo, he is fighting his lights out. They actually defend the high ground here. Die back on Schofield. No diebacks elsewhere, though.
5 heroes alive for Heroic. Only 4 heroes available for the side of South American Rejects. The Grimstroke cannot be around. We've seen how important he can be in these fights. His bind, his silence has been instrumental in a lot of fights that have gone their way. This is their chance. I don't even care about mega creeps. They got to get in there and look to get a chance to end the game even.
Yeah. Because Meepo is great at it, right? You can leave 1, maybe even 2 Meepos behind, start pushing away.
Yeah. You do have to respect the burst, though. There's a lot of AoE control. Macro Pyro is back off cooldown, so is the boat. The Monkey does have buyback ready.
He even took the Macro Pyro damage talent on Jakiro, so like, he's really hitting. Oh, send help! The Rubik is so low too. Yuma, he's gonna get into the Mega Meepo. The Illicore able to steal a boat. It'll help for the damage protection on the Meepo as well. A little something to take on the ride home. And here comes Tylon. Put on the handbrake, brother. Get back in with Dark Mago. But on the high ground, it looks like he actually had to dig. They come back with Wits, back with Frank. The Meepo, he's mega, but he still could die. Wits, does he get the kill? He does. Dark Mago with the last hit on Yuma. And they had to buy back on the Conka. He just barely fell. And maybe the TP away. Does he have the X? He does! But I hope you like that base because you were coming all the way back. No, the BKB!
The Lincolns blocked it. The Lincolns saved him.
Holy.
The X mark didn't go on him, so thankfully he stays alive because Meepo is now dead. This is an even bigger moment for South American Rejects.
And there are 2 buybacks still available. It's Pango and it's Timbersaw. So even with the Meepo dead, it's not as easy as hitting tier 4s.
And everybody on South American Rejects spent there, so as long as they can quickly get a kill and then utilize their buybacks to keep the fight going, maybe they can make a hold even without Meepo. It's gonna be hard though. They're setting up outside their own base. They're just gonna go for it. They're shipping it in. Send the Ogre Bruiser.
Right on top of this Jakiro here. He may never get his ulti off. He doesn't. So now Alk is trying to focus down the Pangolier. Silence up, hitting him. But this is a hero that has the buyback. So yes, you've gotten him. But get ready to press the buyback. Whisper's trying to get out of this one, tossing another shock from around. The Lincolns is about to be off cooldown again. No, he gets hit by it, dragged back. He's silenced. He doesn't have that kind of attack speed. He's not that kind of hero. They get the stun. It's going to be another kill. Going to buy back on the Timbersaw. Surely a buyback for Tylon is coming as well.
Nice. He's waiting. Need to see a fight actually starts. It is up to South American Rejects to push in here and force that buyback. He is, of course, ready to go for it. They're looking at the supports.
Oh,
there it is.
Out. He's trying to step up on it. They want to let them out of the Wukong's command. They don't hit him, actually. That was a little too diagonal.
Oh, no. Rubik dropping fast. No
he is. Yeah, they get a kill on him. And he just leaves the Wukongs, though. So maybe a chance for a defense here. Meepo up in 15 seconds. Do they want to push the base?
There's a refresher on the Monkey King. He can drop 1 more Wukongs and push.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, it seems like they're going to try for it then. Meepo back in 5 seconds. Rubik still down for 95. Mega's hitting the tier 4s, but are my eyes deceiving me? Are they leaving?
They're backing out. They have no buybacks at all. They know Meepo just respawned. Don't want to get bursted again. They're gonna try and wait for their own power spike, saying, you know what, Roche could be alive at any point here. So if you can play on Rubik's death timer instead, get the number advantage, get the ages. That is the disciplined way to do it.
Aegis is definitely disciplined. It's will spawn within 10 seconds.
Yeah, I thought maybe there was a chance for Monkey King. He had BKB and he had the refresher for the second ulti to drop the Wukongs and commit for the push, but they thought better of it. No, I love the buyback tab right now. It looks lovely. The word no is very
zeros.
And that's when Roche is essentially a buyback you can get for yourself. So being able to be the only one with 2 lives is definitely a massive advantage.
But do you think they still push high ground with this? In my mind, since you're still waiting on buybacks in your entire team, you still may be incentivized to just wait it out.
I mean, they got the Aegis, Divine Rapier, Kunkka. I think he's ready to do some swinging. You got to get in there. You get exactly what you asked for. Daedalus, Rapier, Kunkka.
Yes.
Who would have thought, man?
My king. Dark Mago reigns supreme in this one in my mind.
He's gonna do some serious damage. One single hit from this Tidebringer could knock out a support immediately and put some serious damage on the core.
Good. Could, but they're setting up actually outside the base. Heroic, they don't even want you to get close enough to be able to hit the.
Watch the bottom creep wave. We'll
Okay,
don't walk close to this one.
Ooh, okay.
There's a sentry and a ward, so they saw him coming in.
Dude.
Oh, they're gonna see that and jump the Grim.
Oh, that is just immediately right onto the Grimstroke here. Is any safe for him? He's able to get the BKB off. He turns around with the link. He's actually gonna get it. He's linked up there with the Mega Meepo. That's gonna be a kill on them now. Trading 1 for 1 here, and nobody has the buyback, so I guess they're kind of winning it. But now they get onto the Meepo, dragging him back once more into the Monkey King, into Dark Mago. He's got the Aegis on the Kunkka. He's sitting in the Wukong's command. He may die once, but it's all okay because he's gonna come back once more.
No way.
He's still good. How is he back on Meepo? He actually lives through the whole thing to the Wukong's. It's not covering the Ancient. They can't fight this anymore. They've got to back away on the South American rejects.
That was so close to game over, man. If Meepo died there, no way they defend without the Pango alive as well, but he stays alive by, I think if it wasn't for the heal from the Shard of Snapfire, he would have died. The Glimmer, the Shard, the Solar Crest, she did everything to keep him alive. King Jungles, man, out here saving lives.
He really is.
That was, again, a pretty bad mistake, though. They saw the Grimstroke, jumped him, and then Pango blinks in on top of the existing Meepo, gets bound, and dies immediately without doing anything.
Yep.
I think Tai Lung with some uncharacteristic mistakes this game.
It's hard, man. Everybody has a plan until it's 60 minutes in the game. Neutrals are coming up. There's a lot going on now.
The nerves, man. They're so close. 2 minutes until those tier 5 neutrals coming in. And again, we're back to farming. They don't have buybacks. They don't have Aegis this time, so time to enjoy what they do have, and that is map space and control.
Yeah, it's something.
There's a banner still to be killed down here. 200 gold for the Meeple.
You mean they didn't
Kunkka's
plan
still
the banner
hunting
right away?
actually with this rapier, so be careful what lurks.
That's super spooky without the Aegis, or the, Aegis on you.
I mean, of course, the chance is there for them to be the aggressive ones and jump. Rubik's channels up a stun.
Yeah, he's going back in. Kunkka, he is the one that jumped on first. They get the macro pyre down. He's so low. Meepo, chase him down. They get the Abyssal Blade. He's still hitting Yuma. He's gonna get it, dig himself. Where's the rest of the team? Somebody help this guy. He's getting back up. The Cookie's gonna send him the heals a little bit, but it may not be enough to keep him alive on this one. The X is gonna bring him back. But he's digging? He's something? Why is he
I see it's
back?
bugged out.
He's just barreling all over.
He's scribbling. It's because of the Aghanims interaction, I guess. You can't pull back, so it just keeps drawing instead. I haven't seen that one
You
before.
be careful what you draw on the ground, Yuma. It's a friendly stream.
These are permanent markers, apparently, as well.
Okay, did it finally stop?
Yeah, it stopped, but the scribbles never go away. It's like a teenager's classroom table now, you know.
Well, now we have one buyback at least on both teams. We have Jakiro on one. We have Snapfire on the other. We are close to the goal to get buyback on Meepo and the Rubik. And on the other side, we're about to get the buyback on Monkey King and the Alchemist.
Yeah, both teams with one support with a buyback. It's fair and square. Core heroes are still waiting for theirs to come in. Meepo 50 gold away, so that will be very useful for him. We've seen how much focus they put on killing the Meepo.
Okay, many focus.
Many focus indeed, and right now tier 5 neutral items are starting to spawn. Could be a good time to get a pick off though. Meepo's been spotted.
Oh, maybe they can get him here. He's just poor boy trying to farm some creeps. Alchemist, he's not enough, but he is slowly decreasing the status resistance of the Meepo as he keeps on hitting. There's the boat getting dropped down. They're fighting under a Radiant Ward, so you have to imagine that they will be able to cut away.
Still looking for an angle to go in. Radiant want to keep this going.
Oh, they are, but I don't think they're going to find.
Gonna back out. Very scary fight for all the cores except for the Meepo, of course, with the buyback. And back to looking for neutrals. The real win is if you can get a good neutral item at this point.
Yep. All right, so it looks like we have... Nobody actually has gotten the stones available for it just yet.
Ooh, Courier Snipe. Whisper. Not gonna be able to finish up his Crimson Guard that he has queued up.
Boy. I mean, at this point, the network lead doesn't matter. And to be honest, it doesn't feel like Megas matters as well. But once we get the buybacks, are we back to dead even?
It's very, very close. It's very, very close. The Alchemist is going to be the first one to get his hands on a neutral item now. Finishes up this camp. What does he have available? Stygian Deso, Rift
Yeah.
Shadow, Spider Legs. I mean, Spider Legs are pretty good, honestly. One more inventory slot to work with.
Mm-hmm.
He goes for Stygian Deso instead.
This is a item I can end the game with.
Yeah.
Monkey King also got a Stygian. He also got Harmonizer, but I don't think he cares. I think it's got to be Stygian for him. Yep.
That's where it's a little bit of lost value, right? You took the Stygian on 2 heroes. Monkey's gonna apply it to everyone that hits with the ulti anyway, so
Yeah.
I would love to see the Spider Legs personally on the Alk. Just get one more
Sure.
inventory slot working
Yeah.
for you instead of the face boots.
Swift Blink is like okay as a replacement for face boots, but Swift Blink,
who just-
okay.
Who just beat me? Oh, Kunkka.
Okay. All right, set a timer for 90 seconds because that's the next time that we're able to go high ground now.
Making sure it works. He did get the Spider Legs though. He also got the PKB, which we are well aware.
Oh, we should see that.
He's already
Equals on the
enjoying
other
the
side?
Spider Legs. He was
Ooh.
already 7 slotted.
The Minotaur horn on the Meepo. On the Meepos?
Yeah, on the meat pose, but he puts it on cooldown when he uses it, right? So
Okay, yeah.
interesting one.
Then Pingo looks like he still hasn't gotten his. Timber's still waiting. Rubik's still waiting. Yeah, it's hard to get on the map.
He also got the fleet-footed buff on his Minotaur horn on Meepo, so those power treads could be replaced now as well. If he upgrades his Swift Blink, he can then get one more item. Not sure what he would want
No.
as his final item.
Kiro could get the Harmonizer and then get the debuff duration spell amp.
Oh. Oh, that's big.
Huh?
Yeah, that's actually a really strong one for him. I don't even mind seeing him get something like cooldown reduction, because sure, spell amp is strong and debuff duration is nice, but just casting more spells is also pretty good. I think debuff is probably better, but like CDR is worth making a case for as well.
You know, I wonder if with his shard, right, like he's going to get both the Liquid Fire and the Liquid Frost off cooldown. So if he casts Dual Breath, Ice Path, hits a right click that uses both of them, is that 4 stacks?
I think so.
And then you use your ulti?
Yeah, I think that counts. Yeah, I mean, it says it only considers abilities that are visible and have a cooldown. So it doesn't work for like Invoker spells or Kess spells that aren't currently visible. But, I mean, he does have these spells in front of him. And we have a dramatic pause to our long and tense game here. If you're just joining us now, you're right into a grand finals. Game number 4 in a crazy late game. Heroic. I mean, it's been back and forth, this game really has been. They were owning early on, and then there was a comeback by South American Reject, and then they threw a little bit. Heroic came back a little bit, and then we're back and forth over and over. It's like a tennis match over here.
Yeah, they're sending it back and forth a little bit. I don't know.
I mean, look at the net worth graph, right? You can see it there. Just brrr, it goes up and down.
Oh, yeah. That's a good ride. I'd ride that at an amusement park.
Yeah,
So what's the turning point? Because I feel like this game has been super back and forth. We're trying to get the end. My current formula for going high ground is if you are the team ahead, it's wait for your buybacks, wait for the Aegis, and see if you can at least focus some buildings. If they buy back, you should be good. And if they come up your high ground to buy back, you get to buy back and you're safe, right? Like, but you always have to wait for buybacks.
Yeah, I mean, if you can force your opponents to use buyback and then just play the map and wait for a chance to jump, there's such a long timing where you could maybe build a lead. But right now, we're not in that situation. We're in the situation where basically everyone has it. There's only Timbersaw who's playing without buyback. Obviously, Grimstroke is about to have his.
It's wild that Monkey King is still not level 30 yet.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not higher, honestly. Kunkka did get his 30, so he has the 100 AoE increase from his spell area effects.
Man, this Schofield's good. Oh boy, he almost died there.
I'm a little bit surprised that Schofield even picked the Book of the Dead, by the way. With it not having True Sight anymore, it feels like a big part of what made it good is gone.
True. That's so true.
He does get himself
I don't know what his options
Aghanim
were, though.
Scepter. We're still gifting. So 3 of them have been gifted Aghanim Scepter, and one of them bought their own. The Jakiro, like you said, got tired of waiting.
Yeah, at least he's going to be able to get that one next, I suppose. So he'll get, what, 2,100 gold for himself? See what he can turn that into?
Oh, you get more. You get full refund.
Oh, you get full refund?
Yes. If you get gifted from Alchemist, you do not lose any gold from that. You don't have to worry
it
about
just
that.
goes
If
away?
you-
It just, like, sells itself?
Yeah, I think, yeah, it does. I believe it sells itself, or you gotta consume it first and then you get full refund. I actually can't remember if it sells itself now when you have bought it, but he could just also aim to consume it.
True.
Yeah, I should know that. I just haven't played him recently enough to know about the if you have an Aghanims. I think it does transmute it, like it disappears.
Cool. Yeah, that's great for you. I mean,
Yeah,
you already have like
I had to
this.
think for a second.
Oh, okay, because he already has this backpack Ghost Scepter, which would be pretty cool for him. I know that there's already like the nullifier out. I wonder. I don't know. I don't know if there's anything else you can really do, like a BKB.
Yeah, he buys the Hurricane Pike, I believe. Upgrading his
good.
first half.
Another Enchantress, huh?
Yeah, El Misho, he wants to get some repositioning tools, longer attack range. I mean, he
got
did take the liquid
3% liquid
frost
frost and fire max health. I mean, that's insane versus Mega Meepo.
Yeah, it is. He does crazy
He
high
is the
damage.
Hydra's Breath.
That's some serious damage coming in from that.
Buyback almost ready on the Timber Saw, but we're not waiting for that. We're waiting for the Roshan. It just spawned, and it just spawned top, but it's also going to have to walk on bottom because they don't think they can take it in 10 seconds.
What? With 2 Stygian Desolators, you're not going to be able to take it? Even
I
have
feel
a
like it would be
rapier.
close. Yeah, right. Right here, 2 Stygians, some Daedalus. I don't know. I think they sold themselves a little short there.
I guess there's the Roar as well, kind of disarming you for a while there, so
Yeah.
maybe it's true. Maybe they couldn't. But of course, we have we previously had the all no, now we have the all yes. Everyone got the buyback
Yes.
ready.
Yes.
And this is where you gotta say, sure, you can get Aegis, and yes, you have Mega Creep advantage, but you're still gonna have to go into the enemy base and take a fight near their base where they can buy back and immediately reinforce. It is not so cut and dry this game still.
Oh.
Also, shout out to Snapfire for taking an underrated neutral item on tier 5, the Rift Shadow Prism. I think this is honestly a really nice one. You can trick people sometimes. They end up wasting some spells on an illusion. On top of that, it still scouts for you, similar to Necrobook does.
I suppose, yeah, it's good for illusion bait. I wonder what else he had. Obviously, like you said the same thing. Book of the Dead isn't as high value anymore. So if all he got were like other right-click ones, then
Yeah.
not so bad.
Yeah, I think the Book of the Dead would probably just die. Like, it's so easy to clear for them. Oh, Pango rolled the jump immediately.
Rolling,
onto
yeah,
Jakiro.
finds Jakiro here. Not even a BKB off. They are going to link him now. Can the Jakiro live through this one? He gets away for just a second, dropping the macro, dropping the ice path. They'll kill Tylon. They'll trade away. Even getting the kill on the Core. This could be the beginning of at least some buybacks.
Oh, he's got
coming through
2
for Heroic.
meeples.
Yeah, they're gonna go keep on going through. They find a Meepo. Frank, he doesn't have the BKB. He's trying to go for the dig. It'll go for now. And now on the backside, Schofield, yeah, he's got so many different illusions to send forward, but they're just gonna take the 2 buybacks and reset.
He's got a nice little army there on Grimstroke, but yeah, buybacks were spent. Again, very good reaction. And I don't know, man. I keep seeing the Meepo jump someone, and then Pango jumps on top of him and gets bound. They surely have to change the recipe at some point. Like, it's actually confusing to me. It feels like Meepo even was gonna get the kill on his own, but then the bind comes in because of the Pango jumping in, and that screws over the Pango.
Wait, is it that bad as a Timber to jump in for that? I don't think it's that bad.
I don't think anyone needs to jump in. Just let the Meepo do his thing. They keep going right next to Meepo and not respecting this Grimstroke. I'm telling you, it's disrespect for Grim.
It's true. And
Bind
Grim,
is here to
who,
do
yeah,
one
he
thing,
has
and
the Vlad's very funny build right now, but still the blink. I feel like it's 67 minutes. Why haven't I seen you just like sell this Vlad's and try to get yourself a Hex?
Sell the Vlads? There's no way. Vlads is one of his best items.
True.
Oh, seriously, the Vlads is buffing his team here. He has 3 right-clicking cores. There's no way you're selling that Vlads. This is
Really?
Yeah, this is really big value because it's
Interesting.
percentage lifesteal for your team. This is where like you can get very creative as a support in late game and just recognize that, okay, if we're all right-clicking, 20% lifesteal for my Kunkka, my Monkey, it's a big deal. Monkey is playing without Satanic, mind you.
That's
So,
true. Yeah.
Well, they're all playing without Satanic, I should say. Every single right-click core.
Yeah.
He is the
need the
Sata.
damn.
That's it. We have
True,
Sata at home.
20% lifesteal. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Now they still have Aegis. I'm surprised that there hasn't been like, you know, you're waiting on maybe buyback on Alec here, but he's gonna have it in a second. Why haven't they tried another high ground push?
Yeah, I think this is what we talked about, though. You force the buyback, and then you play the map, enjoy it for a while, because there's just 6 minutes on these buybacks coming off cooldown. So you can just find any moment to get a pick off, and now they're going to try with the smoke.
I hope so, yeah. I think Heroic, they have to feel it coming. The waves are coming in.
And Rubik. Those are the ideal targets. Any of them, and that will be a dieback. Oh, Pango. They're going to jump him.
Oh, he's just going forward. He's trying to go, yeah. He just wants to hit. They're going to use him for a second here. Means that he's not going to get dragged on back. Going to pop the BKB now. He is focusing, but they still have fortification. He's hitting hard, but surely somebody press forwards. Eventually, they're going to get the macro on the other side. They flipped it in the very last second. It's only 100 HP. Surely you just stick around this one to SA Rejects. I think they can do it. Mago's in the middle of the fountain. He's hitting. They get the kill. And that's game number 4 going to the South American Rejects. We're going all the way to a game 5.
Frank just goes in and gets it done. I looked like they were kind of stumped, like paralyzed by what they were seeing. Alchemist just taking their throne. Ultimately, there were a lot of spells that they have to respect, and if they did go on him, they would all get clumped up. But SA Rejects, after a long battle, tie it out to 2 for 2. I can't believe that we're in this state, Math.
It was a long game. Yeah, after the first 2 games, I'm astonished that it's gone this far. I'm so proud of, honestly, the South American Rejects for their resolve in this one. They made the right decisions in this one towards the end. There was only one time where it seemed like they may have thrown the game away. And outside of that, they played a very good game and are now forcing the typical SA representatives Heroic into a game 5 after, I mean, when you win 2 games in a row, it's no longer a fluke. It's you have control of the series.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, at first things looked okay, but yeah, you told me earlier you're in the state of Maryland. I think Heroic are in the state of shambles right now because they need to recover this. They lost on their Meeple and their Timber. These are their best heroes. They're shining heroes they're supposed to own with. And SA Rejects with what I think to be a useless offlane Alchemist. They bring the win. Massive props to them. I think they played so much better than they did in some of their other series. South America Rejects, they're leveling up. They want to go to DreamLeague, and I love it, man. I'm here for it. So beautiful to watch.
No, they're doing a fantastic job. We'll see what they do for the last game here, guys. It's game 5 coming out next. That was like 70 minutes for us, okay? Plus some pauses, plus some disconnects, plus me getting kicked out of the lobby. So we're going to take a break here as we get into the game 5. Do not go away. A hype game is coming out next right after this break.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm
when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to Dream League Season 29, and my faithful chatters here with us today. Yes, there's a baller basketball game going on that I have been watching in between these games, but what we have that's even more exciting is that Heroic has dropped 2 games in a row to the SA Rejects, and it's not just that they've lost 2 games, Waga. It feels like the SA Rejects, they're in control, they're confident, they figured out the draft. Do I have that read right?
Yeah, no, I completely agree. And I also think they're all playing really, really well right now, especially like I think Schofield and Wits are the 2 standouts for me in the last few games, but also Frank made it work with that Alchemist towards the end, going in for the GG as well, just hitting the throne.
Yeah.
Like they just won a long, methodical game. They made a minimal amount of mistakes, didn't throw the game, held on to a lot of advantages with the Roche, the buybacks and whatnot, and finally win late game versus Heroic. Super big and impressive achievement.
Yeah. That might actually be the biggest thing, you know? Like, again, like you have one org that's been boot camping, that's been going to the biggest tournaments, has games versus, you know, your Tundras, your Falcons, all of these other teams that are so good at team fighting, and you get to learn from them. And you have this team that, well, I mean no offense by this, but you just don't have that sort of competition in the tournaments that you're playing in. So all of a sudden you're taking it to Heroic, you're setting the pace, you're the ones that are in control. It is so impressive from this team that doesn't seem like they should have the experience to make those sort of moves.
Yeah, just expecting, you know, that some organization should probably look into these guys. I mean, look at them here in the grand finals, winning up against Heroic, tying it up. And yeah, we're gonna have a new lobby. Apparently there's a patch right now. I wonder if there's a actual gameplay patch, but patch released for the Dota. We'll have to get started. So lobby will start shortly. We need to get into it.
I just need to get everybody in.
Yeah, little download at least coming in.
Oh, we can talk a little bit of draft theory then, because like we got to solve this. Somebody's got to solve this today. So in the last draft, all right, we had the Timber opening from Whisper on 9. We had the Alk open on the Rejects from 8. Now, I get it. You flex around this Alc. In my mind, I feel like they won a little bit in spite of this Alchemist. I think that there could have been a lot of other heroes that do the exact same thing that he was doing. But do you still want to open that if given the chance?
I think there's a chance that they will still take it because they did prove that it can work even on the off lane. Yes, I'm not sure that you want to attribute the full win to him, but you also have that flex of getting him safe lane. So I think Alc's still very high priority. To me, it's more interesting, like the entire draft dynamic around Tai Lung and what comfort heroes he gets to play on. The fact that Yuma has lost on the Meeple. Now they've lost twice on the Meeple. Very, very interesting to see how things are going to go.
Yeah. Now, what do you think about this alley-oop to Miller? Oh my God. Guys, can we just hold on the game? Oh my goodness. It's so good. There's so many good games happening right now, but I know this Dota game is the best one, but we also have a break right now.
No, there's only Dota. There's nothing else, Matt. Get yourself in the lobby. Get in the caster slot right now, sir. The players are here. They're here for the Dotes, and we are back in the lobby. All the players are here, so we'll get into the game very shortly, guys. Just quick little update there.
Everybody's back in. We should get to flip because I don't think we didn't have the coin toss yet. So we'll see. It should be first pick selection for whoever wins the toss. And you get to see it live. Heroic, they win the toss and they select.
We'll see. See what
they didn't select anything.
Oh, they're waiting. They're probably just, you know, getting themselves ready, talking a little bit, like, okay, are we all on the same page? They just had a very long and stressful game, Math. They're taking their sweet time. I need the
only a minute 38 left. There's a 6th drive, but I mean, and now they get the coin flip win, and they can select whatever they want.
Man, this is also a test of endurance for South American rejects. They did play in the lower bracket finals just before this, and now we're going the distance. Game 5 in a
100%
gruesome grand finals, and it wasn't even like the lower bracket finals was a quick and done deal either. So they've really been battling it out today.
We've had a lot of games. This is one of those things that we've had a lot of people, a lot of coaches, a few even players talk about how, like, on LAN it's a lot different. You got like lights in your face all over, you're going back and forth between seats, you're not able to just kind of like be comfortable for all this, so you played potentially 8 games just like absolutely blinded, taking the energy out of you. But it's from home now, so you know these guys probably a little more comfortable, able to find snacks between the games. There is a good way to kind of like stay strong, stay composed as we get into these like long, again, 8 game days.
Yeah, for sure. In the comfort of your own home, it's a little bit easier to power through these long days, for sure. And I think the players need to just do the hardest part is staying sharp the entire time, right?
Yes.
It's easy to play the games and not get too tired, but you have to be 100%. You have to be always paying attention to every little detail, and that's what South American rejects have impressed me with. Because in the last 2 games, they have been looking sharp.
Absolutely. Yeah, no. It's a long time to stay sharp, right? Like what, 70 minutes last time?
Did do the choice's first pick for Heroic.
Yep.
So still want that priority for Tai Lung. Not gonna have any steal on his hero, perhaps.
Yeah, and now it's probably Radiant. I'd say selection from the rejects. I feel like that still feels a little bit easier to play, especially if you want to go for the Alchemist. It feels a little bit better to kind of go behind that camp. And it seems like, I don't know why, but Radiant Alchemists have done a good job.
Yeah, Radiant is just generally easier to play, I would say. Even with the repeated attempts to balance between Radiant and Dire, most players will have a higher win rate on Radiant. You can look it up in your recent games or whatever in the battle report in Dota. You can usually see that Dire is a little bit lower win rate for most people. Every bit of advantage counts when you play at this level.
It's true. Now we need to I think we just need to start the game. I'm ready. I'm feeling it. We got the Radiant selection there from the rejects starting now to Cesian, and good luck, have fun as we get into our last game, guys. Winner take all of Heroic versus the South American rejects. They met in the upper bracket finals. It was a 2-1, still a close series, and honestly I was a little bit concerned because if we went into this one, it was 2-0 quick from Heroic. I thought they were stomping it out, but the rejects, they had other ideas.
Definitely. They managed to fix it. It looked so awful game 1 and 2 as well. It was very one-sided, and I was very concerned for them, but they managed to pull it back by the skin of their teeth, holding on and now tying it out in Heroic. They have to be sweating, man. They have to actually just find a way to solve the strength of this South American Rejects team, because their supports are on point. Their mid laner is versatile as all hell. And then I think, honestly, the side laners as well, they have their own very unique strengths. Frank with his versatility, and Wits just looks very, very clean as a carry. I don't think he has like
for sure
a crazy big hero pool, but he's very good at what he does.
Yeah, I think that's part of like figuring out this draft as we go on and on, right? Don't try to like stretch him too much on that hero pool. Pick what's comfortable and go from there.
Yep. Yeah, for sure. It does seem like we have, of course, a lobby fail to start as well immediately.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll be back in with a restart on the lobby. Hopefully this will work immediately.
Hopefully, but to be honest, if it does take something like 48.1 seconds of regulation time, then I wouldn't be upset.
Yeah, like one drive or whatever. I don't watch that stuff. Let's go.
A little bit more. There's a lot of timeouts. It's probably like 2 minutes of real time.
Oh boy. Well, players are connecting in.
No, they're not.
See. Yes, they are. You can see them on my screen, Math. You're gonna have to do your job and focus on the Dota math.
I can't do it. It's too good. There's too many good things happening around me. I'm suffering from success.
There's one single thing happening in my life, and that is failure to connect and return matchmaking.
Awesome. Let's go!
Oh boy.
Yeah, Wits, take your time, man. Yeah, take whatever you need.
Dota wants this to be a long and dragged out grand finals. It already was, but
that's true. I still have dinner that I got to get after this. You're still what? 3:30 ish.
It's only 4 a.m. Yeah, it's 4:15 a.m. Yeah. I mean, may as well stay up. Who knows?
Did you end up going on your very early swim?
I didn't go for the swim. I did go for a very nice walk instead. Yeah, I tried to go for a swim the first day we cast, where we had a long break, but unfortunately the pool just closed before I got there, so that also turned into a walk. We are, believe it or not, into a lobby. The draft has begun.
Finally for everybody here, you get to watch the last game of the Rejects versus Heroic. And we didn't get to talk too much about the drafts here, but basically, since you do have first pick on Heroic, it means the Batrider will get banned down by the Rejects. It means Heroic are still banning the Venomancer because they do not want to play it. They will still leave some of these meta heroes open.
It's going to be the Venomancer. They're going to possibly ban out some Queen of Pains. You know, I've seen these bans before. Heroic, they don't really change it up too much, but maybe, just maybe, there's time for adaptation after the previous game. They ban out their own Pango. I approve. I approve. After that game. Listen, that's a savage way to do it.
Same thing as the sniper ban, right? It's more for us than it is for you.
Don't take this the wrong way, Tai Long. The older core clicks the ban. Tai Long, he has looked like an absolute monster in most of the Heroics games, but last game was not it. I think he was definitely sort of the weak link on his Pango there, a lot of the fights.
Yeah.
But that's also just that Grimstroke is not a hero that you're used to playing Pango against. Like, when was the last time Grimstroke was meta? You know, he's coming back now, so people have to readjust to the fact that you have to play very different against him.
I think it was Seattle TI when there was a lot of Brewmaster getting picked up in the offlane, and people found out that if you ran Grimstroke and Weaver, it was actually a really good lane versus it. So Grim kind of like inadvertently became meta there, but it wasn't because Grim was strong. It was because in a very specific scenario, he was getting good time.
Yeah, that's a while ago, but it was quite strong.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the thing about Grim as well. He has a lot of nice lane pairings. Like, a lot of heroes can really work well with the Inkswell. But even more heroes can work well with the Phoenix, because you need no hero as Phoenix. You just go in on your own.
They ban out the Nyx Assassin, so a lot of respect there. It does mean that some of these, former Thailand bans, such as the Viper, still in pool.
I think that's specifically to protect the Phoenix as well. With the Dying Lights, you don't necessarily want to have to worry about constant Spike Carapace setups. And again, going for the Viper. Last time it was Frank taking it to the offlane. Started out with a rough lane, but worked out in the end.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, technically it's still available, right? Would you rather see this in the offlane once more, or do you think they should keep the flex open until 24?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think just picking the Viper is like a protecting move, basically. And I think from here, you keep the flex for a while, but I just want to see what supports they're going to go with, honestly. I'm still, on my mind is still the Grimstroke, even against the Phoenix as well.
Yeah, it makes it so you can't stop dive.
Yeah, exactly. Silence is one of those funny combos against him.
Yeah.
And obviously with Silencer being a trash hero that we don't see played at all, at least Grimstroke can emulate that.
5 seconds remaining.
Banned out on the Brewmaster. I mean, Frank has definitely played a great Brewmaster game once more today. And that's a little bit of coming from like what they got from watching this lower finals, being able to sit back and view everything that they wanted to try here on the rejects. So kind of a ban that stems from that game going to game 3.
Yeah, it's a decent takeaway. Did a good team fight heroes. Brewmaster out. The can't ban Merta as well. A classic hero to counter the Phoenix is the fact that she can double hit. And also, even if you don't go into the egg, she still kind of counters Phoenix because of the silence.
They're really expediting the Windrunner, huh?
Yeah. This is what we've seen before. Wits on Windranger, Frank on the Viper. Some very early picks on it, though.
10 seconds remaining.
Right? I feel like you could have afforded to pick up a support there. I'm not a crazy person who thinks you should go like, 4, 5, 3, 2, 1, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not fully convinced about revealing her this early. There are a number of heroes that are still good, but Brewmaster banned out means there's no Dispel from him at least. And, Shadow Demon is maybe a bit awkward to play with Phoenix. I still think they could do it, because both Viper and Windranger are good targets.
I think unless there's like somehow that Whisper will never play Mars, I feel like it's really rough opening up 2 ranged cores. Okay, that's exactly what I was afraid of.
Yep. Yeah, Mars is notorious Windranger counter as well for the fact that, you block out the damage from the ulti, but you can also just trap the Windranger inside this cage, and eventually you will spear her to the wall and she will go down. So, a nice 1-2 combo coming out from Heroic.
5 seconds remaining.
Also something that was used in the lower bracket finals again.
It was. They didn't really use the combo.
Limited success, but maybe that's Heroic saying, you know what, we can do this better.
I feel like, again, like org, all this good stuff. There's no way that we see eggs without arenas, at least not the whole way.
Yeah. I mean, it's also very powerful to just go aggressive on Phoenix, drop the ulti, and then if Viper and Windranger commit trying to kill the egg, then you drop the arena, you blink in from the Fog War on Mars. Like, it is a good turnaround potential. They go for the SD as well. As mentioned, good against Viper and Windranger. This is now looking like a, oops, why did we pick Windranger this early?
Maybe we're the ones that are not understanding. Maybe they did open up double support.
Yeah. Double support? Viper and
Double
Windranger support? Double
Viper
support?
5, Windrunner 4.
Viper 5.
5 seconds.
I mean, it's great harass in lane. He can win against the Phoenix. Just hit.
Yeah, Vipers now are able to just go stat items and trade with their Q, since it's actually
Basically
not that much mana anymore.
Venomancer, but better.
Ooh. Oh my god, that's it. Guys, we win so much with Venomancer. How can we pick Venomancer to defend?
Oh my god, it's the substitute Venomancer.
Oh my god.
Hey kids, I'm your substitute Veno today. Your regular Veno couldn't come in, I'm gonna say. Sorry.
Wait,
And that's your
okay,
core.
okay.
Yeah.
I like the sustain. I like the fight and sustain.
A lot of range heroes against the Mars, though. The arena is gonna do so much wonder. Drop that down. If he ever gets to a point of refresher, double arena build, I mean, none of you are doing anything. Very right-click based heroes, Viper, Wind, and Enchantress.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I could see this becoming complicated for SA rejects, but they do have heroes to play fast early on. They're not very ulti dependent.
No, low CD for sure.
And to his credit, I think El Misho's best hero throughout the qualifiers has been Enchantress.
Very good news for you, Waga.
What is that?
I'm solely focused on Dota now. We've made it.
Did your team lose?
No, we're good. The team that I wanted to win, they've done it. Oh, that was a great time. All right, now, hey, back into this game. Whoa, we got Viper and Windrunner, man. That's a crazy draft. So, Lifestealer coming out next. We talked about how, like, when we got into the last draft, it's like, man, you want something that faces up well against the Mars, and you want something that can hit this Phoenix, but, like, a lot of the times you have to do both at the same time when this combo's on the board. Only Lifestealer and Junk can do that. So now, hey, we finally got the Lifestealer expedited. Can this get punished?
It could. It could for sure. Lifestealer is a hero that normally wants to be able to gank a lot, jump in some core hero, and then go gank around. And this time, you have a Wind Ranger and a Viper in your team. Not really the heroes that I want to look towards for getting on the backline. So just the fact that he doesn't have a good vehicle is already problematic to me. Nyx is also banned out already, so from the support, maybe hard to find a substitute for that. Heroic add the puck into their draft as well. I really like Heroic's draft a lot here.
I'm good with it, but I still feel like the Lifestealer is okay. I think it's a little too green for me right now. I don't want Lifestealer to be your primary frontliner. I feel like we got to get some more people on the board with them. Viper and Windrunner, it just feels like one more damage pickup from Heroic, which you know Yuma's going to do. And this lineup could get really, really messed up.
I mean, I see the possibility for them just adding in any form of late game carry, and once you go late game, this Viper and Wind Ranger will struggle. And how do you push high ground early? I can see the outer towers falling to Enchantress pressure and Wind Ranger ultis, but yeah, they're banning out the late game too. The Faceless Void, Weaver, Sniper, a lot of heroes that would thrive as the game continues.
That's an experience to read from SA Regis. Like, it's game 5. The game is naturally going to get just a little bit slower. So banning out these like ultra late game heroes are going to be great for you.
Yeah, it's also they don't have big team fight spells. Oh my god, I've been calling for it the entire qualifier, and finally in the last game, the last chance, the last pick coming out from Heroic, there is the TB coming in.
So why TB in this one?
When you have big team fights, when you have the advantage in team fights compared to your opponents, right? You have Mars, you have Phoenix, you have Puck. The enemy have, well, nothing. There's no team fight spell. Then you need to add something so that you can utilize that team fight. And that is tower push. TB gives you tower push. He gives you late game. And he also pairs well with the Shadow Demon, being able to save and reset you, and even buff up and get some illusions himself. So I think it's a very nice fit. Even in the carry to carry, you could argue that TB typically counters Lifestealer pretty well. I like it. I'm on board with this.
And you're not able to really pick the Darkseer right now as well. If that's what you wanted to do, throw the Windrunner to 4 and pick up that. Because right now you have the Shadow Demon and it's just too hard to play Darkseer into Shadow Demon right now.
Legion
into the Shadow
Demon? That is a wild pick. Okay. I mean, I guess if they're going out on their own terms. They get a hero that can be a vehicle for Lifestealer, and they're picking Legion versus SD. It's also pretty hard to get the duel on Puck a lot of times, so yeah, this could be challenging in multiple ways.
I feel like you needed so much low CD lockdown. As you said, like, there's no lockdown for the Puck. I don't see a world where Legion Commander is your solution to that.
Yeah, playing Puck when the only 2 disables in the enemy team is Shackle Shot and Duel. I think Tai Lung is going to have a very free time. I fear if Dark Mago doesn't completely destroy him in lane, which maybe you can as Viper, but I've never seen a Puck get completely shut down ever since the new Puckish innate. You always get something. This game looks more than troublesome to me. I also think the Duel is basically the only way to kill TB, right? Because there's no way you burst TB with just the Shackle Shot, so... yeah, duel the TB, and that means Puck is having a free game. Duel the Puck, and TB has a free game.
I just don't think you're allowed to. And honestly, it should be duels on the Shadow Demon only. That's got to be like your only pick. But in this game, you have to get a BKB kind of. Else you jump in, you get the duel. You're no longer spell immune while you're dueling with this current iteration of Legion Commander. So, I mean, Sunray is going to do too much. Mars Spear could do too much to you. I don't know why. I know that we have kind of blessed South America Rejects as a team that's like, they're picking interesting heroes. They're kind of making other stuff work. They're playing outside the meta, and that's what's cool about them. But for me, this is well too outside of the circle. Yeah.
I mean, the devil's advocate is this. SA Rejects, they have won when I've said that their drafts looked pretty stinky before. they have managed to make it work. So I do believe in the players a lot, but this draft again does not inspire confidence going into a game 5 of a grand finals and looking at the ease of execution after a long day, lots of Dota played, and against Heroic. I just have to every day of the week favor this Heroic draft.
Yeah.
There's no way I don't.
This is like, if we're looking at the series as a whole, yeah, I'm putting this one actually on the rejects. Like 1-to-1, I think they're the ones that have seemed to figure out this draft and figured out how Heroic play. And they've actually played more heroes on this draft that we've seen over the course of this series compared to Heroic that have picked actually a lot of new heroes that they haven't picked throughout this. So think about like raw comfortability on the hero, their momentum they take bringing in, it should be advantage for the rejects.
Nice manners coming out from the team. Good luck and tips being traded back and forth. Some banter between the two of them.
Gonna be a good game. Gonna be a good game.
This is a treat for sure. We already have a late smoke planned by El Micho and the boys. And similarly, same thing over on Heroic. Always scary smoking when the opponents have Shadow Demon, but the rest of the heroes on Shadow Demon's team aren't that strong at finding the first blood. Looks like it's just a smoke for wards from both teams.
Looks to be so. Whisper is ramping around here. Maybe this. Maybe I'm discounting the Lifestealer too much. Wits on this LS, it seems like it's going to be a decent game for you. You have Rage that can get on top of the Terrorblade, so he's not able to sunder you when you are beating him down. Is this enough? Is this something that I need to give more credit to?
I mean, could be. Oh, hold up. The Core diving in, getting slowed up, but the blood grenade.
I think this could be it. First blood going to Wits. Needs a few more right clicks. Gives it over to him, and that's it. 300 gold going to the Lifestealer. Thank you, check mark, Mr. Observer.
There we
that's
go.
a good start.
That's fantastic for them. Definitely one way to get this game going when playing against a strong enemy team fight. Get yourself a nice laning stage. I'm going to pay pretty close attention to the mid lane and see how much Dark Mago can do against the Puck, because Viper against Puck, it sounds nice, but it's a little bit harder than it may seem.
Yeah, honestly, I like to see more points in the Corrosive Skin. I'm actually not even mad about Nether Toxin because I feel like you shouldn't be allowed to get too many right clicks. I honestly wish he went for the Nether Toxin first in this lane.
Yeah, I think Poison Attack can already be a mistake, to be honest. As you're always going to heal up the Puck. You can see him juking it there. But we'll see what the build-out is going to be.
Yeah, maybe Mago's going to catch him in his face. Again, Mago, it feels like he's played every matchup a billion times. And maybe he knows something I don't.
Yeah, eventually I would probably just have relied on Nether Toxin to farm, but he will try to look for kills with the Poison Attack build. Bottom lane, hits being traded. For now, Shadow Demon is fine, but once the Enchantress gets her creep, lane usually turns a bit.
Where are you going?
Is she going to get her creep? Looks like there's one block, only one sentry block.
Yeah, she can always get herself the D ward. She has a sentry in her inventory still, so I do expect her to try and open up these camps.
Yeah. You know, because he went for the open wood source, I was wondering why he didn't get an extra stack there.
Ooh,
I didn't realize that the
Schofield with the dying light. He dove on
down here. KJ, you absolutely want this, but the heal, it may be enough. It means that you're going 1-1-0. You don't even get the save, and man, moment of courage is so important for these lanes. Plus, you just don't have the mana pool to get both these spells off very often.
Yeah, I do not like the press the attack there for trying to save. Oh, whoa, he finds the kill with that. Overwhelming odds.
They really are overwhelming, huh?
Yeah, he got a little bit too close. He actually managed to click him there with auto attack as well.
Well, I take it all back. Frank, you are the best player I've ever seen, and I will never doubt you again. Until a few minutes later when I probably do.
It's the Boss Legion. We'll find that kill definitely brings back some balance to that lane. Otherwise, it was going to start looking pretty grim.
Yeah, now it's 2-1-0, so it's still not the worst. One more level, and this is going to look like a very familiar build, right? Like, you usually go 3-1-1.
Yeah, the good thing is you do have an innate that gives you armor when you cast abilities, so having 1 point in W is pretty nice. Gives you more armor from that.
Mago is starting to turn up a little bit in this lane. He is going for the build that we wanted to. Dark Mago, thank you for listening to the stream.
Yeah, getting points back into the farming. I mean, he does want to eventually just start using jungle as well and build up his lead It's not just about winning lane anymore. Winning lane is one thing, but you want to stay relevant in mid game on Viper, and for that you need farming speed.
Yep. It's so beautiful when you get to go like both at the same time, right?
Yeah, I just am still not convinced about the 1-point poison attack being worth it. What value he got from it.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Frank being body blocked. King Jungle is taking a bit of damage.
But there's so much. Yeah, the Dying Light is actually going to put in a lot of work here. Has the tangos, but it shouldn't be enough. Yeah, he goes down thanks to the burn. And KJ, yeah, he'll take that very small sharp shot. He's fine.
It canceled the salve at least, so not going to heal himself to full. But TB going to be very happy with this. Allows him to clear out the big camp, get his farm going. All the cores doing really well on Dire, and cannot really say the same for the side of South American Rejects. Lifestealer lagging behind the most for now.
You know, was this Legion Commander pick specifically just to clear illusions? Was that actually simple?
I mean, clearing illusions is a part of it, but I think it had to be a disabling hero. It had to be a hero that, you know, does a nice amount of magic damage still to the Terrorblade. So
yeah,
I guess it fits the bill in that regard. If they wanted a core, that is. They could just have picked a support too.
That's true.
Running at
Oh
Yuma.
They're running him down. Elmisho not close enough for the enchant just yet. Just barely away. And Yuma, it looks like he'll get out of here.
Yeah, this does leave the Lifestealer alone down bottom. For now, he's okay, but he's not able to touch the creeps during this. So they are sacrificing something meanwhile.
They are. This is a hard one to sacrifice. This is another time where they're maybe sacrificing their Radiance Builder. It's really hard, you know, when you get that item, your farm really takes off. It feels sad to delay it for so long.
Yeah, they're trying to deal whatever damage they can to a top tier 1 tower. Elmisho with the Enchantress creep, of course, pressuring a lot. The Lifestealer, meanwhile, got like a single CS in this time, though. Finally, he gets the drag on the creep.
Mago, he's going to get leashed up. They're turning around for it. Try to get the Viper Strike. It will connect. He's broken. He went forward, but now, yeah, into the river. Thankfully, with that illusory orb. Schofield going to get the sun, but it won't connect to the tree. Elmisho also trying to get on top of him here. And it looks like he'll be fine for now. Very close to not being fine. Schofield getting the run through, but he shouldn't be able to catch this guy.
Yeah, drops down a nice ward behind the tower, but this does force Puck home at a time when the rune is spawning. So not going to be able to get the first power rune. The supports are still contesting it, though. Tillicor at least thinking about it. Maybe he can disrupt
he gets the regen. Oh, that's so sad.
And he's out. Oh, and he doesn't even TP base. He TP's bottom. Really nicely played.
Yeah, the regen's about to pop up.
Yeah, he's going to be completely fine.
I love Wits putting on the pressure here. This is something that eventually, whenever you are left alone, you can do this to the Mars. You're just like healing so much off of him.
Yeah, just run in and get some value out of the open wounds. Start laying in the auto attacks. But Whisper's getting a lot of farm. 18 denies, 34 last hits. Crazy start for Mars.
It's great. And he's one of the tempo heroes that we need in this game. Again, like we saw with the Phoenix, this is the guy that's going to hopefully command the map. Yeah.
Frank is playing very far forward. He has the Wind Ranger nearby.
He is. This is... It's a level 6 Legion versus a level 4 TB because of how much they pushed him out of the lane, but I still don't think a duel is free.
No, definitely not. A lot of armor on the TB, so you need more magic damage coming in. The power shot is level 2 for now, so that's decent, but ideally you get some help from a rotation, perhaps. Looks like Dark Mago is just farming jungle for his travels. Was looking at the Mars, wrapping for him. He was spotted.
Up, though.
Yeah, the ward saw Viper walking by. So a nice little observer ward on the lane. But yeah, he'll farm his way back. Not too much to say about that. Meanwhile, the Viper or absence on the mid lane means the Puck is just pressuring the lane.
Yeah, Puck's just trying to do his best over here with the trades. Looks like they'll find Schofield. Gets the coil down. He's running around like a madman. They're also going to hit him with the Dissimulate. But Frank is looking for him. He's looking for the Puck. He kind of wanted to get the duel there, but instead, yeah, he's getting on the SD. Beautiful choice, my friend. Gets himself 10 duel damage, and I tell you what, that infinite scale, it's really going to take off.
You got to start somewhere, and that dual damage is going to help you maybe access your future kills. First duel is always the hardest. The first million is always the hardest, math.
Yeah. Nobody can give him a small loan.
Just loaning damage.
Loaning damage.
That's what Racer does.
True. Because he does have to give it back eventually.
Yeah. No thief, he merely borrows.
Mm-hmm. Unlike old Medusa, who did steal that mana.
Oh, yeah. We have a few rotations up towards top with the creep coming back in from El Misho. The tower is finally looking like it's going to be forfeit. It's pretty early.
I don't look now, but right now they are turbo winning the laning stage. 3 top net worth cores right now for the South American rejects, and largely in part to the fact that this Terrorblade has been pushed out completely from this lane.
That's true. If there's one hero that can jungle pretty easily, though, with, only power treads, and he's about to finish that just now, it is definitely Terrorblade. He has the Falcon Blades, power treads. He can start accessing the jungle camps. The important thing is to be not feeding the Legion Commander more dual damage. They're going to try to go under.
I mean, I don't think that you win this. In fact, yeah, he uses a really early stunner, but it should be okay now. He's trying to just kind of skate away, but Yuma, he'll end up getting the kill on this one.
That was nicely set up.
Yeah.
Just baiting it a bit with Yuma and then wrap around. Didn't even need to use the Supernova that they already had available. He's level 7 on King Jungles, by the way. That's crazy.
Wow. Good for him. Decently farmed.
That was not with them getting double wisdom or anything. They only got the single.
So I feel like Soul Ring has been a core item on Legion Commander for pretty much all my life. Do you like him skipping it in favor of the 2 Bracer? Oh, never mind. We don't get to talk about that. We get to talk about the mid lane. Mago, he's set up against the wall, but the heal coming through from the Legion Commander. It might be good for now, but they saw the nuke damage, and Frank, get him, baby! Gets the kill on Theolacor, gets the duel on Tylon, and now King Jungle trying to get himself onto the high ground with that Sunray. Gonna get the TP as well. Unfortunately, no more stuns for him, and that is Frank. Holy moly.
Frank getting himself close to that Blade Mill as well. Really, really nice. And to go back to your point, I think he has plenty of mana with the Magic Stick and the Double Bracer. I think it's fine. He doesn't want to delay his Blink Dagger and his Blade Mail any further than he has to. But once he gets the Blade Mail, his kill potential is going to be pretty good, even onto the Terrorblade. And now with 20 dual damage, it is working out so far.
True. So far, so good. The fact that he's been able to kind of get the kills on Theolacor and then free duels, I feel like he's going to have to start valuing his life just a little bit more on the Shadow Demon.
It's probably one of the most snowballing heroes in the game as well as Legion. If you get a good start, you can keep these kills going. If he doesn't, then maybe we will see the Shadow Demon disruptions kind of break this pattern later on. But the Chaos is definitely benefiting him right now.
Absolutely. Yeah, I love New Legion. I'm happy that other people are picking him. I feel like this 25 talent makes it so that you actually can scale into the late game, whereas usually this hero had just a lot of issues whenever the game got too long. It was like, oh, I've dueled and now I can't do anything.
Oh, he went straight for the Blink Dagger as well. He wants to play even faster. Not going for the Blade Mail first. I'm personally a bit of a fan going for the Blade Mail, but with the coordination between him and his teammates, they might be able to keep building these dual kills. And yeah, I
like it whenever you have
you.
extra damage, but do they have that with just Windrunner and the Viper?
They might with the power shot coming in. I think depends who he targets, right? Get some easy kills on Shadow Demon, on the Phoenix. I can see that. Probably really not killing off the course.
No, not at all. Not now, at least.
At least not if Teal the course positioning is good.
Well, yeah, it's been rough for the last few. He's been very melee range for the last few times.
And speaking of Blink Dagger coming out for the Mars as well. He obviously has a little bit more oomph coming in with that Blink, the Arena and the Spear combo.
They picked Legion into the Bristle front, by the way. Don't want to overlook that one.
Yeah, he doesn't have points in the Bristle front yet, though.
It's true. Look, beautiful game for Akanda, I tell you.
The Kanda Legion. Break him. Frank, walking in.
Oh,
that's
not it.
Quick reactions by Tai Lung, but like I said, this is a very free Puck game. You know, some games you just look at it and you think Puck should solo win this game unless you know he plays poorly. And this game almost feels like that because there's really only 2 spells he has to worry about, and Shackle is not the fastest disable in the game.
Yeah, thank goodness it's Schofield on pause for Windrunner, because now you have a excuse to farm a little bit and get yourself a Hex. I feel like that's genuinely the only way that you're going to be able to kill this guy eventually.
Yeah, he's queuing out the blink for now. You may be able to surprise the puck with a quick blink stun, but first spear back from the blink.
Jesus!
Good
What
chunk
does he
of
have
damage.
on Whisper?
I mean, it's just a strong bonk onto Enchantress. She doesn't have a whole lot of armor. He does have the weighted dice for a bit of extra physical damage.
Oh, that's nice.
I think the dice are nice on any core hero. If you see dice, just take it.
That's damage. Automatically worth it.
Yeah, damage and bonus gold as well tied to it. What's not to love?
Man. Like Frank is still trying to run and get a pick off here. He's trying to find the Shadow Demon or the puck. It's a little bit difficult though. I think they've used what, 2 smokes now to make this happen?
Yeah, this is where you can get stuck in a little bit of a sad situation if you run around too much and don't find the duel. You might find the puck on mid. There's no Shadow Demon to save him, but doesn't get vision on him. Saw him now, but it's a bit late.
Yeah.
Oh, and the smoke runs out. TB.
Oh.
Okay. With the power
Friends?
shot.
Oh, friends, please. Oh, friends. Oh, okay. Follow up with the chain stun. I feel like maybe there could have been an earlier power shot, but it's okay.
Yeah, I don't think he would have died before the duel ended, unfortunately. More important to get the perfect chain stun.
Yeah.
And he did line that up really well on Schofield. Another shackle.
Yeah, now he's broken. Trying to teleport out on this one. Use your duel again. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Just needs level 25.
Just needs a little bit more.
The one thing for Terrorblade is they didn't feed more damage to the Legion Commander at least. But yeah, not the best start coming out for Yuma.
No, but at the same time, on the other way, we have the Lifestealer with the Radiance already bolstering 100 extra HP. Going for the Armlet actually next up. What's your idea for the Armlet versus something like, Manta Style that we've sometimes seen, or, Deso or AC, anything like that?
I like the Armlet. I think going back for it makes a lot of sense. You want to get some more single target damage. Also gives you some attack speed hitting into like the egg. It's a decent one just for physical protection as well. When you activate it, you don't die to TB that easily. But yeah, he's probably still going to be mode farm for quite a while, obviously, with this Radiance.
Yep, I would like it to be, because I feel like this team hits like a really weird like super late timing, right? When you finally have these items that help you lock down the puck, when you finally have level 25 of the Legion Commander, like that's when your team feels a lot better. And Whisper, he's trying to make something happen now. Already using the Infest, it could be a little bit weird, but they do get the duel now onto the Mars. So they have the damage, they do. Plus 10. Frank, he's got to feel good about that.
That's an awkward goal from Heroic, though. They had a lot of heroes nearby. They only jump behind the tower with the Mars. The rest of them don't want any of that. They had the Supernova ready, had Coil ready. They were in the area, but they all just left him to die. So, feeling pretty disconnected.
Also, I don't know. I feel like if I am the Shadow Demon, I'm kind of like looking at where the Legion Commander is, or where he's last shown. I'm following him. If I don't see him, I'm probably following something like Puck or maybe Mars now, knowing that like that's who they want to duel.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Heroic, if they don't make any progression towards those tier 1 towers, I mean, sure, they got the top one, but you really want to open up bottom part, because Lifestealer is inhabiting it and just getting really, really nice farm right now.
It's not Alchemist, but it's pretty close. I mean, he's farming these same cants, and he is getting a little bit of infinite scaling from all these creeps.
Has the Radiance as well. Basically same hero.
True,
TB
honestly.
with the Manta style.
Mm-hmm.
And
He's got Mansion now.
I think they're just going to try and rinse and repeat with these dual ganks. They've been working out pretty damn well. Only one time they didn't get the kill.
Pipe on Mago, I guess they're once again, like they're kind of overlapping their roles. I think that Frank is going to be your blink initiation, maybe some damage, and then going to be more safety, I suppose, there on Mago.
Yeah, this is the team item build, so going for Crimson Guard as well after the pipe. He really wants to say, okay, we're going to play on a strong timing and not let this go late game against Terrorblade. I think recognizing Terrorblade will be way stronger late game than they want to deal with.
Yeah.
And same for Puck. Puck becomes like uncontrollable. You can start itemizing like Hex and whatever to deal with him. Puck will start itemizing Lincolns and Octarine and deal with you, so it doesn't really work that way.
True. Alicia. Definitely very, very sad at the moment here. Looks like they will end up taking her down on the Enchantress. So Yuma finding himself another kill, trying to propel himself back up to top net worth because of both the Viper and the Lifestealer are farming up a Storm.
Yeah, they're getting a lot of gold on the map right now, and we need to start seeing these moves work out for the Puck. Has the Blink and the Witchblade, so might be able to catch together with Whisper this time. On to Dark
Yeah,
Mago.
he's broken. Oh, no! And they see him! Oh, okay,
boy.
thank goodness. They bash him out of the tree, so at least that's something for him. They also get the arena out, and with the Sunray going down, I just don't think they can survive this one. They do end up getting the kill on Yuma somehow with the overwhelming odds. Those odds are certainly good. Managing to dodge the snipe at the very last second, but now this poor shot at him, and he's low. They do get the Fire Spears to cancel the blink out there from Frank, so he won't get a duel win, but somehow they get a fight win.
I mean, it's crazy good for him. They got the duel onto the TB, holding the TB in place, and then the shackle again. It was the same kind of thing that happened in jungle, just held in place. It was the wind and the Legion, the only ones who brought him down again. I did not think the TB would die, but got a little bit too close, I guess.
Yeah, it looks like it genuinely was just overwhelming odds. There was 500 damage that sent down from the heavens. That's a third of his HP.
Yeah, I am surprised that he's not carrying raindrops on Yuma. Like,
Yeah.
what gives? Your HP pool is so low, and you're carrying around an Iron Branch and a Quelling Blade. Like, where's
Yeah.
the raindrop at? I feel like that's a must-have on TB.
It is. No, I would agree with you. Especially because he wants to like kind of turbo farm, right? So the extra mana region can't be too bad. But so far, they've put down this Yuma TB so many times that the Lifestealer is just, he's happy. He's farming up exactly as he wants. Looks like he's going for the SNY next. So I feel like Wits is going to get to a really comfortable spot.
It does look really good for SA Regrets. Rejets? Yeah.
Say regrets.
SA Regrets.
Say regrets, man. We've all been
Oh,
there.
Going for a Torm. They're under a ward. Mars
They're under
might
a
find
ward.
a sneaky
I don't
kill.
think they have great damage for this. Mars is going to come on in on this one. He is going to get the duel, though. Now broken. They turn around. They may not get the Tormentor, but they do get duel damage. And can they get it now?
Yeah, they can still finish it. Even better for them. Just a bonus duel on the back of it. Frank is smiling all the way to the bank. 50 gold or 50 duel damage. Looking pretty strong at 20 minutes.
This is huge. Because again, his 25 talent, we're counting down the levels, 13 more until he will get a refresh on dual win. I mean, every dual damage counts because basically at that point, you need to one-hit people, to be honest.
If this game goes as late as the previous one, Frank will be the powerhouse in late game. That's for sure.
True.
Yeah, that talent is super nice.
You have to be so far ahead because eventually, again, like we were talking about how many saves we're playing into, it's just too difficult to kind of get duels and like make it last the whole 8 seconds, right? If you haven't killed somebody by 3 seconds on Legion Commander, it's not refreshing.
Yeah, definitely not. Oh, dude, in the fresh 741 patch, Legion was one of the first heroes that I played, and I was like, oh, it's so excited. I want to play with this new talent. She was bugged. She was bugged that if you dueled an Aegis and won, it didn't count as you winning. It just stopped you hitting. So you just stood there and stared at them. It was awful. I was robbed of my MMR by Gaben himself.
That's so disappointing because yeah, I got to play it and I got some cool clips that I got to post out of it because of it.
God damn it. Speaking of cool clips, they're going for it right now, smoking up with the double blinkers. Mars gonna be the one leading the way on the Legion Commander.
Well done. And he's silenced up. He does get a blade mail off. That's a lot of damage. Maybe they're able to heal him out on this one. He's so low. Yeah, he's getting the heal. He's actually turned around. Thanks to the pipe, he's okay. Now they're turning back into heroic. I can't believe they got the spear back on the Legion Commander and they just didn't have the damage.
TB was a little bit too far when that start came in. Maybe a bit impatient by the Mars to jump so early. The damage just isn't there between the Puck and the Mars to burst a Legion from full HP.
And now they're going for the duel.
Oh,
Gets it.
now the duel.
Maybe they have the damage for him. Wits on top of him. They get the sharp shot as well, and they get it. One more hit, and they get the duel on Yuma. Oh,
and they
my
just
God.
had Yuma's number the entire game. It's been dueled so much.
It's just such a disaster. First, you go in to try to help your team. You're not able to get the kill. Then you turn around to farm, and you die. It's just so much time on the map where you aren't hitting creeps. And this Lifestealer on Wits, he is reigning supreme.
Yeah, TB still only has one item at 23 minutes. Yeah, okay, finished Dragonlance now, but that's a very medium-sized item. Whereas Lifestealer, he's getting those premium items finished up soon. A Manta Style with the Armlet Radiance. He's hitting a very strong spike.
And they're going to hit their own spike here with the Roshan. So taking it to the cleaners. Going to give that Aegis, I guess, over to Mago.
I'm honestly so surprised that Legion has worked out this well so far. Like, getting dual kills in pro games is a lot harder than it is in your average uncoordinated pub, but Frank has made it work, especially pairing up together with Schofield.
This feels like one of the heroes where it's like, Heroic hasn't played against it, and it feels so weird that there are some things that they're just not accustomed to. The range on the overwhelming odds, it's large, and I think they haven't planned for that so far. They haven't planned for the raw damage coming out from it.
Oh, they got
And I
Whisper.
think there's some issues.
The blink gets cancelled by the shard on Mars, but it will be there soon.
Like through, no,
there.
they get the duel. Another power shot will be coming on through, but the rest of the team isn't here for it. I think he may have gone a little bit too early, maybe. And I mean, they'll get the kill.
They have to secure that he doesn't leave, unfortunately. Got to play for the kill. Good discipline by Frank. His spear was gotta come off cooldown. You don't want to risk him sneaking away.
Don't ruin my narrative.
Unfortunately, no rapiers, no divine rapiers, no Daedalus, and no dual damage. No fun.
Oh my goodness. No tooth
No
fairy?
capes, Math. No cape.
Oh, no capes.
No capes.
Oh, Wits, man. He's got 4 minutes left on this, second life for himself. It looks like they're going to take down this top tier 2. How important are the tier 2s in this game? Because I feel like when you have a TB trying to farm out, each tower is like a percentage of gold that you're going to lose.
I think it's insanely important, specifically, not even about TB, but more about the reign of this Legion commander who's been all over the map. And once the tier 2 towers are gone, it's harder to reinforce anyone who gets caught out. It's more easy that you split up and just get picked off. So yeah, I can see a lot of issues with the tower falling.
Yep.
Legion's hunting.
Many issues. Many issues.
King Jungles has 3.2k gold, by the way, on his Phoenix. Hasn't spent anything yet. He bought Chasm, that's it.
Let's see. Well, man, he really loves this on the Phoenix.
He does. He really does. I think it's addicting. You get bigger AoE on the Fire Spirits, and then you can never go back. Spear back. Nice reacting time.
Yeah, no, very good for him. But is he actually able to escape on this one? He's in a cart. That cart is very, very slow. As he exits, he will not have the rage. He's able to get the Manta off in time. And now he's thinking about turning around for this one. The Spirit, they're actually keeping him back. He knows that they're scared of him, but he's just going to accept that.
We've seen a lot of big moves with multiple cores going together, and they just can't find the pickoffs. Big problem is that the SD and Phoenix don't really have the burst damage necessarily between the supports. That was them with the DD rune. Unfortunately, Lifestealer is just not a good target.
And now, I mean, they're going to have to watch this tier 2 die, no? I feel like we've got too many auras on Mago. We're getting the Pavis on Wits.
I think they can high ground. They have so many things. They have the Crimson Pipe, they have the Armlet, got Solar Crest as well, and Legion can press the attack.
I think with Shard on Mago, it'd be really easy. This one still feels very difficult to me, like almost time wasted that you can't really spend here.
Yeah, but this is, of course, playing against TB. You want to end the game sooner rather than later.
The whole Solar Crest down on Elmisho, that's a little bit unfortunate as the kill down on the backside, because I think, yeah, it was the creep cut kill. So yeah, a lot of time wasted not being able to stay with the wave. It'll at least force some people back, but at the end of the day, you lose the Solar Crest on Elmisho, and you don't really get the damage.
It's some prep work still. Tower's half HP, Glyph was used.
True.
It's not the worst thing for them. But that is Terrorblade staying on the map and doing things, so eventually you do need to try and find where he is and get him out. Don't allow him to recover.
Yeah, Sneaky Ward's always good. They're trying to get one that like protects him on the outpost, but at the same time, I feel like if you are the South American rejects, I love these wards to kind of snipe these two camps behind this old safe lane tower. It's usually where people run through.
Yeah, Mars gotta cut the creep wave down bottom. It's him and TB are gonna get the tower.
They're going back at it.
Yep, no Glyph this time.
Oh my goodness, they take the tower.
Tower's gone. Still can keep pushing. They have all the tools. And eventually a reaction has to be prompted.
You'd think so, but they're going after the range racks. This won't refresh the fort, so they could potentially get both.
Yeah, creep wave was cut though, so they have a limited time for this one. Can
Should
they
have
get
enough.
the Glyph back? Or the
PJ.
vector protection?
They still have a creep here, no? Yeah, they still have a flag bearer. Or does it not count because it's the enchantress?
That's a taken
Oh,
one,
okay, okay.
yeah.
Yeah. They will end up losing him, so now Terrorblade has finally cut. It took a lot of doing, but they still are down a range rack in the mid lane now, just 28 minutes in.
Mars farming under an observer ward. I don't think he realized that he's been spotted already. He's walking
Don't go
over
after this wisdom.
them. Oh, there's a legion nearby. They're gonna see him soon.
Oh, he's showing on the wave. He's showing on the wave.
I'm
Please,
going.
get him!
TP. TP.
Oh, blinked the wrong way. Well, he's out of there. Good job from Whisper, surviving and getting the creep cut.
Space created. Wasting some of their time. Aghanim Scepter on the Viper as well gives him some scaling. Finally, he can start being a bit selfish after going for the aura items. Going for a Bloodstone build as well. I do love what I see here. He, of course, does a lot of magic damage with Ags.
Wow. Yeah, he's gone for mitigating damage. He's now going for amplifying damage.
Yeah. Minus damage for us, bonus damage for you guys.
Mm-hmm. They're running it. They are running it so quickly. They see Whisper again. They know there's no TP this time. It's a matter of catching him, though, without the team around. The rest of Heroic, it looks like they may want to fight this. Frank just saw the TP show, but you have no idea where that Shadow Demon is just yet.
Terribly.
The answer may surprise you.
They want to go for a tower. That's pretty predictable, though. So tier 2 tower is going to be forfeit. No way for them to defend this, but they're making the most out of the time that they get. Farming the rest of the map. Shadow Demon with his Blink Dagger as well, getting in there. Pushing some creep waves. They're cutting everything right now. So they have one wave if they want to force high ground a bit. But after that,
You
all
just
the waves are cut
through this one down to mid and try to get that last melee racks?
It doesn't look like they're doing it. They're going back and fix lanes. And look for kills, honestly. There is a Terrorblade running on the mid lane. I don't think they realized that was the real one.
I don't know if they saw it there.
Pinging it now. It's too late. He already runs away. The shard gives a lot of movement speed.
Yeah, honestly, Yuma is doing a fantastic job at making this net worth lead not unbearable. He's still cutting creeps. He's still somehow dodging all these ganks. But it looks like El Micho might just see him for a second. Gonna force the TP out, and that's it. Although it doesn't feel that great, it does bring him off the map.
It's a team effort as well. Whisper is still doing God's work down bottom, splitting every single wave, and he's getting a lot of farm from doing this. So while it's looking pretty good for South American rejects, they do need to get onto the high ground and get there with creep wave. Because as the game goes later, I still believe that they're not the favored ones. Yes, I love the level 25 Legion talent, but there's an earlier power spike hitting when TB gets big, Puck gets annoying.
And it's just duel is something you can itemize for. It's no longer, again, like you don't get spell immunity whenever you buy the Aghanim Scepter. So it's much easier to lock her down, at least for one duel.
Yeah, Lincoln's is coming in. Lincoln's is the play for the Puck. I completely agree. Get Lincoln's, get Octarine Core, and then you can just play the game however you want. TB has the Scouty complete as well, so that's a big power spike for him. In particular, against some of these healing heroes. There's 3 big healing heroes, and technically 4 once the Bloodstone is complete on the Viper as well.
I feel like we're getting to the point now where the rejects, they didn't get as much as necessary. You're allowing them to get this gold, and that's part of what happens whenever your team kind of all decides, hey, we're not fighting, we're cutting. We'll have some people back here to clear waves, and it's unfortunate for Puck because you really only get waves at the base, but Mars, TB, get on out there. See if you can find yourself some extra creep waves.
Yeah, they're continuously doing a great job hijacking. I do believe Whisper was spotted by a ward, so they might be able to jump his in vision right now. This is the catch they've been waiting for.
Oh, this is a really early duel again. They get the break for him. They will also stun him up. And there it is. They get the kill.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate not getting the dual damage for that one, though. I do think when him standing in vision like that, maybe a power shot could just be canceling him instead, but the kill is the kill.
True. 4,000 net worth lead. Preparing themselves for possibly another high ground push. I would probably prepare for the next Roshan take, which is going to happen top.
Tormentor, Roche, play the outside objectives first, and once you have the second Aegis, you can then think about going high. Terrorblade going straight for damage now after having the Scotty. He realizes his damage is pretty damn low into all the survivability from the Crimson Guard, the evasion, from the Radiance.
So much mitigation. MKB feels like it's almost not enough.
Yeah. It's like Daedalus plus Butterfly and Satanic. At that point, he'll hit like a real carry. I'm a real boy.
Unless it's double Heart Crimson for the Viper, since the Crimson block is based off of your max HP.
True. That's where the Bloodstone is value, right? 650?
Ah, no, it really is. Yeah, you get some of those
Crimson
extra stats anyways.
Going for a BKB next. Probably the more sensible move from the Viper.
Shame.
Roshan has fallen to the ring.
Now you can see the line that they draw. They want to go all the way bottom. I love this. Roche one way, take Rax on the other way. That way you end up making sure that the lane that's naturally pushing is the one that will be opposite of Roche on the next time you try to take.
Yeah. I just got a thought in my head that I should look up the stats again for how many BKBs are purchased. I talked to Knoxville a long time ago when BKB was purchased all the time, and it was on average across 1,000 games, it was 5,500 BKBs purchased. So basically every single core almost always got one, and that was with
right?
some games ending early, right?
Yeah, like one core wouldn't buy it basically.
Yeah, and obviously some games ended very, very fast before everyone could even get one. So
Yeah.
we definitely have gone to less BKB purchases now than that patch, but still plenty, of course.
Yeah. Especially with the resurgence of heroes like the Mars, like the Timbersaw, we're definitely going to see a lot more being picked up again.
Yeah. Oh, I do like what Elmisha is working on. He's going towards the Aghanim Scepter on Enchantress. This is a nasty item, honestly. It is an undispellable root. You cannot move even if you do pop BKB. It's really frustrating.
All creeps? There's not many creeps though, right?
The creeps is not really a relevant part. Like, you'd be surprised. Just the AoE of it, the search range is insanely big. And sure, the creeps attack you, that's one thing, but it's more holding someone in place for 5 seconds, potentially, on a long distance, on a low cooldown. Because Enchant is only 12-second cooldown as well.
Interesting.
Top tower.
Well, I'm excited.
And 20 seconds for the literal friends, of course. It has its own.
Radiant are scanning.
It
I
gives
guess I'm
them
more used to seeing this
possibly...
versus like your Lycans, your Beastmaster, stuff like that.
Yeah, obviously. It's insanely strong against like Broodmother and these type of heroes, but it's standalone just a good item as well, if you can get a bit of farm on the edge. It's nice to see him not go for the Hurricane Pike build here. I think against Mars, it doesn't make sense, since the arenas will be blocking you.
Because maybe he's thinking ahead, you know, since it does say all creeps, ally, and enemy will hit. So if you get megas, then your mega creeps will start hitting him.
Radiant's top
True.
tower is under attack.
They're going up the high ground. You can immediately see that the TP coming in from Puck. Tylon knows he's got to start hitting this. And immediately with the rage,
Whisper.
actually walking towards Whisper. Interesting move. I think you got to save your very rare rage for hitting that Rax. Already you brought people back. It could be up to the South American Rejects just to kind of back out, but it looks like they're trying to defend this banner.
Yeah, Lincoln's on the Puck. Lincoln's not complete on Mars just yet.
Dire structures are fortified.
And they
Every
are getting
time
it
they use a
slowly.
rage, yeah, the first rage they got a few illusions out for the TB. Second rage they got the fortification. Now it should be free picking on the next.
Yeah, it's very methodical. Even stealing the TP illusions.
Yeah. Okay, but what if you banish the TB illusion that was stolen from you?
Oh, I see. Then you get TP illusions as though you already could make them.
Back to square one.
Well, they do get one lane of Rax.
Yeah.
See if they can force more with this. Viper's pushing
Won't have a
back the
banner.
lane. Yeah, not as simple the second time.
There's going to be a weird stagger of creeps. Some creeps made it through somehow down towards the rest of the base, and then there's still a wave of 3 creeps that's up here. So even if you clear one, there's going to be a second creep wave hitting very soon after.
Daedalus is complete on Terrorblade, though. You cannot ignore his damage output anymore. Of course, could be a double-edged blade against the Blade Mail of Legion Commander. So we'll see.
I mean, there's 2 Solar Crests, so actually, I think they're going to just use up the physical barrier within the duration of the rage, and it should actually time out pretty well together.
Yeah, they have a fair amount of physical protection. Crimson Guard, double Solar, AC as well. And then, of course, the panic button on the press the attack if someone needs to be bailed out.
I'm surprised they didn't just stick around this top wave. It felt like they had spent some time already going to get it. But again, like, now we have Dark Mago who bots bottom. I think you need to follow him and see if you can push the bottom wave.
I think it's goal time for Heroic, though. I think they need to be the ones making a move, as they split up a lot on the rejects.
Could be completed by Almisho.
Yes. Should be buying it. I think he's just waiting for sentry wards as well. He wants to make sure he gets some D-ward capabilities.
There it is.
Sends out 2 sentries plus the Aghanim Scepter.
It looks like they're cutting this wave, and then they're also going to be pushing bottom. Again, without any banner, but it still should be okay.
Yeah, but they delayed the top push quite a bit by using the Enchantress creeps, so there's not going to be a trade for the tier 2 tower.
Oh, I didn't realize that they had already lost the Aegis. I feel like you kind of... Not a waste, but...
That's the best time to high grounds.
Yeah,
no
I don't know. Don't love this.
Probably better to play the map than to throw yourself into the waiting arms of the Daedalus TB on the high ground.
You just needed to commit. All right, yeah, you had a Viper that bots top, was in a wave. All right, go with him. Instead, you waited for him to do that, and then bots bottom, then you went with him. It's just too much time.
It's also time that they have been able to build their own items. In fairness, they have the BKB on Viper. Viper's halfway towards level 25, 24.5 right now.
Is 25 not as cool?
It's not as impressive. The toxin radius increasing is better than it sounds, though, especially when you play around this Aghanim Scepter build with Bloodstone.
Yeah. All the TB illusions, you know, they're going to be decreasing their attack speed.
And still doing a good job herding most of Heroic back into their base. They're not spending a whole lot of time out on the map, so they're lagging behind in item progression.
I'm also a little surprised that there isn't an Aghanim Scepter on Wits yet. I feel like, I mean, Basher's great. I think that's probably a right move too, but I just feel like that's always something that a lot of lifestealers are gone for very early as early mobility.
Yeah, Aghanims is very nice to have, but I think they just need more stuff against the Lincoln Spheres now as well, because there's already double Lincolns. Maybe TB will pick up a third Lincolns, and then you're really struggling to get a duel or shackle on anyone. At least Lifesteal can always open wounds into Abyssal, so that's like a start of a chain stun. So I think that's the sensible thing to do.
Okay. You know what? We might get some artillery that I wasn't really thinking of. You always see like the Windrunner, and you're like, oh, cool, Windrunner will like focus fire, but that is absolutely not the Wind build. He hasn't actually put a single point into the focus fire just yet on Schofield.
He's the
but the
least
Hurricane Pike impetus from Almisho, now that could be some damage.
Hurricane Pike. He's going to get speared back, actually, hopping into his opponents.
He is. Still has yet to use the Solar Crest. I guess he never will. He did root up the TB, and he doesn't take any damage.
Can hold him in place, but the creeps don't really get through the 40 armor of the Terrorblade.
Right.
I like the serrated shiv with alert, so extra attack range over on TB, both in melee and range form.
Able to take himself some extra evasion pierce, maybe.
And now with one dead, looking to make more happen. Oh, the cell fuels.
Yeah.
Bit awkward.
That's bold.
To be so brave, to blink in
Yes.
Yules.
Please use yourself as a sign of aggression. I mean, to be bold, honestly, on Heroic, to think that they're even on the map right now, despite everything that's happened. It's 14-9 only. This game has definitely slowed down compared to the ones we've usually seen, and that's because it is elimination. This winner will be instantly a shoo-in for DreamLeague 29. They'll be sitting up top while the loser will be contemplating what happened in these games you lost.
Lifesteal has a DD rune, infests into this Legion Commander, hunting for a kill, just looking for an angle.
See the warrior went across. Maybe they're going to try to snipe somebody here.
Ooh, Frank.
On the high ground.
Who can he see? You see a TB illusion.
Like
Real
everybody
TB?
that you want to duel, it's the wrong move. You're gonna get the Yules up. Lifestealer, he's just going right out immediately. Surprise, surprise, Whisper. You found yourself a Lifestealer, and now they are gonna get the arena out. Mago, he's got his own BKB, but the coil down. He's gonna be on top of the Windrunner. She goes out, and Yuma, the BKB, he's sitting, he's hitting, he's trying to do the damage for these guys, but it seems like everybody's gonna kite him out for now. Lil Misho is the only one left here, but the attack slow is still gonna be painful for everybody to get to, and he's just gonna take one more D ward on his way out. Barely gets it. And that's going to be a one fight, it seems, for Heroic.
As a funny start to a fight when everyone presses BKB and simply just runs a different direction than the fight is. Yeah. Everybody running away. But the two supports not so lucky. No BKB for the Ench, no BKB for the Wind Ranger. So they get left behind. That is a massive turning point.
Yeah. You're just not playing on a ward at all. Like, you're about to make that move. You're smoked up on a high ground. Somebody needs to drop an obs. And if you can't, then you shouldn't make the move.
Oh, that's so big. That's the third Roche too. So the Refresher Shard goes the way of the Mars.
Yeah.
I really think that this is Heroic's chance to finally take over the game.
I think they're about to come back in a very fierce way. This Legion Commander, only 70 dual damage to their name. That's not enough at all. Actually went in for the Halberd to try to help proc these Lincolns that you see on everybody else, which limits the damage items you're actually allowed to buy to keep winning these duels.
He also went left talent on the Viper, not going for the Nether Toxin Grow in the cooldown for Viper Strike. I mean, it does put it on a 15-second cooldown, I guess, but it's not even a great game for Viper Striking. Like, Puck will probably dodge it.
Yeah.
Puck with the Ocarine Core. This is the point where Puck can dominate. Oh, Frank. Quick on Lincoln's break.
Oh.
Trying to get the range.
He's so fast. The haste.
That was insanely well done by Frank. Like, he's super fast. Lincoln's broke, turned around, but didn't really get the duel. Still impressed by the reflex time he had.
Oh, yeah, no, that's good. It could have been a little bit of a turnaround since there wasn't any Shadow Demon around him. So that would have been a pretty instant kill, to be honest, with everybody there. But instead now, still aggressive on the map with this Aegis. And for the first time in, I think, a long time, we have a net worth lead for Heroic. And it instantly went back. But it's okay. It's really even.
It is very, very close. It could have been worse as well for them if Wits hopped out on Lifestealer with the Abyssal Blade there. Still looking for a fight again. Want to play under their own vision. This is an Aegis TB though, so not as trivial to initiate a fight this time.
Yeah, they're allowed to show him completely. I don't think there's anybody that can really kill him outside of maybe a duel, but they get to jump through. They do get a nice stun on one. They find the Yellow Core. He's going to get the banishment there. No, he's just going to purge up the Windrunner. She goes down. Here comes Yuma. He's big. He's metamorphosized, and he wants to hit. They're going to get the coil down on the Legion Commander.
Oh, the debuff immunity pierce.
Oh, no. He's level 25 on Tylon. I don't think they knew. Now Viper, he's trying to heal, but the egg is too much to deal with. He does have a Lifestealer inside of him, but I don't think Woods wants to really be here, so they're all going to back out. They do buyback on Schofield as well. The Sun isn't going to get to anybody else, so he's going to be able to get the jaunt away. And Tylon and crew, it seems that they're trying to escape.
Massive reset, getting themselves out of this. Buyback was used by the Wind Ranger, not the most impactful, but
no.
Yeah, they got the fight they wanted, forced a bunch of BKBs. Actually, Lifestealer still didn't use his BKB, he just used the rage in that fight, so he's still looking for a fight, but Viper and Legion both spent theirs.
That for sure could have been death for many, many people in that engagement, but somehow they're able to kite out this egg.
Yeah. Yeah, they managed to walk away. Just barely, I think, got out of the arena before BKB duration ran out for the Legion Commander. Oh, Mars might not be ready for a jump here.
Might not, but I mean, they see this now. Dark Mago, he's showing on the way, so they know that there's got to be a team behind. Wits, he's looking to take this high ground now. This is into the Aegis. You guys know you're not the team with the Aegis, right?
They're actually pushing this.
There's no way. There's
TB
no way this is
doesn't have
allowed.
meta yet, but goes up to fight a little bit.
Terrorblade is really low and very broken and very much taking a lot of tick damage. Hey, you already used the banish. All right, it could be go time.
But he could Sunder as well. The low HP is double-edged. He could start with the Sunder. That's dangerous.
You took a tower while they had Aegis. We walk from that. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's honestly, producing something out of nowhere. Just using that Metamorphosis cooldown, showing that it's not so much about whether he has 2 lives. If he doesn't have range for him, TB is not scary to them. They pass over the refresher back to the Mars. They gave TB the refresher in case he needed it, but not gonna use it. Also, refresher is almost complete on Phoenix, building one. Out they go, looking for pickoffs. The Puck, speaking of a refresher, they're everywhere. Puck has a refresher refresher orb as well.
This is going to be a very hectic game very quickly. With BKB piercing disables all over, it's very difficult to tell when he can actually re-engage.
Oh yeah. against 4 different sources of debuff immunity. His puck
my
refresher
God,
is enormous.
Thankfully, Elmisho is starting to get really good at split pushing because he's just taking TB illusions.
Yeah. I was going to say, I can't believe that King Jungles hasn't died a single time in this game on Phoenix. 4, 0, and 7. Same is true for Wits, who has never died. But I mean, I can get behind that one a little bit more since he's Life Stealer. You know, that makes sense. Very impressive stuff from King Jungles, though.
Always been a good player in these games. Whenever everything seems to be falling apart, it feels like KJ is still doing his job.
And he's working on building a block of cheese. Picking some
Nice.
lotuses. Just needs one more grader. They actually have 2 grader on SD, so they could make the block of cheese already.
Do you think that Eggs is good, or is it kind of a grief? Because it feels like out of all the things that they are able to kill this game, Egg is actually probably most killable.
Phoenix?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Radiant's top tower
it's
is
the
under
case where Aghanims is good. It's just a skill issue if it wasn't good, right? So if it wasn't good, then you click the bad egg, essentially.
Okay.
It should, on paper, always be good. You get 3 more hits to kill, and you can also save a teammate. But if you do kill a teammate, that's a skill issue.
All right. We'll remember that as we get more and more. Guys, it kind of happened out of nowhere, but we are 10 minutes away from 60-minute items. It felt like it was a long, drawn-out game for that one, but these guys are playing so slow. This is the epitome of charging up and waiting for you both to be full key before you go at it. And
Both teams are 1 game away from qualifying to DreamLeague, right? This is so tense for them right now. They've been fighting for the last 3 days for this. All comes down to this moment. 1 mistake could spell the end of your chances.
Good. Who's stronger now? We've waited so long. It's 50 minutes in. Who actually has the advantage right now in these fights?
Initiation still spells the biggest advantage. I do think that Heroic will overall build bigger and bigger of a lead with the heroes they have, but with the right initiation, it does not matter. It goes out the window. It's all like net worth be damned. It's not about that. It's about who gets the pick off. Do they find the Shadow Demon? Jumping the supports is going to be so crucial for Radiant. At the same time, watching out for the Legion Commander is going to be important for Heroic. And Legion, with the fast dual damage he had 50 dual damage minute 20. He has 70 minute 50. So the last 30 minutes was only 20 total dual damage gained. It's really slowed down.
I think that's why I was kind of particular about some of these early goes, especially on Mars, where it's like, you could have waited a little bit before you pressed the duel there. Because now we're sitting here, you haven't been able to ramp up this dual damage, and 70 is just not enough. It almost feels like he needs this AC or, hell, even a Daedalus to start propping him up to the damage that actually kills people in duel.
This has always been the bane of Legion Commander and Pro Dota. The hero has never really been that big and popular for long spans of time. There's been some metas here and there where it's played, but the natural drawback of the hero is that you want non-stop duels, and coordinated teams will not just feed relentlessly. They will stop feeding her dual damage, and the hero doesn't really scale as well without it.
Yeah, there was an ult chart as well that with that damage, it felt like you could just kind of like ramp right back up, maybe, but...
Oh, by the way, the Wind Waker on Mars as well is a massive thing. Now they have Wind Waker and Disruption to mess with your duels. So, do they have...
Did somebody buy a nullifier?
No nullifier. They went Butterfly on Lifesteal, and he has a Rapier queued up and an Aghanim Scepter.
So I saw the Butterfly purchase, and I was like, he must be disassembling so that he's able to buy the Butterfly, and then he'll use the Relic to get a nullifier. Instead, he just has both.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he didn't do that. He could definitely get rid of the Radiance for a nullifier. I kind of like that more than the Divine Rapier choice.
Judging by his quick buy, he's disassembling the Radiance, but it is not for a nullifier.
Yeah. I mean, Rapier is a baller move too. You infest the Legion Commander, jump in, and just kill someone that didn't expect to get bursted.
True spell damage Rapier. Get him with that burst.
No. Maybe after you feed it away and Puck picks up the Rapier, it will be a spell damage Rapier. That I can believe.
We're very close to something like that because we're going to get another Roche fight here soon. Roche will stay up here for another 2.5 minutes. Plenty of time for somebody to walk into his pit and see what's up.
Yeah, Puck is checking it non-stop with the Illusory Orb, keeping tabs on Roche, making sure nothing sneaky is happening. And eventually Puck can scale into that Aghanim's sort of damage dealing build as well. For now, just being a nuisance, but some point will bring more damage to the table as well.
No, if
Probably-
you're able to position yourself like more towards the mid lane here on South American rejects, you could put a position where like you don't feel comfortable pushing the wave on heroic, and you actually get creeps further and further towards the base, kind of pulling them away from the Roche pit.
Yeah, it's just so dangerous to walk forward because the only one who feels really safe is like Lifestealer with a Legion behind, but the rest of them don't want to show, so they're gonna smoke instead.
Radiant's top tower
This is a
under
pivotal
attack.
moment. Can they get the jump they
Much
want? Whisper's ready to break this one.
They're all going to be grouped. The jump you want may not even
He showed
exist.
himself-
Oh, what a blink dagger from Whisper! And he keeps running around. He's dancing on them, but on the high ground, it looks
Wait,
like they're
didn't
still trying to get
Windwaker-
on top. They do get it. They get it on the Mars. He actually got a dual win. Praise the Lord. I don't know how you got that done, Frank, but now Tylon is here. The leash down. You're going to try to run away from this. They accidentally break it here on the Legion Commander, but he's able to get back thanks to the BKB. It looks like a kill from Whisper. Now in the midst of the arena, they've
Lifesteal's
broken the
won.
Lifestealer. He's dead. How did he get here? Now they're going to turn it back into the Legion, who bought back after the absolute execution from Mars. El Micho, he'll toss down the root, but it's all that he can toss down as he also will sproink away. Maybe. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, you don't live this, buddy. Yeah,
No,
they'll get the
he-
blink in the banish.
He'll get brought down in the end, trying to fight back, but no. And I'm afraid to say it, but I think Lifesteer put all his eggs in the same basket, the evasion basket. But guess what? That basket was broken by Terrorblade. There is an MKB purchased on Terrorblade. So Lifestealer, all that safety you had, all that survivability you had, it was all fake. TB just hits right through it.
He really does. He's got the straight-headed Shiv. He's got the MKB. It's almost no mitigation anymore versus the Terrorblade, and you know that's the only reason you buy this item. He may be getting ready to just sell the butterfly so he can get something like maybe an armor item, to be honest.
Yeah. They still didn't even use the block of cheese that the Phoenix had, by the way, and they're working on a second block of cheese over on this SD. Oh boy. A
Radiant's
new refresh shard gifted over to the Mars. That buyback was also big by Whisper. I do think he fucked up not Yule Sceptering himself when they went on him initially there, but it worked
fair.
out in the end.
It's good. He made him use the duel on the Mars instead of anybody else. Yuma here. They're going to start pushing up this high ground. Lots of illusions for it.
And now you don't even want to duel the TB.
Oh, he's
great.
broken. They have this shard. He's popping the BKB. He's trying to lifesteal off of a lot of this spell damage, but he doesn't have much of it there. He'll wait for the Legion Commander to give him the bandit or the purge. Looks like they're fine for now, but they will even out the racks here on Heroic.
That's also BKB spent for the Viper, so even though his friends are respawning, not a massive power spike for him right now. Lifesteer trying to defend, but the banner is still up. Are they camping the banner or just letting it go? Mars is watching, but illusions, all that's showing.
Looks like they will let it go here. Very close for the melee racks. It looks like it should actually just respawn all the way up then. They're running away.
Oh boy. Aghanim Scepter about to be done for Puck, and there's also an Arcane Rune down bottom waiting for him. Pair this up with the Blessing that he's about to consume, and yeah, he's ready for the next fight.
Yeah, he's so ready. They only the Plasma. It's still a good amount of damage, but
It does a
still
decent amount,
Oh,
because
yeah.
it's double ulti as well. He probably does
there,
want to
yeah.
pass the gem eventually over to one of his supports, though.
yeah, I think so. Looks like Shadow Demon has made a slot for it. He's kind of like, give it to me.
Yeah, holding it for now. I guess he can still activate the bottle and then Octarine Core in for a bottle slot. Can go and get
So.
themselves the Tormentor. Is there anyone who doesn't have Shard on their team? No, just gonna get the money from it.
Yep.
That's even better. More money produced.
But if you're Witch in this one, clearly that last fight didn't go anywhere near what you expected. What's
No.
your idea here for this next fight?
I would just feel really bad because when you all in for this evasion timing, your idea is to win before the MKB is up. That didn't work, so now it's like back to square one. I would almost consider just getting rid of like the butterfly and go somewhere else.
Yes,
At
absolutely.
least get rid of the radiance. Like get yourself a nullifier, get a way to go through some of these Lincoln spheres as well, and like the Wind Waker on the Mars. And maybe ship it, you know, just go for the rapier. Who knows? Disassemble, YOLO for damage.
Yeah.
But the
You need
evasion
to-
train is not working. You cannot try to be survivable. You need to kill TB before he kills you.
Yes, absolutely. I get that for the raw attack speed, if your goal is like just get on top of the TB, but at that point, surely it's that you need an MKB then, because he has his own evasion, sitting in the butterfly himself.
We almost had a jump on mid lane, but Mars Blink got cancelled. Not gonna be able to get in. And the siege is coming in with the TB still having Aegis for 2 minutes. They have plenty of time to mount this push down bottom. Lifesteal's going for an Aghanim Scepter, so you'll be able to hide at least inside the TB and or inside anyone really, and
then, yeah.
get hit.
Here they come. They still have another axe bottom, so I doubt they're going to be too aggressive with taking this one. Yuma forced to take down his own illusion, but I think that's part of what the BK or the MKB was already for. He needed to hit his own illusions once they got taken away by the Enchantress.
That's true. Also, taking down the Rex pretty far away. TB not even really going up. Oh, gotta watch out. SD could break the Viper if he goes in like this.
So scary. He does have BKB. He still has other auras. This is only going to be the first life they turn around. They do get the Abyssal Blade. They're seeming to just want to force things out. It is the coil down already, even inside the arena, but I don't think you're going to get a kill out of this for Heroic. Mago, he's going to turn back in on this one. Yuma in a bit of danger. You may have the Aegis, but you only got one Metamorphosis to work with.
Oh,
but the duel, it gets canceled out by the banishment. Does he still go down? No!
No!
He finally dies, but not on the end of the duel, so Frank is going to fall down for this one. He doesn't have a buyback. Neither does the Windrunner. Mago getting chased down by the puck as well, so El Micho and crew, they have to get on out of dodge as you've already lost 2 of your heroes, but you don't want to let him go on Heroic. You want to keep it going. It's a double kill for Yuma, and they still stay on the high ground. Another Rax down.
It's just nothing to solve the Puck. TB did a lot of damage in that fight. Puck did even more. Like, yeah, you don't have damage items, but it doesn't matter. Puck just continuously going in and going out. No one can stop him.
Last Rax.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It may not be over after this Rax, but it's certainly going to be a lot harder for the South American rejects to deal with a TB pushing and Megas in their home. They do get the banishment once more. We're seeing finally the late game prowess of this Shadow Demon versus the Legion Commander versus the hard commit of the rejects. He is going to get infested once more on Viper, keeping him healthy for now thanks to the jump in from Tylon.
He has meta again.
They keep it going. Yeah, he's got meta now. He could turn around with it. He's turning. They get the coil down. Oh no, I don't think you have any safer at this time. He is going to die. He does have the buyback now. Coming back in with the Windrunner too. So Tylon, he's going to keep it going. Just trying to be a frontliner almost for his TB to hit these racks. Another Toxin down, slowing the attack speed of Yuma, but it's not enough. The illusions will keep it going.
The Legion Commander nowhere to be seen. 30 more seconds, and that's not going to be enough time for them to defend this.
Another Wind Waker up, trying to get the Force Staff away. The Reflection is going to keep him at bay for now. The Rax is almost about to go, and Whisper, he's trying to keep them fully outside while his TB can hit. The BKB pop. They go back in on the Windrunner. Schofield is down, and with 2 gone, it seems they have gotten the Megas. El Micho being looked at the moment, but he's going to be able to guide himself away. They will take their Megas and walk away with a 31,000 net worth lead.
The 2 creeps.
Oh,
the 2 creeps are taking the Melarax. What is this? Oh. Never mind. 1 creep turned around to defend it.
The Megas have spawned.
Yeah, there was a nice little backdoor attempt by some Radiant melee creeps, but they did not manage to achieve what they wanted.
No. Gonna have to do a lot of theory crafting right now on the Radiant side. I feel like you have, unfortunately, on a Lifestealer, gone for full evasion while there was a Windrunner on your team. So you know that the MKB was already in the back of the Terrorblade mind, and there's just so many items you need.
He has to commit. He's saving so much money. 8.5k gold. Just do it, man. Rip the band-aid off. Sell the items. Get something else. Get the Aghanims and the Rapier. And just, get out of the situation that you're in with the evasion build. It's not working out.
And it looks like he's going to save for another about 400 gold. He's going to get himself the Ag's Blessing then with the buyback. So
yeah,
that's going to be his next move.
Oh, he gets the Ag's Blessing then, but he still won't have the Rapier at that point. And I fear that one more team fight and you will have lost the game. If they go in again and do the same thing and you don't have damage on Lifestealer, like, no one is dying on Dire.
It depends on when that fight comes, right? I mean, right now for Heroic, they've got to know what situation they're in. They have a Stygian. They got a Divine Regalia. They got so many great tier 5s going for their team. And there's nothing on the side of South American Redux right now because they haven't gotten to leave the base.
The Puck's damage is going to be intense now. You have the 20% damage from Divine Regalia, 16% spell amp on top of it, and then the Desolator from his other cores is going to amp up the Puck as well. And he got the Hydra. Finally the Hydra breath is here.
Unbeatable item.
Does that work with the Aghanim Scepter?
I have no idea.
I have never
I
seen
have to
it.
assume so. He's broken. He's stunned. He's trying to get out of here. The BKB popped. He's even getting himself the extra health block versus Yuma, but he's getting all the way out towards his base. The Lifestealer saving him for now. They're going to try to go after the base, but the BKB pop from Yuna, it's about to expire, and he does not have an Aegis. So Yuma, yeah, he might actually be stuck here for a little bit.
I mean, they clicked the buttons and didn't get kills. They double refresher coiled. Mars might be looking for his jump though, because he didn't arena and still has 2 arenas available. So a little bit uncoordinated, not getting all the buttons at the same time.
Yeah, super.
They do have
super
egg
invest
and
available
arena.
from Whip. Yeah, we have a refresher egg.
The illusion is trying to clear out the banner. TP says no.
Yeah, they're sending more after it. Dark Mago, got to be really careful. There's still 2 ultis available right now for the Shadow Demon.
I was trying to pay attention for a Hydra Breath. I didn't really see too many cleaves, to be honest, when he dropped the Aghanims there, but he also didn't coil too many heroes. There was just the Viper and the Lifestealer kind of got themselves away from that.
Oh, because I have OBS for my camera up right now, I'm pretty sure I'm hovering at like 30 FPS in my actual game, and then whenever they drop spells, it goes even less than that. I don't know if I even see the projectiles.
Yeah, FPS is not looking fantastic, but that's you know, late game Dota as well when you're running streaming software and stuff at the same time.
Oh yeah.
Well, these players are surely running at a smooth 240 at least right now.
Oh yeah.
Got the gaming rigs.
Graphics.
Yeah, shadows off, make it look like an old game from like pre-2000s. Frames mean everything.
People walking by asking if you're playing Warcraft 3.
What do you mean? This is the newest version.
They took a tier 4.
Radiant's middle tower
Yeah,
has fallen.
the TP illusions are being respected because from our point of view, there's no one pushing, but they don't know if there's a smoke behind it.
True.
There isn't, but you always have to, you know, play honest, make sure
Hey, honest.
position is clean.
Ethical Dota 2.
Gotta keep them honest. And,
What's on this courier here? It looks like there's a courier from Lifestealer just hovering around the outside of the map with nothing in it.
I don't think I've ever seen a team have so many block of cheeses and different lotuses and stuff. They still have 2 blocks of cheese that they haven't used this entire game, by the way. Whisper still holding on to 1. There's 1 over on the Shadow Demon. These are extra layers of safety.
Good God.
The slaps from TB. Boy, oh boy.
He's doing well. So Aegis now, he's kind of running out of slots. Like, unfortunately, has to give away.
SD?
Surely he puts in the BKB for the bots.
Radiant are scared.
Yeah, eventually.
Like,
At some
TB
point.
is kind of one of those, like, almost one life heroes, you know?
Yeah, that's true. But not with the refresher. He can shuffle and juggle around and basically worth 2 lives. Double meta.
66 minutes. Mago, man, he is stepping up. He's doing his best to try to be the tank in this one. Yuma popping the Metamorphosis. You know this means a push is coming.
The Moon Shard Eng might just be the carry they need. She has the DPS talent.
Could be. Jumping forward, and Tylon is the last time to get bashed, and maybe a duel. No, the linkage is popped now, and now they're going back in. They get the leash, the coil onto 3 of them. He's gonna get the infest back into the Legion Commander, trying to go out. He's gonna pop the duel again, but now they're going after the base. It's already popped. Needs to get closer into the Terror Blade here. Is he gonna be able to get
Nice
advantage? Yes, he
disruption.
does, and he's broken on the lifesteal. He's gonna hit somebody. He can't. He already used it. He's gonna buy back, but the base is already in danger. Everybody's going on top of it. Heroic, they're focusing down the Ancient. My game is on a 0 FPS, but it's still a win for Heroic. They make it back into Dream League. Barely at the end, but they do it. They hold on. And boy,
Ooh.
what resilience from Heroic.
By the skin of their teeth, Heroic, they take the late game here and qualify themselves into Dream League. And I mean, give it up. The South American rejects, they fought tooth and nail for this one. They almost got themselves there, but sadly, just falling this short from a qualifying.
My game literally crashed. I want to go to the stats, but my game actually crashed in the end fight. I can't see anything that happened there, but I tell you what, man, this was one insane series to end it out. I'm so happy with these guys. I'm happy with the SA rejects. They battled back. Obviously, there's a part of me that wishes they still won it out, but they put up a great fight, and this is something that Heroic doesn't always get in the grand finals of these quals.
I think Valve is saying just enjoy the Dota. Don't be too nerdy about it. That's why I can't it either. I tried to go to the post-game tab and it just crashed Dota for me as well. So, beautiful Dota was played. There was a lot of crazy stuff going back and forth. Heroic with the 2 wins in the first games of the series, and then the comeback from South American Rejects. It was really a beautiful story. And Heroic, they're going to feel pretty good that they didn't squander this one.
Absolutely. It would have felt like a disaster if you had won the first 2 games, unable to come back and win the next 2, or the next 3. So very good for Heroic. Of course, they make it through. Hey, SA Rejects fans, all right? Don't clown them yet. Don't count them out yet, because we do have a fun thing from DreamLeague where we are running the DreamLeague Div 2, and the winners of Div 2, 2 of them actually, will still make it back in to the region, or to the DreamLeague 29. So there's still a chance for those guys. They're not completely out just yet, since they did make it into the runners-up slot, but Heroic, man, they are very happy they're in right now.
Very, very fun qualifier to run through overall, though. I mean, big congrats to Heroic, of course, the winners here after a long best of 5. But all the teams participating, honestly, we saw quite a few good moments from the most of them. And in particular, Clown team, I would say, worthy mention as well. They were in the lower bracket finals, didn't make it all the way here. And of course, South American Rejects, they played their hearts out.
Yeah, they really did. I wish we could see more of them. I hope that we do later on, but Heroic, this is games 1, 2, and 5 are what we expected from Heroic. Clean play. Even though things weren't looking as good early on from them, they still came back, played a solid map, and it kept the lead for themselves without putting themselves in a situation where they were genuinely losing more of their base.
Yeah. I mean, there was some crazy decision-making. Ultimately, though, this game 5 that we went later and later, it just felt pretty inevitable with Legion losing the scaling. I was on the hype train at the start. Frank getting the duels one after another. He's doing it. But then late game comes around. The teamfight spells were too big. Supernova, double Supernova, double Dream Coil, double Mars ulti. It's just too much. And then you have disruptions all around and the break. I think their draft just lended itself better to late game.
No, it absolutely was. But that's, man, we've been live for what? It's been 7 hours of Dota for us, man. It's been a long time. Very happy that we got great games, but also it is done. So thank you so much for watching. Waga, do you have anything to say before we sign off here?
No, just great fun casting with you, our first cast together. And big shout out to all the viewers who tuned in here for the love for the South American region. Always exciting games here. So good choice by you guys to tune in. So big shout out to you, and big shout out to you, Matt, as well.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, it's been a great first time. I appreciate it. It did feel good. And all of you guys at home, again, thank you so much for watching. I believe we're nearing the ends of all of our qualifiers. I don't know if there's any left in other regions, but for SA, it's over. So, hey, if you like the cast, I'm the Math Magician 10. That's Wagamama. You probably heard of him. If you didn't like the cast, I'm OD, and that's Fog. And you should let me know on Twitter or something. So thank you very much for joining. We'll see you next time.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction.